Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How well are you plugged into your world? I don't mean the world around you, outside of you. I mean your own private world, the one inside of you. Most men and women are content enough to take themselves as they find themselves. But some, either running from the world outside or searching for the one within, seek new frontiers, far more dangerous than even the boundaries of space, more exotic than the mysteries of the ancient East.
If your wife has turned to someone else, why not do the same, George?
Not really, Serena.
What does that mean?
It means if she has, then first I must kill them both.
Our mystery drama, The Death Wish, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It was Satchel Paige, the ageless baseball pitcher, who said, "Never look back. Somebody might be gaining on you." That's a pretty apt description of almost any of us these days. Life is a perpetual train we are running to catch. A race just to stay ahead of the bill collector. A mad dash to accumulate enough of the world's goods to buy security, which dances farther and farther away. George Solway is so little different from any of us that it would not be unfair to say that he could be you. Or me.
Tickets, please. Come on, commuters, ante up. Hello, Mr. Solway.
Hi, Connie. How's it going?
Oh, back and forth. How's it with you?
You know how it is with us brokers, up and down. Today down.
No, the market?
No, me, I'm pooped. Beat. About to ankle back the bar car and get me a little restorative.
You gotta watch that stuff, Mr. Solway. Could get to you.
Well, I hope it does before I fizz off like a rocket through the ceiling.
Hey, something wrong?
Only the process of coping with everyday living. It's getting on my nerves.
I know what you mean.
I wonder what you do, Connie. I hope you don't. Forget it. I'm just knocked out, like my fellow passenger here. I almost forgot. Here's his ticket. He asked me to give it to you so he wouldn't be disturbed.
Oh, he looks dead to it. I better check him before we get to his station.
Well, don't worry, Connie. He gets off before me. Denton, I'll see he doesn't miss it.
Well, you might cork off yourself.
Forget it. I wound up like a spring these days. The last thing I can do is sleep. Anywhere. It's been building slowly. I can't say I haven't been conscious of it, but I try to put it out of my mind. It's nothing special, just the way I live. Trade on the market floor all day, hit the commute home, try to be a husband, a father, commute back. All the time inside is like a pressure cooking without any safety valve. I gotta do something. But what? I also gotta live. And this is the only way I know how to. When I got back with my double martini, my companion was awake.
Excuse, please. I wish to thank you so much.
For what?
For protecting my meditation. With your pleasure, my name is Ranjit Rabindranath Tagore. It was most kind of you to tender my ticket.
That's my pleasure.
I have the habit, you see, to have some meditation by this time of day. I am on the late train, so it was important to me I remain undisturbed.
Okay by me. I thought you'd gone to sleep.
Oh, no, so far from that. My mind is totally awake. I hear all you and the conductor say, but I do not have to break my concentration. At the same time, I'm at rest, huh?
You mean you could meditate and hear us at the same time?
Oh, yes.
Well, what good is it then?
I have the most good. Such peace, such relaxation, such rest for the soul. In rhapsodic meditation, I am in perfect balance. I can put away all care, get away from all pressures, step back far enough to see them for what they are.
Rhapsodic meditation? What is that? One of those new religions?
No religion at all, my dear man. Pure common sense.
Yeah, sure. What works for you doesn't necessarily work for me, though.
I have never suggested it might. I only answered your questions.
Oh, sure. But, you'll excuse me if I stick to the old fruit of the vine to get me back off the ceiling?
To each his own, as long as it works. But I think one is a negative approach, and the other a positive. May I give you my card?
Sure, but what for? Are you interested in the market?
I am interested in many things, of course. But at the moment, only you.
Me? Why?
Because I think you are looking for help. And in RM, you might find it.
Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. The next stop will be Denton. Denton, next stop.
Pardon me, please. This is where I must get off.
Strange character. And yet I'd give a lot to be as calm as he seemed to be. Crazy. All this meditation stuff. It'd never do for me. Besides, a martini had me all relaxed, so I was ready to go home and face Mary. And maybe just for once, not fly off the handle. Hi, Mary. I'm home.
Hi, George. How was your day?
Oh, you know, cat on a hot tin roof. You?
The hours passed eventually.
How about a drink?
Honey, you get the late train. Dinner's all ready. I thought we might skip it tonight.
You mean you thought I might?
Well, it wouldn't do you any harm.
Well, that's what you think. So I'll take it myself. You going to join me?
No.
What does that mean? You going to fight me?
If I fight, darling, it's only for us. Please, eat dinner instead of drinking it.
Hey, what is this? You going to exhume the temperance union?
But you're so thin, dear. You need proper nourishment. I'm worried. Desperately worried, that's all.
About what?
You're driving yourself right over the brink. You're so hyped up, you're making yourself a nervous wreck.
You talk as though I was sick.
Well, in a way, you are, dearest. Even your doctor says you're hypertense.
So, that's the nature of the beast. What can I do about it?
And there is something you can do about it. If you'd only try.
What?
Look, maybe I will join you in one drink so we can talk about it. Oh, a weak one, please.
1 weak martini coming up. What do you have in mind?
Well, let's sit a minute. Oh, thank you, darling. To us.
Sure. Oh, this is better.
I was talking to Marge Finley today.
What's she looking for? More contributions?
No, nothing like that. We were talking about traveling.
Traveling?
George, she and Bill are just like us. Except they're taking advantage of their freedom. 6 months ago, they had that delirious Caribbean cruise. Now, next week, they're off for another whole month in the Pacific.
Well, that's all very well for Bill. If he can afford it, I just don't see where he finds the time.
Same place you could find
I
it.
can't get away from the street, Mary.
You're not a customer's man. Nobody depends on you. You have no plan.
My employers depend on me to make trades for them.
Look, Glastonbury and Pepper have plenty of others to fill your shoes, and they don't mind taking vacations. Lord knows you've filled in for enough of them.
It's different for them. We have the children to worry about.
Oh, what children? Tom and Alex are both off at college.
Yes, but Debbie...
Debbie is in boarding
She
school.
comes home weekends and vacations.
Well, not many weekends. George, you're killing yourself at this pace. You've just got to slow down.
What do you want me to do?
You're a workaholic. I think you've driven yourself till you're ready to snap any moment. I'm trying to save you from that. Don't you understand? You've got to see a doctor.
I've seen a doctor. What does he have to tell me that I don't know?
Well, it isn't a medical doctor you need.
Oh, so that's what all this is working up to, huh? You think I flipped out, huh? That's what you think of me.
I didn't say that.
But it's what you thought. Now, don't lie to me.
George, you're hurting me.
What do you think you're doing?
George! George, where are you going?
I don't know. Patio walk, anywhere, just so I can find a little peace. Every nerve in my body was singing. Every vein and artery hammering. I could feel my heart pounding rapidly as if it were rising in my chest, pushing up against my throat so that it was hard to breathe. I had to do something, but I wasn't ready for some jerk to pick my brains or rummage around in my psyche. Not yet. There must be some other way. And then I remembered the little Indian gentleman on the train. I fumbled in my pocket for his card and found it. I'd give him one try.
Yes, please?
Mr. Rabina Tagore?
You may call me a Maharishi.
Maharishi? That's your name, too?
Let us say my title.
What does it mean?
Oh, teacher will be good enough.
Is that what you do? Teach this, rhapsodic meditation?
I teach that, and the way.
Well, is there some way you could teach me how to use it?
Oh, but of course.
Is it expensive?
That would be up to you. To join the society is a fee of $200 to those who can afford. I think you can. To be frank, in many ways, I think you cannot afford not to, Mr. Solway.
You know me? You know my name?
Oh, yes, Mr. Solway. I have been expecting your call.
It seemed that the Maharishi operated out of his house in Denton, so I had to make an appointment for late Friday afternoon. I felt better making it. At least I'd taken some step to relieve my tensions. But I'd reckoned without Mary, who had the same object in view. Hi, Mary, it's me.
George, we're out on the patio.
We? I'll be right there.
I didn't expect you home so soon, George.
I have an appointment in Denton. I wanted to pick up the car so I could drive back. I hope I'm not butting in. I didn't know you were expecting company.
Well, I wasn't. I mean, well, look who just dropped in. This is Phil Egan.
Oh, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Well, you haven't met. But heavens knows you've heard me talk about him enough. Phil and I went to high school together.
Not the same class. I think I was 2 grades ahead. How do you do, Mr. Solway?
How are you?
Would you like to join us for a drink, darling?
No, thanks. I've got to be on my way to my appointment. Don't let me break up the party.
No party. Your wife and I were just renewing old acquaintance.
Yeah, so I see. Don't let me stand in the way. I have to bow out anyway.
Oh, George, you don't understand.
He's your guest, yes. You take care of him. I have my own problems.
What? Where are you going?
Oh, that's my secret. It's only fair, isn't it, since you seem to have some of your own? I'll be back for dinner. There is going to be dinner.
Of course.
The last thing I needed was to meet the man that Mary might have married. Would have until she met me. Philip Egan. Meeting him at last, I had only one blind desire. To kill him. Wipe him out forever. But I never imagined then that that was exactly what I had condemned myself to do.
The eternal triangle, one of life's most terrifying cliches. But stop a minute. Do we know that this one is a cliche? Or are there angles within angles that may change the shape of things to come? Can rhapsodic meditation bring George Solway a peace that may not passeth understanding, but at least may bring understanding itself? Or will it start him on a voyage within himself that will lead him to a whirlpool of disaster? I shall return shortly with Act 2. we're concerned with here is a product of our times. A man pushed by the circumstances of his lifestyle to the end of his control. A man afflicted by one of the most prevalent diseases of our century, the silent killer, hypertension. Not the least of this condition's results is that it not always only kills, but may develop into something far worse. A situation where the victim not only punishes himself, but becomes psychotic enough to blame his agony on others and seeks their deaths rather than his to achieve redemption.
I was stunned at the size of the little man's property. The Maharishi owned an estate. A servant in a tucked-up sari that looked like a loose diaper showed me into a small anteroom with a high ceiling. I waited there for a long while with some sort of bells chiming steadily deep in the house and the room heavy with incense. I was more than half asleep when the Maharishi came. Not in Western clothes now, but in a long, flowing robe which made him seem taller and more impressive.
Greetings, my friend, Mr. Solway.
Pretty impressive place you have here.
And not me, Mr. Solway. All of us who study the way belong to it, not it to us.
Wait a minute. Maybe I'm getting in over my head here. All I wanted to do was to try this meditation thing.
Why not? There are no strings attached.
But we've got kind of a whole thing going here. I mean, like a religion.
If we want to progress beyond the meditation, that is your election. No one will pressurise you to do so. Only 3 things are asked.
What?
That you pay the initiation fee which you have, that you promise to try to use this gift for what it is, and never try to make it something it is not, and that you keep the word of the mantra we give you a secret known only to yourself.
Well, sure. I agree. But do you think this will work for me?
That is a question only you yourself can answer. Come, let us see what it means for you.
It was a room shrouded in darkness, with flowers all around, and the scent of incense everywhere. He told me to remove my shoes, sat me in an ordinary chair, told me to close my eyes, and murmured the rhythmic syllables of the mantra quietly in my ear. I remained repeating them in my mind, and for 15 minutes, even though I was partly conscious of other sounds, a passing plane, a voice someplace in the house, a door closing, I sank through layers and then floated to the top of some lulling sea. And for the first time since I could remember in years, I knew peace.
Track back a couple of cars.
I wasn't asleep. I was testing something I learned last night. Rhapsodic meditation.
Okay. I just want you right on up to Middleton. It happened to me last week and was my old woman sore at me by the time I got back.
I was meditating. You can lose everything while you're in meditation. There are no thoughts. There's a soft blank. A warm nothingness. A blanket of forgetfulness. You can't talk to Max Berger. He has to put down everything he hears. That's why he's not well liked. Still, it's difficult to talk about RM to anyone. Even my wife.
More coffee, George?
Oh, this'll do. It's almost train time.
Oh, George, if you would just talk to this psychiatrist once.
I don't need a psychiatrist. I have RM.
I've been going to him. He's wonderful.
You'd be better off with meditation. It's a heck of a lot cheaper.
Look, we don't have to worry about money, George.
Which is exactly why I want you to stay out of the clutches of some head shrink.
That is a terrible thing to say. If you knew how much this man has put himself out to help us without asking anything in return.
Oh, to help you, maybe. Is that it, Mary? You're just tired of me and looking for something better?
That's the last thing you should ever say to me, George.
Well, how could I blame you? After all, I'm such a terrible grouch, impossible to live with. Already halfway around the bend. Oh, for heaven's sake, let's stop arguing. I have a train to catch. Driving to the station, parking the car, my nerves were exploding in small bursts all over my body like electrical charges. I thought, what if Mary was unfaithful to me? And then the corollary, perhaps she already is. And I knew I needed meditation more than ever. I could hardly wait for the train to start rolling.
So tell me, George, how were the dreams last night? Getting better all the time?
I don't dream, Max. At least I try not to. It's nightmare time.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The way things go sometimes, there's just no escape.
Well, I found one.
Huh? Oh, you mean that meditation gimmick? Hey, how is that? You meet any luscious dames while you're daydreaming?
No, that's not the object, and it isn't daydreaming.
Well, whatever it is. No dames?
No.
Well, you can bet if I went in for it, that's what would tease me into suspended animation.
Oh, knock it off, will you, Max?
Oh, pardon me. You take this thing seriously.
Yes, I do.
So what do you get out of it?
Peace. Relaxation. I sat back, letting my hands fall on my knees. I started the rhythmic cadence of my mantra running through my head. Although I could still hear the rattle of the train, it had ceased to be part of my consciousness. I was in a warm, encircling sea, spinning gently but insistently to the vortex in the center. I was content. There was no fear. And then the voice was calling.
George?
Who is it? Who are you?
I am Serena. I'm waiting for you.
Where?
Beyond the edge.
The edge of what?
The edge that separates your world from mine.
How can I cross it?
When you are ready to leave your world behind, you will know.
Why should I want to?
Because only then will you know an end to torment and the final peace.
Why did she look so hauntingly familiar? Why did she draw me so strongly? And why did I feel, in spite of almost overwhelming desire, that I must resist her? That she meant danger and disaster for me?
Your attention, please. We're coming into Central Station. Last stop. Please check for any belongings before you leave this train.
Hey, meditator. Hey. Better come on back and join the common folks.
Are we in already?
Just about. And don't tell me you've been meditating for a whole hour.
I must have fallen asleep.
Yeah, sure. And from the look of you, you must have had some dream. Oh, that must have been some gorgeous babe.
Oh, come on, Max. Lay off, will you?
Oh, man, you must have a guilty conscience.
It's not me who should have the guilty conscience.
Now, what does that mean?
Oh, forget it, will you? The train's in. I want to get off. All through the business day, I couldn't forget it. What had I meant by that remark? Once during the morning, I called Mary, and twice in the afternoon. But she wasn't home. But it wasn't until after an unsuccessful meditation on the train going home that I finally faced the truth. I couldn't wait to face Mary with it. Where were you all day, Mary?
I went shopping in the morning, had lunch with some of the girls, had my session with a psychiatrist in the afternoon. Why?
I was trying to reach you all day.
I'm sorry, George. Anything important?
That depends on the point of view. Mary? Are you having an affair?
An affair? With whom?
This psychiatrist, whatever his name is.
Are you out of your mind, George?
Strange question for you to ask. I thought you decided I was. But you haven't answered my question.
I won't dignify it by giving it one.
Which means you are.
Which means nothing of the sort.
You're lying?
I am not lying. Oh, really, George, this is the last straw. If you don't do something to pull yourself together again, either I'm going to have to leave you or maybe I will have that affair.
You better not.
I wouldn't think you'd care much anymore.
I care this much. If I catch you even so much as looking at another man, I'll kill you and him.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
I mean it.
I believe you do. Don't you see how sick you are?
I am not sick.
You look at you, the veins standing out in your throat, you're shaking all over. Even if you're not sick, then you must be feeling guilty about something. What is it, George? Is it you that's having the affair?
Me? Me? You know, I've never even so much as looked at another woman. The thought has never entered my mind.
What is it, darling? What is it that's driving you, pulling you apart, destroying you? On me.
For once, I had to admit Mary was right. I was shaking. I could feel myself coming apart at the seams. And she was right about something else. I hadn't told her the whole truth. All day long, I had been thinking about another woman. The woman in my meditation. Serena. The woman every instinct told me I must resist. And yet whose spell still lay on me, drawing me irresistibly back to her. I couldn't wait to return to my meditation the next morning.
You came back, George.
Yes, Serena.
I knew you would. Are you coming to me this time?
How can I?
It's so easy. Just cut your ties with your world and step into mine.
I don't know how to.
I'll help. Stand up. That's right. Now, look back. What do you see?
I can see myself sitting, eyes closed, on the 837, on my way into the city. That's me, George Solway. That's my body.
Not the George Solway that could be. The one filled with peace and fulfillment. Why don't you leave the other behind, George?
I turn and look at the woman. She is blindingly beautiful. So beautiful I can't separate her features. Only the overall loveliness and the radiance of calm and promise that makes me long to go to her arms. But another force drags my glance back to the figure sitting so still and unmoving on the swaying train seat. I'm cold suddenly and afraid. And for the first time in my life, I understand what is meant by the death wish.
What a terrifying thing it is to invade the privacy of a man's mind, to watch him struggle between illusion and reality. The sense of decency prompts us to walk away. And yet, how can we deny the fascination of a struggle unresolved? Won't you join me to discover how it is when I return with Act 3? Return again to the haunted chambers of George Solway's mind as he rides in suspended animation on his morning commuter's train. He hangs in a half-world between the bright promise of illusion and the black, stark reality of his crumbling personal life. Which way should he reach? For the blessed anodyne of total nothingness and a shadowy world of release from pain? Or the old world, which has become as agonizing as the tortures of the rack? Let us find out.
I'm waiting, George.
I'm afraid, Serena.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
Too late for what?
To take me in your arms, hold me, possess me, make me your own.
I can't, Serena. I have a wife.
I know.
I can't leave her.
Why not? She doesn't love you anymore.
No. The way I've been lately, I could hardly blame her if she's turned to someone.
And has she?
I don't know. I'm afraid. I think she has.
But sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander. If she has, why don't you do the same?
No, not first.
What does that mean?
It means if Mary has and I find out, first I'd kill them both.
If you did that, then you wouldn't be able to return to me.
Why?
There would no longer be room for you in my world. It's now or never for me.
I guess it has to be never.
Goodbye, George.
No, wait. She was gone. I took some steps after her, but she was swallowed in the mist. Quickly, shakily, I stumbled back to where my body lay like a wax doll on the train seat. In sudden weakness, I reached for the armor of its protection, collapsing into it and coming awake with a roaring in my head, my mouth dry and burning. It was an endless day of the exchange. By the closing bell, my head was one solid, dull ache. I couldn't wait to get to the train and go back into meditation. It was strange. I dropped quickly away into nothingness, but as soon as I reached that plane, I found myself leaving my body easily and quickly. I roamed endlessly, free of the shackles of my aching head and twitching nerves. There was no time. It could have been a week, a day, an eternity. It was a shock to get home and find no Mary waiting for me. A shock that turned quickly into a nail-biting fury that drove me straight to the bar.
George! Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be late like this.
Where have you been?
Out. Nowhere. Just driving. What train did you catch?
The 4 o'clock?
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back till the 4:50 at the earliest.
Yes, I'll bet.
I don't like your tone.
And I don't like your lies.
What lies?
Who do you think you're kidding? Just driving around. If you were, who with?
Myself.
You expect me to believe that?
Who do you think I was with?
The guy.
What guy?
The guy, the one you're having an affair with.
You are impossible. I can't take it anymore. If you have to know where I was, I'll tell you. I was with Ruth Harris.
Oh?
Ruth Harris. She's a travel agent. I was talking with her about going away for a couple of weeks so I could get hold of myself. And maybe you could do the same. Your dinner's on the stove. You can heat it yourself. I'll leave breakfast in the morning.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to get my stuff and move it into the guest room. I have had all I can take.
I had a lousy night. Couldn't sleep. By morning, I was ready to break down the door of the guest room. Then I had a better idea. I clumped downstairs, took a noisy breakfast, which I didn't eat, and left for the station by car at my usual time. But I didn't go to the station. I parked at the nearest shopping mall and walked back to the house. I found a place in the shrubbery where I could watch the front door and settle down to wait. It was nearly 11 o'clock that he came, getting out of his car and going up bold as brass to ring the front doorbell. The man I'd surprised Mary with less than a week before. Something Egan. Oh, yeah. Philip. That was it.
Oh, Phil, it's you. I've been frantic waiting.
I came as soon as I could.
Oh, you don't know how wonderful it is to see you.
All right, Mary, take it easy.
I can't anymore. This thing has got to be settled, Phil. I can't live with it anymore.
Mary.
What?
Look at me, dear. Now, simmer down. We'll find a way to settle it. Let's go inside now, shall we?
I'd seen it. I'd seen the proof. But for a moment, I couldn't believe it. I was being driven to murder. But coldly, I decided I had no intention of paying the price for it. I didn't have to. The just punishment for their treachery to me could be meted out while I was miles away from the scene and securely alibied. I turned and headed for the railroad station.
Wait. Hello, Mr. Survey. You are taking a very late train, I see.
Oh, Maharishi. Yes, I had some business that detained me at home.
I have some that takes me from mine. May I join you?
Well, yeah, sure, why not?
Thank you so much. Tell me, are you meditating regularly?
I sure am.
Has it brought you relaxation?
Yeah, in its own way. Would you excuse me? I usually meditate on the train.
Oh, but of course. I have still my morning paper to read.
For what I had in mind, that couldn't suit me better. An eyewitness. My presence on a train miles away from my house, established as an unshakable alibi, and an opportunity to prove the incontrovertibility, whether or not my wife was cheating on me, before I killed her and her lover. With no effort, I stepped away from my body to become my astral self. In almost an instant, I stepped through space and time to my house, climbing the stairs to our bedroom. It was just as I suspected. Mary was already in bed, the man seated beside her, smoothing back her hair from her forehead.
I feel so cold. Hold me just a minute. Please, Phil.
All right. But I hope you're not going to change your mind.
No. I won't back out now. I see that he's got to go.
I didn't have to hear anymore. It was beyond revenge. It was my life or theirs. I turned to the table drawer on the opposite side of the bed, knowing they couldn't see me. I took out the revolver we kept there for household protection. And even knowing they couldn't hear me, I had to say the words, "Die, die, both of you. I have no life left."
George, darling, can you hear me?
What?
Oh, my darling, listen to me. It's Mary.
Mary?
Yes, dear.
It can't be. You're dead.
No, darling. Open your eyes and look.
I don't understand. I fired the shots. I saw you both fall back. The blood.
Don't think of all that now. It's over. I think you better talk to the doctor.
What doctor?
My name is Dr. Egan, Mr. Solway. If you remember, we have met once.
I killed you.
In your mind, perhaps. Fortunately, the wish only remained father to the deed. It never actually happened.
I don't understand. What did happen? Where am I?
In a hospital, darling.
How did I get here?
A nice little Indian gentleman with a name I couldn't even pronounce, let alone remember, was sitting next to you on the train when you had your seizure. He brought you here.
What do you mean, seizure?
You went into convulsions. And if you hadn't gotten to the hospital in time, you would have been dead.
I still don't understand, Phil. It wasn't just hypertension.
No, that was a result, not a cause.
But what was the cause?
Well, that was the difficult thing to pin down. If the oranges had been psychiatric, I couldn't have promised you a cure, but they weren't. Almost entirely somatic.
Somatic?
Physical. The anorexia nervosa was the clue. Under-eating. From that, here in the hospital, they managed to pin it down to hypoglycemia, lack of sugar. All the other symptoms devolve from that. Fatigue, irritation, delusions, and so on.
And can he be cured?
Of course. Once he'll cooperate.
But he thought we were lovers. He thought he'd killed us.
Only in the mind. And he had the total excuse that at the time he was not in his right mind. He was very ill. Don't hold it against him, Mary.
I won't. If only I could be sure that he wants me back.
In his right mind, he will. Cherish him, Mary. If he didn't feel as deeply as he does about you, he wouldn't have been ready to risk everything to make sure that no one else could have you.
I do a lot of meditating these days. Oh, not the rhapsodical kind. I don't need any magic or mantras to daydream where I am with Mary. It's par for the course on the island of Maui, where the waves break on the shore and form again to run backwards to the horizon. There's something to this traveling after all. I'm taking a long break every so often, no matter what it costs. Why didn't I find it out sooner?
Object lesson for all of us. It was William Wordsworth who warned us a century and a half ago that the world is too much with us. Getting and spending, we lay waste our powers. George Solway was lucky. He had a fearful warning, of course, but it was enough to save the rest of his life. I'll be back shortly.
Hi, this is Michael.
The pace of life today is inexorable. We're all in danger of being driven faster than we have the physique, physical as well as mental, to ride the treadmill. What's the answer if one falters or fails? Stop the world because we want to get off? That's scarcely practical. But how about just getting off? Stop yourself and let the world go on until you're ready to catch up. Impossible? Impractical? It's an individual choice. It's a matter of what values you place upon life and the living of it. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Carol Teitel, William Griffiths, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Stay tuned for the CBS Radio Mystery Theater and our next news at 12 midnight.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are some events so unforgettable, they're almost impossible to describe. How many of you who hear me now remember pictures of thousands of weeping Frenchmen in the streets of Paris as the German conqueror rolled down the Champs-Élysées? Another occasion that caused literally an entire nation to cry aloud, so great was the sadness, happened 115 years ago, one April day. We have looked into this tremendous tragedy, and for the first time on Mystery Theater, will reveal to you the secret behind the great conspiracy.
John Wilkes Booth. Well, you're not by any chance the famous actor.
I was, but I shall perform no more, Doctor.
Only one play interests me now, and that is Venice Preserved. I shall play that.
Well, isn't that the story that to save Venice, plotters plot to do away with the entire Venetian cabinet?
Yes. For liberty, all the leaders must be assassinated.
Our drama, Conspiracy, written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Sunkissed Growers Incorporated. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We are in New York City, November the 25th, 1864. The curtain has rung down on a performance of Julius Caesar, starring three actors who are related. The three great matinee idols of the day. Junius Booth playing Cassius, Edwin Booth as Brutus, and John Wilkes Booth, Mark Antony. The curtain calls have been taken. Edwin and Junius have returned to their dressing rooms. John Wilkes, alone, stands on the darkened stage.
Where did I go wrong in the Friends, Romans, Countrymen's speech? Oh, what a fall was there, my countrymen. Then I and you and all of us fell down while bloody treason flourished over us. Oh, now you weep. That's the place. That's where I went off the track. No, do it this way. While bloody treason flourished over us. Oh, now you weep. Very quietly. That's it. Who's that?
Mr. Booth, this is a great honor. I came round to the back of the stage to thank you.
You're quite welcome. Your name, sir?
Louis Payne, Mr. Booth. It may be hard for you to believe this, but tonight I saw Mark Antony live.
Why, thank you.
You see, this is the very first play I've ever seen. I've been a soldier most of my life.
Well, that's a pity. I suppose that keeps you on the go. Are you stationed hereabouts?
No, Mr. Booth. When war broke out, I enlisted with the 2nd Florida Infantry. I was also at Gettysburg and then with Mosby's Raiders. A few very tight spots that ended me in a hospital in Baltimore. Now, here I am.
Yeah, for a young man, you've seen quite a bit of action.
Oh, I'm strong. I can give as good as I get. But tonight, Mr. Booth, seeing you on this stage, that strength melted. I wept like a child.
You have a way with words yourself, Mr. Payne. Why don't you come back to my dressing room for a bit of wine? Have another glassful, Louis? And I expect you to call me John Wilkes.
Oh, a great honor.
That's yours. As high as the glass will permit. A great honor, nonsense. We're both men of action. It's fate that has brought us together. You know Macbeth. Fate plays a big part. The witches.
I'm afraid not.
Macbeth, there was a man of action. But in my case, fortunately, in my life, I have no Lady Macbeth to upstage me. Louis, why don't you come with me to Washington?
You mean after the war?
This cursed war. I'm a man of peace, you know. I love peace. For 4 years, I've hoped and prayed for the dark clouds to break, but now... I see that all hope of peace is dead.
The South is your home, Mr. Booth?
John Wilkes, I told you, Louis.
Oh, yes.
John Wilkes. Yes, I have ever held the South was right. The very nomination 4 years ago of Lincoln warned of war. The election proved it. Brother piercing brother's heart. How wicked. I could use your strength in Washington.
I'll be honest with you, sir. I'm a deserter from the Confederate Army.
Well, who is to know? You've seen enough action. Nothing to be ashamed. You and I must strike a blow for freedom.
Well, what will you do in Washington?
A great play, sir. A great act in a play called Freedom for the Confederacy. Come with me to Washington, Lewis. I will make you one of the principals in my play. I beg your pardon, sir. I wonder if you could tell me who is the owner of this land?
Why do you ask?
Well, I've been up and down this part of Maryland, and I thought I might like to purchase a farm, you know? My card, sir. John Wilkes Booth. I was told by an old friend of mine in Bryantown, Dr. William Bowman, he said that there might be some land for sale, and I should try to find Dr. Samuel Mudd.
I am Dr. Mudd.
Ah.
And yes, I know Dr. Bowman. But I'm afraid, sir, this land is not for sale.
Well, if I were the owner, I wouldn't part with it either. You wouldn't have any horses for sale, would you, Dr. Mudd?
Horses? Why, yes, I could accommodate you.
Ah. Now tell me something about the roads leading through here out of Washington. I mean, if someone wished to travel in a hurry, you know.
Well, it really depends, Mr. Booth, where one intended to go.
South, sir, south. I wonder if we might repair to your house, Doctor. There are some things I would like to discuss with you.
Why, certainly. I'm sorry Dr. Bowman didn't apprise me of your arrival.
Not his fault. I took him by surprise this morning. We're old friends, you know. He told me that you were a quiet advocate of the South.
Too quiet, I'm afraid. But what can a doctor do? I see our old way of life threatened and ultimately disappearing. However, I put all my faith in General Lee.
I hope it's not misplaced, sir. Is your house far from here?
No, not at all. We can walk it. John Wilkes Booth. You're not by any chance the famous actor.
I was. But I shall perform no more.
That would be a great loss to the stage.
There's only one play I care to present, and that is Venice Preserved.
Oh, I know that play. Isn't the gist of it to save Venice, all the officials of the Venetian cabinet are to be assassinated?
Dr. Mudd, I have been slowly gathering faithful patriots about me. I have a plan to seize Abraham Lincoln by force. Perhaps as he is driving his carriage about Washington one day, threaten him with instant death if he gives any warning, drive across the Navy Bridge as fast as possible, fresh horses halfway down the peninsula, and put aboard a boat at Port Tobacco at 8 o'clock at night. In an hour, we would be in Virginia behind Confederate lines.
Kidnap the president?
Hold him for ransom.
For what ransom?
To agree to stop this civil massacre, to order the North to lay down its arms, and to return all Confederate prisoners immediately.
Oh, my. I have often thought, if only I could be of some service.
You can. Your farmhouse, Dr. Mudd, is only 30 miles from the capital. Can I regard it as a way station to freedom?
You mean you wish me to have fresh horses ready?
What do you wish?
To do anything I can to save the Confederacy.
Done.
Mr. Booth, you said you were gathering men who could be trusted. I know of such a man in John Harrison Surratt. He's in the Secret Service of the Confederacy. When he's home, he lives up the road there with his mother. She's a widow and as loyal a woman to the Confederacy as you're likely to find.
This Mrs. Surratt?
Mary Eugenie Surratt. She will help.
I shall make it a point to see her. But now I must make arrangements to cross the lower Potomac by boat.
Like a Southern Paul Revere, you are alerting patriots and gathering friends. I am excited about the prospect.
Dr. Mudd, a handshake.
If you wish to reach me, how shall I know?
I shall send a message. It will be, Venice must be preserved. Coachman, stop right here. I want to talk to that man lying in that doorway. Stop, I say. Lewis. Lewis Payne, is that you?
Leave me go away.
Lewis, what are you doing lying here on the street? You've been in an accident. Are you sick?
Happy New Year, whoever you are.
You look a sight. I never thought I'd run into you looking like this and here in Washington. Let me help you to your feet. Come on now. Give me your hand. Give me your hand, man.
I can get up alone.
It's me, John Wilkes Booth. Don't you know me? Are you drunk?
Oh, I haven't the price of a thimble of ale. No, I'm tired.
You look terrible, Louis. Skin and bones. My carriage is at the curb. I want you to come along with me this instant.
You are Booth. I looked for you everywhere. Ford's Theater. I couldn't find you.
Coachman, as soon as my friend and I are inside, direct your horses straight to my house, and don't spare the whip.
Well, I came too late to that hotel where you were staying in New York. You'd already left.
But in the meantime, it's been 5 weeks. Here it is New Year's Eve. I needed you.
I've been in and out of prison. I had a difference of opinion with a negress servant where I was staying. Asked her to clean my room, and she refused. They said I struck her, threw her on the floor, threatened her life.
Who are they?
She had me arrested. Imagine, this black woman. And the provost marshal treated me like a common criminal. Yes, I hit her. Now, why shouldn't I? She disobeyed me.
You have no place to stay?
I run from everywhere. Military police on every corner. See, they'll catch me for being a deserter. I've been robbed. I haven't any money. Eat scraps in the street before the rats get to them.
Tell me no more, Louis. You shall eat and have a place to rest your head. But first, I must know that you, Louis Payne, are bound to me, John Wilkes Booth, in thought and deed.
Oh, I'll swear to anything. Whatever you have me do, only give me something to eat.
Coachman, halt your carriage. Here's some money, Louis. There's a restaurant at the bottom of this road that has no qualms about the appearance of its clients. Eat all you can, and then return to that White House down there on the corner. You see it?
Yes, sir.
Ring 3 times. Then step back into the road, and I shall open a window, an upstairs window, and you will say, Venice must be preserved. And I shall come down and let you in. Gentlemen, tonight, 3 hours after the start of the new year, 1865, we are gathered each to help light the torch of liberty.
John Wilkes Booth.
Yes, Dr. Mudd.
There are 4 of us in this room in your house at an hour when we should all be asleep. Won't you introduce us, please?
Forgive me. I presume that those with like heart needed no introduction. However, this gentleman on my right is Dr. Samuel Mudd, a physician. To his right, 2 new recruits to our cause. Mr. David Harold. Davy is employed at Thompson's Drugs, 15th in Pennsylvania, very close to the White House, where he can both observe and act. And sitting beside him, George Atzerodt. George has secured for us a flat-bottomed boat capable of holding 15 persons. And when we take President Lincoln for his unexpected ride across the Confederate lines, George will ferry us across the Potomac. He's a ferryman by trade. That must be our 5th friend. Let me by, please, so I can open the window. Yes. What do you wish?
Venice must be preserved.
Stay where you are. I'll be right down.
And so it began, a conspiracy which had no parallel in history. Actually, as we look back, we see it as a course plotted by foolish and misguided young men, not so much for honor, but for money. All except perhaps the leader, John Wilkes Booth himself. For Booth was a monomaniac on the subject of the wronged South. So much so that his mind was quite unsettled on the subject. In fact, you could say unhinged. I shall return shortly with Act 2. The plot went forward to capture President Lincoln, spirit him from Washington across the Potomac to Virginia, then hold him hostage to stop the war, release the prisoners, grant amnesty to the rebel army. Only a self-appointed and self-deluded savior could have undertaken this misbegotten task.
It's 10 minutes to 5 in the morning, gentlemen. We have carefully discussed the roles each of you are to play, responsibilities, duties, etc., etc. Not a day goes by that I am not about the town of Washington purchasing the tools for freedom. Dr. Mudd, your friend Mrs. Surratt has put her house at our disposal. Made it into a magazine of arms, gunpowder and ammunition like our ancestors did at Williamsburg.
Specifically, what arms?
Good question, Lewis. Several cartridge boxes, 8 carbines. 2 of these are fine Spencer carbines.
Oh, Spencer's. Now, I can vouch for them. They fire in rapid succession a number of rounds without reloading.
I thought we were party to a kidnapping, not a war.
Know your enemy, I say, Doctor. Excuse me. A little short of breath. I shall sit down.
What is it, John? You're very pale.
No, it's quite all right. Quite all right, Doctor. Not even tired. I've often stayed up all night talking. True, we are but mortals.
I think we should adjourn the meeting, Dr. Mudd.
Well, let's carry him to the sofa. Davy, George, let's have a hand here.
No, I protest. I'm quite fit. Quite fit. Come in.
How are you feeling today, John?
Perfectly fine, perfectly fit. How else should I feel, Doctor?
Well, yesterday you seemed, shall I say...
There's nothing to say.
Under a strain?
Dr. Mudd, when I need a medical consultation, I shall ask for it.
Look, John, I didn't come to beset you, but have you seen the Evening Standard?
Yes, I saw it.
I brought it along.
I told you I saw it. It matters not to me.
Nor our plans?
Certainly not.
The fall of Richmond? Jefferson Davis running for the hills doesn't matter? I think the Confederacy has gone up.
Do you now? But it hasn't, I tell you. It hasn't. We'll fight on. And you, Doctor, and I, and my fighters for Southern freedom, we shall act from an unexpected front.
Have you enlisted the aid of Captain Surratt yet?
No, but I'm very hopeful tonight. He's never been long enough in one place.
I told you he's with the Secret Service under General Wilder.
I remember. Do you think I, John Wilkes Booth, have a faulty memory?
John, are you sure you feel all right?
Yes, right as rain. Yes, Mrs. Surratt has arranged it. I want that Surratt. Secret Service. He must know Maryland and Virginia very well. You? What is the word?
Venice must be preserved.
Captain Surratt?
Wilkes Booth?
I appreciate your meeting me here out in this field. Too much time has elapsed since Dr. Mudd first mentioned your name as an ally.
An experienced ally. I've been busy.
Yes, so Mrs. Surratt has surprised me walking in and out of the lines of the 2 armies. Washington, Richmond, New York.
I'm not alone in the Confederate Secret Service. My mother tells me she's bound hand and foot to your cause, Mr. Booth.
Did she have a message for me?
Yes. She has a longer rope and a monkey wrench of the correct size. I gather this has some meaning for you.
Would you join our effort, Captain Surratt?
May I reserve decision until I've heard your scheme? First of all, the longer rope. Are you about to hang Lincoln?
I would if I could. No, in the event of our capturing the president, my fellow patriots plan to stretch that rope across some point in the road to break the pursuit of any cavalry that might follow.
And the monkey wrench?
Well, as soon as we reach the Potomac, to remove the wheels of the president's carriage and set it bodily on the boat, which we'll ferry across the river.
Your intention, then, is one evening when Lincoln makes his daily visit to the soldiers' hospital to kidnap him?
Mm-hmm. I have almost all the men I need.
If you don't mind my speaking plainly, Booth, what you propose is quite impractical. The idea is not feasible. I don't think you realize the dangers.
I don't consider that for a moment.
Nor do I, not in my job. But for this, it must be considered. After leaving Washington with President Lincoln, we would have to drive over 100 miles before we'd cross the Potomac.
I know, and having crossed that safely, and I have an excellent ferryman, there is a further long drive from one end of Midland, Virginia, to the other.
My dear Booth, aren't you aware that the section is simply swarming with Yankees?
Are you certain?
Well, I've just come through there. All right. Granted we do by some miracle get through. And if we reach the Rappahannock and cross it, we might then be reasonably safe.
There you are.
Even so, I'd say we stand about one chance in 500 in surmounting all those obstacles. From the moment we get possession of Mr. Lincoln's person, the entire country will be in a furor. Do think. The President of the United States. He can't be spirited away like an ordinary citizen.
I'll take that chance. Any chance. Louis, are you sure Surratt understood and agreed?
Absolutely, John. He told George to tell you it was now or never.
I never say never. 9 o'clock. The evening of March 16th, the year of our Lord, 1865. A date that will be long remembered.
I hope I'm here to remember it.
You shall be, Louis. You shall be richer, retired, and respected as one of the liberators of the New South. You shall remember this very spot where you stood at the Long Bridge, about to make history.
If Surratt does what he agreed to.
At what time was Lincoln to visit the soldiers' home tonight?
David Harold told me 7:30.
How do you find him? Reliable? Davy, I mean.
Don't ask me. You assigned him to watch the White House.
Well, naturally. He takes medicines over there from his pharmacy, and he has a woman friend who keeps him posted. Wait a moment. Did you say 7:30? You told me Surratt would jump that carriage at 9:30.
I never told you anything. I never even saw you. I gave the message to that fool at Surratt. I told him what Davy told me, 7:30.
Well, if Surratt followed the plan, grabbed the reins of the president's carriage at 7:30, it wouldn't have taken him this long, an hour and a half, to drive through old fields to where we're standing now. What is that?
What? I don't hear a thing but the water under the bridge.
Louis, you go across the road and ask out Surratt what time he told me.
What difference does it make? What's done is done. Now, look, you hand-picked everyone. They were all your choice, and George can't even write his own name.
You could have done better.
He has wrecked our plan.
Now, don't be too certain. Surratt may still bring us the president.
Why do you keep protecting George?
Because I am not a ferryman, and neither are you. If anyone can get Lincoln safely across the Potomac, it'll be him. Now go across the road and tell the others to remain on the alert. We will wait until midnight.
Who goes there? Who desires to know?
I'm the Marshal of the District of Columbia. You, sir, in that carriage, stand and identify yourself.
Certainly. I'm Edwin M. Stanton, Secretary of War.
Secretary Stanton? Oh, forgive me, sir, but word is out there may be an attempt on the life of the president tonight, so we're stopping every horseman and carriage.
Marshal, isn't the president at the White House?
No, Mr. Secretary. The president was scheduled for his evening visit at the soldiers' home, the old 7th Street Hospital, so we're protecting the road.
But he's not there, Marshal. I can vouch for that. I've just come from there. Carry on, Marshal. You and your men stop everything that moves this night until I send word the president has been found safe. Coachman, the White House. Mr. President, is that you?
Edward. Good evening. Isn't it a beautiful night? You see those stars? God's in his heaven. Someday we shall say, and all's right with the world.
I looked for you at the soldiers' home.
Oh, I would have been there if I could. I hate to miss one visit with our boys. Work always seems to interfere.
General Hunter and I both feel uneasy when you visit the wounded without a guard.
Oh, Edwin, no one wants to kill me. What good would my death do anybody? Besides, I can't always be thinking of death. Our soldiers look it full in the face every single day. Why shouldn't I? Do come inside, Edwin. We'll talk a bit longer.
Reba, I'll stay a while, but you must agree to what I propose.
Oh, sight
unseen. Better than life unlived.
This is where Surratt lives when he's in Washington. Dismount, Dr. Mudd. You too, Lewis?
Yeah, I'd like to give that Captain Surratt a piece of my mind. I've known him and his mother since he was a boy. I simply don't understand.
I don't like it a bit, I don't.
Lewis, try to contain your temper.
Staying up half the night waiting for the infallible captain. If you don't mind, John Wilkes, I have better things to do with my evenings than wait at bridges.
Payne.
Yes, Dr. Mudd?
Let's keep the post-mortem of this botched kidnapping a short one.
I know how to handle this, Dr. Mudd. Will you get out of my way, Lewis? I want to pull the bell.
Booth, it's 2 a.m. If someone were home, they would answer.
Ridiculous. Where is Surratt? This is 541, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, these houses on 8th Street look alike. If Surratt is here, I suspect a good reason why the mix-up tonight.
And what if he is not?
Then, Dr. Mudd, I shall expect an even better reason.
Now,
where are you going, Lewis?
I'm going to bed. I am not spending one more minute waiting about for your officious, ill-mannered, greedy friend, the captain.
Something must have happened. Can't you recognize that?
You think Surratt is a patriot. I think he's a cowardly opportunist. Good night.
Lewis doesn't know the man as you and I do, Doctor. He's jealous of Surratt, always has been.
None of them seem to like one another, John.
Well, I never pledged them to love, only to serve.
My common sense told me all along abducting the president in his carriage was not a workable idea.
Well, Doctor, a good soldier never lets himself run out of ammunition.
Explain yourself, John.
If the president cannot be captured on his way to the soldier's home, then we shall kidnap him at the theater. He often goes to Ford's. He's a devotee of Shakespeare. One evening, when he's in his box, he can be lifted up from behind and thrown down onto the stage. It's only 12 feet. He can be caught by 2 of our comrades and hustled out the stage door to a waiting carriage. I've already bought one, perfect for the occasion.
John, are you mad?
Don't say that.
In front of a theater filled with people, you think they're going to sit quietly and watch a kidnapping of their president as though it were part of the play?
All I need is a stagehand or a scene shifter who works at Ford's Theater.
Well, frankly, I'm at my wit's end. What would he do?
Why, turn off all the lights, footlights, audience lights, house lights, everything. Shut down the gas at the main. Plunge the theater into darkness.
In a crowded theater? Why, there'd be a riot.
Precisely, Dr. Mudd. One needs time to escape.
That year, 1865, assassinations, machinations, all the devious ways men seek to pull their idols down to the ground and under it were not as widespread as today. However, even then, the deed overwhelmed the perpetrator. In this play, Mystery Theater seeks to understand the evildoer more than the evil done. I shall return shortly with Act 3. It is April 1865. A much-loved and much-hated lanky American presides over his country. He stands behind a rocking chair in his bedroom. The oil lamps are lit, and he speaks quietly to one of his oldest friends, Edwin Stanton, the Secretary of War. I told you, didn't I? This tall president is Abraham Lincoln.
Abe, I'm not staying. I merely came by to see if you were safe.
Oh, stay. You know, being president is about as lonely a job as there is. No one wants to talk with you, merely at you. Mrs. Lincoln is retired. I can tell you need the reassuring, not I.
Well, it's hard to be calm when incitements to murder or kidnap appear in the press.
I take it you mean that fool announcement in the Selma Dispatch. Edwin, they never liked me in southern Alabama.
There's also a rumor of a conspiracy hatched in Richmond to abduct or assassinate you, whichever is found the more practical.
Oh, even if it's true, I don't see what the rebels would gain by killing or getting possession of me. I'm but a single individual. Wouldn't help their cause or make the least difference in the progress of the war. Everything would go right on just the same.
Mr. President, is that what you call reassuring me? Should anything ever happen to you, the United States would never, ever be the same.
Edwin, one can become accustomed to a great deal, even danger.
Well, I'm not asking too much of you, eh?
Oh, no, only that whenever I leave the executive mansion, that 6 of your tallest guards ride in front of me and 6 to the rear. Do I have it right, Edwin?
Almost, Abe. And 6 on each side of you as well. Well, I must go now, Mr. President. If I may, I'll bid you good night. And if there are no further objections, we shall place an unobtrusive guard over you.
Well, how can I object, Mr. Stanton? After all, you are the Secretary of War. However,
yes?
I predict that if all presidents find such precautions necessary, instead of war, they'll be calling your post Secretary of Defense.
Is that you, Booth?
Yes, Captain Surratt.
Great heavens, how long have you been waiting here at my front door?
Too long.
Good. Let's go inside.
What the devil happened? 5 hours all of us waited at Long Bridge.
Lincoln never arrived. I waited for him on 7th. He never appeared.
He didn't leave for the soldiers' home?
That's what I said. I waited till 9, went around to the White House. I had to wait there 2 hours before the groom I know came on duty. He said the president was indisposed and never left the White House. I told you it wouldn't work. I was ready to jump his carriage as we planned.
How much longer is this going to go on? Every Southern soldier will have bled to death, and I'll be in the poorhouse before we seize Lincoln.
There'll be other opportunities, Booth. We just have to be patient. Wait.
Wait. Have you any idea, Surratt, what all this is costing me? 6 men and myself? The ammunition stored at your mother's? Why, the pair of Spencer carbines, brand new, came to $300. A boat I had to buy, a buggy, a carriage. I haven't even mentioned the rental of horses for each of us and boarding houses, lodgings, meals, while we wait for the opportune moment. I've mortgaged my earnings for years.
All right, I have a suggestion. Why don't you play a benefit here in Washington? They'll pay you handsomely.
A special performance at Ford's Theater? I may just have to.
John Wilkes, this is a ridiculous waste of time. Riding around Washington in your carriage. We've been up and down Pennsylvania Avenue for the better part of an hour. You haven't said a word. All you do is keep looking at all the other carriages.
Have I said nothing, Lewis? Well, I've been thinking the unthinkable. Was it only a month ago we failed in our planned kidnapping?
Less. We were ready, all of us, waiting for Surratt to drive up with his prisoner, but the president didn't oblige. What's that in your hand?
Handcuffs. Surratt had them to handcuff Lincoln once we had captured his carriage. You snapped them in and out.
I've had them on my wrist. I don't like them. They lock with a key.
Yes, they do, Lewis. But we have lost that key. The key to free my land from its bondage. Now the North will be our masters forever. It's all over now. Don't you know the news?
No.
Lee surrendered to Grant yesterday at Appomattox. The South will now forevermore be in chains. So I put these handcuffs back into my pocket.
No point in kidnapping Lincoln now, I see. Of course.
There's nothing to stop that treacherous man from being president as long as he lives. Is there?
Well, I doubt he'd wish it. But the country would let him.
Driver, look sharp. You see that carriage coming towards me? Drawn by 2 grays? Well, follow it, driver, will you? Turn around and follow it. Don't you understand what I say? Don't let that coach now out of your sight.
Whose carriage is that?
Lincoln.
Following won't do any good. He's 12 deep in guard.
Well, you can never tell. I'm very accurate with a derringer. But I haven't brought mine with me. The more's the pity.
Oh, now you listen to me, John Wilkes. If you ever get a notion to shoot the president from a carriage I'm riding in, warn me. Now, I'd like to have a few hours of notice so I can prepare my escape.
Very well, Lewis. Consider yourself on notice as of this moment.
For what, John Wilkes?
A special benefit at Ford's Theater tomorrow for the benefit of the dying Confederacy.
Come in, Booth. I've been waiting for you. I slept very little last night, not after your message.
Dr. Mott, I haven't slept at all the entire night.
Do you know what day it is today?
Certainly April 14th.
Oh, it's more than that. It's Good Friday.
Is it now? Good Friday. Well, it'll be a black Easter for the North before this weekend is past. You have my spurs.
Right here in this chest.
Will you give me a hand to put them on, Doctor?
Yeah. To have one come loose has to happen just once.
When I've done the deed and jumped a dozen feet from the president's box to the stage, believe me, nothing will stop my escape.
Keep your feet clear of the flags around the box. They could trip you.
It's my head that must remain clear, not my feet.
Now, you listen, Captain Surratt. I am not impressed with your pussy-putting Secret Service. You have never seen any real action. All through the war, I bet you slept in a bed every night.
That's fine talk from you, Mr. Deserter. It got too hot for you, did it?
Booth is here.
Payne, you and I'll talk later.
Good day, gentlemen. I've asked you all to meet me here for final instructions and assignments. George, Louis, Davy, John, you and I are all provided with horses.
Sir, am I getting the one-eyed bay? I like her. She's fast.
You are. John Sirocco.
Sir?
You know what you have to do at the box at Ford's Theater.
It's the right box as you face the stage.
That's it.
Consider it done.
Where's Dr. Mudd?
He's out of the picture. He will remain at his house where Davy and I will hide for the first 24 hours.
Well, I thought you were going to my mother's place.
You are, John. But if they connect you with us, don't stay there too long. It'll be the first place the Federalists will think of. George, you head back to Georgetown and then on to Maryland. Be sure to return your horse to Keller's stable first. Act calmly as if this was none of your affair. There'll be another horse for you behind the Herndon house. Now, as to the assignments, Lincoln is mine.
And which traitor do I get?
You know, the Secretary of State, Seward, as planned.
Right, I go with a package from his doctor.
Davy, you supply the medicine.
Gain admittance, go to his bedroom, and then dash his brains out with my pistol. I'll be able to take care of him in 3 minutes. And what's our know-it-all Captain Surratt gonna do? Shine the buttons on his jacket?
I'm not taking that from any Confederate deserter.
Hold on now, you two.
Booth. Well, what is it?
John Moose, are you all right?
Yes, everybody. Now listen, we cannot afford to quarrel among ourselves. Now, do you understand that? Each of us has a duty to perform. Surratt, Payne, when this April the 14th is past, you two can duel one another, do anything you please. But now, you belong to me and the cause. What time is it, Captain?
4 o'clock.
All right, the curtain goes up in 4 hours. Does that give you enough time, John, to take care of the president's box?
I can do it in half an hour. Your man by the back door, will he let me into the theater?
Now, Ford's will be empty all afternoon. The stagehand will be there. Just say Booth to him, and he'll look the other way. Now, you go right in. I'll meet you, John, in the alley behind the theater at 9. The rest of you, be sure you've covered your tracks. Your lives depend on it. Well, then, till death do us part. Surratt?
It's done.
So everything is ready.
Just as we planned. I cut a hole in the inner door leading to the box, right where you'll be able to see Lincoln sitting in his chair.
And what about the outer door?
I left that short piece of 2x4 where you can wedge it against the outer door. So after you fired the shot, jump clear to the stage. It'll delay anyone trying to get to the president. My job's done, John Wilkes. The rest is up to you.
I'll hide in the alley till it's time. You signal me when the second act's begun.
You can count on me. I'll signal.
The second act of Our American Cousin is the most diverting. As soon as I see your sign, I'll slip past the guard. They're usually so taken up with the play they can't be bothered. And I'll be inside the first door. And then a quick look through the peephole. And then
Venice will be preserved. Heaven help you, Booth.
Sic semper tyrannis. Goodbye. I can see him. Hated man. Now let it work. Mischief thou art afoot. Take thou what course thou wilt. Sic semper tyrannis!
John Wilkes Booth, the man who played Mark Antony on the American stage, believed himself to be a Marcus Brutus on the American scene, an avenger of tyranny. And so ended, perhaps, the greatest conspiracy of them all. And so began, certainly, our greatest tragedy, the death of our greatest president. Does the Mystery Theater attempt such authenticity in what is, after all, a playhouse of the unpredictable and the unknown? In this dramatization of this infamous conspiracy, no events or names were changed, and the tragic drama was drawn from the archives of the United States government, the U.S. Military Commission, records of the trial, the newspapers of the day, and the diary of John Wilkes Booth himself. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Russell Horton, Arnold Moss, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The light that shines in women's eyes has been my heart's undoing, sings the poet. By this does he mean the light that resides in their eyes? Or is it a light in their eyes that tells falsehoods? Who knows? Of one thing we may be certain. When we attempt to interpret the light in a woman's eyes, or even in a man's, we tread on dubious, doubtful, and possibly dangerous ground.
Sheriff Parmalee, how'd you find him?
This woman was with him, and she ran over to Jensen's to try to get help.
At this hour of the night? A woman? You mean his wife, don't you?
No, she's not his wife.
And he's wearing a wedding band. I guess she'd better be his sister, huh? Okay, where is she?
Well, she's standing right over the... Hey, where did she go? What happened to her?
Our mystery drama, The End of the Rainbow, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Terry Keane.
that the 40s are the dangerous age. Yes, the 40s. Most people have already seen the dreams of the 20s accommodate to the realities of the 30s. And now one is faced with the need to prepare for the 50s and beyond. But there are still those who must attempt that final, desperate fling. Into what? Well, into whatever they think they need.
Hello? Oh? Well, listen, Jessica, James is napping. Oh, yeah, he's had the usual day. Oh, no, we haven't had dinner yet. Well, all right, I'll ask him. Let me call you back. No, I hope so. James? James?
What? No. What is it, Connor?
It's time to wake you up for dinner.
Oh, for dinner? That's right.
Listen, Jessica just called. Tom has tickets for the ballet. You know how hard they are to come by. Anyhow, there's a pair for us.
Oh?
I know it's a sudden thing, but it is the greatest dance company in the world. We could meet Tom and Jessica at Lauricchio's for dinner.
Well...
Or if that's too much of a rush, we could have something light here and join them at the theater.
Look, honey, it's going to run very late.
It'll be over before 11.
I know, but then we'll have to stop somewhere. With one thing or another, it'll be 1 o'clock in the morning. I have to make a 7 o'clock flight to Chicago.
Oh? Are you going out of town again?
There's no way to avoid it. Anyway, actually, I'm so tired I couldn't enjoy the ballet. Listen, I'll tell you what. Why don't you go ahead without me?
There would be a problem about the other tickets. If we can't use them, then Jessica would like to give them to the Strattons.
Oh.
I'll have to call her back, tell her we can't make it.
Carlotte, I'm really sorry.
No, I understand.
It's just that I'm so bushed. I don't even think I want to get up and have dinner.
James, it isn't as if this is happening for the first time. Or even the last.
Sorry you had to get up so early to drive me here, but, at this hour, there was no way I could depend on a limo or a cab.
It's all right. I've had plenty of rest.
Anyway, I'll see you day after tomorrow. Now, look, if you need me for anything, I'll be at the Ritz Joliet Hotel.
Good enough.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye.
Carlotta, you're angry.
Me? Angry? What makes you say that?
I just want to say this. For whatever it's worth, you can't have it both ways.
What can't I have both ways?
I know you're upset about last night.
Me? Upset?
I know we don't seem to go out very much these days, but you were all in favor of my becoming sales manager and what it means financially.
I'm not the one who actually made the decision.
Oh, but you're enjoying the new house and the boat and the club.
And you're enjoying the power and the influence and the deference.
Look, I don't think this is the kind of conversation we should be having when I have less than 30 minutes till plane time.
When should we be having it? When you're home, you're tired. When you're not tired, you're not home. Why don't I call your secretary? Maybe she can give me an appointment.
Carlotta, this isn't fair.
Now, tell me why.
I'm going to miss my plane.
All right, you'll miss your plane.
Carlotta.
What can possibly happen?
You don't understand.
Well, the sun stands still in the sky.
Now, don't be foolish, will you? There's a meeting of the board of directors. People are coming in from all over the country, even from Europe.
Oh, I'm so impressed.
Carlotta, I just wish you
All right,
could...
all right, I'm sorry. We shouldn't be having a scene like this. You will miss your plane.
Look, we'll talk when I get back.
Sure.
Now, I mean it. Now, this time, I really mean it. Look, the ballet that you didn't get to see last night, it's on television tonight. So you really didn't miss it.
That's nice.
Well, at least it's something for you to do tonight. And as you say, they're a marvelous company. So it should be a nice evening.
Don't worry about me. I'll find something interesting and exciting to do.
How's the ballet?
It's all right.
Just all right?
It's magnificent. Is that better? Things go well today?
Yeah, they may have gone too well. The chairman of the board thinks we should enlarge the agenda.
And what does that mean?
Well, it means we'll have to stay here an extra day or 2.
Or 3?
I guess it was my report that did it. You know, it was a fantastic thing, Carlotta. It opened up whole new horizons. I did myself no end of good.
Well, that's nice.
Is that all you can say?
What do you want me to say?
Carlotta, we'll make up for all this. You'll see.
Sure.
No, I mean it.
I mean it, too.
Darling, I'll be home by the end of the week for sure. And we'll straighten everything out.
Yes.
Okay, good night, darling, and enjoy the ballet. Hey, look, and tomorrow night, why don't you have dinner with my sister?
Good night, James. Why not? All right. Why not?
Hi. Buy you a drink? Well, just staring into the mirror behind the bar is no answer. You could say yes. Or you could say no.
Or I could tell the bartender you're bothering me.
You could. But that wouldn't be such a good idea.
No?
Oh, he'd tell me to shove off, but he wouldn't like it.
Why wouldn't he like it?
Because it goes against the basic purpose of this establishment, which is to provide a place for congenial people to meet. You did come here to meet someone, didn't you? Well, take me. I'm a very respectable sort of fellow. That is, I look respectable. Jerry, another round here.
I'm not sure I should have another.
You don't have to drink it. Just contemplate it. I bet you're doing this for the first time.
Doing what for the first time?
Coming into a place like this.
What makes you say that?
It's written all over you. Look in the mirror. You'll see a very nervous lady. Perspiring profusely, too.
Well, it is rather warm in here.
Ah, contraire, as they say. It's comfortably air-conditioned.
I better go home.
Will you be happier at home?
No, but I'll be safer.
Aren't you running away from all that safety?
Who says I'm running away from anything?
Why do people come to places like this? If they were happy and well-adjusted and fulfilled, well, they'd stay at home. Or wouldn't they? You're married.
That was no great deduction. You can see my ring.
What's wrong with your husband? Now, don't tell me there's nothing wrong with him.
Maybe there's something wrong with me. Oh, he's always so busy.
He makes a lot of money, doesn't he?
But it takes all his time and energy.
And that's why you're here. To find something that's missing in your life.
You have this deep, penetrating analysis of other people's alleged problems. Why are you here?
I'm traveling. For my company. I guess I'm pretty much like your husband.
Oh, no. You are more open and relaxed. You have a sense of humor.
My wife would disagree. She thinks I'm rather dull. I always seem to be tired and... Well, my wife complains that I never take her out. I'm on the road too much. The atmosphere in my house must be pretty much the same as the one in yours. What do you suppose your husband's doing right now?
He's in Chicago.
Oh, my hometown. Where in Chicago?
The Ritz-Joliet.
Oh, I know it well. He's probably downstairs in the Explorer's Bar.
James?
And with some woman.
Oh, not James.
And he's with a woman who isn't giving him a hard time about how he neglects her. She thinks he's charming and full of fun. Wouldn't it be something if she just happened to be my wife?
Do you mean your wife goes to bars?
You're his wife. And you do.
Oh, but this, believe me, this is my very first time.
There's a first time for everybody.
James, picking up a woman at a bar. No, it boggles the mind.
Why? Is James so unattractive?
Well, no, not really.
How often does James travel away from home?
Oh, at least once a week. Very often twice.
Same here. And you know something? I really don't have to.
You don't?
Nobody has to. Very often, things can be settled with a phone call. But it's usually so dull and uncomfortable around the house. Do you think James has someone out of town?
I never thought about it.
That's probably what James is counting on. My wife has accused me of many things, but running around with other women has never been one of them. Oh is right. It never occurred to you, did it? The Explorer Bar in Chicago is a swinging place. Very much like this one. You'll notice a great many attractive people hang out here. Actually, if you're not attractive, they find ways to discourage you from coming.
Does that mean I'm attractive?
Basically.
And what does basically mean?
Basically, you're a homebody. And it shows. In subtle ways. How you dress and wear your hair. But you'll get into the swing of things soon enough. My name is Terry.
My name is Carlotta.
Yes.
I notice we're keeping this on a first-name basis.
Yes. We're defining the limits of our relationship at the very start.
Our relationship? Who says we're going to have one?
We both did. That's why we're here.
You were remarkably sure of yourself, aren't you?
Just honest.
I think I had better go home.
I know a better place. Rainbow Point. It never closes. The casinos keep going all night. The floor shows, lights, music, action. That's what you want, isn't it?
But that's more than 120 miles away.
Is that your only objection?
But it's across the mountains.
It's a great road.
I don't know you.
As it turns out. You don't know your husband either.
Rainbow Point.
I bet he never offered to take you there.
He says it's a place for foolish and frivolous people.
Don't you ever feel foolish and frivolous?
When could we be in Rainbow Point?
Before midnight.
I always wanted to go.
My car's right outside.
What are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for? You might think we would be waiting for caution and prudence, those handmaidens to the great goddess of common sense. But no. Isn't it remarkable how people instantly, irrationally, throw everything into the hands of fate? She meets a stranger in a bar, and suddenly she is willing to place her life in his hands. Of course, he is also placing his life in her hands. Act 2, in just a few minutes. What does the poet say? We do not what we ought not we do, and we lean upon the thought that chance will bring us through. Chance. So much of life is left to chance. There are those women who, when they are ready to marry, say yes to the first man who asks them. And when they are ready for an affair, also say yes to the first man who asks them. It's always a matter of being in the right place at the right time, isn't it?
Where are we now?
Oh, about halfway.
How can you tell? It all looks the same to me.
Does it?
Well, it's just one hill after another, surrounded by dark, brooding forest.
Hey, none of that. You just get ready for the time of your life.
Oh, I have been getting ready for a long time.
Well, at Rainbow Point, the action never stops.
I am 40 years old. You know what my life has been? Stiff and staid and stuffy. I always wanted to be a writer, a poet.
Well, what stopped you?
You want the truth?
Yeah.
I stopped me, but It's James' fault.
How do you figure that?
Oh, he should have encouraged me more. But let's not talk about James. Let's not talk about anything except having the world's greatest time.
And we shall.
And his family. His father's a judge. His sister's a professor in college. His brother's a minister. We have a great name, Armiston. It's a name to be constantly respected, protected.
I thought we weren't going to talk about him.
You're right, we're not. Hey, you know, you are handsome.
Thank you.
I walked into that place. To me, it was such an alien action.
Maybe not as alien as you think.
I said to myself, I'm doing it. I'm actually doing it. I am breaking every canon I've ever lived by. I looked at all the men sitting there, and I said to myself, I hope he tries to pick me up.
By he, you mean me.
I almost lost my nerve at the last minute, but you helped me. You got me over my shyness.
Well, from here on, it's clear sailing to the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
The end of the rainbow. Look out! Oh, hey, what's the matter? Why are we pulling over?
We have to stop.
What is it? What is it?
I don't feel so...
What's wrong?
I think it's my heart.
Your heart?
I know it's my heart. Look, just reach into my jacket pocket.
All right.
You'll find a small vial.
Yes?
Hurry.
All right,
Hurry.
all right. Wait, here. Okay, I've got it.
Open it.
Oh, I'm trying.
Quickly.
Why do they make these things so hard to open?
Please.
Oh, here. Okay,
Take out one of the pills.
Yes?
Just put it in my mouth.
All right, here. All right. Do you feel better?
I don't know. Oh, it takes time.
But it works. It works, doesn't it?
It does. Until the one time when it doesn't.
You better not talk. Please, try to rest.
I better get to a hospital.
Yes, I'll drive. You move over.
I can't. You'll have to help me get around the other side of the car. Push me over.
All right.
Try to push me over.
All right. You don't do anything. All right.
Oh, please. Easy.
I'm trying. I'm here. I'm trying as best I can.
Can you get behind the wheel now?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, hurry.
Oh, don't even know where a hospital is.
Keep driving. We'll find something.
What's the matter? What's wrong with it?
Please, hurry.
Oh, something is the matter.
Oh, no. I forgot the...
What did you forget? Well, let me look. Oh, I don't believe it. The gas. The needle is past empty. You forgot to fill the tank. How could you be so stupid as to forget to fill the tank?
Please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, what are we going to do now?
I don't want to die.
Oh, I haven't seen a car go by in the last 10 minutes.
Please. Go for help.
Go where? On this road at night?
I can hardly breathe.
Where am I going to go?
I think I remember a filling station. It was just a half mile down the road.
I'm scared.
Help me.
I know. All right, I remember. I saw it, too, but it was closed.
It might be. There must be a phone booth.
Oh, it's so dark.
It's less... I know it's less than a half a mile.
It's just that I'm
it's less than a half a mile. You can run a half a mile. It's just a few minutes. Please. I can't talk. Oh, my chest. It hurts.
I don't want to go out there. Don't
you don't, I'll die.
Why did I ever get into this?
Please.
All right. Oh, wait. I hear a car coming. He'll help us. I'll wave him down. He'll help us. Help! Stop! Please! Stop!
You have to go, Carlotta. You'll have to go.
On this road, At night? How can I do it? And if you know you have heart trouble, why do you go to bars and try to pick up women? Why don't you stay in your room and rest? What right do you have to endanger yourself? And me? Do you know what you're asking me to do? Terry? Terry?
I can't talk.
All right, I'm going. I'm going to start running. And I'll keep running. It's all right, don't look left. And don't look right. Just run. You keep running. Running. I see it. The gas station. Oh, why is everything so dark? Is anyone here? Anyone here? Of course not. It's closed. The phone booth. There is a phone booth. Oh, now I need a dime. My purse. Where's my purse? I left it in the car. No, I dropped it. I must have dropped it along the road. Or did I leave it in the car? No. Operator? Oh. Operator, this is an emergency, a matter of life and death. Operator, I'll give you all the money you want later. Please, operator, answer me. Operator! I can't get the operator. I've got to. Answer me. Answer me.
You'll only break the phone, ma'am, and that's against the law.
You're an officer. A police officer. I didn't hear you come up.
Well, I shouldn't wonder, ma'am. You're so upset. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
Listen to me. A half a mile down the road, a man in a car. He's having a heart attack.
All right, come with me.
I come with you? Where?
Right here, the squad car. Now, you say it's a heart attack?
Yes, he knows it.
All right, don't you worry now. We'll have help for your husband no time at all. There's Parmalee, car 10. Need an emergency unit right away. There's a cardiac incident half-mile north of Jensen Station on Sunset Highway. Now, you just get inside, ma'am. We'll go back to where your husband's at.
But...
Yes, ma'am? Get inside. We have to get there quick. Now, what's your name?
My name? My name is, Farrell. Rosemary Farrell.
And his name?
And his name is, Terry. Terry.
And where were you bound?
Where were we bound? To Rainbow Point.
I know you're very upset and excited, Miss Farrell, at a time like this, but these are just routine questions.
Questions? Are they going to ask a lot of questions?
Well, when they get him to the hospital, the doctors will want to know all about your husband's medical history and so forth.
Oh. Will there be any other questions?
Like what?
Will it get into the newspapers?
Are you your husband famous?
Oh, no.
Well, that isn't going to make the front page. Maybe carried on the inside somewhere.
Why?
Well, it has to go down in the police reports. The newspaper fellas check those things out.
The reporters.
If it's a slow day, they give it some space.
So everybody will know about it.
I see him. Hey, just where you said. Mr. Farrell. Mr. Farrell, you okay? Farrell? Don't try to talk now. Just rest easy. Relax now. Help is on the way.
My name isn't Farrell.
I should have known.
My name
Now, don't talk. Just rest now. Just rest.
My wife. Call my wife.
Sure.
I love my wife.
I know.
If I don't make it, tell her I loved her.
You're going to make it. Yeah, you're going to do fine. Everything's under control. Hey, listen, you hear that? There's help's coming now. Everything's going to be okay.
Okay, let's get that stretcher over here. Hi, Parmalee.
Well, Mickey, you on tonight, huh?
Yeah. Fellas, help me ease him out onto the stretcher. Give me a hand.
All right.
You'll be fine, mister. Just lie back. Don't try to talk. What you do, Parmalee? Just happy to see him off the road?
No. This woman was with him, and she ran down to Jensen's gas station to try to get some help.
Woman, huh? And he's wearing a wedding band. I guess you better be his sister. All right, now, slide it easy into the ambulance.
That woman and me will follow you in the squad car.
Okay, fellas, Harry, let's move.
Okay, lady, let's get started. Lady? Hey, where'd she go? Lady? Ma'am? Now, look, I know what you're thinking. That there's going to be publicity and they'll find out who you are and you'll have to answer questions and it'll get back to your husband. But you can't hide here. Now, lady, wherever you are, come on out. This is kind of wild country. You got some big cats in those woods, maybe some bear. I'm not trying to scare you, but you have to think clear now. You've lost your head. Come on back, please. For your own good.
For her own good. But how good is that? Our heroine is being tossed on the horns of a dilemma. To accompany the police officer to the hospital means her immediate identification and the unpleasant complications that are bound to ensue. But what is her choice? The desolate wilderness, alone at night? It all goes to prove the truth of the old proverb. Getting into mischief is always easier than getting out. Well, we'll just have to get into the third act. If it's 10:30 in the evening, where would you expect to find Mrs. Carlotta Armiston? Or to be more precise, Mrs. James Vernon Armiston? In her rather luxurious home, or in the equally well-appointed home of a friend or relative. Certainly you would not expect to find her crouching behind a tree in the desolate wilderness alongside the lonely Sunset Highway. And less than 50 feet away, a police officer is trying to talk some sense into her.
Ma'am, you better listen to me. You can't stay out here alone at night.
Go away, please. Go away and leave me alone.
Lady, now please think about what you're doing.
I know what I'm doing. All I need is for James to find out. Oh, no, never.
I have to report in. Nobody will be able to come out here to find you now till daylight. That could be too late.
Oh, just go away.
This is the worst thing you could do.
It's the only thing I can do. How can I answer the questions you'll ask? What is your relationship to this man? Relationship? Why were you with him?
Okay, lady, you've been warned.
What's that? I suppose it's a bear. I better get out of here. I better get back to the road. He was right. I can't stay here. Officer! Officer! You wait for me! Officer! Officer! He's gone. I should have listened. Oh, that's a car coming. I'll get a lift. No. Right. What was that? He said something about big cats. What kind of big cat? I better run. I can't. Why can't I run? Why can't I move? I can't move. I'm so terrified I can't move.
Hey, is that really a human woman standing out here in the road? In the middle of nowhere? Hop in. What's the matter? You want to stand out there all night? My name's Artie. What's yours? You what?
I can't move.
Why not?
I'm so frightened.
What's there to be scared about, huh?
Everything.
Yeah. Oh, it's kind of scary out here at that. Yeah. Well, why don't you get inside?
I told you I can't move.
Hey, maybe I got just the medicine for that, yeah? Here, have some.
What is that?
What's it look like? A bottle, right?
What's inside?
Well, take a swallow.
No. I better not.
Come on. It'll relax you. Go ahead. There. You feel better?
I don't know.
Just you step inside. Yeah? See? You can do it. Now, that wasn't hard, was it? And we're off. And may I have the bottle, please? Thank you.
You're not going to drink any of that now, are you?
Well, what's wrong with now?
Well, you're driving. You shouldn't.
What are you doing out here? All by your lonesome this hour of the night, honey?
It's a long story.
I just love long stories. You know why? Because that's life. Life is a long story.
Please don't take another drink.
Don't worry. I'll leave some for you.
I don't want any.
What?
Oh, look out.
Look out for what?
You took that curve too fast.
That's one thing you don't want to do. Don't tell me how to drive. I was born with a steering wheel in my hands, you know. I can drive with my eyes closed. I can drive fast asleep. What do you think of that?
Please, I must ask you to stop the car.
What?
I would like to get out. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
I am asking you to let me out.
Why?
Because. Just because.
Because you don't want to drive with a drunk.
Look, I didn't say that.
But you meant it.
Just please let me out. I'm asking you.
No kidding. A good looker like you. What were you doing out there all alone, huh?
Oh.
I mean, this is the middle of no place. Okay? I'll tell you. You were with a guy. Am I right? I'm always right.
Please stop the car.
You're like my wife. No, you're much better looking.
I would like to get out.
You had a fight with a guy, huh? Right? Now, why did you have a fight with him? Well, I'll tell you again. He made a pass at you, right? But he did it the wrong way. No finesse. Now, honey, you're going to have absolutely no complaints about me.
Will you please stop the car?
First, give me a little kiss,
I want to get out.
For sure. But first, give me a kiss.
Take your arm away.
Why?
Because you can't drive with one hand.
Cut it out, baby. Quit putting on an old act.
What act?
A dame like you's been around, I can tell.
You take your arm away.
What would you be doing out here by yourself? Some guy ditched you, that's why.
I just want to get out.
We'll both get out and we'll have a real good time.
You are drunk.
Don't let that bother you.
Let go of me.
Now, you just hold still, sweetie.
Let go.
I said hold still.
Look out! Look out!
Well, hello.
Oh.
Just mind if I come in? I see you got home all right, Miss Armisen.
How do you know my name?
You have much trouble?
How did you find out who I am?
Well, I know how you got home. You managed to reach that all-night diner 10 miles south of the gas station and found a cab. I described you. That's what Bill Henry, who owns the place, told me.
What do you want?
I just came here to return your purse.
My purse?
It's a bit scorched. I didn't know it was yours at first.
Where did you find it?
Well, where do you think? I noticed you didn't have one when I first saw you at the gas station, and then I drove you back to Mr. Starrett's car.
Starrett. Is that his name?
That was his name.
Oh.
You didn't know him very well, did you?
I didn't know him at all.
Hey, you must have picked up your purse before you went off to hide.
Yes, and then I lost it again.
I'll tell you where I found it. I was driving around looking for you, and I saw a fire in the distance. When I got there, I found a car in flames. The man had evidently driven off the road. I noticed the scorched purse on the road. It's yours.
Yes. He was drunk. And when he hit that tree, I tried to get him out of the car, but he was too big, he was too heavy to move. And then the fire started. There was nothing more I could do.
Yes, I understand.
Am I going to be arrested?
Arrested? What for?
Won't they want to ask me questions?
We have all the answers. Man dies of a heart attack. Another man gets killed because he was driving while drunk. I mean, you didn't really know either of them, so what light could you shed on the subject?
Thank you, officer. Thank you.
Miss Armiston, I only met you for the first time last night, and I wouldn't swear to it, but I imagine that you've got more gray hairs in your head today.
Yes.
You have a very nice home, Miss Armiston. And I'm sure you must have a nice husband, too. Well, I better be going. All this was unofficial, so I appreciate it if you never said anything about it.
I won't.
It's been a pleasure. Bye, Miss Armiston.
Goodbye, officer. Oh. Yes. When is your next flight to Chicago? I'd like to make a reservation. Excuse me, could you tell me where the Explorer's Bar is?
Other end of the lobby, miss.
Thank you. I don't think she's interested, James.
What?
The tall blonde in the booth. You've been giving her the eye for 5 minutes. There's nothing doing there. Take my word for it.
Carlotta.
I think she wants the dark-haired man at the end of the bar. But he's been giving me the eye.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Carlotta.
All right, I tell you what. Let's neither of us ask each other that question.
Look, I just came down for a nightcap.
Sure.
I guess you caught me.
Why do people come to places like this, James? To find someone, right?
Right.
Have you found anyone?
I think so.
So have I. And I also found something else. The end of the rainbow.
Oh, Carlotta, we have so much to talk about.
We do. But we don't have to talk about it tonight.
They say that no man is a hero to his valet. It is also true that few men are heroes to their wives. Does custom stale? Does familiarity blunt the appreciation? The next time you see an attractive, exciting-looking woman, consider the fact that she may be rather dull and ordinary to her husband. I shall return shortly. We look for mysteries in plays and books, stories and movies, and we never really appreciate the fact that within ourselves are the deepest and most perplexing mysteries of all.
Who are we really? Why do we fall in love and out of love? What are the sudden bursts of passion and of emotion that drive us to all sorts of incomprehensible actions? Shall we ever know? It seems that the more we learn about the human psyche, the less we understand. Our cast included Terry Keane, Mandel Kramer, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This is a tale which has to begin once upon a time. The time is the birth of the 15th century at the height of the glory and the power of the great Ming dynasty in China. The water clock has struck the hour in the Ta Chung Zi, the tower of the great bell. And as the great tone dies away, there is an after echo that sobs. There is not a child in Peking who does not know the legend of the bell.
I can't do that. I'm a free man.
Not so free, Ming Yi. You are marked for death if the bell fails.
How can you know that?
Am I not the enchantress, Mara? Am I not a witch? Have I failed to cast my spell on you?
Our mystery drama, The Fateful Bell, was suggested by the short stories of Lafcadio Hearn and was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Christopher Tabori. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In the year 1406, during the reign of the celestially august Yang Lo, son of heaven, there dwelt in Peking an esteemed mandarin by the name of Kuan Yu. Of all his magnificent possessions, by far the rarest and most esteemed was a girl of dazzling beauty, his daughter, Ko Nagai. Only one thing troubled his tranquility, her so far steadfast refusal to marry any one of the countless eligible suitors who sought her hand.
Will you pour me some more tea, my daughter?
Yes, Father.
And will you join me?
If you wish, Father.
You are an enigma, my little Ko Nagai. And the day fast approaches when it will be a shame for the house of Kuan Yu to harbor an unmarried daughter under its roof.
I am not ready yet to marry.
I must take exception to that. You are ready. You must marry. Oh, come. There are all kinds of choices. I have had the scribe list all the eligible names. Now, one of these you must choose. I have no son. The line must be continued. Who's that?
Your humble Minister Chang, my lord.
How dare you break in on my privacy?
Nothing except news of highest importance.
What news?
A courier has just arrived from the court of the illustrious Yang Lo, son of heaven, with this urgent communication.
Well, what is the matter of it?
We cannot know that, Excellency, until the seal is broken.
Then break it, break it.
Yes, Highness.
Well, what are we waiting for? Read it, John.
By your command, my worthy Quan Lo, I am most happy to tell you that we wish to confer on you a great honor. You have been selected at my express command to have a bell made of such size that the sound thereof can be heard for 100 li.
Buddha preserve me. How can such a bell be cast?
I know one who might cast such a bell for you, Father.
Hush, child. Don't interfere in affairs of state.
But, Father,
I said be quiet. Let us hear the rest of this bad news, John.
It is further ordained that the voice of the bell shall be strengthened with bronze, and deepened with gold, and sweetened with silver.
Oh, this is too much.
And that the face and great lips of it should be graven with blessed sayings from the sacred book.
How can this be afforded?
And the bell shall be suspended in the center of the imperial capital to sound through all the many-colored ways of the city of Peking.
This will cost me all my wealth. It cannot be done.
It had better be.
Or else it will cost me my head. Oh, I promise I shall make the bellsmith who can shape it and cast it a personage of only slightly lesser rank than myself.
Father, I do
No, daughter, don't bother me now. Leave us.
Yes, Father. I go.
Problems.
The delectable damsel Konagai should be no problem to your worthiness. She is now of great advantage to you.
How?
By her marriage.
You a fool. Now, of all times, how can I afford her marriage portion? What dowry can I offer the man who takes her?
This precious little princess? Oh, any man would offer a king's ransom to possess her. Let your daughter pay for the bell.
No, I will see my daughter married, but I will not sell her to the highest bidder. It shall be to the man of her choice. Or as close to that as she can hope for.
Konagai.
Yes? Ming-Yi.
Yes.
Where are you?
Hidden in the bushes. Is it all right?
Oh, yes. Come to the summer house. No one will see us.
I came as quickly as I could when I got your message. What is wrong?
Nothing.
Well, then, why are you looking at me like that?
You are so beautiful, Ming-Yi. Seeing you always gives me little shivers and reminds me, as if I needed to be reminded, how much I love you.
As I do you. Oh, but what's the use, Konagai? You are the daughter of a mandarin, and I'm only a peasant.
You are not. You may be the son of a peasant, but you are a great artist.
That still must be proved.
Did you not cast the great gold candlesticks for the throne room, and the polished brass bowl for the fruit, and the silver heron my father gave me for my birthday?
They were made in the foundry with others' help. But the heron I made alone.
I know.
How?
It was too special to have been made by anyone else's hands. It was made with love. That is when I fell in love with you. But this wondrous thing is happening. That is why I sent for you.
What wondrous thing?
Now sit with me and listen. The Emperor has commanded my father to have made a huge bell that can be heard for 100 li.
100 li?
Yes. And it is to be made from iron and brass and gold and silver. And with the face of it graven with blessed sayings.
No, that's not possible.
It must be. It is the Son of Heaven's wish.
Even if it were, what is this to do with me?
You must make the bell.
Me? Why?
Because my father has promised that whatever bellsmith can shape it, he will elevate to a rank only slightly less than his own. And if he did that for you, then there would be no obstacle to our marriage.
Konagai,
It's only a dream.
Why?
Because to build such a bell will take hundreds, no, more than that. Every artist and artisan in the state, even if it can be built.
Why shouldn't it?
I have not enough knowledge to speak my mind.
Well, then hold your tongue and believe with me that it will be shaped and that you will be part of it, if not responsible for all of it.
If I fail, your father may hand me my head.
Would you not risk that to win me?
Gladly.
Then rest assured you will not lose your head. I would never allow that to happen.
I have leafed through all these drawings and sketches for the bell chung till my head is dizzy. I don't know who to put in charge of the casting and shaping.
Trust the master, Repay.
Yes, perhaps you're right. Very well, let it be his task to accomplish. The decision is made.
Yes, my lord. I'll inform him straight away. Oh, your daughter desires audience with you.
Send her in.
The great lord awaits you, Konagai.
Thank you, gracious Chime. I pray the parent will excuse me for intruding. It is about the bell for the Tachung-zi. I wish to suggest an artist who might create it for you.
Who?
His name is Ming-Yi Tianchu.
I do not know him.
Oh, yes, you do. It was he who cast the great gold candlesticks and the polished brass fruit bowl and the silver heron you gave me for my birthday.
What nonsense is this, child? The candlesticks and the bowl were from the master Repay.
But the silver heron was from Ming-Yi.
Well, as you say, but what would you have me do?
Let Ming-Yi make the bell?
That is folly, my daughter. To create this bell, if it can be created, will take all the recognized masters of the bellsmith's art. My decision has been made already. The bell will be cast by Repay. Is all in readiness, Minister Chung?
Yes, Lord. The metals have been made molten and fused in the melting pot.
And the mold?
As your greatness can see, the earthworks are all in place.
Then signal Repay that the pouring may commence.
Your command is only to be obeyed.
Workmen waiting for, Chung?
The metal must have time to cool before they dig away the cast, my lord.
How long?
I do not know. Do you wish me to inquire?
No. I shall go myself and find out. Are you removing the casting now?
Yes, my lord.
Then why do you stand leaning on your shovel, not working with the others?
Because I am sick at heart that we have failed.
Failed? How?
The metals have rebelled against each other. The gold scorned alliance with the brass. The silver would not mingle with the molten iron. Just as I suspected.
What is your name?
Tian Chao, my lord. Surnamed Ming-Yi.
And you are sure that the bell is a failure?
Listen. I strike my shovel against it, and there's no voice.
I cannot believe you. I must seek out Repay and find the truth.
So, the bell is a failure, huh?
Who are you?
A bearer of good tidings for you. This day, you have made a success.
I don't understand.
You have gained the favor of my mistress. She summoned you to her presence.
Who is your mistress?
Her name is Mara.
Mara? The lady of the Black Jade Tower? But they say she is an enchantress.
You have the opportunity to find that out for yourself.
Unless, of course, you are afraid. No. No, I'm not afraid.
Then let me lead you to her.
Poor Ming Yi. He should have followed his first instinct, perhaps, and trusted his fear. But then, who are we to decide what the gods have dictated shall be our fate? In Ming's belief, it would have been written from the beginning in the book, and nothing he might have done could have avoided what was to come. But since neither he nor you know that yet, won't you join me when I return shortly with Act 2? In a kind of spell, Ming Yi obediently followed the manservant who had been sent to summon him to the presence of the mysterious woman named Mara, whom all of Peking believed to be a witch. He was shown into a reception chamber, vast, cool, and fragrant with the scent of blossoms. Noiselessly, Mara entered from another door. Her beauty is matchless. Her hair woven with the blossoms of the Chu Shaki. Her robes of pale silk shimmering with shifting tints.
May I humbly beg you to sit?
I should be honored.
You will join me in some tea.
It would give me great pleasure.
If I am not mistaken, my respected visitor is Ming Yi.
That is correct. I do not need to inquire your Grace's name.
It is long enough. But for you, it shall be simply Mara. Tea.
Thank you.
And I shall call you Ming. May I tell you that you are beautiful?
What? I
looked down on you today from the balcony. Stripped to the waist. Your muscles rippling in the sun. Glistening from the sweat. As you dug so powerfully into the earth. And my heart was faint.
I don't know what to say.
In time, I will teach you. But for now, I shall do the talking. The bell was a failure.
Yes. The metals failed to fuse.
I can tell you how to fuse them.
How?
Not so fast. First, I would want something in return.
What have I got that I could offer someone so rich and powerful as you?
Yourself.
Me?
To be my willing slave.
I can't do that.
Why not? Because you think yourself in love with Konagai and her with you.
Because I know that.
I, Mara, tell you this bell can never be completed without the priceless ingredient only I know. The catalyst that will cause it to fuse. Now, will you be my slave?
No.
Do you find me so unattractive?
Isn't that, your ladyship? I'm not of your rank.
Do you expect me to raise you to that? Oh, no, I want you as my slave.
I can't do that. I'm a free man.
Not so free, Ming Yi. You are marked for death if the bell fails by the wrath of the Emperor.
How can you know that?
Am I not the enchantress, Mara? Am I not a witch? Have I failed to cast my spell on you?
Your incense mounts to my head and makes it whirl. I feel all my senses reeling. No, but I cannot give in.
Perhaps what you need is time to get used to the idea. Go, young bellsmith. Ply your art any way you want. But you will be back, unless you wait too late.
No, 1,000 times no. Who is this upstart you keep trying to interest me in? Are you in love with him?
Yes, Father.
The son of a peasant? You, a mandarin's daughter?
He is an artist, and therefore eligible to as high a rank as we are.
Once he has proved himself.
He has. The Silver Heron.
a plaything. What else has he done?
It is not what he has done, but what he could do.
Create this bell?
Yes.
Nonsense. When the greatest bellsmith in the Empire has failed.
Who else would risk it now?
Li Po, he's willing to try again.
Knowing the risk?
Knowing the risk.
What could tempt him to take it? How much money could you offer a man like that to risk his neck?
The man is a great artist, Konagai. There's the question of his prestige. He has to prove this bell can be created.
Li Po? He is a fat, lazy pig who has used the talents of others all his life and borrowed them for his own. His only god is gold. Oh, no.
You must understand, daughter, that I am desperate. The Great One has made a command. If I don't obey, my life is forfeit. And in any case, it is time you were married.
You sold me to that filthy old man.
Daughter, he is the foremost artist of our empire.
Father, how could you?
I will not be questioned. I am the Mandarin. My word is law. You are his, only if he succeeds. And now, the subject is closed.
Oh, my darling, hold me close. It is hopeless for us. Hopeless?
Perhaps it's better this way.
How could it be better? I want to belong to you, not that disgusting old Li Po.
You don't belong to him yet.
I am promised. Once he makes the bell.
If he can make the bell.
If he does not, then we all are doomed anyway. The Emperor has commanded it.
Maybe it's not so bad. Let Li Po fail another time, then perhaps your father would give me my chance.
You think you can do it?
I've been studying. Yes, I think it can be cast with the right mixture.
Then what is it? Tell my father.
Would he believe me for a moment? Besides, I don't know myself if it would work. Our whole life is foreordained. We must live it as best we can and hope.
If only we could choose for ourselves.
Free choice is extended to so few of us. I wish I knew how to make it work for us.
I wish I knew so many things. I know only one. I love you. Forever, till death.
Just say, I love you.
I do. Now you.
I love you, Konagai. Better than life.
I love you. Better than life. Somehow we must take our fate into our own hands.
Then let me be the one to do it.
So, it is you again.
Yes, Brother Pillow.
What do you want, Mr. Bellsmith?
To see your lady.
That is not so easy. Just because one...
Who is it, Peru?
Founderman Mihi, my lady.
Oh, yes. I have been expecting him. Have him come in. So, you have come back, Mihi.
Yes, my lady. To hope that you are as kind as you are beautiful.
To hope that beauty is kind is to believe in miracles.
I want to believe in a miracle. I want to beg one from you.
From me?
Can you not create them?
Of a sort, perhaps. Try me.
Wondrous Mara, whose priceless beauty surpasses all the wealth of kings. Today, Li Po will try to recast the bell. If he succeeds, Konagai will be sold to him as his bride.
So?
She cannot be married to Li Po. He is old and jaded. It is disgusting to think he should even be allowed to touch her beauty.
And what would you have me do about it?
You said that you, and you alone, know the secret catalyst that will bind the silver and the gold, and the brass with the iron.
That is true.
Then I beg you, tell me the secret.
So that Konagai can be yours?
Yes.
You are ready, then, to be my willing slave in all things?
I cannot give you my love. Only my promise to be your creature in whatever way you desire.
Not good enough, Ming-Yi. You think I would take you to myself, knowing your heart belonged to another?
I would willingly sacrifice myself.
Sacrifice yourself? Am I then so hideous, so hateful, that you give yourself to me as a sacrifice?
No, I didn't mean that.
Get out of my sight this instant!
Please, don't be angry with me, gracious Mara. I don't know what I said.
You rejected me. Not once, but twice. This time was unforgivable.
What can I do to make amends?
What can you do? Nothing. The die is already cast.
And the bell? The bell, is it to be cast too by Li Po?
Do not worry about your beloved Ming-Yi. Konagai will never belong to Li Po, and he will never make the bell.
How do you know?
You doubt my word? Come, give me your hand. Come with me to the fountain. Now, look deep into the waters that gather in the shell. What do you see?
Only the stream from the fountain stirring them as it splashes.
Look steadier. Look deeper. What do you see now?
The fountain dies. The water in the well is still. Not a ripple. Like a mirror turned upside down, reaching to dark, unfathomable depths below. Oh, the water is clouding. A mist is rising from it. And now the mist is parting. The clouds fading. And far below I see...
Does the casting go well, John?
So far, Excellency, the metals have been poured into the mold.
Li Po informs me this time they will hold firm.
What you are seeing is the future, Ming-Yi.
But I haven't seen the result.
Patience. That too will be revealed.
What is it, Father? Are you ill?
I am sick to my very soul, daughter.
The bell?
They stripped away the mold to reveal the metal below. The sides of it were cracked and fissured. The lips were slagged and split asunder. It was a failure.
Then that means I am no longer promised to Li Po.
It means also that we are all resting on the mercy of Yong-Lo, the Son of Heaven, and that our lives lie twisting in the wind.
Wake up, Ming-Yi. Wake up.
Mara. Oh, Mara, I thought I saw...
You read the future with me.
That is the future. Then if Li Po is to fail, I still have my chance to...
Do not be so hasty. What I showed you may be a spell, a dream. Now go home. Let the future prove the truth.
I believe you have the power to read it. If you have, let me see what happens beyond.
Tomorrow the future is to ask for disaster. Let it be. Let it take its course. What will be, will be. It cannot be changed.
But what am I supposed to do? Can I make the bell?
You believe you know how to, don't you?
I think I do.
Then what need have you of me?
If I fail, I will surely drag everyone down to disaster.
Then I will tell you. You will not fail. Now, does that satisfy you?
It makes me happy beyond all belief. It is a miracle.
Remember, miracles are born out of pain. There is a price for everything. And for miracles, it comes a little higher than most of us are prepared to pay.
So Ming returned home, and everything befell just as Mara had showed it to him in the magic well of the fountain. The second attempt at the great bell was a failure.
Ko Nagai was saved from her bondage to the ungainly Li Po. But what hope did the future hold for anyone, except in Mara's promise? And even in that, was there not some dark threat? I shall return shortly with Act 3. It must be obvious that all of our principals in this once-upon-a-time tale are living on borrowed time. Ultimate power not only corrupts, it establishes a short fuse on patience. So it was that the emperor, hearing of the second failure, sent his messenger to the Mandarin Kuan Yu with a fiery letter brushed upon lemon-colored silk and sealed with the dread seal of the dragon.
Well, there's no point in delaying. Break the seal, Chung.
Yes, Mandarin.
Well, read it.
Yes, Lord. Twice thou hast betrayed the trust we have deigned graciously to place in thee. If you fail a third time in fulfilling our command, thy head, those of your family, and all connected with the failure shall be severed at the neck. Tremble and obey.
But how can we obey? We simply don't know how to blend these metals.
Your humble servant may make a suggestion.
Of course, Chung, of course. Anything in desperation.
Your estimable daughter, my lord, she appears to believe that the young metalsmith, I believe his surname is Minyi.
That young upstart, what could he possibly know about a problem as complex as this?
My spies tell me, sir, that his name has been linked with a lady who is called Mara.
The enchantress?
It is so spoken of her.
But how has that to do with our problem?
It is said that this young man has the secret of how to blend the metals and cast this bell.
Said by whom?
By your daughter, great lord.
Do you really think, Chung, perhaps he might really know how to save us all?
He will not fail, Father.
But how can you be so sure?
Because he knows the secret of how to blend the metals. All he needs is a chance to prove that he's right.
And if he's wrong?
He cannot be. The great seer, Mara, has predicted that he will make the bell.
How do you know this?
Because Minyi told me so.
And who told him?
Mara herself.
What contact could a person of his present rank have with anyone as exalted as she?
Well, she saw him when he was working on the first casting, and she desired him as her slave.
And this is the man you wish to marry?
He refused her. He told her of his love for me.
And still she was willing to give him the secret of the blending of the metals and read the future for him?
No. She forecast only that Li Po would fail, and that Minyi would be the one to make the bell at last.
Well, I find I have no other way to turn, since no one else will risk his neck to try to cast this accursed bell. Very well, I will see the young man and turn the task over to him.
Why are you not joyful at my news, Minyi?
I am afraid, Konagai.
Oh, what is there to be afraid of?
The unknown.
You're not sure you can make the metals blend?
I would be sure if it were just any ordinary challenge, where if I failed, only I would have to face the consequences. But how dare I risk your father's life? And what is even more infinitely precious, yours.
My life is yours, to do with as you please. Without you, I have no life. I would as willingly give it up for you as I would for my father.
I don't deserve such love.
Oh, I think you do.
You know, I would as soon give my life for yours.
I know.
Then why can we not be married before the casting of the bell, just in case?
If you so desire it.
I do so desire it.
Then it shall be arranged. to see me, Minister Chan?
Yes, esteemed Konagai. You must forgive my presumption.
Please, speak freely.
I must. I will be frank. This woman, Mara, she has seen fit to interest herself in Mingyi. And there could only be one reason why. Am I right?
I suppose.
But if he was to marry you, he must have rejected her.
Yes.
I find it hard to believe that she has accepted a rejection.
She read the future and saw that she had to.
Perhaps. I am not yet convinced. There is another dark possibility.
What?
That in a jealous rage over rejection, she has tempted Mingyi to go ahead and bring disaster on all our heads.
How could anyone be so vile? Oh, what can I do?
You are the only one who can do anything. I think you and Mara should meet face to face. Your pardon, my lady.
What is it, Pelou?
There is one seeking audience. Konagai, daughter of the Mandarin Kwanfu.
Konagai? What can she want? Show her in.
Her Eminence, Mara, will see you now.
Thank you. It is most gracious of you to receive me.
So, you are Konagai. And how can I serve you?
I don't believe you have ever served anyone. And I'm sure I will have to serve you. I am here because of Mingyi and my father.
Explain yourself.
There is a bell which must be made according to the dictates of those most high. Mingyi believes he knows the secret. You have said that he will make it.
I believe the bell will be made.
And that Mingyi will cast it?
Yes.
It is too easy. There is some string attached.
To whatever we most desire, there is always a payment to be met. It is the ancient rule. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. If you seek for a life, in return, a life must be paid.
I came here today knowing in my heart of hearts this must be the answer. Only tell me how.
Come with me. Gold and brass will never meet in wedlock. Silver and iron will never embrace until the flesh of a maiden be melted in the crucible, until the blood of a virgin be mixed with the metals in their fusion.
But why must we delay our wedding till after the bell is cast?
It seems proper and right.
Don't you trust me? That I can make it at last?
You have all my trust, because I know better than anyone that you can.
Oh, my beloved, I wish I had your faith.
Oh, believe in my faith. You cannot fail. Oh, hold me close, my darling.
I'm afraid to hold you too close before we belong together.
You will never know how much I ache for that moment.
If we are committed, must it wait for the wedding?
With us it must.
Why?
Because it is so written. Good night, my love.
Good night. Only till that bright morrow when the bell is cast, and I can have you for my own.
I will dream of that day, even if it may never come.
Is all in readiness, John?
Yes, Lord, on you.
This time we must succeed.
We can only hope.
This time you will succeed. Have no fear. Ming, tell my father all will be well.
Every test we have made leads to that conclusion. I must have the same faith that my wife-to-be has.
Never doubt it, my love. I shall make sure of it for you.
Young?
Yes?
What are we waiting for?
Only your word, sire.
Then give the signal to pour the metal.
Your word is my command.
No! Hold it, Guy! What are you doing?
Sealing the future!
Young, stop her!
For all of us! Father! Ming-Yi! I die!
Oh, my love. My love. Why?
The curse of the enchantress. So the bell would ring true.
If it does.
I know now that it will.
And that we will have to live with it for the rest of our lives.
What? What do you hold in your hand?
A shoe. This dainty shoe. I reached for her, but it was all I could grasp. Is this all I have left of her?
Wait, my son. Wait. If the gods desire it, she will live forever.
She cast herself into the glowing metal, and as she was absorbed, the metal was purer and whiter than ever before. The ponderous casting was made, and when the metal became cool, it was found that the bell was in perfect form, and that the sound of it reached like summer thunder, deep and mellow, and yet with a strange after voice, like the cry of a woman for her lost lover. I'll be back shortly. There is a footnote to this fanciful tale, since it has its roots in fact rather than sheer fancy. They say that the voice in the bell, if you can hear it, cries for something much more mundane than lost love. Only a lost shoe. Take your pick. I prefer to believe that this is one of the world's great stories of love unfulfilled. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
This is our projection room. If you'll just take a seat. Oh, I'm sorry about the darkness.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'm afraid I don't see any screen.
Oh, you'll see it on the facing wall, Doctor, just as soon as we leave.
Now, just make yourself at home. All we need to know is what period of your life you'd be most interested in seeing.
Are you telling me seriously that you have movies of my life?
Yes, Dr. Saville. Movies of your life. Your whole life. Would you like to start in childhood?
Oh, but that's impossible.
Watch the screen, Dr. Saville.
Great heavens. It can't be.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago.
There's only one quick recovery, energy-efficient gas water heater on the market. State Industries' new Super Saver. It's super because Super Saver delivers more hot water faster. It's a saver because Super Saver uses less energy. That saves money. A 40-gallon gas Super Saver could save as much as $590, maybe more, over a 10-year period. State Super Saver. Call for more information.
In Forest Park, call Tragey Brothers at 378-8444.
CBS News. Iran's President Bonnie Sauter says President Carter has accepted Iranian terms of silence on the hostage issue, but the White House denies any new promises on that score. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We marvel at those people who possess what is known as second sight, or the ability to see that which is not present. And well we may, for there are so many of us who don't even have first sight, and either cannot or will not see what is actual, visible, and tangible, and standing right there in front of our noses.
Papa, I won't marry him.
What's wrong with him?
Nothing's wrong with him.
Then why do you object, Maria?
I don't love him.
Well, of course not. How could you love him? Love comes after marriage, not before.
Papa, I'm warning you. If you try to make me marry him, I'll...
You'll what?
I don't know, Papa. But I'll do something.
Our mystery drama, Madame Sirocco, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Earl Hammond and Bryna Rayburn. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The neighborhood is called Old Town. It is where the original settlers built their first log cabins and then tore them down to build huge Victorian mansions. The old settlers moved away and new settlers took their places. They were mostly from Central Europe, and they still proudly maintain many of the customs of the old countries. The old mansions had been cut up into apartments, all of them except the great house on Taylor Place. It belongs to Johannes Svetig, who came here many years ago with nothing. By dint of labor, energy, and intelligence, he created a thriving business and bought this home to be his very own. And yet, while he has achieved the American dream, in so many respects, he is still very much old country.
Your soup, Papa.
Why are you serving the supper, Maria? Trying to help Lena again? It isn't right. It's her job. You must learn how to treat servants properly, or else they walk all over you.
Well, Lena isn't here, Papa.
No, why not? Her night off is Sunday.
Well, she wasn't feeling well.
How do you know?
She said so.
And so you let her go?
To the doctor, Papa. But she did cook supper first.
Yes. If she weren't such a good cook, she'd be out of here long ago. I'll talk to her when she gets back. Now, let me tell you what happened today. Peter Benko came to the shop to see me. You wonder what he came to see me about?
Oh, no, Papa.
Well, he came to see me about you. He likes you very much. What have you got to say about that, huh?
Well, that's nice.
He wants to marry you.
But, Papa, he's an old man.
Old? What do you mean, old?
Oh,
My father was 75 when he married his third wife, and he had 2 more children.
I only feel
old. When a man is old, he has experience and knowledge. I think people do not know how to get old in America.
Peter Benko is not an old man.
Oh, Papa.
Can he be more than 10 years older than you?
No.
So what's the matter?
Well, he behaves like an old man. And besides, I don't love him.
What kind of stupid thing is that to say?
Oh, please, Papa.
Of course you don't love him. How could you love him? You don't really know him. But you'll love him later. Later, after you've had his children and cooked his supper. That's when married people get to know each other and love each other. Ask me. I've been married 2 times. I love both my wives. But later. Love comes later.
But, Papa, that's not the way they do things here.
Good. Here they do things better, huh? With the divorces and separations and living together. One day with this one day with that one. Here it's better, huh?
No, Papa.
Maria, you know I want to do what is best for you, huh?
Yes.
So trust me. Come on, say you trust me. I know the best. He is a man going to make you happy. Come, say you're going to trust me, huh?
Yes, Papa.
Thursday night, he'll be here for supper. All right, Maria?
All right.
Maria, you're going to be happy. Where are you going?
I'm not hungry, Papa. I think I'll go for a walk.
A walk where?
Just down the block. Maybe I'll go see my friend Sophie.
All right. Just don't stay out too late now. So, how are you this morning, Lena?
Me? I got the miseries.
It is not Maria's business to serve me my supper.
My sister was sick last night.
Maria says you told her you were sick.
We were both sick.
I pay you very good money.
I think I'm going to quit.
Now, Lena, you mustn't be too quick-tempered.
I've been working all my life. It's too much. You want eggs?
Why isn't Maria eating breakfast?
Because she isn't here, that's why.
Where would she go so early in the morning? She knows I want her to always have breakfast with me.
You must have forgot. She wasn't even home last night.
Well, yeah, after supper, she went to her friend Sophie's house.
And then she stayed over.
What are you saying?
Well, she must have. I came back late. Must have been 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. I passed by her room. The door was open. I could see she wasn't in bed.
Well, she didn't say to me she would stay over.
Hey, she's 21 years old, you know.
Why didn't she tell me? This friend is Sophie. What is her number?
It's on the telephone table.
She really should have told me. What does this say? 5,
Hi.
Hello?
Yeah?
Is this Maria's friend, Sophie?
Well, yeah, who's this?
This is Maria's father, Mr. Sleddick. I should like to speak to Maria.
Maria? She's not here.
Why, I see. She's already left for home, huh?
No, I mean, she hasn't been here.
Oh, wait. She didn't stay at your house last night?
Svedek? Mr. Svedek? Is something wrong?
Mr. Svedek, we're here to help you. My name is Lieutenant Luther. We will do everything we can.
Have you ever lost a daughter?
Well, now, we don't know that you've lost.
But where can she be?
What time did she leave the house?
It was maybe 7, past.
Mm-hmm. And where was she going?
For a walk. To see her friend, Sophie Demchuk.
Who lives where?
Well, on Pershing Street. It's just 2 blocks. But she didn't go there.
Well, where did she go?
I don't know.
Well, has she ever left the house before like this? I mean, without telling you what her plans were.
My daughter's still a young girl. She does not make plans without telling me.
She is over 21.
She still lives under my roof.
Do you have any idea where she might have gone?
No.
Well, could she have visited a relative or another friend?
Oh, no. She would have told me.
Mm-hmm. And what was she wearing?
What was she wearing?
Yes.
Well, I don't know.
Well, you were sitting at the table having supper. Surely you noticed.
Well, but A brown sweater and a brown skirt, I think.
Now, did she have any boyfriend?
No, she had no time for foolishness. Besides, she was engaged to be married.
Huh? To whom?
Mr. Peter Benko. It was something we would announce later.
Did she have any money?
Money? Why would she need money?
Well, if she's running away, she needs money.
No, she is not running away. Why?
I don't know.
She was happy, very happy.
Was she?
I don't know. Is it possible for a woman ever to be happy?
Is there anyone at all who could give me any useful information?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm the cook.
Who else lives in this house?
Just the three of us.
Pretty big place.
A lot of work. I've got to get someone in all the time to help clean. It ain't easy.
Now, you say you came home between 1 and 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
And you passed by her room and noticed that she wasn't there. Now, did you think that it might have been out of the ordinary?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you do something?
Do what? Wake up the old man and say, hey, where's Maria? If she wasn't home, she must have spent the night elsewhere. With a friend.
I see. Did she do that often?
Not often enough.
What does that mean?
It's a wonder she didn't go crazy around here.
Why?
Well, you spoke to the old man. You got the picture.
Do you think that she ran away?
She should have. But no, I don't think so.
Why not?
How could she run away? She was scared of the whole world. Besides, where could she go?
What do you think happened?
I think somebody's got her. I mean, what else makes any sense?
Well, Mr. Bellino, last night at about 8 o'clock, you were closing the store.
Yeah, 8 o'clock, yeah.
And as you were closing the door, you saw Maria Svetic.
Yeah, that's right.
Did she say anything to you?
Oh, sure. Polite she is. She said, good evening, Mr. Bellino.
Did she stop to talk?
No, she kept walking.
Do you have any idea where she might have been going?
No, I don't.
Yes, well, did she seem upset in any way?
No, I thought she was okay.
I see. Now, where was she headed?
Just down the block.
You didn't hear anything that might suggest that she might have run into trouble?
No.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Bellino.
I hope I've been a help.
Oh, he was strict with her. I mean, she really had to walk the line.
Yes, well, Miss Demchuk, do you know where she could have gone?
I can't imagine.
Was she really unhappy at home?
Well, if it was me, I would have walked out long ago.
I see. Well, she didn't work. What did she do with herself all day?
Oh, she read books. She watched the TV. She'd go to the movies.
I see. Was this enough for her?
Well, maybe not, but it was what her father wanted. He wanted to keep her home, away from, well, all the corruption influences.
Oh? She wasn't allowed to have any boyfriends?
Oh, she was allowed, but the old man made it so tough on everybody, if you can get the picture.
Yes, it's her fiancé, Mr. Benko.
Yeah. Well, he's got money, and he isn't really a bad guy, but he's no young girl's idea of excitement. Actually, I don't know why you're asking all these questions.
You don't?
No. What's the use? She was walking down the street, and some guy, you know the kind of weirdos we've got running around loose, one of them just did away with her. I mean, what else could have happened?
What could have happened? Here we have shy, retiring Maria Svetic, a girl who is so completely dominated by her father, she's almost afraid to breathe without his permission. And yet she told him she was going to one place, and she obviously had plans to be somewhere else. Are there hidden facets to Maria Svetic? Act 2 may yield the answer. run deep, said a poet named Mr. John Liley. Well, actually, what he said was, where yon brook runneth smoothest, there is the water deepest, which amounts to the same thing. Sometimes noise and movement are merely false faces for true inactivity and emptiness. You may find the greatest turbulence deep in the hidden and quiet places.
I hope you have news for me, Lieutenant.
Well, I'm not sure, Mr. Svettik. I want you to look at this pocketbook.
Oh.
Do you recognize it, Mr. Svettik?
Sure, it belongs to Maria.
Are you positive?
Yes, I remember. She said she had to have a new bag, a navy blue bag, you know? And I remember I said, here's money, and she brought it home. Where'd you find it?
Just a block away from Bolino's candy store. It was turned into the station house. There was nothing in it.
Well, it must be 5 years old, more, maybe. What are you going to do now?
Well, this proves that when she got about a block away from the candy store, she just vanished.
But people live there. Somebody must have seen something or heard something.
We have been all through the neighborhood. We've been asking anybody who has any information at all to come forward.
Yeah?
We're doing everything we can.
My little girl has been away for 3 days, Lieutenant. I am not blaming you. But I must do something. Try something else.
I'm here again, Miss Demchik.
Hey, it's okay, Lieutenant.
I was hoping that something might have occurred to you that just might help us.
I don't know. I've been trying to think.
Anything. I mean, anything. Any little incident. Perhaps something that seemed insignificant at the time.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Did she mention any names?
Of who?
Of anybody.
No, we just talk about, the usual things.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time we listen to records, watch the TV, and so forth.
Now, Miss Demchik, look, try to think along these lines. She was a girl who always obeyed her father, right?
Oh, yeah.
And now, do you, to the best of your knowledge, know of any time when she had disobeyed him?
Oh, no.
Did she ever lie to him?
I don't think so. She wouldn't. I guess she's the kind who couldn't.
But she did. The other night. Now, she told him she was coming here. Evidently, she had no intention of doing that. Where could she have been going?
I don't know.
Well, what could she have been thinking about?
I don't have any idea.
Now, Miss Demchik, you're the only young person I can talk to. Now, she had no other friends. I have to know what was in this girl's mind. Older people, or her father, the cook, Lena, you see, they live in a different world.
Oh, they sure do.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, nothing really. It's just... the older a person is, the less he or she remembers how it was to be young,
Yeah, but she confided in you, now didn't she?
Confided? No, you couldn't say that.
But you were her closest friend.
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't she tell you things?
No, I think she was afraid.
Afraid of what?
Afraid maybe I'd laugh at her. Oh, I never would, but she was so sensitive, and maybe she was afraid I'd laugh at her father. Maybe he gave her a hard time, but he was still her father.
Was she afraid of anything else? Now think. Anything in her manner that might have suggested something was really bothering her?
Maybe. I guess she seemed kind of sad about something.
Yes?
Well, that's it.
Sad? And you can't tell me why?
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I really wish I could. It's just... I can't figure it out either.
Yes, well, all right. Thank you, Miss Demchuk. If you hear anything or find out anything, please let me know.
Oh, sure. But, Lieutenant, what does she have to say about all this?
What does who have to say?
This lady. The one Mr. Svettik asked to help out.
What lady is this?
Oh, I read it in today's paper. Her name is Madame Sirocco.
Madame Sirocco?
Yeah. Wait a sec. You see? Here it is. You see, desperate father enlists aid of psychic. Madame Sirocco agrees to establish spiritual contact with missing girl.
Mr. Svetic, now this is crazy.
Maybe.
Now, look, these people, they prey on people like you who are deeply troubled.
But she is a good woman.
How do you know?
I know. I know. You can feel these things.
Oh, boy. Mr. Svetic, I could show you hundreds of cases in the file.
If you could show me my daughter, this would not be necessary.
Madame Sirocco is a con artist.
Hello. Are you talking about me?
Then who are you?
Madame Sirocco. I am working for Mr. Svetic.
You mean you're working on Mr. Svetic?
Lieutenant, this fine woman is a guest in my house.
Yeah, Mr. Svetic, could you excuse us for just a minute? I'd like to talk to this lady in private.
Sure. And you should help each other.
What are you doing here?
He hired me.
No, just a minute.
You're not doing too well, Lieutenant. Why don't we compare notes?
Compare notes on what and why?
At this time, we happen to be two of a trade. We're both looking for the same person, Maria Svetic.
What did you say your name was?
Madame Sirocco.
Madame Sirocco. What does Sirocco mean?
A warm wind from the east.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what else it means. It means your real name is Thelma Heffinger. Why did you change it?
Is it illegal to change one's name?
No, but it is suspicious. Now, madam, a hustle is a hustle. But to take advantage of a father's vulnerability...
I am only trying to help.
What you are doing is illegal.
Is it? I only promised I would reach his daughter spiritually, Lieutenant. I approach you filled with the spirit of cooperation.
This is a job for scientific police work.
Has scientific police work yielded any tangible results so far? Let me contact her spirit.
Contact her spirit?
You have not been able to contact her body.
Look, I really don't have time for this kind of nonsense.
Lieutenant, why do you fight me? Why do you refuse to open your mind to an infinite variety of other possibilities?
Madam, I am telling you, watch your step. Luther. No, sir. No, sir, Inspector. No, we don't have any leads, and we don't have any clues. No, and we don't even have any theories. But we are doing the best we can. Yeah, yes, Inspector, absolutely, sir. Just as soon as possible. Oh, what does he want? Miracles?
If you analyze certain miracles...
How did you get in here?
You will see where they have a basis in rationality.
What do you want?
You are in trouble, aren't you? You have nothing to show for your investigation. You have not developed the proper spiritual envelope.
Oh, I'll have to ask you to leave.
Will that make you feel better?
Oh, you bet.
Why don't you like me? I'm really a very pleasant person. That's because I am in tune with the spirits. I have the psychic support of the universe. I offer it to you.
To answer your question, why I don't like you? You are building up her father's hopes, and it's wrong. Because I don't think he'll ever see his daughter again.
Well, I do.
Somebody got a hold of her.
You're saying she was kidnapped?
No, there'd be a note. This is worse.
You're saying she is dead?
I'm saying I'm very much afraid.
Oh, let me help you. If she is dead, you have nothing to lose.
Oh, how can I be a party to this kind of mumbo-jumbo?
No one will ever know that you and I are working together.
Why do we have to work together? You say you can contact her spirit. What do you need me for? Oh, go ahead. Hold your seance or whatever it is you do and find her. Who's stopping you?
I need your help.
You do?
The more facts I know, the more steeped I can become in the spirituality. Let it be our secret, Lieutenant. What do you have to lose? Tell me everything you know.
All right. It adds up to exactly this now. Maria Svetic, age 21, blonde hair, blue eyes, height 5'6", weight 115, wearing a brown skirt and brown sweater, carrying a navy blue bag, walks out of the house 7:30 at night. She is last seen by a storekeeper 3 blocks away. Now, 4 blocks away, her purse is found empty, period. There, stop. What do you make out of that?
May I see the purse?
What for?
Because it was part of a configuration that made up Miss Maria Svetic at a certain place, at a given point in time.
All right. I've got it in the drawer here. Here you are.
I see.
Hmm? What do you see?
A great deal.
Oh, I am sure you do. Have you made spiritual contact yet? Huh?
I am approaching the outer zone.
Hey, good.
Come with me.
Where?
Out to the Svetic house and up to her room.
Why?
Isn't it obvious?
Oh, to me, the only thing that's obvious is that I am falling for a hustle. And that's because I'm at square one and ground zero. I'm grabbing at straws. All right, why do we have to go to her room? See, I have already been there.
And I must see it for myself. It's where she lived, spent most of her life. And it's where her hopes, her dreams, her plans were formed.
Maybe I shouldn't have asked.
I am reaching out to her spirit.
Sure.
But spirits can only respond to familiar nuances.
Is that so?
Her spirit and mine must be perfectly in tune. I must familiarize myself with the people and the things in her life. I must feel those emanations that still remain in her room.
Well, I must say, Madame Sirocco, you have got a line of patter that could make you a fortune. Provided you don't get yourself arrested first.
That's always the possibility. And there's always a possibility that she could surprise us all as well. There is such a thing as psychic phenomena in this world. Even the people who deny it so vehemently that it's possible they protest too much. Well, we still have the third act. Science on the one hand, and the supernatural on the other. That is, if you must have neat and concise labels for things. But the basic problem is that things will defy neat and concise definitions. Things cannot be conveniently cubbyholed. Sometimes it is science that offers us the unfathomable mystery, while the supernatural presents us with a logical conclusion.
This is her room.
Yeah, I have been through it.
What were you looking for?
Clues. I couldn't find a thing.
But this room abounds in clues. See, how charming. What lovely taste this girl has. What an artistic use of color and design. How neatly everything is kept. Oh, look at those attractive handbags and shoes. How all of her accessories match.
Mm-hmm. But I am talking about clues that give me a lead.
Ah, yes. But they have given me a lead. Yes, the component parts of her spirit begin to form themselves.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yes, and I feel that I shall be able to reach out to her very soon.
Well, I can only say I hope so.
Yes, the positive vibrations, they become stronger.
Look, don't put on this act for my benefit.
You have spoken to whom?
Everybody.
And what have you learned?
I told you, nothing.
I have already spoken with her father. And the servant Lena. I have learned a great deal.
Such as?
It is all part of the force that is building within me to make my spirit known to hers.
That's an answer you don't get to hear every day.
I have yet to speak with Mr. Bellino and with Mr. Peter Benko.
Well, I wish you all the luck in the world. And I have to warn you.
Again?
Do not imply that you are working in an official or even an unofficial capacity with the police. Yeah, I seen her. You writing this up for a paper, huh?
Yes. I am gathering material.
Yeah, well, the name's Bellino, Vincent Bellino.
Yes, Mr. Bellino. You did see Marie Svetic?
Yeah, just for a minute. Less. Just long enough to say hello.
Long enough to be sure it was Maria Svetic?
Oh, sure.
To see what she was wearing?
Yeah, brown.
And she still had the purse?
Oh, yeah. I remember. She was holding the pocketbook.
Her manner. Did she appear to be upset?
Yeah, that's what the cops asked. Was she upset? No, I wouldn't say so.
You are sure?
Yeah, positive. She just gave me that same nice smile and said, "Good evening, Mr. Bellino."
So she did not appear to be disturbed in any way?
Yeah, that's right.
And looking back at it now, don't you think that might be rather odd?
Why would I think so?
Well, she's very carefully raised. She's probably doing something for the first time in her life. She's about to disobey her father. When she passed your store, she had already disobeyed him. She was not headed for her friend Sophie's house. I would imagine she would be disturbed in some way.
Yeah, now that you mention it. I wonder what that means.
We are reaching for the answer, Mr. Bellino. We have been guided to it in ways that are beyond human comprehension at this time.
Yeah. Whatever that means, it sounds pretty good to me. Who did you say you were?
I am a friend of Mr. Svetic's. My name is Madame Sirocco.
Please to come in.
Thank you, Mr. Benko.
I should be at my office, but I'm so upset about Maria. I don't know what to think. Maria, she's been missing 4 days by now.
Mr. Benko, you are her fiancé.
Well, it's not official yet.
But you are the man in her life.
Well, yes.
Therefore, there is a closeness between you, and you should know more about her than anyone else. In certain ways.
No, I didn't. I don't know her very well.
But you want to marry her?
Yes.
Without knowing her?
She is a good person. She must be. She comes from a good family. I am a good person. We would be good to each other. Why not get married?
Yes, why not?
Is something else more important?
Didn't you ever talk to her?
Oh, yes. I would see her on the street. We would say, hello, nice day. This kind of thing. Sometimes we would meet in church or at a society. Dances, parties.
How often did you go out with her?
She didn't go out very much. You're helping to find Maria.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I haven't been able to tell you anything.
I wouldn't say that, Mr. Benko. The fact is, you have told me everything. It's the lieutenant, yes?
Madam, I'm afraid it's up to you. Listen to me. I'm actually taking you seriously. Well, if this ever becomes known...
I am your friend. Would I tell anybody? Perhaps the reward will help.
What reward?
I suggested to her father that he announce one. He did. $10,000.
Well, I hope it does something.
Well, it might assist the spirits to assert themselves.
You mean the spirits can be influenced by rewards?
Oh, the spirits have motives that are too mysterious for any of us to comprehend.
Well, that reward had better not wind up in your pocket, Madame Sirocco.
Why not? If I find Maria Svetic, shall I not be entitled to it?
I don't know. But you have to be doing something wrong.
Besides, I won't keep the money. It will all go to the spirits.
Sure.
Shall you join me this evening?
What for?
For a meeting of the spirits.
Whose?
Mine and Maria Svetic's.
And where is this meeting going to take place?
I don't know yet. How can I predict what the spirits intend to do?
Well, call me when you find out.
Of course.
Yes, Soldier Low.
Lieutenant, Madame Sirocco.
Hello. Do you know what time it is?
It's only 1:30 a.m. You do go to bed early.
No.
You asked me to call you when I found out where the spirits are going to meet. Would you care to be present?
Where?
At the Svetic Mansion.
At this hour?
I'm sorry, I had nothing to say about the arrangements. Shall I see you?
Lieutenant, I waited outside for you.
What are you going to do? Wake these people up?
Oh, no. I have a key.
How did you get a key?
I told Mr. Svetic that I must be free to come and go at all hours in order to be free to coalesce, as it were, with the spirits. Oh, isn't this a magnificent place?
Yeah.
Huge, lofty, filled with all sorts of, well, spiritual debris.
Are we going inside?
Certainly. And not a sound now. Fortunately, there is a moon. We can see without turning on the lights.
Oh, what do we do now?
Well, we must go to the kitchen.
Well, why the kitchen?
Because that's where the spirits have decided to meet. Don't make a sound. There, through that door.
How could I ever write this up in a report?
Why bother? Now, let us sit down at the table.
Well, what's going to happen?
Wait and see.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Shh.
What is it?
I have reached her.
You have?
My spirit has reached hers.
Yeah?
Yes, we are making contact. The awareness is spreading between us. Hello, Maria. Hello.
Is she saying anything?
Please, be quiet. These spiritual things are very tenuous. Yes, Maria. Yes, we mean you no harm. I know. His spirit is rather gruff, but he's really a very nice man.
Look, don't involve me in this, huh?
I am sorry, but you're here, and your spirit is very much a part of things. We are going to have much more than just a spirit. Oh, my goodness. Do you know what we are going to have?
No.
Materialization. Don't make a sound. Don't say a word. Lieutenant, look. The door. It's going to open.
What? Why,
It's Maria.
Oh! What are you doing here?
Oh, isn't it obvious? She's hungry. Go ahead, child. You are headed for the refrigerator. Don't let us stop you.
Maria, where were you?
She was here all the time. She was in the attic.
Now, just a minute.
Oh, please. I was so frightened.
Frightened of what?
That he would make me marry Peter Benko. You don't know. You don't understand. I don't want to marry Peter Benko.
What is wrong with Peter Benko?
Lieutenant.
He's an old man.
Well, he's not that old.
But Papa wanted me to. And I can never say no to Papa. I just thought I would go away for a while. And maybe things would be different.
What's all the noise down here? Maria.
Papa.
Maria. Where have you been?
Papa, I've been thinking, Papa.
Do you know what I have been going through for the past 4 days?
Do you know what I have been going through for the past 21 years? Papa, I will not marry Peter Benko.
Now, Maria, I know the man who's best for you.
Maybe I don't want the man who's best for me. Maybe I want the man who loves me.
Oh, isn't that foolish?
Yes. And I don't care. I will not marry Peter Benko.
If that's the way you feel about it, why didn't you say so?
I did say so.
You didn't say so loud enough. Mr. Svetic, I found your daughter.
Yes. And maybe I found my daughter, too.
No. Dinner is going to be on me, Lieutenant. After all, I just made $10,000.
Yeah.
So you see, the spirits did it after all.
Oh, you're a fraud. But you're also something else.
Oh? What is that?
You are a better detective than I am. Oh, I should have put it together myself.
Really? Do you know how to summon spirits?
Oh, what spirits? The whole thing lies there like a rug. A kid like that, so terrified of the world, where would she run to? Nowhere. She'd hide at home. In that enormous place, you could hide forever.
Really?
Yeah, no, she wouldn't go off willingly with a stranger. She'd have to be taken by force. Someone would have to have seen or heard something. I should have walked around that neighborhood. I'll bet you did.
Oh, I had to be familiar with the abode of the spirit.
I would have learned that she could have doubled back and come home through a side door. And the payoff, the blue purse. She was wearing brown. Why take a navy blue purse? She had good style sense. She wanted to leave the purse on the street to make it look as if she'd been abducted. So she didn't take a purse that would go with her outfit, but the oldest one she had. Now, am I right?
Absolutely. And every one of those things is exactly what the spirits told me.
Hey, now, look. You knew that she was in that attic all the time when you told her father to post that reward. You know, ethically, you swindled him.
No. I educated him. For $10,000, he now knows his own daughter, and maybe even himself. That is a reasonable amount, isn't it?
Yes, and cheap at half the price, too. After all, some people pay dearly for lessons that come too late. We hope you've had a lesson. And in just a moment, you may also have a moral. Story is that science and the supernatural are not sworn enemies. Actually, they are close working partners. Supernatural phenomena always have rational explanations, and scientific miracles, consider that term for just a moment. Scientific miracles. We use it so freely, and yet what a contradiction it is. Anyhow, scientific miracles are basically supernatural achievements. Think about it. Our cast included Bryna Rayburn, Earl Hammond, Joyce Gordon, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
This seems to be the whole point of contention, Elwood.
Did I do something?
Well, did she? Well, yes, obviously.
But I'm not aware of having done anything.
It doesn't alter the fact. Even if it were an unconscious act, it would still disqualify her for the position.
Mr. Townsend, I wish you would tell me.
I would rather not. I was willing to let the entire episode be forgotten, and you would have been well advised to do the same.
Elwood, what are you trying to say?
As you know, Paul, I always try to avoid an unpleasantness. I was willing to let it go. Take my loss quietly and forget the entire affair.
Your loss?
You're saying that Miss Pruitt took something?
Yes. Miss Pruitt stole something.
It's a lie.
It is true. Miss Pruitt is a thief.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I hope you don't have any objections to pets, because we have one. In fact, we have more than one. But it's not unusual for a cat lover to have several of the furry little darlings around the house. Of course, this is the home of the Mystery Theater, which means that our household pets are anything but ordinary. So if you're allergic to cats, you might not want to meet the heroine of our little tale. No pun intended. Her name is Kitty, and she's a very charming young lady, although some people have certain doubts about her.
Last night, Professor, I found an altar in Kitty's bedroom. A what? An altar, like in a church. It had candles on it and an old statue. The statue of a cat.
And what makes that police business?
She had a guard watching the altar, Professor. A guard who tried to kill me. That's where I got these scratches on my face.
Our mystery drama, Kitty, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act One. If you've never been to the Kit Kat Club on Lower South 11th Street, take my advice and don't go. The clientele tends to be a little rough, and the neighborhood is sometimes dangerous, especially if you're 22, a dancer in the chorus line, and you've caught the eye of a hulking young man who decides to follow you.
Hi, honey.
Excuse me, I've got to get home.
I've got my car here. Why don't I give you a lift?
I'd rather take the bus.
It's a new car, right from the factory.
Why don't you test drive one of the other girls?
Because you're the one I want.
Let go of me.
Come on, honey, be nice.
Let go of me,
Ow, those nails of yours! Stop it! Stop it!
Miss Methuen?
Yes?
Miss Holly Methuen?
No, my name is Catherine. Holly is my sister.
My name is Lieutenant Dan Mackenzie.
Oh, come in, please. Holly is asleep right now. She's had a bad experience, as you undoubtedly know. However, I don't believe she wishes to prefer charges against that man.
You don't understand, Miss Methuen. The charges are being preferred against her. Oh, good Lord. How many cats do you have here, miss?
8, actually. Oh, I hope you're not allergic.
Miss Methuen, your sister is being charged with assault. A man named Walter Mason claims she attacked him without provocation.
Does he claim my sister was armed?
In a sense, she was. With her fingernails.
He wants her arrested because of a few scratches?
We spoke to the physician who treated Mr. Mason. He says there's no hope of saving his right eye.
Please, you wait here. Holly?
Oh,
Kitty, what am I going to do?
Now, you listen to me.
When they find out that I knew this man, that I'd been to his apartment...
There is no reason to tell them that.
Kitty, I don't want to go to jail.
You are not going to be arrested, and that man is not going to hurt you. I'm going to take care of that.
How?
Just leave everything to me. Now, you go talk to the lieutenant.
Lieutenant?
Holly Methuen?
Yes. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting.
Well, that's okay. I had plenty of company.
My sister is very fond of cats.
Oh, then this is your sister's place?
Yes, it is. I've only been here 2 months. I was studying dancing in New York. I came here because I couldn't find work back home.
You had better luck here, obviously.
I know it's not much of a job, that it's an awful place, but I had to do something. My sister couldn't support me.
What does she do?
She works as an assistant to Professor John Gilmore at the Museum of Natural History. He's a zoologist.
A cat specialist by any chance?
As it happens, he is. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Yes, one moment. It's for you, Lieutenant.
Oh, thank you. Hello?
Danny, I'm at Walter Mason's apartment. I had a little trouble getting into the place.
Why?
Mason wouldn't open the door. I had to get the super to open it. And guess what?
Come on, Sam, no guessing games.
He's dead.
Dead? Are you kidding me?
He was scratched to death. Dan, this man here had his throat scratched wide open.
Sit down, Lieutenant, Mackenzie, was it?
As I told you, Professor, we're interested in your opinion of the species of cat which might possibly have made claw marks like these.
Pretty gruesome, aren't they?
Those are just photographs. The real thing was worse. The press is calling it the wildcat murder. But I'm not sure it is a wildcat.
And I'm not sure it's murder. There are several small cats whose claw prints are indistinguishable from each other.
But then you know it's a small cat?
Oh, that's obvious from the distance between scratch lines. Could have been anything from an ocelot to a margay to a jaguarundi. But frankly, it's hard to imagine any of them roaming the streets.
And what about just ordinary cats, Professor?
I beg your pardon?
Could just an ordinary house cat have done this? Perhaps if it became deranged?
Well, it's unlikely, Lieutenant. I never heard of a homicidal house cat.
But if one decided to kill, could it inflict this kind of damage?
Yes, I suppose so. The exhibit is right this way, Lieutenant. You might as well see it since you're here.
By the way, Professor, when did you hire Miss Methuen as your assistant?
Oh, about 3 months ago. Her credentials are very good. Her father was the archaeologist who found the sarcophagus.
The what?
Oh, it's right here, the star of our exhibit. Sarcophagus is a sort of ancient coffin. This one actually has a mummy inside.
Pretty small, isn't it?
Well, it's a cat.
A cat mummy?
Yes. It was unearthed at Tel Basta in Egypt 10 years ago by Albert Methuen, Kitty and Holly's father.
Was it valuable?
The only totally preserved cat mummy in existence. And very sacred.
They took their cats seriously in those days.
Maybe we ought to take them more seriously now.
Holly, I don't like the man. And I don't like why he's taking you out. Lieutenant Mackenzie is nothing but a trained police dog.
But he's not on duty tonight.
I think he is. He's still sniffing around to find out if you have any connection with Walter Mason's death.
He knows I had nothing to do with it. I was right here when it happened. There he is. And I haven't finished dressing. Kitty, would you let him in?
All right. Hello, Lieutenant. Holly will be out in a moment.
Thanks.
My friends are saying hello.
They don't seem to like me much.
They sense that you don't like them.
I don't have anything against cats.
But there is no middle ground, Lieutenant. Either you despise cats or you worship them.
Like the Egyptians?
They made the cat the most revered animal who ever lived.
The one your father found. The professor said it was the only complete mummy of a cat left in the world.
In the last century, 300,000 mummified cats were discovered in a sacred tomb. They were shipped to the farmers of England. They used them as fertilizer.
I'm ready to go.
Do you mean that Kitty isn't your sister?
Of course she is. All I said was my father adopted her because of a terrible tragedy in Egypt.
What happened?
My father and his party were digging at Tel Basta. They hit a rock layer and had to use explosives. Something went wrong, and some people were killed when the whole supply of dynamite went off.
What people?
Workers, and some nomads that were passing through the camp. That was when they found Kitty, just sort of wandering around the desert.
You mean she's Egyptian?
We don't know. She was in a state of shock. Her clothes blown off, her mind a complete blank.
Amnesia?
They said she would remember her past eventually, but she never did. It was as if she was born a grown woman.
So your father, feeling guilty, adopted her?
Yes, he took her in.
Like a stray cat.
Miss Yoon.
Yes?
Is your sister home? Holly?
No, she's out for the evening.
My name is Frenchie Davis. I used to work with Holly at the Kit Kat Club.
Please come in.
Oh, wow. Holly told me you had an awful lot of cats. I ain't seen Holly since that thing happened. Too bad about her losing her job.
Yes, it was too bad.
Holly's going to be okay, isn't she? They won't arrest her?
Well, she was merely defending herself.
Yeah, but you know how the cops are. They don't always know everything.
What do you mean?
Well, I read where Holly never saw this man, Walter Mason, before. But that isn't true.
Well, she may have seen him at the club, of course.
What I meant was Holly dated this Mason guy. Or didn't you know that either?
That seems very unimportant now.
Look, I don't want to get Holly into trouble.
Then why did you come?
To say goodbye. I got this terrific job offer in New York. The Broadway Musical Theater. Ain't that terrific?
Fabulous.
All I need is a loan to get me there and set me up for a few weeks. While we're in rehearsal, you know.
I see. How much of a loan?
Oh, $2,000 would be enough. I realize Holly doesn't have much money, but I figured her family might help her out.
Yes, I try to help Holly all I can.
I'll need the money right away, Miss Yoon.
And if you don't get it?
I couldn't possibly go to New York.
You'd take a shorter trip? To the police?
That's a rotten thing to say.
You were quite right. Holly has no money. As for myself, I haven't got a penny. I spend it all on cat food.
So that's how you're going to be, huh? I come here like a friend, and you make fun of me.
Oh, speaking of food, I wonder if you'd excuse me now. I have a large number of mouths to feed.
Listen, I wasn't going to the police before. I didn't want to get Holly in trouble. Now I don't care no more. I'll give you one last chance.
Good luck with your career, Miss Davis. In the Broadway Musical Theater.
Who does she think she is? Now take care. What's that? Another cat. I've seen enough cats for one night. Another cat? Get out of the way. Go on. Shoot. Get out of here. What is this? I never saw so many cats in my... What's the matter with you? Ow! Catch me! No! They're attacking me! Help somebody! Help me! Help me!
It looks like Frenchie Davis will not be traveling to New York after all. Her next appearance will be not on the Broadway musical stage, but on a cold slab in the city morgue. What do you suppose a medical examiner will make of this fresh corpse? And is it the last one of its kind? We'll find out when we return with Act 2. The strange death of Frenchie Davis has proved to be a bonanza for the city's papers. Their headline writers delighted with the possibilities, one of whom wrote, Kit Kat Club Sex Kitten Clawed to Death. But for the city police and for Lieutenant Dan McKenzie, the woman's death, so much like the slaying of Walter Manson, is a puzzle that defies a rational solution. Unless, of course, the answer isn't rational.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, that you have a problem.
Have you read about this dancer's death, Professor Gilmore?
Yes, I've read those hysterical newspaper stories. In fact, I've had offers to write one myself.
About what?
Killer cats, of course. They'd like me to say that some leopard, a tiger, is roaming the streets at night and sleeping in the park by day.
But you know better, don't you? You know it wasn't a big cat that killed Frenchie Davis.
No. These were definitely small cats.
You used the plural.
No, it's obvious. One cat could never have inflicted so many wounds and scratches on that poor woman.
You think there may be a pack of wild cats?
Lieutenant, I have no theory.
Well, even when you realize that there's a connection between Holly Methuen and Frenchie Davis?
Well, I don't know Holly. I only know her sister.
And how well do you know her?
Frankly, not well enough. But that's something I hope to change. Well, what do you think of Abigail?
Oh, she's lovely, John. How long have you had her?
Well, the truth is, she really belongs to my landlady, but she adopted me. Don't ask me how she knew my specialty.
Cats know everything.
Sometimes I think they do. Oh, here's your coffee. And a saucer of milk for Abigail. You know, I realized something this morning, Kitty. You and that sarcophagus have never been apart.
Whatever do you mean?
I was writing a piece about Bastet for the Review, describing its history since your father dug it up.
And?
And I realized that your travels and Bastet's coincide. For instance, when the mummy was in the Cairo Museum, didn't you live in Cairo?
Oh, that was natural since my adopted father was there.
But when it moved to the British Museum, you went to live in London. Your father didn't.
Oh, he was ill then. He was sent to that clinic in the States.
And when I met you in New York, that was when Bastet had been shipped over to the Metropolitan.
And that's where you hired me to follow you here.
Well, I'm sorry to say the chain will be broken.
What do you mean?
I've been asked to bring the exhibit to the Chicago Museum.
But I thought it was going to be on permanent exhibit here. Didn't you tell me that?
Oh, I thought so. But the old controversy with the Egyptian government about who owns Bastet has risen again. We've decided to keep the exhibit circulating until the issue is settled.
Oh, but you can't do that. You can't let the... would you excuse me a moment? I want to call my sister to see if she's all right.
Oh, I thought she was out with that policeman.
That's what worries me. I'll call from your bedroom. Would you like to come in for a while, Dan?
Oh, thanks.
Have a seat and relax, if you don't mind the cats.
As long as they don't mind me.
Excuse me. Hello? Oh, hi, Kitty. Yes, of course. 1 second. Dan, would you mind if I took this call in the kitchen? It's Kitty, and she sounds a little bit upset.
Well, sure, go ahead.
I'll put some coffee on at the same time.
That's fine with me. Now, this may be a very good time for a little exploring. So this is Kitty's bedroom. I thought so. Pictures of cats all over the place. Well, let's see what she's got in this closet. Yeah, locked.
Now, why would Kitty lock a clothes closet? Well, let's see if I'm as good a lockpicker as I used to be. There. That was too easy. What the heck? It's not a clothes closet at all. It's more like an altar. Candles and a statue. Hey, get off me! Quick, you little... Stop it! Get away! I don't want to do this, but I will if I have to.
Dan, what happened?
I'm sorry, Holly, but this damn cat attacked me.
You're bleeding.
Yeah.
Your face is all scratched.
It wanted to kill me. That's why I had to do it. That's why I had to. He hit it with that chair.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Holly. I really am. I don't like to hurt animals. I was just trying to save myself.
Hello?
Holly, it's John Gilmore. Something's happened here. Something's happened to your sister.
But I was just talking to her.
Yes, and a moment later, she collapsed.
Thanks for meeting me for breakfast, Professor. It's really important.
I'm just having coffee, Lieutenant. As it happens, I have another date for breakfast. Now, what's this all about?
It's about Catherine Methuen.
Go ahead.
I hate to say this, Professor, but I think your assistant, Kitty, is mentally disturbed.
I thought you were a cop, Mr. Mackenzie, not a psychiatrist.
Last night, I found an altar in Kitty's bedroom.
A what?
An altar, like in a church. It had candles on it, and an old statue. The statue of a cat.
And what makes that police business?
She had a guard watching the altar, Professor. A guard who tried to kill me. That's where I got these scratches on my face.
If that's all you have to tell me, Lieutenant, I think I'll skip the coffee, too.
Don't worry, Abigail. I'll make your breakfast, too. But I can't stay very long. I have other mouths to feed.
Kitty.
Well, where have you been?
I went to meet a detective.
He did what?
He claims there was another assault with intent to kill. He said the assault took place in your house by one of your pets.
That's insane. John, my cats wouldn't hurt anyone. Cats are all gentle creatures.
Well, I told him he was wrong, Kitty, but the man has a fixation.
I've got to go.
Wait, Kitty, we have to talk about this.
I have to go home and see what's happened.
I don't know how it happened, Kitty. I was just putting up some coffee and I heard these horrible noises from your bedroom.
Where is Lavinia?
Dead.
Oh, Master of Mercy, carry her soul to heaven. That policeman killed her, didn't he?
Yes.
And her body? Her body, Holly. Where is it?
I was afraid. I called the ASPCA. They took her.
In ancient Egypt, do you know what happened to someone who caused the death of a cat?
Well, Sam, you're finally going to see all those pussy cats.
I can't wait.
Won't you come in, gentlemen?
This is Lieutenant Sam Rodman, Miss Methuen.
How do you do?
I'm sorry Holly couldn't be here. She had an audition downtown. May I offer you anything?
Miss Methuen, in case I didn't make myself clear, this is official business.
My, how serious.
To put it bluntly, I'm here to ask if you had any part in the slaying of Mr. Walter Mason, or in the death of a woman called Francine Jelinek, who called herself Frenchie Davis.
For heaven's sake, Lieutenant.
I'm not suggesting that you committed these crimes personally, only that you were responsible for them.
Responsible how?
I'm suggesting, Miss Methuen, that you have the ability to train animals, cats, to commit such crimes upon your command.
Oh, Lieutenant, how funny you are. Do you really think these soft, gentle, loving creatures can be made to commit murder?
When you want them to. Yes.
Oh. Did you hear that, Demetrius? You're a mad killer. And you, Nefertiti, you who hasn't the heart to kill a mouse, you're a killer too. Ptolemy, Cleo, did you hear what the man said about you?
Miss Methuen.
Yes, Lieutenant.
I just want you to know that I know. And that I intend to find some way to prove it. So keep a leash on your pets.
I don't know, Dan. It sounded a little bit reasonable when you told me, but seeing that woman and those cute little pussycats...
They had their claws sheathed, Sam. So did the woman.
Oh, hey, isn't that the sister coming?
Oh, yes. Holly.
Oh, hello, Dan.
I stopped by to see if you were home. Your sister said you had an audition.
Me and the rest of the dancers in this town. P.S. I didn't get the job.
Oh, I'm sorry. Would it help if I bought you a drink? I'm off duty as of now.
I would love a drink.
Sam, go on without me, okay?
Oh, you single guys. Cat's committing murder. Boy, I'd like to see the chief's face when he hears that one. Now, what about those screwy names? Demetrius, Nefertiti. What the heck was that? A pink face. One of the cats is in the car. Hey, get off of me. Stop it. Get off of me. You're trying to...
And so those soft, gentle, loving creatures have been responsible for death number 3. You can imagine what Lieutenant Dan Mackenzie is going to feel when he learns that his friend Sam lies dead in the wreckage of his car with strange claw marks on the back of his neck. But Dan Mackenzie escaped the same fate, which means we'll learn what he does about Kitty in Act 3. The body of Lieutenant Sam Rodman has been taken to the city morgue. The family of Sam Rodman has been informed of the tragedy. As yet, no one knows that Sam died in the honorable performance of his duties, that he was killed trying to prevent a murderer from committing still another crime. But one man knows the truth, and Lieutenant Dan Mackenzie is trying hard to make another man face it.
Look at him, Professor. Look hard.
I'm looking, Lieutenant.
You must be used to seeing those by now. Those claw marks.
You think it's another cat murder?
The cat was the weapon. Like a gun or knife. I'm not blaming the weapon.
Lieutenant, I just can't believe such a far-fetched theory.
So far, I can't prove it, Professor. But there's one thing I can do. I can destroy her weapons.
John, are you sure he really intends to harm my cat?
Well, I don't know what he's planning exactly, but he means to take some action, Kitty. Now, he really believes this.
And what about you? What do you believe? Can't you answer me?
There are things I don't understand. Things I didn't want to ask you, Kitty, not until I thought I had the right.
And when would you have that right?
When I knew I was in love with you.
All right, John. You may see the altar.
Good Lord.
Yes, John. It's as old as you think it is.
It's a Nebanine sculpture. Incredibly valuable, Kitty. You don't really worship this thing.
Does that convince you that I'm mad?
No.
The lieutenant thinks that explosion in the desert was responsible for my aberration.
Because of your amnesia?
There was no amnesia, John.
What?
Amnesia means forgetting.
I forgot nothing. The reason I had no memory of the past when they found me at Bubastis, at the place they now call Telbasta, is that I had no past.
Oh, come on, Kitty.
I had no memories. As a woman.
What are you talking about?
Before then, before that desecration, I was Bastet.
Kitty.
This human form of mine is only the incarnation of the soul which escaped the sarcophagus when the man who called himself my father removed it from the sacred tomb. This is why I have followed the mummy everywhere. I can't be parted from it. If I did, my human life would surely end.
Kitty, please listen.
John, you can help me. You say you're in love with me. That means you want to help me, doesn't it?
Yes, I will. We'll talk to somebody, someone who understands these
You mean
things.
a doctor, of course. No, John. I know the cure for my disease. The prescription is simple. Help me to complete this endless search for my own soul. Give me Bastet. Give her to me.
Give you the mummy? From the museum?
Only the mummy, not the sarcophagus. The sarcophagus is stone. Bastet is life.
Kitty, it isn't mine to give.
No one would know. You don't exhibit the mummy, only its coffin.
But, someone's at the door, Kitty.
Miss Methuen, I'm sorry to disturb you, but again, this is official business.
What do you want here? Who are these men?
I have here a warrant from the Board of Health requiring the impounding of the animals you've been keeping here in violation of Code 17, Section 10.
Well, what's this all about,
John,
Lieutenant?
stop them. They're going to take away my cat.
All right, boys. Round them up and be careful. Make sure those gloves are on.
You cannot do this, John. Stop them.
You can read the order yourself, Professor. It's all legal.
No! You stop! You don't touch them! Leave them alone! They are my pets! My friends!
Yes, Miss Methuen. I know how important they are to you.
I won't let you do this.
Why don't you order them to attack?
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Oh, Kitty, I'm so sorry, but how could he have done such a thing? By what right?
He obtained a warrant on some spurious ground. I warned you about him, Holly.
But I like him, Kitty. I really do.
You will never see him again.
Oh, please don't ask me to do that. You know I hate not to do what you ask me, but this is different.
Is it?
I have so little in this world, Kitty. Just him.
Holly, Lieutenant Mackenzie doesn't care for you. You are just an element in his case against me. Nothing more. Now, look at me.
No, I won't.
You can't help yourself, Holly. Now, that's better. Close your eyes. That's right. And now, if you're very good, I'll let you see your police dog one more time. Tonight.
For God's sake, I can't let you do this.
And I never want to see you again.
Kitty, wait! Kitty!
I had to do it. I didn't know how else to stop your sister.
It's just not true, Dan. They're just cats. Ordinary cats.
Maybe the cats are ordinary. Your sister isn't.
But how could she do it?
I don't know.
You think she sent a cat to kill Walter Mason? That she could make the cat understand where to go, what to do?
Somehow she did. And we know why she did it.
For me.
Then she did the same to your friend from the Kit Kat Club. I don't know that reason yet. And then there was Sam.
Sit closer, Dan. Put your arm around me.
Holly, your sister's dangerous. That's why I had to do what I did. Get rid of the murder weapons. All of them.
Holly! Holly! Stop it, for Pete's sake! Holly, don't make me do this! Don't make me hit you!
Oh,
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Dad, what happened to me? What was I doing?
It's all right, Holly.
I tried to scratch your eyes out.
No, Holly. It wasn't you. It was Kitty. You were just the only cat she had left.
Do you think that's her?
Maybe she wants to find out how things went. Hello.
Who's this?
Was that you, Professor? Well, it's Dan Mackenzie.
Oh, Mackenzie, thank the Lord. Listen, my cat, Abigail, tried to kill me. My own pet. At least I thought she was. She crawled up onto my chest. She's done that 100 times. But this time, Mackenzie, I'm almost ready to believe you.
You can believe it, Professor. The problem now is to prove it.
Well, at least I know what Kitty is after. Lieutenant, she wants the mummy of the cat. She broke the exhibit case tonight, attempting to steal it. Well, maybe she thought I'd let her get away with it, but I didn't. I couldn't.
What are you going to do about it?
I'm not preferring charges, if that's what you mean. But tomorrow morning, I'm taking that mummy away to Chicago.
Waiter, a vodka martini, nice and dry.
Coming right up. Here's your menu, sir.
Oh, thank you.
I love to eat on trains, don't you?
Kitty.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
How did you know I was here?
I just knew.
Because cats know everything?
You told me you were leaving for Chicago, that the whole exhibit was moving, including Bastet.
Kitty, why did you do this?
Not for the reason you think.
What reason?
The one I told you, of course. That I had to be near Bastet. That Bastet was my life. That was only poetic license, of course. I didn't mean it literally.
Didn't you?
But there is someone I have to be near. It isn't the dried-up mummy of a creature dead for thousands of years. It's you, John.
I see.
Last night, I realized what was truly important to me. Being with you, never leaving your side. Oh, John, I love you. I don't want to be without you. I'll do anything you say to make that possible.
Anything?
If you want me to see a doctor about this obsession of mine, I'll do that, too.
Here you are, sir. Nice and dry. Should I make that two?
No. There's still a table for one.
Yes, sir.
John, what is it? You can't have changed the way you feel.
Do you know something, Kitty? I almost needed a doctor myself last night. My cat, Abigail, went mad. She tried to kill me. She walked on my chest up to my face and looked down at me with your eyes.
Damn you. I hope I never see you again. Please, can you tell me where the baggage car is?
Last car of the train, miss.
Thank you.
You can't get in there, though.
Oh, I have to get in. There's something in my luggage I need.
You have to wait until we unload in Chicago. Baggage car stays locked until then.
But this is important. It's some medicine I have to take.
Should have carried it with you, miss.
But I'm ill. I must have it. Now, couldn't you help me?
Well, if that's an emergency, I guess I could get her open for you. Follow me. Now, you just tell me what bag looks like, and I'll see if I can find it. Might take a while, though.
Don't bother. I can do it much faster.
An awful lot of bags in here, miss.
It's a crate. It has the name of a museum on it.
A museum? I thought you said it was your luggage.
I work for the museum, please. Let me alone and I'll find it.
I can't do that, miss.
Get out of my way.
Hey, look out! You're knocking over those crates.
I have to find it. Bastet, where are you?
Miss, look out. There are animals in there.
A dog.
Miss, look out.
Bastet, protect me.
Miss, look out.
No.
I'm really sorry about this, Professor, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing.
Yes, I understand.
That dog jumped on her. I thought he was going to tear her throat out. And then she went right out the door.
I'm sure it wasn't your fault in any way.
The lady who owns the dog, she said he never attacked anyone in his life.
Well, I'm sure it was just instinct.
What I want to know is what your friend was trying to do in the baggage compartment. What made her try to open all those crates?
Curiosity, I guess.
I'm really sorry about all this, Holly.
Oh, it's horrible. It's just horrible.
But at least it's over. Come on, I think you have to get out of this place. It'll do you good.
Yes. I want to get out of this apartment. I can't bear to be here. Not with all these reminders of Kitty. Dan, I just can't believe she's dead.
Yes. Only 8 more lives to go.
So curiosity has killed the cat, just as the old saying has it. There are so many things that have been said about cats, but I like the definition of Oliver Herford. Cat, a pygmy lion who loves mice, hates dogs, and patronizes human beings. Well, the cat named Kitty will trouble humans no more, unless Dan Mackenzie is right, and Bastet appears again in still another form. Have you looked closely at your lady friends lately? I'll be back with a final word. We hope you've enjoyed the story of Kitty Methuen and her ferocious felines, and that the cat lovers among you haven't been offended by the terrible deeds her little friends performed. It's all in the spirit of the Radio Mystery Theater, where even the house pets can become creatures of horror. But that's our house, and we invite you to return often. Our cast included Terry Keane, Catherine Byers, Russell Horton, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
We have this handkerchief, Miss Merriweather.
It isn't mine.
It was found on the floor near his body.
I tell you, it isn't mine.
It has your initials on it, M.M.
But it isn't mine.
It's an expensive handkerchief. You're a lady who can afford expensive clothing and accessories.
Lieutenant, it's... What can I say to you? It's circumstantial. It's hearsay, all of this. Rumor, innuendo. It's... Oh, please, I'm innocent.
But the handkerchief is definite, material, physical. It's here.
But it isn't mine. You can't prove it's mine. I see. Because it's an expensive handkerchief that has my initials on it. I have to prove that it isn't mine. But how could I do that? How could I possibly prove that I never bought that handkerchief? Or that no one ever gave it to me? Or... It isn't right. It isn't fair.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is Dick McDaniel saying goodnight for the Night Report News Team. Stay tuned for the CBS Radio Mystery Theater and our next news at 12 midnight.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Power, the possession of sway or controlling influence over others,
Control, authority, influence, ascendancy, whether personal, social, or political. That is a definition of power. And the story we're about to bring you concerns one particular exercise of it.
If it's true, if it's real, this power you say you have.
Oh, it's real, all right. It's true.
If you really have it.
Well, you saw it, didn't you? With your own eyes.
Then use it. For me. Make me get up and walk.
Our mystery drama, Star Sapphire, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Ask 100 people what they most desire in this world. They may tell you money or fame or even love. Any one of a number of conventional things that we're all supposed to be seeking. But if you persist and probe deep enough, you will find that most of them are concealing a voracious appetite for power. All else is only a means to attain it.
Will you come into my office, Mr. Ferris?
Thank you, ma'am.
Please sit down.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm Helen Riley.
Ms. Riley.
I'm the acting head of the Foundling Home.
They told me.
The regular head of the Foundling Home is at home. She's ill.
Oh, nothing serious, I hope.
Well, we all hope for the best. Now, Mr. Ferris, I'm told you and your wife wish to adopt a child.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, forgive my candor, but, how old are you, Mr. Ferris?
52.
And your wife?
The same.
Well, aren't you both a little beyond the age thought proper for taking on the responsibilities of a child?
Well, we got a nice home.
Oh, well, I'm sure you have.
We live out in the country. I'm a truck farmer. The house belonged to my father. My wife and I moved into it when we got married, and we've lived there ever since. I've kept it in good repair. There's a church about 5-6 miles down the road, and Bessie and I attend regularly.
Oh, well, I've been told nothing but the best about both you and Mrs. Ferris. But to take a little child into your home...
Oh, we wasn't thinking of a little child.
Oh?
We was thinking more of a young girl, 16, 17, somewhere in there.
I see.
I've always heard it's the older children that have a hard time finding a good home.
Well, yes, that's true, but...
And someone about that age would be company for my wife. You see, Bessie's an invalid, more or less.
Well, now, Mr. Ferris, we've had requests like yours before, and they often haven't worked out. Well, people have been willing and, in fact, anxious to take a young person into their homes and make servants out of them. Unpaid servants.
Oh, we got no such idea as that. But my Bessie may be in a wheelchair, but she gets around right smart. She's done all the housework, cleaning and cooking ever since she had her stroke. And that was 10 years ago. She don't like the idea of anybody laying a hand to anything.
Well, then why would you want to adopt a child?
Because I worry about Bessie. You see, I work from sunup to sundown, and Bessie's alone in the house. Besides, we need somebody to leave the farm to. A girl of 16, 17, she could inherit. And she'd be about the same age of whatever child we might have had if the Lord had seen fit to so bless us.
Well, I don't know.
Isn't it better than living here in an institution? Seems to me a place like this isn't much better than being in jail. No offense to you, ma'am, of course.
Would you like to see the children?
Oh, I don't need to. I already know the one I want.
Oh? You do?
I've seen her other times when I was here. I talked to her a little bit. Her name's Edna.
Oh, yes. Edna Kelly.
I saw her today. She's out front raking leaves.
Well, now, suppose we ask her to come in here, and we'll talk about your plan. See how she feels about it.
Oh, she'll like the idea.
You've talked to her?
Just in a roundabout way. Nothing definite.
Well, excuse me a minute.
Certainly.
would you ask Edna Kelly to come into my office? Would you? She's raking the front lawn. I think, Mr. Ferris, that we'd best not rush into an adoption. If you want to take Edna home for a trial period, and if she wants to go with you, and if your wife approves, well, then perhaps we can work things out. Now, I don't want to stand in the girl's way. She's been institutionalized for so long, her entire life. Well, no one ever wanted to adopt her. You see, she has a slight deformity. Her left hip, I suppose you noticed.
It makes no difference. Maybe we could have it fixed.
Well, that would be wonderful. And, of course, she's never been a pretty child.
Oh, makes me no never mind.
Oh, come in, Edna. Edna, dear,
It's Mr. Ferris. Oh, have you come to take me home with you, Mr. Ferris?
You're pretty quiet, Edna. You hardly spoke a word for 10 miles or more.
I've been looking at your ring, Mr. Ferris.
Yeah. You like my ring? Do you, Edna?
The prettiest thing I ever saw. I could look at it for hours and hours.
It was handed down to me by my father. Someday, maybe it'll be yours. If things work out.
Oh, I hope they do. Oh, not just for the ring.
That's what they call a star sapphire. It's set in pure gold.
Oh, my.
Yeah. See the star in it? Look close and you'll see the star.
I see it. I see it.
It's my most prized possession. But you can look at it whenever you've a mind to. Well, here's where we turn in. This is where you're going to live. Yeah, that's the house. Like it?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Whoa there. Whoa. Let me help you out. Give me your hand. That's it. This way. That buggy there belongs to our neighbors. Guess my wife's got company.
Company?
They live across the road. They drop in from time to time. Paul Downing and his wife, Mary. Step inside. Oh, I guess everybody's in the front parlor. Well, let's go in. Come on, Edna. Not scared, are you? Oh, you scared of meeting strange people, is that it? Oh, you don't need to be scared. They're good people. Come on now. Come on, girl. What's the matter with you,
My head aches.
What, your head? You got a headache? Oh, well, come on in the parlor and meet my wife and the Downings. Just say hello. Then I'll show you around the house. Then you can go up to your room and lie down for a while. How's that? All right? Now, come on. Here. Take my hand.
Oh, Dan, finally.
Hello, Dan.
Hello, Mary. How are you, Paul?
Right as rain. You?
Oh, likewise. Bessie, this is Edna. Edna Riley from Fondling Home.
How do you do, my dear?
These are our friends, the Downings.
We're so glad to meet you, Edna.
Hello, Edna.
We waited around to meet you.
Very nice things. He's told us very nice things about you.
We wanted to meet you.
Cat got your tongue?
Edna's got a headache. I told her I'd just bring her in to meet you, and then I'd show her around the house. It was a long trip from the Fondling Home. Guess it gave her a headache.
Then you just show her the house, and she can take herself a nap before dinner.
Right, that's what I thought. Okay, come on, Edna. I'll show you around. You're going to like the house.
Well, what do you think?
Nice little thing.
Oh, real nice.
No, not what you'd call pretty.
Oh, I don't know, Bessie.
Living in an institution all these years, I don't...
Well, I don't think that they take too much trouble in those places, to make them look pretty.
She's got a funny way of walking.
Yeah, I think one hip was higher than the other.
Well, it's not very noticeable.
I noticed it, Mary.
Now, once you get to know her, Bessie...
Yes, you've got to wait to get to know her before you pass judgment.
You like having her around.
Oh, I'm sure you will. You see.
Well, we better get on home, Mary.
Yes, we better.
Are you two coming for supper Sunday?
Oh, of course we are. Bye, dear.
Come on, Mary.
I'll cook you something real good.
Oh, you always do, Bessie. You always do.
You've seen the downstairs, front parlor, back parlor, dining room. And this here is the kitchen. How do you like it?
Oh, it's very nice.
Not much like the Foundling home, is it?
No.
You like Mr. and Ms. Downing? Mary and Paul? They're our friends. Live across the road. He raises chickens. She sells the eggs. They make out all right. My wife, she's all right once you get to know her. The wheelchair put you off?
Oh, no.
Because she gets around in it pretty good. Does the cleaning and cooking. Of course, I have to carry her up and down stairs and wheel her outdoors, but outside of that, she does pretty good. She wouldn't like it if you try to help her too much. As a matter of fact, I'd wait for her to ask you, okay? That'd be the best way.
All right.
You know how to work a coal stove? Do you?
What?
Your headache bothering you still? Is it? Maybe we'd better... what are you looking at?
Your ring.
Oh, my ring, my star sapphire. You like it, don't you?
Oh, yes.
You like it a lot, I can tell. Well, just keep looking at it, Edna. Look right into its heart. Look right into the star. That's it. Keep looking. Keep looking. Beautiful blue, isn't it? Beautiful silver star. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think your headache's beginning to go away, Edna. I really do. Isn't your neck beginning to loosen up a little? Isn't your forehead starting to relax? The sides of your head? They don't hurt so much now, do they? No. Pain is leaving, isn't it, Edna? It's letting up. It's starting to go away. Your whole head is clearing up. There's no pain any place, is there anymore? No pain at all. Pain's all gone. All gone away. Edna? Edna? Edna, it's over. Edna?
Yes, Mr. Ferris? Did you say something?
How does your head feel?
Well, it feels fine.
No more headache?
No, it feels fine.
Isn't that nice? Well, let's go upstairs now.
How did you do that?
I didn't do anything.
You made my headache go away.
What did I do?
I don't know.
You remember anything except the ring?
I don't remember anything except the ring.
Then the ring did it. The star sapphire did it. Well, let's go upstairs now, and I'll show you your room. It's not a very big room, but I think you'll like it.
Of course, you know that Daniel has dispersed Edna's headache by means of hypnosis. Hypnosis being a state resembling normal sleep, except that it is induced by the suggestions of the hypnotist with whom the hypnotized subject remains in rapport, responsive to his suggestions. Such a rapport seems to have been established between Dan Ferris and Edna Riley. What will come of it, we shall soon find out when I return with Act 2. To tell you a bit more about the phenomenon of hypnosis, anesthesia, blindness, hallucinations, and paralysis may be induced by suggestion in the hypnotic state, and suggestions of curative value may also be accepted. I trust that this explains to your satisfaction Dan Ferris's ability to dispel Edna Riley's headache in Act 1.
Well, just take the cookies out of the oven for me, will you, Edna? Oh, yes, Mrs. Ferris. What was that? It sounded like a gun going off. That's what it was. Just Dan. Oh,
What was Mr. Ferris shooting at?
Oh, rabbits, most likely, or squirrels. We don't get much in the way of meat around here. Plenty of vegetables, but not much meat. So we have to make do with what's on the property. Rabbits are pretty good if you know how to cook them.
Oh, I wouldn't know how.
Well, I'll teach you.
Oh.
Guns scare you,
I've never seen a gun.
That's a .22 rifle Dan's using. They're easy, very light. Maybe you'd like Mr. Ferris to teach you. Oh, here he comes now. Got himself a nice big jackrabbit.
Here's your dinner.
Oh, poor thing. Poor rabbit.
Now, don't go getting upset. When it's fried up crisp for dinner, you'll appreciate it.
Know what I saw out there? Great big snapping turtle.
Snapping turtle? Well, that's good meat.
Oh, big fella. Like to get a shot at him.
Edna here thinks she'd like to learn how to shoot.
Yeah? Would you, Edna?
Well, that little old .22 is just about the right weight for a young girl.
Well, we'll think about it. Maybe, just practice a little. How would you like that, Edna?
Sure she would. Gets pretty monotonous staying inside all the time.
Tell you what, Edna. Tomorrow we'll set up some bottles on the fence and let you take some shots at them, Yeah, you got plenty of old bottles, haven't you, Bessie?
Oh, plenty. Plenty of old bottles. Maybe I'll come outside and watch. Well, I'll be tarred and feathered.
Morning, Bessie. Getting yourself a bit of sunshine?
What's in them?
Who's that?
Dan, that girl, that Edna. You see him?
What are they doing? Shooting bottles off the fence?
That's what she's doing. Dan's teaching her.
She's pretty good at it.
Well, she's better than that.
Well, Mary sent me over to ask, are you expecting us for supper on Sunday?
Of course I am.
Mary thought maybe with a young girl here, it's only been a short while.
She's fitting in real well. She eats with us.
Yeah, and we'll be here around 5. Huh?
Paul, that you?
Morning, Dan.
How are you? How's Mary?
Oh, both doing well, Dan. I've been watching you with that young girl.
Would you believe she's never fired a shot in her whole life? She has never touched a gun.
Well, to tell you the honest truth, no, I wouldn't.
How'd you manage to teach her so fast?
Yeah, how'd you do that?
My secret.
Now, Dan.
No fooling now.
See this?
Your ring?
My star sapphire. That's what does it.
Oh, how could it?
Well, all by itself, it couldn't. But when it's got the power behind it.
What power are you talking about?
I don't know as I should tell you.
Dan.
Well, you got to tell us.
Well, I've been reading up on this thing they call hypnotism. Seems it's not so hard. You get the subject. That's the person you aim to hypnotize. You get this person to look at a certain object and keep looking at it, not taking their eyes off it. And you tell them they're drifting off.
Drifting off? Where?
Drifting off to sleep. Only it isn't really sleep. It's more like a trance. Once they're in a trance, you can tell them to do anything.
And they'll do it? You mean they'll really do it?
Yep.
No matter what?
Yep.
Well, I'll be... Well, how did you find out you had this here power, Dan?
Well, remember when Edna came home with me from the foundling home? Yeah. Remember she had a headache that night?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, when I was showing her around the house, we were in the kitchen, and I saw she was staring at my ring, my star sapphire. And I thought, this is a good time to try out my powers. So I told her to keep staring at the ring, and pretty soon, she was like in a trance. And I told her that her headache was going away, disappearing.
Yeah?
And when she came out of the trance, it was gone.
What if she'd stayed in the trance?
Oh, I brought her out of that. Nothing to it.
How do you do it?
Like that. And she's out of it.
That's all?
That's all, Bessie. Because I've got the power.
It's hard to believe.
Well, if you've got it, you've got it. You haven't? You haven't.
Well, wait till I tell Mary about this. She'll never believe it. Well, I'll see you both for Sunday supper.
Sunday supper.
See you Sunday.
Wait till I tell Mary.
Dan.
You want me to wheel you back in the house, or you want to sit out here for a spell longer?
No, you tell me again. You get this girl to look at your ring.
Yeah. Well, right into the heart of the star.
And she starts to go into this trance.
Trance state, they call it.
And while she's in this trance state, she'll do whatever you say. Is that it?
That's it. And that's all there is to it.
It was while she was in this state, this trance state, she shot all those bottles off the fence.
That's right. Oh, holy Moses. I left her in the trance state. I told her to wait for me. I'd be back. I'd better...
Wait a minute, Dan. Wait a minute. Now, let us stand there for a minute. If you got this power...
Oh, I got it. I got it all right.
If you can put people in this trance state where they'll do whatever you tell them, then use it. Use it on me.
What?
You've got the power. You've got the ring. Use both of them for me.
I don't know exactly what you mean, Bessie.
Make me get up and walk.
Why, Bessie...
Get me out of this wheelchair and on my feet. Make me walk. You said you had the power. Well, show me. Show me you got it. You've been spreading it all over that young girl, that Edna. How about using it on your own wife? How about letting me have the benefit of it?
Well, I don't know. Bessie, I just never thought about it.
Well, think. And then do something.
I will. I'll think about it. I'll see what I can do. Now I'd better go and get that poor girl. She's just standing there.
Poor girl. What about me?
My gracious, Bessie, that was a delicious repast.
Delicious.
So glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, what was the meat course, Bessie? Would you mind telling me?
Oh, that was southern fried snapping turtle.
Turtle?
Snapping turtle.
Well, I never.
Tasted like chicken, only better.
Edna shot that snapping turtle.
What?
You don't mean that.
Put a bullet right through its head.
Oh, now, Dan.
Didn't you, Edna?
What's that, Mr. Ferris?
Didn't you bring down that snapping turtle that we just had for supper?
Did I, Mr. Ferris? Oh, Mrs. Downing, may I take your plate if you're finished with your pie?
Thank you.
Why don't we all adjourn now to the front parlor, shall we? Edna will finish clearing the dishes.
Bessie, did Edna shoot down that snapping turtle or didn't she?
Dan says she did. I wasn't there. I don't know.
Dan, is it true that Edna shot that snapping turtle?
Absolutely.
Sit down, everybody, and make yourselves comfortable.
You're not expecting us to believe that slip of a girl shot that turtle, are you, Dan? A girl who never handled a rifle till a few days back?
Yeah, nevertheless, that's what she did. Shot him right through the head.
Dan, Paul told me... He said that you had some sort of power over this girl. He says you taught her how to shoot bottles off a fence.
Didn't teach her. Told her.
The same with the turtle?
That's right.
That's awfully hard to believe, Dan.
And nevertheless, it's the truth.
But what kind of power is it to make her do such a thing?
Hypnotic power.
He uses his ring.
Yeah, see?
Oh.
This ring. My star sapphire. She goes into a hypnotic trance. And after that, whatever I tell her to do, she does.
Well, that's awfully hard to swallow, Dan.
You don't believe me?
Well, I'd like to, but
You think I can't do it? That I don't have the power? Well, you just sit right there and I'll show you. Edna? Edna, come in here. Come in the parlor.
Oh, I didn't mean to rile him, Bessie.
Wait and see.
Step right in here, my girl. We're going to play our little game. All right? Now, you stand right there, and I'll stand right here. Yeah, that's it. Now, Edna, Feast your eyes on my ring. Feast them, yeah. Look long and deep into its azure depths. Lose yourself, Edna, in the heart of its silver star. That's it, my girl. That's it. That is it. Now, Edna, I'm going to tell you what you must do. Listen carefully, my dear, and I'll tell you what you are to do. You are to remove your clothes.
What?
Yes, that's right. I said you are to remove your clothes. First your dress. Yes, my dear, that's it. Unbutton it and lift it over your head. Just so.
Dan, I think you better stop.
Be quiet. Now your chemise, my dear. Remove your chemise.
No, stop it. This is disgraceful.
Well, Dan, you can't do this.
Stay away from me, Paul.
Paul, don't let him.
You want to see my power? Well, now you're going to see it. Go on, Edna. Raise it over your head.
Stop him. Stop him, Paul.
I'm sorry, Dan. I had to hit you. We couldn't let you go on.
But you saw my power, didn't you? Huh? You saw it, all of you. You saw my power.
What Mary and Paul and Bessie saw, or what you saw, was the effect of post-hypnotic suggestion. When the susceptible young Edna wakens from a hypnotic trance, she will remember nothing of what she was asked to do. But this will not keep her from carrying out Dan's requests. I'll be back shortly with our final act. Remember back to the start of our story when we told you that it would concern the exercise of power, one person over another, or one person over more than one other? What greater power can there be than the ability to produce a state of mindlessness where the innocent subject can do nothing but obey and comply?
Paul, I brought the lemonade out on the front porch.
Fine, Mary.
Oh, it's a beautiful day.
I'll be right there.
Dan and Bessie are home from church. Oh, Edna's with them.
I know. I saw from the window.
Oh, I'm so ashamed we stayed away from church.
Well, we go to prayer meeting tonight.
I just couldn't face the Ferrises after last Sunday.
I couldn't face Edna either.
I don't suppose she remembers. Dan says she doesn't remember anything she does when she's, you know, like that.
Under the spell.
Oh, whatever it is.
Well, she didn't act like she remembered shooting that turtle.
I certainly hope and pray she doesn't remember starting to take her clothes off in front of us all.
You don't suppose that Dan...
Dan what? What were you going to say?
Oh, no. He wouldn't do that. Dan wouldn't do anything like that, no.
Oh, no. Well, if I catch your meaning...
No, he wouldn't do anything like that.
Oh, no, he's too fond of Bessie. Well, he wouldn't do anything like that. I mean, in her own house?
We supposed to go over there for supper tonight?
I haven't the slightest idea.
We always do. It's a regular thing.
I haven't talked to Bessie all week. Oh, I waved to her across the road a few times when she was sitting outside in her wheelchair.
She waved back?
Oh, yes. Just like nothing had happened. Matter of fact, she waved first. So, of course, I waved back. But we didn't speak. It's just as well. I wouldn't have known what to say.
Makes you darned uncomfortable. They've been good neighbors.
Paul, did you notice last Sunday when Dan cast that spell over Edna, told her to take her clothes off? Did you notice that Bessie didn't seem to mind at all?
Oh, she must have minded.
But she didn't say a word. She just sat there.
Probably too shocked to say anything.
Well, I certainly said something. So did you.
I did more than say something.
Well, you knocked him down. I'm glad you did that.
Somebody had to do something.
Oh, look. Dan and Bessie are coming out of the house. Probably he's going to wheel her out on the lawn to get some sun.
They're stopping to talk.
What wouldn't you give to know what they're saying?
Mary and Paul are sitting out on their front porch.
Never mind about them.
Looks like they're having lemonade or something. Yeah. Would you like me to make you some lemonade? Or I'll ask Edna.
I don't want any lemonade.
Mary and Paul didn't come to church. I suppose you noticed.
I wonder why.
I know. I never should have played that little game.
You call that a game?
Well, it is, kind of. I just wanted to show them that I could do it, that I had the power. I wanted to show you.
You have the power, all right.
I know I shouldn't have done what I did. Paul was right to knock me down. I'm glad he did it. Maybe one of these days I'll walk over there and apologize to both of them. Tell them I'm sorry.
You haven't even apologized to me.
Haven't I? No, I thought I hadn't. Well, I do now. I'm really sorry, Bessie, for what I did. He was wrong of me. I know that. I didn't know it then, but I know it now.
Oh, never mind all that palaver.
I'd apologize to Edna, too, but she doesn't remember any of it.
Well, that's a blessing.
Yes, it is. It really is. Well, how'll it be if I wheel you out on the lawn? Nice, bright sun. How about me putting your chair under the big elm tree? Would you like that?
I'll tell you what I'd like, Dan.
Yes? Well, what would you like, Bessie? Rather go out and back?
What I'd like is what I told you before. I'd like for you to use this power you've got on me. I want to walk, Dan. I want to hoist myself out of this wheelchair and walk.
Well, now, Bessie,
You can do it, Dan. You know you can do it. If you can do it to that girl, you can do it for me.
Not necessarily.
You in the ring. You and the star Sapphire. You can do it, Dan. Then I'll be up and about. My old self. If we can send that young girl packing. Do it, Dan. Do it.
The thing is, Bessie, I don't know if you're a good subject.
I'm your wife.
That's just it. You might resist me on account of being my wife. We know each other too well.
But that ought to help.
And another thing, you're a very intelligent woman. You've got a good mind, a strong mind. Edna, now, she's just a poor ignorant kid. She's got no brains to speak of. Well, not like you.
I don't care. I want you to try.
Well, we'll see. Now I'm going to wheel you down under the big elm tree.
Will you try?
Maybe I will. We'll talk about it.
He's wheeling her down toward the big elm tree.
Bessie loves to sit there.
Yeah.
She can wave at the people going past on the road.
They sure seem to be getting along all right.
Well, Bessie has a very forgiving nature.
He's got her all settled.
Oh, he's putting the Afghan over her knees.
Yeah. She's smiling up at him.
No trouble there, that's for certain.
Maybe we've been too hard on Dan.
Well, if his own wife doesn't hold a grudge, maybe we've no right to.
We could walk over there this afternoon, sort of drop in.
Pass the time of day.
If she says anything about supper tonight.
Oh, well, we'll accept. Make everything like it was before.
Sure hate to be on the outs with him. It makes me uncomfortable.
Oh, look there, Paul. Oh, he's kneeling down beside her chair. Oh, now that's nice.
Wonder what he's saying to her.
Well, it doesn't look to me like he's saying anything.
Or Bessie neither. She's not saying anything.
What's she doing?
I don't know. Staring at something.
Well, she's staring at Dan's hand, it looks like.
Now he's saying something. He's talking to her.
But she's just staring. She isn't saying a word.
Mary, you know what she's staring at? She's staring at his ring.
His star sapphire ring. Well, I'll be.
Yeah, and he's talking to her. Same as he did to Edna last Sunday.
Oh, you think we ought to go over there?
What for? He's not going to do anything to Bessie.
Isn't he?
Well, what would he do?
I don't know. Let's just watch.
Look. He's getting up and he's going to the house.
Oh, he's probably going to fetch her something. Maybe a cold drink.
Anyway, they appear to be getting along all right. That's a comfort.
Edna, you here?
I'm here, Mr. Ferris.
What are you doing?
Oh, nothing much.
Would you like to come out here on the porch for a minute?
All right. Oh, it's such a lovely day, isn't it?
Yeah. Edna, you feel like playing our little game one more time, maybe?
Oh, I don't know.
You've been bringing down a lot of rabbits this last week.
I have?
Oh, and some squirrels, too.
Doesn't seem to be much point to it if I don't remember doing it, you think?
Well, I don't know. I can always tell you after.
I guess.
It makes me feel very proud.
Really? Does it?
Oh, proud as anything. Hey, you handle that little 22 better than anybody I know. Better than me, even.
Gosh.
Maybe I ought to show you how to clean it.
Maybe so.
Will you fetch it for me? It's standing over there in the corner.
It's funny. I don't remember what I do.
Well, that's because you're in the trance state. You don't come out of it till I clap my hands and tell you to. There. Okay, now, let me show you about this rifle.
All right.
No, Edna, before I do that, let's play our little game just one more time. All right?
If you say so.
Okay. Now, let me just test my power one more time. Look deep into the ring. That's it. Keep on looking. That's right. At the blue of the sapphire. Look deep into the star. You're sinking into the deep heart of the star, aren't you, Edna? Huh? Right? Your eyelids are getting heavy. You feel drowsy. You feel like you're falling off into a deep sleep. Drowsier. Yeah. That's the way. Sleepier and sleepier. Oh, yeah. Now, I'm going to give you the rifle, Edna. You're going to take it in your hands. Your left hand on the barrel, like I taught you. And the other end of the gun on your right shoulder. And your right forefinger on the trigger. Now then you look through the sight. Now, down there, beneath the big elm tree, you see somebody's head. You can just see it over the back of the wheelchair. Take aim at it, Edna. Take careful aim. And when I tell you, you fire.
Now he's got Edna out on the porch.
They're talking together.
He's doing the talking.
She's getting the 22.
She's giving it to him.
Oh, I hope he doesn't take her out shooting rabbits again. They've been doing it all week. That gun going off all day. Oh, drives me crazy.
He sure spends a lot of time with that girl.
Now, Paul, we weren't going to scandalmonger.
I didn't necessarily mean anything like that.
As long as Bessie is content.
Well, she seems to be.
Oh, look at her, sitting under that old elm. I think she's content. Lonely, maybe, but she seems happy.
What do you say we go over there and keep her company? Say we're sorry for neglecting her this past week, huh?
Sort of make things up between us and them. Oh, yeah, let's do that.
Paul's got Edna hoisting the gun to her shoulder.
If I hear one more shot this week, I swear I'll scream.
She's sighting it.
Oh, come on, let's hurry up, Paul.
It's funny to be taking a shot from the front porch.
Maybe a rabbit in the front yard.
A squirrel, maybe.
Or a chipmunk.
That's Edna screaming.
Edna, it's got to be
Dr. Downing. He told me. He said, do it. Oh, we're here, Edna. We're here, honey. We're here.
Good Lord.
He said, take the gun and point it at her head. I remember. He said, look right there. You can see it just behind the back of the chair. He said, point the gun straight at it. And when I tell you to, you fire. And I did. I remember. I did it.
No, you didn't, Edna.
I did. I aimed the gun at her head. And then he said, now fire. And I did. I fired.
You fired at Mr. Ferris, Edna.
Mr. Ferris? That's not what he told me to do.
What he told you to do, Edna, you couldn't do. When it came right down to cases, you couldn't do it.
You just couldn't.
Now, I'm going to take you to our house, Edna. I'm going to make you a cup of tea. I'm going to let you lie down for a while.
I guess I got to call the sheriff.
Yes, I guess you do. You go on inside and call him, and I'll take Edna home with me.
Wait a second.
What is it?
There's one thing we got to do first. Either you or me has got to do it.
What's that?
Tell Bessie her husband's dead.
They say that a person under hypnosis can be made to do anything. Anything that is up to a point. And that point is reached when the hypnotized subject loses the rapport earlier established with the hypnotist. And that rapport is broken when the subject is asked to do something contrary to his moral convictions. That's what they tell me, anyway. I'll be back shortly. Very susceptible subjects who have been frequently hypnotized may spontaneously drop into self-hypnosis without the agency of any hypnotist at all. For my own part, I intend to have nothing whatsoever to do with hypnotism. Were I to hypnotize myself, who knows what I might tell myself to do? Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Carol Teitel, Evie Juster, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Say that Washington, D.C. is like any other city in America. That it has people from all walks of life trying to make ends meet, people trying to get ahead, raise their children right, and so on. But it isn't. Washington is a one-company, one-business town, and the business is U.S. Government, Inc. And sooner or later, most people within and without the city's limits find themselves enmeshed in that company's business, like Tim and Kathy Doyle. It started with a call on the telephone.
May I speak to Mr. Doyle, please?
My husband's not home right now. This is Mrs. Doyle.
Mrs. Doyle, this is Mr. Stairwell of the Bethesda Funeral Home.
Funeral home? You're calling about Tim's Aunt Emma, aren't you?
Precisely. I want Mr. Doyle to know his aunt is ready now, and that if you both would like to come along and see her, you could get a good look before the services on Thursday. This evening would be fine all around, Mrs. Doyle. We're open until 10.
This evening? Let me talk to my husband about it. I'll see he gets in touch with you. What did you say your name was?
Stairwell. Like in farewell.
I'll tell him.
Hello? Is there anyone here? Kathy, are you sure that funeral director said they'd be open until 10 tonight?
Tim, I don't like this place. Did we have to come over this evening? It could have waited till tomorrow.
I told you, Kathy, tomorrow is impossible. I'll be even more jammed up than today. That's what my job in the Department of Justice is. Late hours, all hours, any time.
I wish you'd stayed on as an assistant in drugs and narcotics enforcement.
Are you going to give me that you're working too hard routine again?
I'm sorry. I guess it's just that I hate a funeral parlor, especially at night. It's so spooky.
Honey, we've no choice. I wouldn't feel right about not paying my respects to Aunt Emma.
Yes? Oh, you frightened me.
I'm Mr. Stairwell. Have you come to make an arrangement or to view a deceased? I believe you called my wife about Aunt Emma. We've come to...
See her. I know it's late, but you said it was okay.
Oh, yes, Miss Emma Doyle. Could you wait a few moments? I'm a little busy right now.
We can come back tomorrow. Actually, we weren't going to stay too long.
Well, in that case, you really don't need me, and I am quite occupied. This is that time of year, you know. No kidding. It's seasonal. Down that hallway to your right. All the way to the end, turn left, and it's the first open door on your right. Lovely woman. Terrible loss. You'll excuse me?
Tim, wasn't he peculiar?
Lovely woman, terrible loss. I bet he never even knew Aunt Emma. Probably says it to everyone. Okay, let's go, Kathy. Take the hallway to the left.
No, hallway to the right.
Is that what he said?
Hallway to the right, and it's the first open door on your left.
You sure? Well, let's walk it and see.
All these doors. Do you think there's a real person behind each door?
You mean an unreal person?
You know what I mean.
Oh. Well, now what? Turn to the right? Is that it?
No. To the left. I'm positive.
Turn left, and it's the first open door on the right. Or turn right, and it's the first open door on the left.
Oh, look, Tim. On the other side of the potted palm, there's an open door.
I'm right behind you.
Tim, can't I just stay over here by the door?
Oh, no, I don't want to look in at Aunt Emma alone. Now, come on, hon. It's a sign of respect. Oh, good Lord. We're in the wrong room. That's not Aunt Emma.
I beg your pardon. What are you two doing in here?
Well, you told us the first open door, so we went in.
On your right. This is your left. Don't you know your left from your right? I'll ask you to leave the premises immediately.
But we haven't seen Aunt Emma yet.
Immediately. Do you hear? Or are you deaf as well as not knowing your right from your left? Go out that door.
I've gone through this newspaper page for page twice already. And there's not a word. Son of a gun.
Not a word about what, Tim?
Oh, nothing. Something I was looking for in this evening's paper.
Some new Justice Department case?
Not exactly. But it could be something a lot of government people would like to know. If it's true. I can't understand it.
Why are you so mysterious, Tim?
Honest, Kathy. I'll tell you as soon as I know for sure, okay? Right now, I'm just as much in the dark as anyone. Now, listen, chick. Do you mind if I don't stay up and talk? I've got a heavy schedule tomorrow.
Of course not, darling. You don't mind if I stay up and read, do you? This book is absolutely fascinating. It's about something in wartime called Operation Mirror. A government official who has a double so he's protected in case somebody wants to kill him.
Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll see you in the morning, Kath.
Tim, why do you shovel your breakfast down so fast? You don't have to be in the office until 8:30.
I know, but I thought I'd get there early, pick up all the morning papers on my way.
Has it something to do with that man with the beard and the scar we saw in Aunt Emma's casket last night?
Something to do with what? Who?
That body. In the viewing room when we went to see Aunt Emma.
Oh. So you did see him?
Yes, I did.
So?
Okay, have it your own way. I'll ask you some other time when you're in a better mood. I'll get it. Hello? Hello? Who is this? Tim? Tim, will you come here?
What is it, Kathy?
Come here right away, please.
Oh, what's the matter? Who rang the phone?
They hung up.
Who was it?
I don't know. I said hello, and there was no answer. All I could hear was this heavy breathing at the other end. And then a click when they hung up.
Julian, do you mind if I come in for a moment?
Of course not, Tim. Close the door behind you and drag up a chair.
I would have waited for the daily briefing, but I thought I'd better ask you this privately.
Well, what's so hush-hush, Tim?
What's the latest on the Garden Development Corporation's case?
You mean that bunch who were trying to put up a multi-million-dollar casino complex outside of D.C.?
Yeah, that's the one. Is Judge Kroll still on it?
So far as I know. We're counting on him. When the verdict's in, there'll be a hue and cry in Washington like you haven't heard since Watergate. We got Garden Development by the throat. It's an obvious front for $1 billion gambling ripoff.
The timetable?
Well, we've made our case for the government, and Judge Kroll is taking 3 weeks off to decide which book to throw at them. That's usual.
He's all right, is he?
All right in what way? He's fishing up at his place in the Springs.
You're sure?
Well, you have reason to believe he's somewhere else?
No. Something I happened to run into last night.
Well, wherever he is, he's easy to recognize. That famous scar of his, and, he's tried to hide that with that beard.
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd check with you on how far the case had gone.
We'll win. No question. This garden development scheme has been put together by some very smooth operators. A couple of business leaders and congressmen who I suspect are on the take. We'll see what the judge has to say when he raps his gavel for order.
Julian, thanks a lot. I know how busy you are.
Oh, Tim, how's Kathy?
She's fine.
You tell her I was asking after her. See you at the briefing.
Like something to drink? Stairwell?
I'll have a whiskey on the rocks, Senator Henderson.
Okay, help yourself. I always have an extra bar up here on deck.
This is a beautiful yacht you have here.
Oh, yeah, the best. That's all I want out of life. Now, Stairwell, I had you come aboard because this is the only private place I know of in Washington where we can talk without being observed.
I understood that when I got your message.
First of all, how is our deceased friend?
I was going to ask you. What do you wish me to do with him, Senator?
Well, I'm making arrangements to have him photographed. I'll let you know the day. As soon as that's done, I'd say cremation. What do you think, Stairwell? Can you get some papers together? False identity, doctor's certificate, that sort of thing?
I don't understand why you want pictures of the deceased. He's been photographed so many times, magazines, newspapers.
Stairwell. Do you suppose when they wish to make a wax copy of a personage for Madame Tussauds that they use any old magazine photographs?
You're making a wax effigy of Judge Kroll?
In a few weeks, Judge Kroll was to hand down a verdict, which in all probability would have gone against myself and my associates. Coals would have been raked, reputations ruined. Well, as fortune would have it, when I went to visit the judge at his cabin in the Springs, I found him on the floor. As you know, he passed away. Heart attack. I saw the advantage and took it. Called you, arranged for the embalming, etc. We are engaging a gentleman who is the spit and image of the judge. We shall coach him to be the judge. He will appear in court, claim a sore throat, and render a verdict in our favor. On paper. The photos are to assure us we have not left a mole unmarked, and the duplicate scar is exact. Only you, Stairwell, will know that the judge is stretched out in your funeral establishment. Only you.
Senator, I don't know how to say this, but you see, you have just said...
I have just said...
that no one but you and I know the judge is deceased. But I'm afraid someone does.
What?
A man and his wife came to the funeral home, Senator, the night before last to pay their respects to a relative. By accident, they happened to see the remains of Judge Kroll.
How could you be so stupid?
It was entirely my fault.
What were you doing letting any visitors who come off the street wander around your premises, Stairwell? Who were these two people?
Mr. and Mrs. Timothy Doyle.
Doyle.
He's with the Justice Department, research and assistant counsel.
Justice? Now I've heard everything. And now you, Stairwell, you hear this, and hear it clearly. I am not going to pass this along to my associates. This matter is strictly between you and me. I don't care how you do it, but I do care when you do it. I shall be following the obituaries in the Star and the Post quite carefully. And unless Mr. and Mrs. Doyle appear in those columns very soon, your name will.
Unwittingly, unknowingly, a young couple have unlocked the door of a secret. They have encountered the wheels of a juggernaut, which, when in motion, could crush them. More when I return shortly with Act 2.
It's your way of looking good. Having fun in summer like you should.
It's easy to stay cool with Avon's Feeling Fresh Body Splash. It even has moisturizers. Feeling Fresh is as much fun as a plunge into a swimming pool.
You got lots of things to do, so we bring Avon right to you. It's Avon Summer. You never look so good.
Where is that clerk?
Can I help you? We have to see the hotel manager.
Right away.
I'll get him.
And hurry. Oh, John.
It's okay.
Our vacation's ruined.
Don't worry, honey. Please, maybe we can find someone who...
Hi, I'm the hotel manager.
Well, listen, we've lost our traveler's checks.
All of them. What should we do?
Well, what kind were they?
American Express.
American Express. Come on, I've got their number right here.
You can call for help anytime from anywhere in the country with American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
Excuse me, I am in that shoe store across the street. Want to buy it?
Well,
I'll be honest. I have great shoes, but no customers, so I'm ready to sell the whole thing at any price you name it.
$12.
Sold. Well, now that you own a shoe store, what'll you do with it?
Well, advertise.
I tried. A lot of newspaper ads, then TV and magazines.
I'll probably go radio.
Radio?
Yeah, according to the latest studies, everyday radio reaches more people than newspaper, TV, or magazine.
How did you
What's
know?
more, radio targets customers. I'll match up the right stations for my dressier lines and different stations for young casual. Since radio costs a lot less than newspapers or TV, I'll get good efficiency.
Listen, I'd like to buy my store back from you.
Well,
at a fair profit.
Okay.
How much do you want?
$156,000.
That's a pretty fair profit.
Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
What you don't know about radio could cost you a lot. What you can learn is free for the asking. Call this radio station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message. Radio is red hot. Years ago, Henry James, a writer I greatly admire, wrote, "Life is a battle. Evil is insolent and strong. Goodness is apt to be weak. Folly very apt to be defiant. Wickedness to carry the day. The world as it stands is no illusion, no evil dream of the night. We wake up to it forever and ever.
This morning, when Kathy Doyle awoke, it seemed that horror and dread were peering over her shoulders.
You do understand, Tim, don't you? I felt I just had to get out of the house.
I sort of understand, Kathy. I'm enjoying driving up this morning to Big Hunting Creek. I like the view of the waterfall. We can picnic. But I don't know. I thought weekends, you like staying at home.
I do, Tim. But the last few days, I know this sounds weird, but when I'm home alone, I get the feeling I'm being watched.
I gotta shift in a second. This is a pretty steep grade. Hey, look at that fool speeding down the hill towards us.
He's crazy.
Oh, I'm drunk. Look at him, weaving all over the road. Did you see that?
I kept my eyes closed and grabbed my seatbelt.
That was a near miss, inches. Good thing he was on the outside and we were on the mountainside.
Tim, what's that in the road up ahead?
Oh, no, son of a gun. Oh, there goes lunch by the waterfall.
What is it?
It's a roadblock. I better pull up and stop.
There are branches and trees pulled right across the road.
Some local is telling us there's danger up there.
Does that mean we can't go any further?
If we're smart. Somebody went to the trouble of warning us. This is a lousy spot to turn around in. The road's so narrow, I'll have to inch back and forth. Oh, here goes.
Aren't you getting awfully close to the edge, Tim?
You know any other way to make it?
I'm so disappointed we have to go all the way back downhill. Maybe we'll find another place to picnic.
Sure.
You made that turn so well, Tim.
Well, the secret is to keep calm and cool. And know what you're doing. It's like driving on ice. You have to know how to handle your car. For instance, right now, you see how much steeper it's getting? So we downshift.
Wouldn't the brakes hold?
Oh, sure they will. But this makes for less wear and tear. Having the motor hold her back helps, you understand?
Tim, there's that car again, down there where the road makes an S. Do you see it? Oh, that same car driven by that same crazy man.
You look at him, coming up this way, lickety-split.
Tim, I'm afraid he's weaving all over the road again, only this time we're on the outside. Tim, honk him, he's coming right at us.
Move over, you crazy fool! Get over on your side!
What's he doing, trying to kill us? Oh, my Lord, he hit us.
Take it easy, Kath. Kath, we're okay.
But we're picking up speed. Don't go downhill so fast.
I can't get the brakes to hold. They're not holding. I'm pumping, but they're not. The emergency, it's come right out.
Tim, do something.
Are you buckled in with your safety belt?
Yes.
Now listen, you see that thick mat of bushes sticking out of the side of the mountain down there? I'm heading for those. Make it right. Maybe they'll hold the car back. Keep it from rolling down any further.
No, Tim, that's on your side. You'll be killed.
No, I won't, honey. Believe it. Kathy? Kath?
I'm all right, I think. But nothing feels broken.
Can you unbuckle your safety belt?
I can't reach around there. It got all twisted.
We've got to get out of this car, but fast. Now hold still. I'll try to reach around over you and unbuckle it. Yeah, there. You're free. Now, Kathy, can you reach over and open your door?
I think so.
Oh, hurry, baby, hurry. Okay, now, get out as fast as you can and run straight downhill. You see where that big rock sticks out? Get in back of that.
What about you?
I'll be right behind you. Okay, now, down here behind this boulder.
What happened?
The gas tank exploded.
It's so good to be home again with my feet up on the sofa. I'm still shaking all over.
Me too.
Oh, Tim, what would I have done without you? The way you handled everything, you were incredible.
Well, when someone's out to get you, you find yourself doing things you didn't know you could.
Is that what you think? Because I think so, too. We're on somebody's list, like they say in the gangster movies.
I don't see any other reason, Kath. No emergency brake comes apart in your hand unless it's been messed with.
I knew it.
And when I hit the foot brake, it went right down to the floor. Nothing. Someone drained all the brake fluid, leaving us just enough to drive up part of the way.
Can you think of anyone who would do that to you? Is there something you found out about someone in your research?
I don't know. A 150-year-old treaty between the USA and the Indians? No, I don't see that.
It could be all mistaken identity, like in the book, Operation Mirror. Not you, but someone who looks like you. Tim, What are we going to do? We haven't done anything to anybody.
How did you like the movie, Kathy?
I loved it, Tim, but I like this better. I haven't sat in a drugstore for a chocolate ice cream soda since I don't know when.
We have to just keep going, Kathy, and pray that it's all coincidence or a mistake.
It isn't, Tim, and we both know it.
Okay, hon. You finished?
Yep.
Let's walk home. It's a nice, clear night.
You see, it didn't rain after all.
Yeah, the radio said it would. Wait till I pay the man for the sodas.
Tim, imagine running into you. I saw you and Kathy at the Beacon. How are you two?
Julian.
We're recovering.
That was some hair-raising accident you two had.
What brings you to Bethesda this time of night?
Same thing that brought you two out of hiding. That horror picture at the Beacon. Tim, I'm going to ask Charlie whether we can give you a little special protection. I don't like the smell of this.
No, we don't need that.
Julian is right. Something is rotten here.
I insist on it, Tim. Did the insurance company tell you when you'll get your money for the car?
You kidding?
Well, let me give you a lift then.
No. We thought we'd walk.
Tim, I wouldn't mind a lift home. I'm kind of tired.
I'm parked just around the corner.
I want to walk. It'll do us good. Good night, Julian.
Good night.
See you Monday.
Why didn't you let Julian give us a lift home?
I can't explain it, Kathy. It was as if a voice inside of me was saying, don't get into Julian's car.
Your own boss at the department? What do you suspect him of?
I don't know. Maybe I'm in such a state I see an enemy in every shadow.
Timothy Doyle, I don't want you to say any more. Let's just enjoy our walk. See? The moon's out. Rain tonight. Ha! Doesn't the public library look beautiful at night? Like an old Greek temple.
Wouldn't you know it? I left the umbrella in the movie house. I better run back and get it.
Shall I wait for you here?
No. You might as well come along. Let's jog, okay?
Tim! Look back there where we were just standing.
Oh, Mother of Mercy. A great walloping piece of marble fell down from the roof and smashed on the street.
If we'd been standing there.
Right where we were.
Hold on to me, Tim. I'm getting real scared now. If we hadn't turned round and run back to get your umbrella...
1 second later...
we would have been crushed to death.
Must have been a nasty shock, that parapet missing you by inches.
Julian, the second close call in 3 days. It's no coincidence. I don't know, maybe a contract's out to get rid of us. But we're the wrong people. We just happen to look like who they want to get rid of.
Possible. If you rule out accidents or coincidence. It could be a mistaken identity.
Then there's this book she's been reading about doubles used in wartime. Operation Mirror.
It's still going on, Tim. There isn't a world leader who doesn't have a double to make an appearance at some function. Most of them don't have to say anything. Just get off the plane, get photographed, ride in a parade, review troops. Any public appearance that might be dangerous.
Julian, you're the only person I can level with. I can't even talk about this to Kathy. I don't want to frighten her. A couple of weeks ago, we went to see the remains of my Aunt Emma in a funeral home in Bethesda. And somehow got into the wrong viewing room. There was a man in that coffin. I recognized his face right away. It was Judge Kroll.
Did you say Kroll? The one who's handing down the decision on the garden development case?
I could swear to it. Now, supposing no one's supposed to know he's dead. Supposing, when the courtroom reconvenes, his double comes out and renders a verdict favorable to those gangsters.
And because by accident you saw the real Judge Kroll in the casket, a contract is out on you two.
Does that sound far-fetched?
I'll have the department send somebody around to that funeral home.
The director's name is Stairwell. You better be picked up, too.
Tim, there are millions at stake. This was the cleanest federal warrant we ever issued. How about Kathy?
I'm having your father move in with us. He's a widower, and he always likes to come and visit. There's one other thing. Do you mind if I take the rest of the week off? I've got an idea, and I'd like to follow it up.
Tim, don't get in their way. All I ask is, do your darndest to stay alive.
I have every intention. A great deal has been written about and said about money. That it's something a fool is soon parted with. It's the root of all evil, and so on. Generally, there is agreement. It makes a good servant, but a bad master. For those of us who like to unearth clues and solve mysteries, there's plenty of evidence that Tim and Kathy Doyle are being fingered, so that someone's desires for money will not be thwarted. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Hi, Pat Summerall here to remind you that you can find electrical supplies in lots of places, but at your True Value hardware store, you'll find electrical supplies and knowledgeable service. The electrical section of your True Value hardware store has many items necessary to tackle do-it-yourself repairs around the home. You can find plugs, outlets, receptacles, extension cords, and much more. But remember, it's your True Value dealer who can give you the confidence necessary to tackle those electrical repairs yourself. With his expertise and know-how, you'll know that you've purchased the right supplies for the job. So if you want to be confident that you're getting exactly what you need, that those tools are the right ones for the job, and that you'll be receiving helpful, knowledgeable service, have confidence. Visit your True Value hardware store or home center today. And save gas. You won't have to drive far for your hardware and houseware needs. If you're looking for values, service, and selection, you'll find them nearby at any one of the more than 5,000 True Value hardware stores and home centers located nationwide.
My name is Brian Weber. I'm a national track star from Champaign, Illinois. Maybe you've never heard of me because wheelchair games don't get that much publicity. Neither do the kind of motorcycle accidents that left me paralyzed just 3 years ago. I was on spring break from the University of Illinois. I was riding my motorcycle, going only 35 miles an hour, and just 3 blocks from my house, when a gust of wind forced me into a ditch. I wasn't wearing a helmet. Why should I? I was an experienced rider, riding motorcycles for years. Now I'll never walk again. Don't let it happen to you.
In 1978, there were 4,530 fatalities involving motorcycles, and another estimated 500,000 people were injured. If you ride a motorcycle, observe the speed limits, wear a helmet, stay off drugs, and don't drink. A reminder from the National Safety Council and the Rehabilitation Institute of Chicago.
The time unimportant. For Tim Doyle, it's later than he thinks. The place, a secluded spot Washingtonians call the Springs. As Tim's rented car pulls up, he can see a cabin in the woods, and beyond that, a bearded man in waders, fishing midstream. No one else is in sight.
You there. Where are you going?
My name is Timothy Doyle. I've come to see Judge Kroll.
Yeah? What makes you think the judge wants to see you? Who are you? Do you have any identification?
Certainly. Have a look.
Uh-huh. Oh, indeed. Justice Department. Is the judge expecting you?
Senator Henderson. The judge doesn't have a telephone up here, and you and I both know it. He could scarcely get away for a few weeks' quiet fishing if he had a phone.
Uh-huh. So you know me, do you?
There isn't a person in the country who doesn't, Senator.
He's over there, fishing.
May I have my ID card back, please?
Mr. Doyle, I'm going to show it to Judge Kroll to ask whether he would like to see you.
I'll ask him myself.
Oh, no, you won't. The judge has asked me to keep people away from him, and I intend to do just that.
I need to see him before he arrives in court next Tuesday.
Then, my dear Mr. Doyle, you will have to go through channels.
Are you the only one here, Senator, besides the judge?
Why do you ask?
If I'm not mistaken, there's a man standing in the window of that cabin. I see something glinting in the sunlight, like the barrel of a gun.
You may see a man, but a gun? No. The judge has a handyman who works around the place, and he's just probably getting the noon meal ready. I was just about to call the judge to tell him to come in when you drove up. So, If you would be so good as to turn your car around now and go back where you came, I would appreciate it. Come along to the court on Tuesday. Perhaps after the judge has rendered his verdict, he will speak to you.
Who was that, Senator?
That young friend of yours, Stairwell. The one who leads a charmed life.
Timothy Doyle? Here?
You're asking yourself the same questions I did.
Why didn't you get him a little closer to the cabin? I could have picked him off with this rifle.
Oh, what a brilliant idea. Think of the explaining I'd have to do with the authorities. Why we ever took you in with us is beyond me.
It could have been a hunting accident.
Doyle, out here hunting, without a rifle? You cannot seem to understand. Doyle and his wife are the only ones who have seen the judge's body. If one of them dies mysteriously, the other is going to talk. It was bad enough I had to be here when he showed up. You can tell our bearded actor he can get out of the water now.
I think he's coming along just fine. And you see, the judge is cremated, name disguised, Board of Health, all the necessary papers are in. Mm-hmm. We're in the clear.
Yeah, well, it's your job to finish off the Doyles. Like it or not.
Senator, I've tried. Honest, I have. But I'm not a hitman.
You made the mistake of letting them into the wrong room. You've got to answer for that. Or take the consequences.
Oh, there's nothing like a Saturday morning.
Tim, how can you be so relaxed and cheery?
I'm always cheery on weekends. I'm home with you. Why shouldn't I be happy?
Tim, what are we going to do?
About what?
You know. Threats.
Your father's upstairs. Across the street is an operative from Justice protecting us. We're as safe as we can be, honey.
Do you think any of this is somehow connected with that ugly man in the coffin? The one with the beard?
I thought you didn't see him.
I did. I didn't want to remember him.
Some connection. It's possible. I don't see how.
Who do you suppose was in that coffin? Tim, I asked you a question.
I heard you.
Don't try being evasive with me. Do you know who that dead man was? Did you recognize that face in the coffin?
Not positively. That's the truth, Catherine.
But you have an idea.
It's such a wild idea anyway. You know, the insurance people said they'd put a form for me to sign for the car in the mail. Let's go see if it's come. Coming?
Uh-huh. I agree with you. It's a gorgeous day. Oh, Tim, before we go to the mailbox, I want to have another look at that hole in our big oak. I think robins are building a nest there.
At this time of year?
Let's cut across the lawn.
Oh, this big oak gets wider and thicker every year. Look, the both of us can hide behind it now.
There it is. See the nest?
Oh, hey, the mail is in. The Almonds picked up the letter I left there and put the flag back down.
That's what I call a big nest. Huge. I bet you half a dozen robins will be born there.
Will you look at that squirrel? He's climbing right up our mailbox.
Isn't he darling? He's sitting right on top of it.
He's trying to get at the latch and open it.
Maybe he thinks someone sent him some nuts.
Oh, the mail post. It blew up.
It exploded. It could have been us. It could have been you, Tim, or me.
A guard from the Justice Department. He's getting out of his car.
What good is he to us? Someone planted a bomb in our mailbox. Don't you understand? That man was sitting there, probably watching him, doing nothing. It wasn't a squirrel they were hoping to kill. Tim, you've got to do something. I can't stand this anymore.
Justice Department. Doyle speaking.
Tim, is that you?
Yes, Kathy. Is everything all right?
Yes, it is. I thought I'd just like to talk to you. Did you tell Julian what happened Saturday?
He's not in yet. But you know, I told him everything on the phone Saturday.
The police have been here for the umpteenth time.
And what about the man from Justice?
His car is gone.
And your dad? Is he okay?
Yeah. I just sent him out to do some shopping. Tim, it's so hard to pretend to him that it was all a mistake.
I'll get home early, honey. Don't you worry about anything.
And you don't mind my calling you at the office on a busy Monday morning?
Of course not, darling. Anytime. Bye, Kat.
Bye, Tim. Oh. Yes, what is it? Oh, aren't you the funeral director, Mr.
Stairwell. I've come to apologize, Mrs. Doyle.
Apologize? What for?
I don't blame you for keeping this front door on a chain and not letting me in. I treated you and your husband pretty shabbily. And I drove all the way out here to tell you so.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Stairwell. Of course, you can come in. Please. It was all a misunderstanding. We've had a lot worse things happen to us since Aunt Emma turned out to be someone else. Our living room is right over here to your left.
That's another thing I want to apologize for. How could I have misdirected you into a viewing room where my own dear father lay in state? My fault entirely.
The bearded man in that casket was your father?
Yes, poor man. He had a hard life. Well, now that I've apologized, I do have a problem, Mrs. Doyle. You know, we placed your aunt's casket in your husband's family vault. I went by there yesterday, and it's become quite dangerous. It ought to be looked at.
Dangerous? Really? I don't think Tim will be free to go to the cemetery before next Saturday. Can it wait till then?
You want my honest opinion? No, it's filling up with water. I'd say 3 or 4 inches a day.
That's awful. We have to do something.
If you'd like, we could go out there right now. I have my vehicle outside.
Would you take me? Mr. Stairwell, that's so thoughtful. Just let me get my bag and I'll be right with you. This is the first time I've ever ridden in a hearse. Up front, it's not at all uncomfortable.
If you'll forgive a bad joke, Mrs. Doyle, I've never had a complaint from a passenger in the back either. Well, here we are. This is the East Gate.
Oh, dear. I never thought I'd be visiting this cemetery so soon again.
Let's hope it'll be the last time. I'll get the door for you.
Let me see. The vault is right behind that big poplar tree. Am I right?
Before we go into the cemetery, would you mind turning around, Mrs. Doyle?
You've got a gun.
Yes, I have, and it's loaded.
Mr. Stairwell, what are you going to do?
You see that public telephone right by the gate? I want you to walk in there slowly, attract no attention, and call your husband.
Tim, it's Kathy again.
We talked an hour ago. Is anything wrong?
What did you say?
I said, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right, Timothy.
Well, then why are you calling me? You just stay snug as a bug at home. Keep the chain on the door and don't go out.
But I'm already out.
You are? Where are you?
I'm at the cemetery.
What cemetery? Why are you there?
Tim, there's something very wrong with the family vault. Can you come out here right now?
Kathy, I'm terribly busy. I've days and days of work to make up. What's wrong? Can you tell me about it when I get home tonight?
I can't go home now, Tim. The vault is filling up with water. I don't know what to do about it. Please, Tim.
Okay. I'll be there.
And maybe on the way here, Tim, you better stop off at home and feed Buster.
Okay, Kath. Will do.
There, I did it. I wish you'd point that gun in another direction.
We're fortunate. The cemetery is deserted now. Get out of the booth, Mrs. Doyle.
Where to?
Into the vault. Mr. Doyle, stand next to Mrs. Doyle. I'll try and make this as quick and painless as possible.
Aren't you Mr. Stairwell from the funeral parlor?
Stand still.
You're mad. You can't shoot a pistol in here. Your eardrums will burst.
Be quiet and stand still.
Mr. Stairwell, can you hear those sirens, huh? It's the police. The police! So long, Mr. Stairwell. Look at him go.
Oh, darling. I hope this is the end of it. I couldn't stand another one of these things.
Honey, it's all right. Well, he made the hearse.
This is the police. You come out of that hearse and drop that gun.
Oh, Tim, darling, I knew I could count on you.
When you phoned with that message for Buster, I knew exactly what to do.
They're taking Mr. Stairwell away.
Take a good luck, honey. It isn't often you see a funeral director on his way to his own.
Was he the Mr. Big of this whole thing?
I don't think so. But he'll want to save his own skin, so he'll lead the police to him. That was some rip-off, engineered by some very shiny brass. But they were weak in one department.
They were?
In their research department. They never found out that Buster wasn't a dog, but your brother on the police force.
I guess we can all breathe a sigh of relief. Finding oneself at the wrong end of a gun for the wrong reasons could and has happened. If you cannot get help, try helping yourself. Keep cool and use your head. And remember a couple of tricks you learned on Mystery Theater. I'll be back for a few words shortly.
It's a good feeling to sleep right away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, by a perfect sleeper by Serta. I'm Susan Anton to tell you about the ultimate in sleep, Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft. Serta's unique extra thick top cushioning. Layers of comfort foam and quality upholstery materials puff quilted to a beautiful decorator fabric. Inside, Serta's famous construction gives you the deep support you need. Underneath it all is the patented Serta-Lock foundation. Pillow comfort on top, ultra-firm support inside. That's Serta's Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. So, be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper.
I can't wait to meet your daughter, sir.
Well, I'll call her. Evie!
What?
Come here, would you?
This better be good.
She's got a lot of spots.
Yes.
What is it?
Evie, I'd like you to meet a nice young man.
Oh, no, my hair looks dirty. Daddy, how could you do this to me? I want it done.
I'm afraid her cream rinse makes her hair a little greasy.
May I suggest Agree?
Of course you'd agree. All you have to do is look at her.
No, Agree cream rinse and conditioner. It helps stop the greasies.
Really?
Sure, after I shampoo, I use Agree cream rinse and conditioner,
And it helps stop the greasies.
Right.
Gee, it sounds like I would like Agree, too.
Well, Agree cream rinse and conditioner is 99% oil-free.
Evie, stop crying. I'll go get some Agree.
And after you use it, I'll drive you to the movies, okay, Evie?
No.
Why not?
Because you got a creepy car.
What?
It's a brown station wagon. I hate stations.
Some conditioners contain oils that can cause the greasies, but Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner is 99% oil-free. And try Agree Shampoo. It helps stop the greasies, too.
I'm glad you decided to come to the movie. Your hair looks great.
Thank you. And I love your station wagon.
Somebody famous, whose name escapes me, has said, "It's not death that frightens me, it is dying." The known does not alarm me. The unknown does. So be not frightened of anyone's secrets or mysteries. Look sharp, be strong, and say to yourself, he who fears being conquered is sure of defeat. Napoleon said that, and look what happened to him. Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Christopher Tabori, Bob Caliban, and Fred Gwynn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Necessity, the old philosopher remarked, is a most unpredictable lady. She inspires some of us to become inventors and thus acquire fame and fortune. She also drives some of us to make bad bargains and thus acquire misery and debt. And how are you to know what necessity will do with you? Friends, isn't it clear by this time? It's not what she does with you. It's what you do with her.
Al, I didn't want it to happen. Believe me. Look, I'm willing to make it up to you.
You don't have to. I'm prepared to propose another course of action.
Anything you say, Al, anything. Just tell me what I have to do.
You don't have to do anything. Just stand there. And don't move.
Al?
Don't spoil my aim.
Our mystery drama, How Can I Ever Thank You, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. How did Mr. Franklin put it? If you would not be forgotten as soon as you are dead, either write the things worth the reading or do the things worth the writing. That's what it amounts to, doesn't it? Fame, I mean. Write or be written about. Considering that true fame is something you can only get long after you're dead, what difference should it really make? Once you're gone and placed down under. Should it matter? Evidently it does. To a great many people.
Mr. Barraclough, you simply must talk to me.
Why don't you go home?
I can't go home.
Have you had a fight with your wife?
No, I'm not married.
Then your home should be a most pleasant place indeed.
I simply cannot go home until we've arrived at some sort of understanding.
I already have one. I am not going to speak to you. And hopefully you are not going to speak to me.
But you have to speak to me. I'm your attorney.
But I did not engage you.
I was appointed by the court.
Then go speak to the judge.
Mr. Barraclough, please try to understand my situation.
Mr. Jaggers, I couldn't care less about your situation.
The eyes of the country, yes, even the world, will be on this trial. And, of course, on me.
I understand.
Now, you are going to make me look like a fool.
Why?
Oh, because you refuse to allow me to present a defense.
That isn't true. Present any sort of defense you like. I only ask you not to involve me in it.
Well, how can I defend you without involving you?
There does seem to be a difficulty there. You'll have to get around it as best you can.
Mr. Barraclough, I have to tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury exactly why you killed Malcolm Tinsley.
But I did not kill Malcolm Tinsley.
That's why we have to work up a defense.
Mr. Jaggers, this discussion is beginning to bore me.
Your life is at stake. They haven't abolished the death penalty. You can still get the chair. Now, think about that.
Mr. Jaggers, I am compelled to stay in this small, cramped, uncomfortable cell which is lacking in all but the barest amenities. But you, sir, are free to depart at any time.
As I was saying, even if you don't get the chair, you'll get life. 25 years, which is just about the same thing for all practical purposes. All that time in a place like this, it amounts to death. A living death.
Poor Mr. Jaggers.
Mr. Barraclough, I don't know. I couldn't even hope to guess what your game is. But believe me, whatever it isn't going to work.
Game? Is that what he thinks it is? I really shouldn't be so hard on him. What can he do? He's a lawyer. He's a victim of his education and his experience. So many of us are. We're the prisoners of our own philosophy. Why did you kill Tinsley? Was it because of Margaret? The prosecutor will state that was the motivating factor. Margaret.
You know what I'd like? a glass of champagne?
Well, there isn't any, so you might just as well go to bed.
If you really loved me, you'd come and buy me some.
At this hour?
What's wrong with this hour? You know who'd go out and buy me a bottle of champagne right now? Malcolm Tinsley.
The stores are closed.
It's just an excuse.
No, it's a law. They can't stay open past midnight.
There are ways. When there's a will, there's a way. Or is it when there's a will, there's a motive? That's the title of Malcolm's latest book. Or is it the theme of the book?
Malcolm's books do not have themes.
Oh, that was a low blow. A low and jealous blow.
Jealous? Why should I be jealous of Malcolm?
Well, for one thing, he's got $1 million. Maybe $2 million.
I wouldn't doubt it. When you sell out to the Philistines, you get a good price.
No, it's not so bad. I feel too good. I had such a marvelous time at the party.
Margaret, I suggest that we end this discussion since you show unmistakable signs of intoxication.
In other words, I'm drunk.
If that's how you would have it.
Yes, that's how I would have it. I'm drunk. I'm drunk with happiness and drunk with joy.
I still think you should get to bed.
I want another glass of champagne, and I want another dance with Malcolm.
But Margaret, I don't have time to listen to any more of this nonsense. I have work to do in the morning. Now, good night.
Am I to understand you're not going to get me some champagne?
There isn't any. Good night, Margaret. This was a Margaret I had never seen before in all of our 12 years of married life. This was not the serene, sensible, and studious Margaret with whom I'd been so comfortable. Of course, it could have been the wine that was talking. The following morning...
Some toast.
Thank you.
I'm afraid I had rather too much to drink last night.
Yes, I'm afraid you did.
Did I do or say anything foolish?
These things are best forgotten, Margaret.
Oh, dear. Then I did. I know I made a spectacle of myself.
Yes, you did.
Oh, this is awful. What did I do?
You don't remember?
No, dear, I do not.
Well, I'm sure it's because you do not wish to remember. You made a fool of yourself with Malcolm Tinsley.
Oh. Exactly how?
It's best for all concerned to consider the matter closed. I should have realized I simply could not say a thing like that to a woman. Any more than you can wave a red flag at a bull. If the analogy is somewhat disjointed, please forgive me. After all, I am about to describe a scene in which my wife shall have an assignation with my best friend, although I was unaware of it at the time.
Margaret, what a happy surprise.
Are you sure you're not busy now?
No, come in.
Thank you.
Well, sit down.
Oh.
No, here. We'll, both sit down on the couch.
Malcolm, are you sure I'm not disturbing you?
Oh, of course you're disturbing me.
Oh, well, then I shall leave.
Ooh, that would disturb me even more.
What are you saying?
I'm saying I love you.
Oh, you mustn't say that.
Well, after last night, what do you expect me to say?
Last night? Yes. Malcolm, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Margaret, you mean you want to take back any of it?
Well, I don't know. Perhaps I'm not quite sure just exactly what it is.
You haven't forgotten?
Oh, it's not that I've forgotten. I suppose it's more a case of not really knowing.
Well, how can you say that? One moment we were strangers.
Strangers? What? Do you know how long we've known each other?
Oh, but how and as what? You were Algernon's wife. I was his close friend. That was our relationship. Till last night.
Last night?
And then last night we were dancing together. We looked into each other's eyes as if we'd met for the first time. It was a rare moment, Margaret. A moment in a million. And we weren't the only ones who knew it.
No?
It was a shock that startled everyone in the room. Oh, darling. How I love you.
Malcolm.
And when you told me how much you loved me.
Malcolm, I thought it was a dream.
Of course it was a dream come true.
We were together?
Darling,
We'll always be together.
Oh, Malcolm, I don't understand. What do you want with me?
Do you have to ask?
I'm older than you.
Who says?
I'm not even beautiful.
Who says so?
My mirror says so, for one thing. And I saw the women who were there last night. Actresses, models, beautiful, glamorous women. All of them after you. You had your pick.
Yes, I had my pick, and I chose you.
But I'm married to Algernon.
That's no problem.
It isn't.
It would be a problem had you said I'm in love with Algernon, but you said I'm married to Algernon.
Oh, Malcolm, I don't know what to do.
Darling, you don't have to do anything.
I don't.
Why don't we, just let nature take its course?
Oh, but it isn't right.
What isn't right?
Oh, it isn't right not to tell Algernon.
I'm sure Algernon already knows. In a way, I suppose I did. And I suppose it followed a sort of terrible historical logic. You see, I had discovered Malcolm Tinsley. Yes, he was my protege, my disciple. I'd already published my 10th novel. I was famous. So I befriended a poor, struggling, starving writer. Please, tell me the truth, Mr. Barraclough. What do you really think of it? I think it shows promise. Oh. Is that all? My dear young fellow, isn't that enough? I think you can become a major novelist one day, provided... Provided what? Provided that you don't go astray. Now, for the practicalities. Why hasn't this manuscript been published? Oh, everybody turned it down. Everybody? Yes, I've taken it to every publisher. I see. Well, you went about it the wrong way. I did? Certainly. You submitted a brand new work by an unknown author. What you were asking a publisher to do was to go out on a limb and make a judgment. I suppose so. I shall take this novel to my own publisher. But he's already seen it. No, he hasn't. It was turned over most likely to some practically nameless reader whose job it is to send back all unsolicited manuscripts. But I shall bring this to Jefferson Winslow himself. Oh, Mr. Barraclough. I shall say, Jeff, here is your opportunity to discover a great unknown novelist. Gosh, I can hardly believe this is happening to me. Well, believe it. Believe it. Why not? It was just that, well, there's so little kindness and genuine encouragement in this world. No, there's quite a bit. You just have to meet up with it, I suppose. Well, you would do this for me? Well, what is it, after all? Just a word to a man that I've known for a long time? He respects my judgment, and I know this is a fine book. Sir, I'll never forget what you've done for me. I promise you. Beware of making promises you may be unable to keep. Oh, you don't know what it is to be poor and unknown. I don't? How can I ever thank you? How? Obviously, you thanked me by stealing my wife. Yes. Well, that isn't the worst of it. I could have forgiven you for that. It was the other thing, Malcolm. The other thing.
One might imagine that stealing a man's wife would be the ultimate. But it seems there's another thing even worse. What can that be? Mr. Oscar Wilde might have said that the one thing that's worse than stealing a man's wife is not stealing a man's wife. But this isn't that kind of story. We shall consider the other thing shortly in Act 2. The commandment, thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. And that's usually the problem. After all, even if the grass looks greener in your neighbor's yard, surely his wife looks prettier in your neighbor's house. Well, it's an ancient problem, and many people find themselves concerned with it to this very day.
Mr. Barraclough.
Oh, you're still here, Mr. Jaggers. Excuse me, I must have dozed off.
Now, tomorrow is truly when your case will be won or lost.
Really?
Tomorrow is when jury selection begins.
Mm-hmm. Well, Select a jury. Don't let me detain you.
This is your trial. Your life, don't you see? I have to know what type of juror to go for.
Suit yourself.
Did you kill him because he seduced your wife?
It may have been the other way around.
Because if you did, I know the type of man to look for. I want the tight jaw, the thin lip, the steely eye. I know such a juror's puritanical verdict in advance.
Then why bother with the formality of a trial?
If, on the other hand, you killed him because of professional jealousy, I want another sort. I want the dreamy-eyed, the aesthetic, the failed artist. I wonder if you understand.
Oh, I understand, Mr. Jaggers. But you don't. Everything falls apart because I did not kill Malcolm Tinsley.
Well, you were seen to enter his apartment. The two of you were there for some time. You left. He was dead. Now, please.
Very well. Have it your way.
No, let's have it your way. Now, you say you didn't kill him.
Yes.
And if you didn't, who did?
Mr. Jaggers, you would never believe it.
Why not? I'll believe it if it's the truth.
The truth.
Are you afraid of the truth? Why can't you tell me the truth?
Why can't you tell me the truth? Such a simple-sounding question. I should have known the truth. Way back, early on. I brought Malcolm Tinsley's manuscript to Jeff Winslow. Why did I fail to read the signs?
Definitely, yes. And he's only 26, you say. Well, that's fantastic. He shows every sign of becoming the foremost American man of letters.
The foremost, Jeff?
Well, of his generation.
Well, he's a member of my generation, Jeff. The younger half of it, but my generation for all that.
Yeah, he's got a long way to go before he could be considered in your class. He doesn't have your depth, but he is certainly a marketable and profitable writer.
Yes, that was a sign I should have read, a cue I should have picked up, a clue I should have recognized. But I didn't. And when his first book started coming out in such a cascade, yes, cascade, how else could I describe such a roaring, raging stream? There was another sign, closer to home.
Some wine?
No, I don't think so.
But this is your favorite.
No, I'm starting my new novel. I want my head clear.
Oh. I didn't know you were ready to begin so soon.
I'm going to do some preliminary character sketches tonight.
What's it to be about?
What's any novel about? Love, death, money, hope, despair.
Sounds very serious.
It is.
I was reading where Malcolm's latest has made $1 million paperback sale.
Has it?
And at least another $500,000 for the movie rights. Is he actually getting all that money?
Well, these figures are usually somewhat inflated. And then there are taxes, you know.
Oh, but there'll be still quite a bit left.
No, I would assume so.
Couldn't you write a book like that?
Like what?
Like Forbidden Desire.
No.
But those are the books people read. Forbidden Desire by Malcolm Tinsley sold $1.5 million in hardcover.
I see you read the book reviews.
What did your last book sell?
13,000.
He didn't even make you advance.
Look, Margaret, a man must write what he believes in.
Yes, I understand. Only I wish you had more recognition.
I am recognized. Where it counts. My books will be read 100 years from now. Well, Malcolm's? But there were some signs that were not nearly so obscure. And one of them stared me in the face with such clarity that, as I review everything, it seems to me that it's working out almost as if it were a novel, with all the appropriate reverses of fate. I went to see Jeff Winslow about my latest book. And I'll bet that you can just about predict the outcome of the scene.
You must forgive me, Algernon. I've been so busy these days.
You were never too busy to talk to one of your authors. That was one of your most important priorities.
Yes, I know. Now my basic priority is to soothe the collective fevered brow of the parent company.
What parent company?
We have been taken over. We are now part of a conglomerate.
And what does this mean?
Well, it means that we must be primarily concerned with the bottom line.
In other words, profits.
Oh?
Yeah. We are now owned by what is basically an oil company.
What does an oil company know about literature?
It doesn't know anything about literature, but it knows everything about product.
Product?
Yes. What we turn out here is product, which is marketed and sold. And this gets us to your latest novel.
Yes, I brought it in early so we could get a spring publication date.
Yeah, Algernon, look, we can't publish it.
What?
Oh, no, wait. We could discuss this thing for days. I mean, even weeks. But the basic fact, the bottom line is we can't publish it.
You don't like it, Jeff?
Oh, no, I like it. I like it. It isn't that. It just won't sell. The truth is, Algernon, none of your books really sell.
Well, they've made money?
Yes, it's a modest profit, yes. But today that isn't enough. You need a blockbuster.
What happened to the Jefferson Winslow who used to publish a book because he believed in it?
Yeah. He went broke. Well, why don't you write something like Malcolm Tinsley, and I can arrange for a very nice advance.
Goodbye, Jeff.
No, just don't walk out like that.
I'd better, while we're still friends. Of course, all that was bad enough. But in a sense, it was to be expected. So many times, the disciple outstrips the master. The changing of rules is not only a feature of literature, but also a fact of history. Sometimes the erstwhile disciple kills the master with cruelty, and sometimes he kills him with kindness, as Malcolm Tinsley did to me.
Algernon, I thought I'd find you here.
Are you looking for me?
Margaret told me.
Margaret? You talk about me when you're together?
Al, neither of us could help ourselves.
Seems to me I've read that line in every one of your books.
Look, let's talk about something that's really important. You and Jeff Winslow.
And why would that be important?
I understand he doesn't want to publish your latest. Well, I am not going to let him get away with it.
Oh?
If it weren't for you, I might never have made it. You had patience with a young, unknown stranger. You read my manuscript. You brought it to your publisher, remember?
Oh, yeah.
He published it because you told him to. You were strong enough to tell him to. And at the time, I asked, how could I ever thank you? Well, now I know how. I'll do the same for you.
The same?
Yes. This time I'll bring a manuscript to that very same publisher, and I'll say, publish it, Jeff. You know, the veiled threat, the implication will be that if he doesn't, I'll go elsewhere with my next book.
That's what you're willing to do for me?
That's what I'm willing to do for you.
You can go to the devil.
Al, I only want to help you.
Don't need your help. You forget yourself. I'm a novelist, a man of letters. What are you, a hack? Writer of grubby potboilers for sex-starved neurotics.
No. Hold on a minute, Algernon.
Remove the four-letter words from your novels, you'd be left with entire blank pages.
Hey, I've been putting up with your patronizing attitude long enough. My work has literary merit.
Oh, really?
Yes. It has vitality. It has life. What do we find in your work when we can understand it, that is? It's obscure. It's sterile.
100 years from now, who will be read? Who will be remembered? You or me?
You like to flatter yourself. I'll stack my work against yours any day.
You call it trivia. You spew forth work. Serious work.
You think because it's popular it has no merit? Hey, pal, I came here to do you a good deed. You told me to go to the devil. Yeah. Now you can go to the devil. Good night.
I said hi.
I heard you.
So? Hi again?
I don't wish to be impolite, but I am not looking for company.
I know.
So if you'll excuse me.
He's gone, but you stayed. Therefore, I would assume you're the one who wants me.
My good woman.
Oh, no. You mustn't call me that. Anything but that.
I would appreciate it if you would let me alone. Now, I'm sure there are other gentlemen in the establishment who would be glad of your company.
We really should cut through this nonsense. What happened was this. You told him to go to the devil. He didn't. He told you to go to the devil. And obviously, you did.
What? What are you saying?
When you say to someone, go to the devil, just what do you think happens?
Look, what are you trying to tell me?
If it should so happen that the person really wants to go to the devil, then your command has struck a sympathetic chord. Do you follow this?
No.
I think you do. And so this coincidence becomes a reality, and you literally do go to the devil.
What devil?
How many are there? The famous devil of song, story, and legend. How do you do?
What do you mean, how do you do?
I am the devil. Well, why are you staring at me like that?
Well, I must say this is the most interesting approach I've ever encountered in all my life.
You don't believe I'm the devil?
Madam, I don't know what your game is, nor do I care.
You, sir, are a male chauvinist. If I were a man with a mustache and horns and a tail, you'd have no trouble believing me.
Well, you must admit...
What must I admit? Who says the devil has to be what you have chosen to picture? What you have been conditioned to accept?
Please, let's not have a scene.
Do you know how long we had to fight, we women, before one of us could be accepted as the devil?
No, but I'm sure...
Well, let's get down to business. I don't have all night.
Business? What business would I have with you? Assuming you're the devil.
I am the devil. And you have business with me.
Well, I can't think of any.
You came to me, didn't you?
No. You came to me.
I came to you because you wanted me. Now, tell me. Why do you want me?
But I don't want you.
That's a lie.
It's the truth.
Is it? Think what it is that you want. What it is that you want so badly, you'd give your soul for it.
What does he want? You've known Mr. Algernon Barraclough for a while now. What does he want above all? Revenge? Possibly. But in what form? We know Mr. Barraclough is an extremely complicated human being, so therefore we cannot have a simple answer to the questions, which shall, of course, be answered in Act 3. Was it that said, if you would make a man your enemy, do him a good turn? Ah, well, unfortunately, sometimes that appears to be the way of the world. Here we have poor Algernon Barraclough, who thinks all his troubles started when he befriended a poor, starving writer. And when I say here we have him, by here, I mean a prison cell.
Mr. Barraclough, why won't you talk to me?
Because, Mr. Jaggers, we have nothing to talk about.
But I am your defense attorney, sir. You're about to go on trial for your life.
My life? That isn't, strictly speaking, an accurate statement.
It isn't?
No, sir. It isn't my life any longer.
How can you say it isn't your life?
Because my life doesn't belong to me now.
Oh, I give up. The devil only knows what you're talking about.
How right he is. Poor Mr. Jaggers. How can I ever hope to tell him? How can I even try to explain that there really is a devil? And that I not only had a conversation with her, but also made a bargain.
What do you want, Mr. Barraclough?
You know.
Of course I know. I knew it all along. I knew it even before you did.
Then why do you have to ask me?
Because you must wrench that desire from out of the deep hidden recesses of your mind. You must acknowledge it. Do you understand?
Yes.
Now then, tell me. What do you want?
I want to know if I shall succeed.
Succeed in what?
In my ultimate ambition.
Which is?
To live forever.
To live forever as a man? Impossible.
No, you know what I mean. I want my name to live forever. I want to find out if I have succeeded. If I have created a body of writing which will be immortal.
And this is what you want to know?
Yes.
Is this more important to you than anything else?
Yes.
How long does a book have to live?
200 or 300 years, and the writer is pretty much assured of immortality. Could you answer that question for me?
No problem.
How would I know it's the truth?
Well, you would see for yourself. Let's see, a couple of 100 years from now, they'd have libraries, wouldn't they?
I should like to think so.
Good. You'd go visit one. See if your books are there.
Go into the future?
Why not?
Well, it's impossible.
Oh, the devil, nothing is impossible. Would that be a way to prove it?
You can send me into the future?
Absolutely.
Assuming it's true. In return for what?
To prove I'm the devil.
And after you've proved it?
You'll want to make a deal with me.
How do you know?
I'll take that chance. Go ahead. Go into the future. Right now.
Wait.
Afraid to find out?
No. I have to find out.
Very well.
I'll be going 200 years into the future, you say?
Yes.
It'll be a completely different world.
It will.
Different in dress, in manners, and just about everything. How will I be able to manage?
Don't worry. You'll be equipped with the proper attire and the correct diction. And now, here you go.
And I went. I really don't know how to describe the trip, if indeed it was a trip. It's just that I was aware of changes within my consciousness. I felt that I was in another time, in another place. I was conscious of myself. I was dressed not in a suit and a tie, but in a sort of tunic. And I was in a sort of room, reclining on, I suppose it was a couch. In front of me was a screen. Near my hand was a console with switches and buttons, and I seemed to know exactly what to do, as if I belonged there. I pushed a button. A face appeared on the screen.
Good morning. Welcome to Library Central. I am Information.
Good morning.
State your requirements, please.
I am interested in a 20th century writer.
Yes?
His name is Algernon Barraclough.
And concerning Algernon Barraclough?
Oh, he wrote 15 novels. Are they still being read today?
Stand by.
Yes.
No novel by mentioned writer Algernon Barraclough exists in print, in film, in tape, or even in memory.
Nobody reads Algernon Barraclough today? No one?
No one. Does this complete your quest for information?
That's impossible.
Do you question the accuracy of information?
He was a first-rate writer. He was a man of talent, of genius. How could he not be read today?
Well, Information has no record of any works by Algernon Barraclough, if indeed he even existed.
He existed?
Citizen, perhaps he exists only in your imagination.
How can you say that? I tell you there was a great writer named Algernon Barraclough.
And Information must tell you that there is no record at all of any of his work.
But there has to be something about Algernon Barraclough, some mention somewhere.
That is not the question that was asked. The question was about the work of Algernon Barraclough. The answer, negative. Now you pose a new question. Mention of the name Algernon Barraclough. Stand by. The name Algernon Barraclough has been recorded for history.
I told you.
In passing.
Passing?
Yes, in connection with the celebrated Malcolm Tinsley.
What are you saying?
Reference is made, in passing, to one Algernon Barraclough who is credited with helping Malcolm Tinsley.
Malcolm Tinsley? What about Malcolm Tinsley?
Stand by. Yes, Malcolm Tinsley, the most celebrated writer of the 20th century.
That's a lie.
You persist in challenging Information.
Go on. I might as well hear the rest of it.
Malcolm Tinsley published his first novel in 1970. For the next 15 years, he wrote lurid stories of violence and explicit sex.
There, I knew it. That's what he's famous for. Well, he can have it.
However, in the late 1980s, he suddenly changed direction. He began to create serious works of substantial literary merit.
That can't be true.
He became the literary giant of his time, towering above all his contemporaries.
Stop. I don't want to hear anymore. I don't want to know anymore. I don't want to hear anymore. I don't want to hear anymore.
Yes, I suppose you have heard enough. Well, now you know.
Yes. Now I know. But it isn't right.
Right, wrong. These things depend on your point of view.
It isn't fair.
Fair. What's fair?
I worked so hard.
Don't look at me. I never told you to work hard.
I sacrificed so much.
The bigger fool you.
I thought at least I'd have immortality.
And if you did get it, what could you do with it? What do any of them moldering in their graves do with it?
I can't let him get away with it.
Ah, now you're talking.
What can I do about it?
May I offer my services?
What can you do about it?
He became a serious writer because of work published after the late 1980s.
Yes.
The late 1980s are still in the future.
Oh.
Kill him. Change the course of his life.
I couldn't do that.
I understand. And that's why you need me. I'll see to it that it gets done.
But
what? Do you want him to achieve immortality?
Never.
Well, the only way to stop him is, you know.
Yes.
But you can't do it yourself.
No.
Well, then?
He doesn't deserve it. No, he has to be stopped. I want him to stop.
How badly?
I'd give anything in the world.
Including your soul?
Yes, I'd sell my soul.
Do you know what that means? To sell your soul. It means you become one of us. One of our people. You are subject to call at our convenience.
Call? Does that mean I die?
Oh, your body is unimportant.
It is to me.
It won't be where you're going.
Where am I going?
Hell.
What's it like?
A place that's filled with people like yourself.
How soon afterward will I die?
That depends. Just as soon as we can arrange to have it happen in a neat and orderly fashion.
How is that going to work?
Logically. You'll understand when the proper time comes. Meanwhile, you must have your value received. Malcolm Tinsley must not live to write his great works. Go and visit Mr. Tinsley tonight.
Do I have to?
Oh, yes.
But we're not on speaking terms.
Telephone him.
I wouldn't know what to say to him.
I'll tell you what to say to him.
You will?
Certainly. From now on, every word you speak is a word I shall put into your mouth. After all, you belong to me.
Hello?
Malcolm?
Algernon.
Malcolm, I know that harsh and bitter words have passed between us. Each of us had injured the other.
I didn't mean
Well, it doesn't matter. The important thing is we're friends. Friendship, Malcolm. Love dies, fame and wealth may disappear, but friendship endures.
Algernon, I've always felt our friendship was the most vital thing in my life.
You suppose I might stop by for a drink?
Well, of course, Algernon, of course.
I'll be right there. Why did you make me say all that nonsense?
It did the job, didn't it?
I've never spoken such pap in all my life.
Well, maybe that's why we need you down in our place. You might help improve our literary style.
What do I do now?
Go visit your friend.
Which is exactly what I did. When I arrived there, I rang the bell. No one answered. Then I noticed the door was open. So I walked in. And there he was. Lying on the floor. There was blood oozing from his chest. His shirt was covered with a stain that kept growing larger and darker. He had just been stabbed. You could see the knife still sticking in the wound. I called the police like a good citizen.
He was dead when you arrived, you say?
Yes, Captain.
So, why did you have blood on your shirt and on your hands?
Because I leaned over to see if I could... to see if he was still alive and needed help.
Look, let's cut through all this nonsense, huh? He stole your wife.
Stole her? Well, if that's how she felt, good riddance.
You had a fight in the bar.
No blows were struck.
But still a fight. You were jealous of his reputation.
Me? Jealous?
Mr. Barraclough, you killed him. Your prints are on the knife.
I explained that. I removed it from the wound.
You killed him, and you know it, and I know it. Now, let's call in the stenographer, and you can make your confession.
What's to confess? A bargain with the devil? Who would believe it? So here I am, in my cell, waiting to be tried. And I have this very kind, very patient lawyer who keeps asking me to help him prepare a defense. Poor Mr. Jaggers. Doesn't he know that there is no defense? That this is how I must go? This is the devil's design?
Mr. Barraclough, you must help me.
I would if I could, Mr. Jaggers.
But you can. Just tell me what happened. I know the case looks stacked against you, but I'm a good lawyer. Just give me some ammunition. I can shoot down that DA.
Poor Mr. Jaggers. The truth is, you're not up against the district attorney, just another lawyer. You're up against the prince of lawyers.
The what?
Or I should have said, the princess of lawyers. You can't fight her. This is how it has to end.
All we know is what Mr. Algernon Barraclough has seen fit to tell us. And after all, if he has shaved a fact here and slanted a point there, well, after all, the man is a novelist by profession. My profession is to await your pleasure, and I shall return shortly. It's a story almost as old as the world itself, this business of selling one's soul to the devil. And yet, it is endlessly fascinating. Perhaps it's because it happens so often. So many people make the bargain, and so many more would if they were offered the chance. Of course, there are always those who will stand firm in the face of temptation. Have you ever wondered to which type you belong? Or have you already found out the hard way? Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Russell Horton, Earl Hammond, and Joyce Gordon. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Herber's, your hometown camera shop at 608 Green in Champagne's Campus Town, has presented the WDWS CBS Radio Mystery Theater. Join us again soon as Herber's again presents our voyage into some of life's great mysteries. Good night.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If you have read the works of the saints and the mystics, you know what faith they put in their visions. Things they see not with their bodily eyes, but within themselves. See clearly, see vividly, with absolute certainty. The capacity to discern these visions is called the inner eye, and that is the title of this story.
We must find him, quickly.
But he's gone. He's disappeared.
Mother, he's in danger. We have to find him.
We don't even know where to look.
I know where. I know.
Our mystery drama, The Inner Eye, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Roberta Maxwell. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Visions are not confined to mystics and saints. The painter who suddenly sees the ultimate structure of his work of art. The novelist who senses the perfect conclusion to his book. The scientist who is abruptly convinced of the correct equation he has been seeking. All these and many others have visions in which they know they can believe completely.
Betsy, don't you love me?
You know I do, Carl.
Well?
But just to run off like that...
Don't you see how fantastic it'll be? Paris, Rome, maybe. Or we could go to Spain, Madrid or Seville, or Portugal. We could go to Portugal.
But how are we supposed to live in those places?
Oh, we'd live.
We don't speak Spanish or Italian.
We'd learn. We could pick it up.
What would we live on?
We'd find something.
Who'd hire us?
You're a real bring-down, you know that?
I don't mean to be. It's just that...
Why don't you think about how fantastic it'll be? You and me, just the two of us, walking around Rome or Paris or wherever, meeting people, sitting in little cafes.
But how would we live, eat, things like that?
We'd make out. We'd make out fabulously.
I don't see how. I don't know if Mother would keep on giving me my allowance. She doesn't like you very much, Carl. You know that.
Yeah, she's got it in for me because I spent a month in a sanitarium. Holy cow, it was only a month.
It's not just the sanitarium. It's all the times you've quit your jobs, walked out.
Well, the jobs were no good.
Now you want to quit this one. Mother's going to think...
The deuce with your mother. Your mother's got nothing to do with it. This is just you and me.
If she cuts off my allowance...
I'll go to work.
Doing what?
Something. I'll do something. Don't you worry about that.
Darling, somebody has to worry about it.
You don't believe in me. That's the whole thing. You don't have faith in me. You don't love me.
That's not fair, Carl.
I should have known that a long time ago.
I do love you. I've always loved you,
If you loved me, if you really loved me, you'd do what I'm asking. You'd come with me.
To Rome? To Paris? To Portugal? Where?
Any place. To the ends of the earth. That's supposed to be what love is all about, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't see why we have to go to the ends of the earth. Why can't we stay here, where we live, where you have a job, where we can make plans to get married?
Are you back on that again?
It's what we both want, isn't it? To get married, have a little house, children someday. Isn't that what we want? It's what I want. I thought it was what you wanted, too.
I want you. I want you with me wherever I go.
But you've got me. Why do we have to go someplace?
Because I do. And if you won't go with me, well, that's the end.
You mean the end of you and me?
I mean, the end of everything.
Carl!
The end of the road.
You don't know what you're saying.
It's over. Finished. Done with. I hope you're satisfied. You've ruined everything.
Carl!
You've destroyed me.
He said it's the end. We're washed up, finished. He said it's the end of the road, the end of us. He said I destroyed him.
Now, darling, don't cry. Don't take on like that. He isn't worth it.
He said if I really loved him, I'd go with him to the ends of the earth.
Were you planning to walk?
That's just it. He didn't have any plans. He said we'd make out somehow, and it would be fabulous.
Dear heart, all young people think that things will somehow be fabulous. They think it's their birthright. It's quite a shock when things turn out otherwise.
Maybe they would have been fabulous, that is. Paris, Rome, all that.
Yes, I think growing up is nothing but reaching the conclusion that nothing is going to be fabulous. All right, maybe, but not fabulous.
I don't want to believe that.
Nobody wants to believe it, which doesn't keep it from being true. Now, come on, Betsy. Dry your eyes, take a hot bath. Maybe we'll do something nice. Go shopping, see a movie.
I can't.
You can if you try. Now, take your clothes off and I'll start your bath. Go on now. You'll see. You're going to love it.
Oh, Carl, what have I done to you?
I'm going to put some bath oil in, the expensive kind.
It's not my fault. It isn't.
Smells just heavenly.
I didn't do anything.
All right, come on now. Get undressed.
It's not my fault, Mother, is it?
Your fault? What's not your fault?
About Carl.
Darling, you did the only sensible thing. Refusing to dash off with him to heaven knows where. Now, come on. Get your clothes on.
I told him you'd probably cut off my allowance.
I most certainly would have.
We wouldn't have anything to live on.
Quite right. Now, come on.
If you could have seen how he looked.
I don't care how he looked. I care how you look, which is not so good.
He looked awful.
Well, so do you. Now, come on. Your bath's ready. I'll turn off the water.
You never liked him.
That's true. Come on now.
Just because he spent that month in a sanitarium?
That and other things.
And kept quitting or getting fired.
For heaven's sake, Betsy, isn't that enough? Not to want him for a son-in-law, not to want my daughter mixed up with him, eventually tied down to him? I'd say it was plenty. And this last fancy gesture of his, running off to Europe with no money, no plans, no idea of how he's going to survive, and expecting you to pack up and go with him? What is there for me to like about it? Now, get your clothes off and get into that tub and be quick about it.
I wonder where he is right now.
I don't care where he is.
I wonder what he's doing.
I don't care if he's jumping off the bridge. Now, come on.
That's it. That's it. Oh, Mother. Mother.
What is it? What's the matter?
Carl's going to kill himself.
What?
He's going to kill himself.
Now, Betsy, you don't mean that.
I do mean it. What's more, I know it.
How could you possibly know something like that?
I can see it.
See it? See him? See Carl?
It's like the picture on a television screen. Just as clear.
Where do you think he is?
I don't know exactly. But he's got a gun in his pocket. He's taking it out of his pocket and looking at it.
All right. This can't be allowed to go on any further.
What are you doing?
I'm calling that nice Dr. Bradley.
The one who took care of Carl?
He's the only psychiatrist I know.
That's where he is. Carl's there, at the sanitarium.
What?
Dr. Bradley speaking.
What are you talking about?
Hello?
Oh, Dr. Bradley?
Yes, speaking.
He's there. Carl's there.
Dr. Bradley, this is Mrs. Conover. I don't suppose you remember me.
Conover? I don't...
My daughter, Betsy, was engaged to a young man you treated recently for a month or so, Carl Ashton.
Oh, yes. Yes, I treated Mr. Ashton.
Well, I'm not calling about him. I'm calling about my daughter.
He's there, at the sanitarium.
Yes?
Mr. Ashton and my daughter have had a falling out, a quarrel, and she's extremely agitated about the whole thing. I was hoping that you could see her.
You mean now, right away?
If possible. She's really in a dreadful state. She imagines all sorts of things, dreadful things. And I can't get her to do anything, take a bath even. So if you could, if you have the time.
Mrs. Conover, can you come right over? I'll take the time.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Bradley. And, before you hang up, among other strange things, Betsy is convinced that Carl is at the sanitarium. Would you know? Is that possible?
Well, if he were to come here, Mrs. Conover, it would be to see me, since I was his doctor. I was the only one who treated him, and I haven't seen him or heard from him since he was discharged.
Thank you, Doctor. And thank you for consenting to see Betsy.
I'll expect you shortly.
Thank you, Dr. Bradley.
Not at all.
Well, that settles that.
What did he say?
He said Carl hasn't been at the sanitarium at all.
He's lying. Dr. Bradley is lying.
Mrs. Conover, come in, please. And your daughter.
Thank you. Come on, Betsy.
Please sit down, both of you.
I don't want to sit down.
All right.
I want to tell you that you are a liar. Carl came to this place this morning and asked to see you.
Did he say he was going to do that?
No, but he did it.
How do you know?
I saw him.
You mean you followed him here?
No. I saw him in my mind. I had a picture of him walking up the steps and going through the door and up to the desk. He's here, I tell you. I know he's here. You think I'm crazy, don't you?
Did I say that?
No, but you're thinking it.
I assure you, at the moment, I don't know what to think.
He's here. I see him here.
Miss Conover, when a girl and a boy have been very, very close, it's not unusual that one should think of the other very intensely, very emotionally. Perhaps you're reliving the times you came to see Carl while he was hospitalized here. You were a very faithful visitor, as I recall.
I'm not recalling anything. I see him here.
Excuse me a minute. Miss Brown, is it possible that Carl Ashton is anywhere in the building? There's someone here who, Oh? Oh. Yes, I realize that. Thank you. Miss Conover, I owe you an apology. Mr. Ashton was here. He asked to see me, but I was in a meeting. I didn't stop to pick up my messages. I'm sorry.
He really was here?
For a few minutes, yes. Tell me, why is it so important right now to locate him?
Well, Betsy thinks...
I don't think. I know. Carl is going to kill himself.
You see, saints and mystics are not the only ones who can see with the inner eye. It is not necessary to have practiced meditation, transcendental or otherwise, in order to have visions. The most prosaic, the most practical, the most mundane of God's creatures can experience this phenomenon, possibly more than once. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. If we do not wish to give the name of visions to Betsy's mental pictures, then we could call them the product of precognition, which is foreknowledge, or knowing ahead of time. However, thus far in our story, Betsy's visions have been tardy, have appeared too late. This is called retrocognition, the occult knowledge of past events. Listen now to the second act of The Inner Eye.
Now, Miss Conover, let's be sensible about this.
Doctor, you can't reason with her. I've tried.
It's true. I know it. Carl has a gun. It's in his overcoat pocket.
What makes you so sure? Have you ever known him to carry a gun?
No, but he has one now. And he's going to use it. He's going to use it on himself. I know it. I can see it.
Miss Conover, Carl was my patient. I saw him daily for an entire month. In all that time, I never detected any suicidal tendencies. He was suffering from a mild case of agoraphobia, a fear of open spaces. As far as I could tell, this cleared up completely.
Well, it must have. He was planning to leave the country, go to Paris or Rome.
Was he? That's interesting.
Well, they quarreled about it. He wanted Betsy to go with him. Without money, without prospects. He said they'd make out somehow, and it would be fabulous.
I had a fantasy like that myself when I was 20.
Oh, thank the good Lord my daughter had better sense than to go along with it.
Yes, a very steady young girl.
Well, that's what I've always thought, but now I'm not so sure. After they quarreled, Betsy began having these hallucinations.
They are not hallucinations. How dare you
call them whatever you like. These, convictions? That Carl was going to do away with himself, that we must find him. And finally that he was here at the sanitarium. Now that's when I called you, not on Carl's account, on hers. She was becoming quite frantic.
But now it would seem that her hallucinations, quote-unquote, were not completely without foundation.
You see?
Carl was here at the sanitarium earlier.
That could certainly be mere coincidence.
Yes, it could be.
Well, it is, isn't it?
Mrs. Conover, there are many mental processes that we know little or nothing about. This could be one of them.
Well, it all sounds very weird to me.
How can you sit there and talk about me as though I wasn't here? As though I was out of my mind and didn't count?
No one thinks you're out of your mind, Betsy.
I am very much in my mind. Don't you understand that?
I'm trying to.
Are you? Are you really?
I really am.
Thank you, Dr. Bradley. Thank you very much.
Betsy, I didn't mean to suggest for one moment...
Wait. I see him. It's Carl. Oh, yes. It's Carl. He's in a big room. A great big room with a lot of furniture in it and people. Furniture and people. He's...
Yes, Betsy?
He's sitting at a desk. He's writing a note. He's in this big room, and there are people in it.
What sort of people, can you tell?
Unimportant people, strangers. They don't have any connection with Carl.
Where is the room, the big room? Can you make that out?
It's got long windows and long, dark, red draperies.
Is it somebody's house?
No, it's got an elevator. It's got 2 elevators.
A hotel? A hotel lobby?
That's it. Yes, it's a hotel lobby, and Carl is sitting at one of the desks. He's writing a letter on the hotel stationery. He's writing a letter to me.
Could you possibly... Can you make out the name of the hotel?
I don't know. I've never been in this hotel before.
Well, the name must be on the stationery, mustn't it?
Yes. S-U-F, and then another F.
The Suffolk? The Hotel Suffolk?
Yes, the Suffolk.
But I've been there, and it does have long windows and dark red draperies, all the way to the floor.
Carl is writing me a letter to tell me his life is over. He's going to end it. What are you doing, Dr. Bradley?
Calling the Suffolk Hotel. If what you say is true...
It is true.
Then we'd better move quickly to stop him.
Hotel Suffolk.
Is this the desk?
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Well, I hope you can. This is something of an emergency. Can you tell me if there's a young man sitting at one of your desks writing a letter?
There are 2 young men in the lobby. Another's just come in. Did you want someone paid?
No, what I want is to locate a young man seated at a desk writing a letter on hotel stationery.
No, there's no one sitting at a desk.
I see. Thank you. The desk clerk says there's no one in the lobby writing a letter or sitting at a desk.
But he's there. He's there. I know he's there.
Doctor, I think I ought to drive her to the hotel just to show her that Carl is not there.
All right, I'll come with you.
Oh, would you?
It's my afternoon off. I'd be glad to devote it to you and your daughter and this mystery.
Yes. Can I be of service?
Yes, I called about 15 minutes ago asking about a young man seated at a writing table.
Oh, yes.
It was you I talked to.
Yes, and I wish you'd left your name. I'd have called you back, because right after you hung up, a young man did come in, and he asked me for some hotel stationery.
Carl.
Which, of course, I gave him, and he went over to one of our desks here in the lobby and started to write.
It was Carl.
If I'd only known where to reach you...
What did the young man look like?
Medium height, Blonde hair, blue eyes, I think.
Yes, that's Carl.
Tell me, did he seem at all agitated?
Well, now, I guess you could say agitated, anxious. Yes, you could say that.
He was writing a letter to me.
The main point is, where is he now?
Well, he wrote only a brief note, put it in an envelope, and sealed it. Purchased a stamp from the stamp machine and posted the letter over there in the mailbox by the elevators. And then he went out. If you'd only given me your name and number, I'd have only been too happy to...
He was saying goodbye to me.
Is there any chance of getting our hands on that letter?
Oh, no.
You couldn't open the mailbox. It's terribly important.
That would be interfering with the United States mail.
But you see, we think... anyway, my daughter thinks the young man may be on the verge of... well, doing away with himself, so you can see why...
Well, we can't interfere with the United States mail, madam, but...
Yes? What?
The postman's due here in about half hour to pick up the mail. When he opens the box, he might... Well, I don't know what the regulations are. We've never run up against anything like this before, but he might let you have the letter. I say he might, with the proper identification.
Dr. Bradley, what do you think? Would he let us see the letter?
I rather doubt it.
Still, we could wait around and ask him. It's only half an hour.
He's very prompt as a rule.
A lot can happen in half an hour.
You're beginning to think that all of Betsy's premonitions are real, aren't you?
Frankly, Mrs. Conover, I don't know what to think.
We don't even know for certain that it was Carl who was here who wrote the letter. I mean, there must be lots of blonde, blue-eyed young men coming in here.
Miss Conover, what do you think? Why, where is she?
She was just here. Where could she have gone to?
Mother, Dr. Bradley, look what I found. It's Carl's fountain pen.
Where in the world?
It was lying on the desk over there.
Well, that settles it. It was Carl who was here, and Carl who wrote the letter.
This gentleman here suggests that we wait around for the postman. He's due here very soon, and there's a chance he may let us have the letter.
If it's addressed to you, and I'm sure it is.
I know it is.
Should we wait, do you think?
Betsy, it's up to you.
No, the letter's just to say goodbye. It wouldn't tell us where he is.
Within what?
But I know where he is.
You do?
You're sure?
I'm positive. I can see him. He's at the police station.
Betsy, we can't just keep driving around if you don't know which police station.
Just keep going.
We've already been to 4.
Mother, keep on driving. I'll find it.
Perhaps if we phoned headquarters, central headquarters, they could tell us something. I don't know what, but something.
Yes, let's do that.
No, we're almost there. Just keep going.
It all seems so futile.
Turn left at the next red light.
I hope you don't expect me to run through the light.
I don't care if you do.
Well, I care. Police are going to think we're crazy enough without that.
Not if Carl's there, Mrs. Conover.
Well, no. Not if he is actually there.
Mother, don't stop.
Just be patient, Betsy. It will turn green in a minute.
You don't care about Carl. You never liked him. You don't care if he lives or dies.
Now, that's not true that I don't care if he lives or dies.
The light's changing.
Go on, Mother. Turn left. Left.
You don't want me to crash into one of those cars, do you?
Oh. This is the street. This is the right street. I know it is. Just keep going. The police station will be on the right-hand side. It's not far from here.
Betsy, will you try to control yourself?
We're almost there. I can tell.
You're making me nervous. It's very hard to drive.
Would you like me to drive, Mrs. Conover?
Oh, would you?
No, there isn't time.
I will just pull over. We can exchange seats.
Mother, there isn't time, and we're almost there.
Yeah, perhaps you better drive right on, Mrs. Conover.
All right, if you say so.
Slow down a little, Mother. It's going to be on the right. Pretty soon now. It's a low red brick building with a green light in front.
Well, you keep your eye out for it. I'm having a hard enough time just driving.
We'll watch for it.
There it is. There it is. See it?
I see it.
Yes, you were right, Betsy.
Well, let's all pray it's the right one.
It is. It is. Pull up, Mother. We're here.
All right, all right.
Come on, hurry.
We are coming, darling.
We're right behind you.
No. Wait, stop.
Betsy.
What is it? What's the matter?
Listen.
You're white as a sheet.
Be quiet. Listen.
What in the world? Child, what is it? What is the matter?
Didn't you hear it?
Hear what?
What did you hear, Betsy?
A shot. A gunshot. We're too late.
Perhaps we were wrong. Perhaps there's no such thing as the inner eye, or precognition, or retrocognition, or anything else but instinct, or the simple bond that links one loving person to another who is loved. The sort of instinct that wakens a mother a second before her baby cries. I'll be back shortly with our final act. If we have discarded the conception of an inner eye, if we scoff at the notion of precognition and retrocognition too, and agree to settle for the word instinct, then what is instinct? The dictionary says it is the natural and unreasoning prompting to action. Well then, if it is natural and if it is unreasoning, then why not call it the inner eye?
What are we going to tell the police sergeant? Obviously, Carl's not here.
He was here. I saw him here.
I must say, Betsy, every time you've seen him someplace when we get there, he's gone.
I can't help that.
No, of course you can't.
I don't suppose you've got a vision of where he is now.
No. But I heard the gun go off. I heard it just as clearly as though I was standing next to him.
You folks wanted to see me?
Oh, yes, Sergeant. We Mrs. Conover?
You tell him. I'm embarrassed to.
Yes. This young lady here had a quarrel with her sweetheart.
Uh-huh.
They parted, and the young man went off in a rather disturbed state of mind.
Uh-huh.
The young lady formed the conviction that he intended to take his own life.
Because they had a fight?
Well, I know it sounds exaggerated, but...
It certainly does.
She saw him, in her mind's eye, that is, with a gun in his pocket.
He got a permit?
No. That is, we don't know. Actually, we don't know for sure that he has a gun.
He has a gun in the pocket of his overcoat.
Well, anyway, the young lady said she saw him in her own mind at the sanitarium where I am the attending physician. The boy was a patient for a month a while back.
He's some kind of a nut?
Oh, no, not at all. He was discharged as cured. Well, the young lady's mother called me to see if the boy was there, and I said no, because I hadn't seen him. But when they arrived at the sanitarium, it developed that he had been there, briefly.
So?
Well, the point I'm trying to make, Sergeant, is that the young lady couldn't possibly have known that her sweetheart did come to the sanitarium. She just sort of sensed it.
Uh-huh.
And then in my office, she had another flash of insight, I guess you'd call it, that he was in a certain hotel writing her a letter. I called the hotel. The boy wasn't there. But we decided to go there anyway, and when we got there, the desk clerk said that right after my phone call, a young man had come in, asked for hotel stationery, gone to a desk, and written a short note.
To me.
We assume it was to her. And we're sure it was her sweetheart who wrote it because we found his fountain pen on the desk.
Well, what about the letter?
We thought of waiting around for the postman to arrive and open the box.
He wouldn't have given it to you without a special order.
Yes, well, we decided not to wait anyhow because the young lady suddenly got a flash of intuition that he was here.
Uh-huh.
So we drove over, and we started to come inside, but just a few minutes ago, outside on the sidewalk, the young lady heard... She thought she heard... No, she heard something. She heard a shot.
A shot, huh?
She thinks the boy has shot himself.
Uh-huh. Well, what do you want from me?
Well, I know the whole story sounds a little bizarre, Sergeant. I mean, all we have to go on are this young lady's impressions, feelings, convictions. But they've been so accurate in the long run, we thought we could come in and ask, has there been a young man here today?
Yeah. Now, there was a crazy kid come in here a couple hours ago. Talked to him myself. Well, I tried to. Couldn't make sense out of what he was trying to tell me. After a while, he just ran out. We get a lot of those kinds.
You wouldn't have any idea where he might have gone?
No, not the foggiest.
That's too bad.
Never mind. It's all right. Get an ambulance.
Who, me?
He's not very far from here, and he's not dead. He's just wounded. Get an ambulance. Hurry up. He's bleeding.
Oh, I can't do that, little girl. You don't even know where the fella is. You don't even know if he shot himself. I can't send out one of our ambulances on a chase like that with nothing to go on.
But you have to. You have to.
Never mind, Betsy. I'll take care of this. May I use your phone, Sergeant?
Go ahead.
What do you have in mind, Mrs. Conover?
Since the police will not oblige, I'm calling a private service. Don't worry, Betsy. We'll get you an ambulance.
You gotta tell me where to go.
Just go straight ahead till I tell you to stop.
You sure is crazy.
He's lying in an alley. You know, the kind of an alley they have to get to a service entrance. That kind.
How much further?
Not far. Just keep going. He shot himself in the shoulder.
You wouldn't know which one, I suppose.
Of course. His right one. Driver, turn down this next street to the right.
I hope you know what you're doing. That's all I can say.
He must have put the gun to his head and then lost his nerve or something.
Or changed his mind.
Driver, stop right up ahead. That big building.
Gotcha.
By the alley. Come on.
We're coming. I certainly hope...
He's bleeding.
You want me?
Of course. Oh, look. Look. There he is.
There he is, all right. How did you know?
I just knew.
Shot in the shoulder. Bullet went clean through his right shoulder.
I talked to your doctor, Carl. He says you're coming along just fine. There's no infection, and the wound's healing beautifully, he says. Aren't you pleased?
Yeah.
You don't sound very pleased.
It was such a damn fool thing to do.
Yes, it was.
I couldn't even do it right.
I'm very glad you couldn't.
Are you, Betsy? Are you really glad?
Of course I am. Can you imagine how I'd feel if you'd really killed yourself?
You'd be better off.
Now, that's a ridiculous thing to say. I'd have been miserable. Going through the rest of my life thinking I was responsible.
Oh, you shouldn't think that. You mustn't ever think that. I couldn't stand it if you ever thought that, Betsy.
Well, anyway, you didn't kill yourself. You've just got a little wound in your right shoulder, and it's healing up just fine, and in a few days, you'll be out of here.
Then what?
What do you mean, then what? Then what?
Will we just pick up again? You and me? Pick up where we left off?
Why don't we just wait and see? You've been through a lot, Carl. And so have I.
Yeah, I guess you have.
But it all turned out all right. So, let's forget it.
You know, I could have bled to death in that alley if you hadn't found me.
I suppose you could have.
They had to give me a blood transfusion.
Really?
Yeah. I'd lost so much blood.
I think I'd better leave, Carl. You need your rest.
Oh, just stay for just a minute. I have this terrible feeling I'll never see you again.
Oh, we'll see each other.
But not like before.
Well, no. Not just like before.
You don't love me anymore. Is that it? You don't, do you?
Oh, Carl, let's not talk about that now.
You must have loved me some. To have gone to all that trouble to find me. It couldn't have been easy.
No, it wasn't easy.
How did you do it? How did you know to go to that alley on that street? I don't see how you did it. And with an ambulance and all. I mean, it's weird. It's uncanny how you knew where to go.
I guess it is.
So tell me, how did you do it?
I don't want to talk about it right now. Someday I'll tell you. If I can remember how it was. He wanted to know how we found him, Dr. Bradley, and I didn't know what to tell him.
You did it. Your mother and I just tagged along.
Okay, I did it, but I still don't know how.
Well, I suppose the psychics would say you were one of them.
I don't want to be a psychic. It's too hard.
Well, if you don't want to be a psychic, don't be.
Do I have a choice?
Many people have psychic experiences once, maybe twice, then never again.
I think I'll be one of those. But I'm glad I had this one. If Carl had bled to death in that alley...
You'd have blamed yourself. I understand that.
You understand a lot, Dr. Bradley.
It's part of my profession to understand, or try to.
I'm so grateful to you for going along with me, humoring me. When you must have thought I was, you know, a little soft in the head. Mother didn't. Why did you?
I don't know. Maybe because I like the look of your soft little head. The independent way you carry it.
Oh, come on. That wouldn't be the reason.
Does there have to be a reason?
I always thought there had to be.
You may be right. But do we always have to know the reason? Can't we just go along on instinct? You did, you know.
Me? I did.
When you went along with your visions, with the pictures you saw in your inner eye.
Is that what I did?
I think so. Now, I ought to tell you that I, too, am having a vision.
Really? Are you? What is it?
Well, I see myself in a very attractive, very quiet little restaurant, sitting at a table with a very polite, nice waiter waiting to take my order. And across the table from me is a girl, a very pretty young girl, with a very pretty little head, which she holds very high. And I'm trying desperately to make a good impression on this young girl, with the proud, independent little head, because...
Because why?
Because I want very much for her to like me.
I see.
Excuse me. Yes, Miss Brown, what is it? Oh, wants to see me? Well, ask him to come in. It's the sergeant from the police station. Says it's urgent. I thought you might as well hear what he has to say. Come in, Sergeant.
Thank you.
You remember Miss Conover, of course?
Sure. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
I'm glad you're here, Miss Conover. I've got something that may help clear up part of the little mystery in regard to your young man. Remember you said you saw him writing a letter in that hotel? Well, he was writing a letter, all right. Only it wasn't a letter to you.
It wasn't? I was sure.
No, it was to me. Seems your young man had embezzled some money from the firm he worked for. Oh, he put the money back, all right. But one of his co-workers was threatening to expose him. He was scared to death of the publicity. And that's why...
That's why he wanted to run away.
Mm-hmm. And when you wouldn't run away with him, he tried to kill himself. That's all there in the letter. You can read it for yourself. And you too, Doctor.
Thank you, Sergeant.
That's about all, I guess. I'll be getting back to work.
Well, thank you for this, Sergeant.
It's all right. Thought you ought to know.
Well, it would seem your psychic abilities are not infallible after all.
It would seem that way, wouldn't it? And you know what? I'm glad.
What do you think now of the inner eye? Is there such a thing? Can it summon up visions of events taking place in the world of reality? Does it serve a valid social function? Is it a dependable guide to suitable action? Well, yes and no. I'll be back shortly. If you want my extremely humble opinion on the validity of the inner eye concept, it is this. There is a possibility, and only a possibility, that such a strong tie can exist between two people, that one can instinctively follow the movements of the other. This tie, by the way, may be fashioned of love, or it may be made of guilt. Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Terry Keane, Gordon Gould, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
At the KOA weather station right now, 40 degrees. Stay tuned for the CBS Radio Mystery Theater. This is Dick McDaniel and KOA News.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When you come right down to it, there are three mysteries we experience which have much in common. The mystery of dreams, the mystery of hope, and the mystery of evoking imagination. Mystery Theater best fulfills the last one, but it is the first two enigmas we will explore today. Hope, the fantasy of our waking hours, and dreams, those visions of both night and day to make our lives more bearable.
It hasn't only been the money, Larry. Everything has conspired against my seeing Europe. It's a strange thing. I'm almost fated, if one believes in fate.
I don't, Caroline. You are what you make of yourself. You do what you really wish to do.
It's been my castle in the air. I'm almost afraid to talk about it anymore. Whenever I make plans, and it seems to come nearer, it all melts away. It's as if I were doomed never to leave this town.
Our mystery drama, Tomorrow is Never, was adapted from a story by Henry James by James Agate, Jr., especially for the Mystery Theater, and stars Marion Seldes and Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Her name was Caroline Spencer. Caroline teaches school, and sometimes her fourth-grade students would wink and make fun of her. For Caroline might suddenly be gazing out the window of her classroom, looking far beyond the snow-covered New England hills, daydreaming of Rome or Paris, places she'd never seen. Today, at a party, she will meet Lawrence Stanford, a man who may change her whole life.
Aunt Peg, thanks for inviting me over.
Oh, Lawrence Stanford, don't stand in the doorway. Come in or it'll be snowing in my hall.
Right, first let me thaw out. It's cold out there.
Take your coat off.
I will. Be patient with me.
Oh, I'm glad you braved the storm to come to my party. People are so rude. Hardly anyone has arrived yet. You'd think they'd have the decency to let me know.
Oh, Aunt Peg, are you being fair? The drifts are 3 feet high. Not everyone is used to climbing the Alps like I am. Vermont is nothing compared to that.
Well, so it's snowy. You'd think they'd find some other means of letting me know. I see you've brought along your album of photographs, as I asked you to. I am just the person for you who will be fascinated.
Oh, I don't mind showing my pictures in the slightest. That way I don't have to be witty or charming or even talk. Evidence of my travels talk for me.
Well, stop talking now and join us in the parlor. Oh, Caroline.
Yes, Mrs. Pegasus.
May I introduce you to Lawrence Stanford? Lawrence, this is Caroline Spencer. Lawrence is my nephew and my neighbor when he isn't gallivanting about the world.
How do you do, Mr. Stanford?
A pleasure.
Now, I have a special purpose in mind, introducing you to... Lawrence, young as he is a world traveler.
Oh, how wonderful.
There, you see, Lawrence? Here is a young lady to whom traveling is the ne plus ultra.
Well, as Paganini said to the King of Prussia only yesterday, I just happened to bring my violin.
Oh, stop fooling, Lawrence. What my nephew means is that he brought a whole portfolio of pictures of the places he's been to.
Oh, I understood that.
Oh, did you?
Aunt Peg, I think I hear someone at the door.
Good. Hopefully someone else has braved the storm to join us.
Miss Spencer, whether you're ready for it or not, and whether I am or not, it's travel time for both of us. Let's sit over here by the fire. Now, on this page, some pictures I took in Switzerland. You sure I'm not boring you? We've already been through half my photographs.
Oh, no, not a bit. I'm quite fascinated. Please go. Oh, that lake is like glass. Have you been on the shore, too? That big building?
Oh, that's the castle of Chalon on Lake Geneva. Yes, many times.
Chalon. Isn't that where Bonaparte was imprisoned? Byron wrote about it in The Prisoner of Chalon.
You're quite right. That one picture brings back Byron and his poetry.
Oh, yes. And more.
I see. Well, if you can understand how art and literature and music are all part of European life, I'd say that you are well equipped to visit many countries, Switzerland, Italy, everywhere. But if you want to see Europe as Byron described it, you'd better make your trip soon. The continent is getting sadly dis-Byronized.
How soon must I go?
I'd give you 10 years.
Oh, I think I can go in that time.
Well, you two have been sitting by the fire for an hour. Don't you want some tea?
Can I get you a cup, Miss Spencer?
Oh, thank you. Yes, just plain. No sugar or milk.
Plain, no sugar, no milk.
And Lawrence, come back here. I'll bring you both some tea.
Are you sure, Aunt Peg? Besides, I may be taking up too much of Miss Spencer's time.
Oh, why do you think I invited you here? Now, put that portfolio back in your lap, and I'll bring you both a cup.
Mrs. Pegasus is a sweet lady.
Yes. How do you know my aunt?
Well, 3 of her little grandnieces are in my English class.
Oh, so that's what you do. You teach English.
Well, with half a mind, really. Do you speak many languages?
Well, after fashion, but well enough to make myself understood from Geneva to Rome.
I envy you. Have you been over there many years?
Well, it does mount up. Put all the visits together.
And you've traveled everywhere.
Oh, No, not everywhere. I love it, and happily I can indulge.
All of this is like a fairy tale to me. I suppose it's all very expensive, isn't it?
Europe? Well, depends how you go. The big ocean liners, they're expensive, but one can go third class. It takes no more than 2 weeks. Once you're over there, you can manage with very little. You can see a great deal if you spend it wisely.
Well, I think I could. I've saved, and I'm always adding a little bit to it. And I don't mind doing without things as long as... Oh, well. There's that pot of gold at the end of my rainbow. Those countries. Their history.
You must never give up that dream, Caroline. When your rainbow ends in such beautiful colors.
You say that in such a kind way. I don't even mind your calling me by my first name. And yet we hardly know each other.
Well, I didn't mean to be forward. My friends call me Larry.
Oh, it's all right. I feel I can trust you. It hasn't been only saving up the money to go. It's been other things. I'm almost afraid to talk about it anymore. 2 or 3 times, it's come a little nearer, and I start making definite plans, and then I talk about it, and it melts away. I can't explain it, but I'm still possessed with a kind of madness to travel.
Well, there's only one cure for it, and that is to make up one's mind and go. Keep believing, and you will.
I've read and read. I've prepared my mind, I think, as well as anyone can. Not just Byron, but histories and guidebooks, Baedeker's.
Mm-hmm.
And when I'm at long last there, when I put my foot on that ground, I know I shall rave about everything.
Well, as I say, the only cure is to go. Indulge in yourself.
I've got a relative who lives in Paris. He's an art student. So it isn't as though I'd be completely alone.
Yes, well, I'll be going back pretty soon. One has to. And I'll be looking for you, Caroline, and I'll expect to find you there.
Well, here you are, you two. 2 cups of tea. Lawrence, I believe it's stopped snowing. Well, my dear, meeting this young man is almost like an adventure with an explorer, isn't it?
Oh, Mrs. Pegasus, you couldn't have given me a more enjoyable afternoon. I do appreciate it.
Miss Spencer, Caroline, I'd better circulate a bit. They'll accuse my aunt of inviting a very rude nephew. But if you do go abroad, remember, I shall be on the lookout for you.
And I'll tell you if I'm disappointed.
That was how I met Caroline Spencer. Almost 3 years went by. I was living in Paris. And in October, I'd gone to the French port, Le Havre, to meet my brother Freddie and his wife. I got there late. Their ship had already docked, and I finally found them at the Grand Hotel.
Larry, how good to see you. You never get any older. You wondered what happened to you.
The train was late leaving the Gare Saint-Lazare, and then every farmer in northern France took it into his head to drive his cows across the tracks just as our boat train wanted to pass. How is Elizabeth?
Oh, not well at all. Not a good start to a vacation.
Oh? What is it?
Oh, you know, still feels the boat under her. She's in the next room now, trying to sleep.
Well, aren't we taking the 4:30 back to Paris?
It's unlikely, Larry. Better to spend the night here, and when Elizabeth's had a good sleep, to start off fresh tomorrow. But we'll see.
Well, if that's the case, Freddie, the first thing to do is for you and me to find ourselves a cafe on the waterfront and have a spot of cognac.
At 2 in the afternoon, cognac?
Freddie, my boy, you are in France, and when you get to Rome, I expect you'll do as the Romans do. But till you get there, while you're here, you'll do as the French do. Cognac at 2. Cheers.
To your health, too, Larry.
Oh, and to Elizabeth's. Hope she's back on her feet by dinner time.
Good cognac, I'll say that for it.
And cheap.
Great Scott. There she is. The little lady of the steamer.
Oh, you mean that girl at the farthest table under the awning? Was she on your boat?
On deck from morning till night. She's never sick. And I needn't tell you how rough the Atlantic can be in October. You know, every day she'd sit there, just as she's doing now, hands folded, looking out at the horizon ahead, every single day, as though hypnotized.
Well, why don't you go speak to her?
Oh, I don't know her. We never met. She's talked to no one.
You know, I have an idea. She's a Yankee schoolmistress on her first trip to Europe.
Yes. Yes, I think you're right. I think I'll speak to her.
Oh, I wouldn't, Larry. She's very shy.
Freddie, I know her. I'm sure. I met her at a tea party at Aunt Pay's.
Oh, well, matter of fact, I'm getting twinges of conscience about Elizabeth. I'll be starting back to the hotel.
Well, I'll walk you back.
No, it's just up the road. I can find it. Suppose you come knock at our door about 6, and we'll see if she's well enough for us all to go down and have an early dinner.
Good afternoon.
I beg your pardon? Oh, aren't you?
Do you mind if I sit with you at your table? So, here you are in Europe. I hope you're not disappointed.
It was you who showed me photographs of your travels. You're Mrs. Peggas's nephew. I remember that afternoon so very well.
Yes, so do I. So do I, Caroline. The last thing you said to me was, I'll tell you if I'm disappointed. And you're not.
Oh, I can't begin to tell you how happy I am just to be sitting here in this cafe watching the people. It's like a dream. I've been right here for over an hour, and I don't want to move.
Well, if you're that enchanted with poor, prosaic Le Havre, you'll have no admiration left for better things. There are so many more beautiful places just waiting for you. And why are you still in Le Havre anyway? Why haven't you gone on to Paris?
Oh, it's quite a long story. It's because of my cousin, George. You see, he has all my money.
It happens. There seems to be no end of naivete, of trusting people who believe the best of others. Caroline Spencer seems to be one of those, but not so Larry Stanford, who is beginning to feel compassion, if not care and conscience for this neophyte innocent traveler. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. I won't be as brash as that Broadway figure who once said, "There's a sucker born every minute." But when Larry Stanford heard the young schoolteacher had handed over all her savings for a European trip to a mysterious cousin, he was apprehensive. He would have been downright appalled had he been able to overhear Cousin George 2 weeks before Cousin Caroline arrived.
There is no other way.
But, George, I don't think I can do it. My handwriting is terrible.
Bertha, it will be good enough for this.
I am supposed to be a French countess? Oh, if anyone can understand my handwriting, they would never believe it.
I tell you, Bertha, it doesn't matter. She won't know the difference. Now, I've given you some nice, clean paper. There is the ink. Take up the pen and we'll begin.
But, George, chérie, why am I writing this letter? If your cousin, this Mademoiselle Caroline from America, arrives at Le Havre in 2 weeks, why write her a letter? She won't receive it before her departure.
Because, ma petite, I shall go to meet the ship when it arrives. And when I think the moment is right, I will give it to her to read. Now, write. Chère mademoiselle, I appeal to you as one woman to another.
Woman to another.
New sentence. Your wonderful cousin George.
Oh, you don't think much of yourself, do you?
Brother, will you stop this nonsense and write what I tell you? Look, I don't know whether my cousin is rich or not, whatever. She's certainly better off than we are. All I'm asking is to borrow some money until my chef-d'oeuvre, my big painting, is completed. Now, does that satisfy you?
Then why this I appeal from one woman to another? What are you up to, George? I want to know. I have a right. We are husband and wife, aren't we?
You don't trust me.
And why do I have to be a countess? I work in a bakery shop in my spare time. That's honest work, isn't it?
You don't understand the romantic mentality of an American spinster. Now, shall we continue?
When Caroline told me she'd handed her American dollars over to her cousin, I admit I was more than suspicious. I became alarmed. I can't say why, but it gave me a definite chill. And I suppose I looked uneasy as we sat together at that waterfront cafe.
What a face you're making, Larry Stanford. It's all right.
I hope so, Caroline.
Then stop frowning.
No, I'm wincing at the thought that half an hour after you land in Europe, your funds should have passed into someone else's hands. Is this cousin...
George?
George. Is he going to travel with you?
Only as far as Paris. He's an art student.
Yes, you told me that. He was an art student 3 years ago.
I've always thought that so splendid. I wrote to him when I was sailing, but I never expected him to come all the way here to Le Havre. I mean, that's very kind of him, don't you think? He's very kind and very bright.
Yes. But you say he has your money. Where did he go?
Just to the bank to change some of my dollars. He said I should wait for him here. I haven't minded it a bit.
I see. And when Cousin George returns, are you going to Paris?
Oh, George thinks I should stay here for a few days.
Here?
Poor man.
Why do you say that?
Oh, something's troubling him. He said when he came back with my French money, he'd have something important to tell me, and that we shouldn't really decide anything until he's told it to me.
Ah, I thought so.
He's been so thoughtful, so how can I not listen to him?
Caroline, you did not come all this distance to listen to troubles, but to go to new places.
Oh, I will. I have it all planned. That's him. Is he coming back? The tall one?
Yeah, the one with the swagger stick and the red hair.
And the velvet jacket. Don't you just love the velvet jacket?
And the slouch hat.
That's my cousin. I told you we'd be along. George, over here.
How do you do? I'm Lawrence Stanford. I'm an old friend of Caroline.
Hello. Oh, you were on the ship with her.
Don't stand there, George. Sit down.
He's got my chair.
Well, fetch another one, silly. Larry, please stay.
No. I think I'd better be off. My sister-in-law didn't make the voyage too well, and I want to get back, see how she is.
Well, I was hoping to stand us all to a drink.
Well, I'm afraid I haven't the time, but thank you. Caroline, in case I don't return to Paris this evening with my brother and sister-in-law, where are you staying here?
I've put her into La Belle Normande.
Isn't that a pretty name? It's a lovely old inn.
Yes, it's a good place. I've been there myself.
I know my way around, old chap. Au revoir.
Caroline, it's Larry. May I sit here?
Oh, yes. You may if you wish.
Beautiful evening, isn't it?
Yes.
My brother and his wife have decided to spend the night, and we'll all go to Paris tomorrow. So I thought I'd come over to La Belle Normande and see if you were still here.
Oh, I'm still here.
Have you been crying?
Me?
Yes. Yes, I thought something was wrong. You're sitting here in the dark.
Lots of stars in the sky.
Caroline, tell me what happened.
Oh, how can you tell?
By the way you've gathered yourself together as if you'd been hit and were trying to ward off any more blows. Your cousin gave you bad news, isn't that it? Between the time I left you this afternoon and now. You've had a very bad time of it.
No, not I. It's George who's been having one. He has great worries, and he asked me to... Oh, you won't be angry with me.
Angry with you? No, never.
He was in dreadful need of money.
In want of yours, you mean?
Oh, of any he could get. Honorably, of course.
Oh, of course, honorably.
And mine was all that was available.
And he has taken all of it from you.
Well, I gave him what I had.
Oh, great Scott, Caroline. Is that what you call his getting money honorably, all you had?
He's just badly in debt.
Yes, no doubt he is, but what was the rush to take yours?
Well, I felt so much for him.
Yes, so do I. I hope at least he's going to give it back to you very soon.
Oh, yes, as soon as he can.
And when will that be?
When he's finished his great painting.
Now, Caroline, you can't accept that. His great picture. He's an art student. Where is he now?
He's in the dining room having his dinner.
Why aren't you eating with him?
Oh, I wasn't hungry. I wanted to be under the sky in this little courtyard. Well, you do understand, Larry. Look at that beautiful little outside staircase and a fountain with a small statue. I have to stay out here as much as I can, soaking it all up, breathing it.
Caroline, listen
Where
to
else
me.
in the world could you find such a place?
I don't know what to say to you. You see romance everywhere, and this man, this cousin of yours. Caroline, you're too generous. He made the debts himself. He ought to pay for them himself.
Oh, he's been foolish. George admits that. He told me everything. He threw himself on my charity. It's not only for him, it's for his wife, the poor young thing.
Oh, so he has a poor young wife now.
Well, he married 2 years ago. Secretly.
Oh, why secretly?
She was a countess.
Oh, you sure of that?
Yes, she's written me the most beautiful letter.
Asking you, whom she's never seen, for money?
Asking me for confidence and sympathy. She's been cruelly treated by her family for marrying George. He told me that she's a beautiful young widow of a high-born count. I want you to read her letter. She begins by saying she appeals to me. One woman to another.
Caroline, I'd rather not read it.
See, they're going to have a baby. There's not enough money even to feed it. How could I refuse George?
My dear Caroline, my concern is for you. I don't want you to be stripped of every dollar you've saved for this trip for such a rigmarole.
But it's not a rigmarole. I mean, how could I enjoy Europe knowing George and the Countess are suffering?
Oh, yes, the Countess.
Look here, she signed it, Countess Bertha.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I shan't live any worse than I've lived. And besides, the next time I come, I'll go first to England to see Stratford, where Shakespeare lived.
You speak of next time. What of this time? You're being used unfairly, Caroline. You've worked for that money. I don't know how many years.
I'll be coming back. And I'll stay with George and the Countess. He said so. He insisted. And by that time, I'll have everything back that I loaned him. It's a loan, you know.
You mean you're going home right away?
Well, I've nothing left for the tour.
You gave it all up.
Well, it's just a loan. George insisted on signing notes for all of it, every dollar, even though I told him we're family.
How large an amount, Caroline?
Well, I've kept enough to take me back. Please, Larry, don't feel sorry for me.
Fred, it's absolutely unbelievable. This so-called art student has taken that poor teacher for every dime she brought with her to see Paris, Marseille, Florence, Rome. It's pathetic. A trip she's had her heart set on for years. Now, this man has shattered her dream and made her feel sorry for him in the bargain. He's made her believe he was doing her a favor by accepting her savings. I tell you, I'm so angry, I don't know what to do. By the way, how's Elizabeth?
No. Better, yeah. After a good night's sleep, she'll be able to start for Paris tomorrow.
Fred, I wish you could see this character. He wears a slouch hat, a black velvet jacket. Velvet, mind you, like a caricature of a Degas or Cézanne. Pretending to be an artist. He's nothing but a pretentious liar and a cheat.
And you didn't tell him so?
Well, how could I? The poor girl is enchanted with this faker. Well, let her keep her illusions. It's all she has left. And I'm not the one to break them.
What train shall we catch tomorrow? Oh, by the way, Elizabeth said to thank you, Larry. We've already taken up so much of your time.
Freddie, if I hadn't come down to Le Havre to meet you both, this whole episode with the poor little school teacher... Oh, it's so tragic. I wouldn't have known about that.
Larry, have you thought maybe you should do more than complain?
You're right. You're right, Fred. Tomorrow morning, I'll go to where she's staying and make her accept a loan from me, just so she can do a tour. After all, we're related in a way. Aunt Peg introduced us. Of all the times of my life to have overslept, this time was unforgivable. Not that our train for Paris was to leave till noon, but what were Carolyn Spencer's plans? As I dashed through the crooked streets to La Belle Normande, One sound echoed my worst fears.
Looking for my cousin, are you?
Yes. Good morning, George. Is Caroline up yet?
Oh, yes, she's up all right. Nice little courtyard this, don't you think?
Has she had a breakfast?
Oh, yes, we shared a few croissants and coffee. Sat right here. Oh, nice, mellow old place, don't you think?
George, we can talk about all that later, all right? Where is your cousin now?
Oh, didn't I tell you? She went to the boat about 7 this morning. I helped her with her suitcase, took Carolyn right up the gangplank. She's on board. You might be able to wave to her. If you go up the street, you'll see the ship pulling away.
I was too late. I turned away, conscious of the tears starting up in my eyes. That poor, poor woman. The end of her rainbow had been some 19 hours in Europe.
Describing his own technique, Henry James tells us, make the reader's general vision of evil intense enough, and his own imagination, his own sympathy or horror will supply him with the particulars. Precisely our aims and ambitions here on Mystery Theater. Indeed, were he alive today, what fabulous, spine-tingling dramas could Henry James have written for us? I shall return shortly with Act 3. The anguish we suffer at time present lessens with time passing. So it was with Larry Stanford. For a long time, he did not forgive himself for having literally missed the boat and allowing circumstances to take over Caroline Spencer's life. But months went by, then years. I'm not saying he forgave himself, but he did forget. And then...
Suddenly it all came back to me. 5 years after that dreadful episode at Le Havre, I found myself back home in America. It was spring. Again, I was a guest at one of Aunt Peg's tea parties with the same alderman and his wife, a selectman and a few teachers, but no Caroline.
Doesn't my nephew look well? After 5 years' absence from his homeland? One hears all sorts of things about Americans abroad. The weather is disagreeable, the food unpleasant.
Not the food, Aunt Peg. It couldn't be better.
Well, while you're in this house, Lawrence, you'll just have to be satisfied with molasses cookies, angel cake, and my own Boston tea.
Oh, I'm not criticizing things at home. Far from it. I hate to hear Americans who come to Europe and run down their own country.
I didn't think you remained long enough in one place to meet many Americans, Lawrence.
Which reminds me, does that little Miss Spencer still teach school hereabouts?
Caroline Spencer? Indeed she does. You'll find her quite changed, poor dear. She hasn't really been very sprightly since her visitor arrived.
What visitor?
Why don't you run along and see for yourself?
She's had a visitor for long?
Oh, longer than she expected. No question about that. Frankly, Lawrence, I think it's an imposition. She's quite a changed person now. Lives most abominably, and all to accommodate her visitor. Looks 10 years older than she should. A great pity.
Caroline Spencer did appear 10 years older, and it had been only 5. When I arrived the next day at about 2, it was at a drab little house at the edge of town. Caroline looked at me as though she wished I hadn't come, and then led me through a hallway up the back stairs to a tiny room which looked out on a small woodshed and 2 clucking hens.
Isn't this a bright, cheery room?
Yes, lovely.
I didn't expect to see you ever again.
Well, I waited for you over there to come back, but you never came.
Waited? Where?
At the old French port. Le Havre. Remember?
Yes. I remember that day. How have you been, Larry?
You remembered my name.
I never forgot it.
Caroline, have I come here today at a bad time? Do I inconvenience you? Perhaps 2 in the afternoon is the wrong time.
No, not you. No.
Well, again, you're in distress. What have I said?
Oh.
Please, Caroline, take your hands away from your face.
It's because you remind me.
Remind you? Oh, you mean that miserable day in La Havre?
Oh, don't say that, please. It wasn't miserable. It was wonderful.
I can't tell you how it felt going back the next morning to the inn and finding that you had retreated and to see the boat sailing away with you on it.
Oh, can we not talk about that?
And you've been here ever since?
Yes, ever since.
I hope at least your cousin repaid you that money.
Oh, I don't care for it now.
You don't care for your money?
For going to Europe anymore. It's all over. Everything's different. I never think of it.
The scoundrel never repaid you.
Please.
Oh, pardon, ma chère. I didn't know you had company. The gentleman came in so quietly.
We didn't wish to disturb you in the garden. I know how much you like your afternoon nap.
I have only interrupted to speak of my café. Will you bring it to me, please, under the little quince tree?
I'll bring you your coffee.
C'est bien. And don't forget again, you know. Bonjour, monsieur.
Well, who in the world is that?
It's getting a little close in here. Do you mind if I open the window? I don't, usually, because of the hens.
Caroline, isn't this your own house?
Oh, yes, I bought it.
Well, then, without trying to be funny about those hens, why are you cooped up in this little room over the hen house? Surely there must be other rooms in your own house.
Oh, yes, there are. But she has them.
You mean the person who just ordered coffee?
That is la comtesse, as they call her in France. My cousine. I told you about her that day, the letter she wrote me, remember?
Oh, Cousin George's wife.
Yes, disowned by her own family for marrying George.
Uh-huh. And where is he?
George is dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. And what happened to your money?
I don't know.
And wasn't there supposed to be a baby?
Oh, she never talks about it.
I see. So on her husband's death, she came over here to live with you.
Yes, she just arrived one day for a visit.
How long ago?
2 years and 4 months.
She's been here ever since?
Ever since. Will you excuse me? I'd better go and get the Countess's coffee.
There's no one else to do it?
No one but me. I do it every day at this time. Oh, you go out into the garden. Talk French to her, would you? Please, Larry. And I'll bring the coffee along.
Well, can't she wait on herself?
Well, she isn't used to manual labor.
I see. And you were. Hand and foot, no doubt.
Her family is of the oldest Provençal nobility.
Oh, sure. I could see it written all over her.
Now, please, Larry, don't spoil everything. Go outside. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
I wandered out into the garden, where, seated under a tree, was this woman posing as a countess, living off Caroline Spencer. As I walked across the grass toward her, I knew in an instant all about her. A plump, dead white face, vulgar and common as any person from the streets of Paris.
Monsieur?
Oh, bonjour, madame.
Bonjour. Please, be comfortable on the grass, monsieur. Unfortunately, there is only one chair.
Cela m'est égal, madame. It makes no difference to me.
Oh, I knew you could speak French. To think I would end in a foreign country, here, an exile. My family drove me away. Oh, you get used to it, but some things, no. For example, my coffee. All I ask is a little cup after breakfast.
I see. And when do you have breakfast?
At noon, as I always did. And the coffee is the last straw. I ask so little. A cup of black coffee with a drop of cognac. My cousine is charmante, but she cannot understand the habit of a lifetime. Every day I say to her, don't forget the drop of cognac.
Well, let me go back into the house and see if I can rush things along. Caroline? Caroline, where are you?
In the kitchen. I've forgotten where I left the tray. I'm so nervous these days.
The coffee is boiling over on the stove.
No, it has to boil like that and get black, or she won't drink it.
Caroline, don't you see what she's doing? You've got to stop letting people walk all over you.
Oh, people only walk on me because I want them to.
What?
Bring me that small cup. And oh, that one's dirty. I'll get one from the shelf up here.
Caroline, look out. The pan of coffee is spilling. Oh, my goodness, it's all over you. Well, where's the butter?
Butter?
Yes. Do you have any butter in the kitchen to put on your hand and wrist to stop the burns?
I don't think I can go on much more. It's too much for me. My strength has all left me. I don't know what to do next with my life.
Caroline, what do you want to do?
I don't care anymore. That's it. If only I could start my life over.
I'm afraid no one can do that.
I think you're the only person I've ever known, Larry, who didn't cheat me somehow.
Even Cousin George?
Oh, I suspected he wasn't what he made himself out to be, but I thought it was wicked to be suspicious.
And his wife?
She doesn't seem to behave like someone of noble birth, does she? Perhaps I just don't know Europeans, but, well, she's all I've got now. What else is there left for me? I've been cheated and made use of. My life is absolutely worthless.
Is that what you tell your little students? Caroline, why must life be worthless? Why do you let people walk all over you? Are you afraid of life?
Afraid?
Why all this make-believe? Making yourself believe that by taking care of this vulgar, pretentious creature who happened to marry your cousin George, that this is Europe. That with her in the house, sipping your coffee, you're in a cafe at Le Havre. It's no such thing. Now, why do you fool yourself like this, Caroline? Life hasn't cheated you. You've cheated yourself.
Is that what I'm doing?
You, of all people, an intelligent, sensitive, educated woman. Caroline, get on. Get on with your own life. Live it. Not vicariously. Experience it firsthand.
Oh, I'm so ashamed, Larry.
You should be. Now, you must make that trip. And more than one. You owe it not only to yourself, but to all the little ones in your classes. Just think what you could tell them, what you've seen with your own eyes. How's your hand?
I feel much better.
Good. Then you cook up some more black coffee, and I'll go out and tell the widow George it's on the way.
Monsieur, whatever has happened to that wretched girl and my coffee?
There was a slight accident in the kitchen. Miss Spencer burned her hand.
Oh, no wonder. Clumsy little fool. Oh, ma chère belle. My morning coffee. Hold the tray near to me, ma petite. I do hate reaching for things, you know. Ah, it smells delicious. Now, to taste. No. Mademoiselle Caroline, what was your cousin George say? You have again forgotten in my coffee a drop of cognac?
I didn't forget, Bertha. I merely decided, since this was the very last cup I should ever again serve you, I brought it the way I prefer it.
Incroyable. What?
You see, Bertha, I have several plans for myself, and they do not include you. Right now, Mr. Stamford and I are taking a ride into town, a pleasant airing.
We are.
Decidedly. And when I return, Bertha, It will be to pick up your luggage and yourself and take you to the train.
But, ma chérie, where should I go?
The train goes to Boston, and from there you may take a boat back to your beloved Paris. Au revoir. Goodbye, Bertha.
Was it common sense or the urging of a friend that caused the final turning of Caroline Spencer? The unfathomable and mysterious ways of man's behavior never cease to confound us. And as Byron himself said, never take a female's actions for granted. I shall rejoin you shortly. Who has not read the Aspern Papers, Daisy Miller, the Bostonians, and the hundreds of great short stories by Henry James? And who hasn't been horrified and hypnotized by the turn of the screw? In the countless volumes of this master writer, there is story upon story of man against evil, none the least of which is man himself. We hope the next time the name Henry James appears on our program listing that you will not fail to join us on Mystery Theater. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Larry Haynes, Ray Owens, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I am married?
Yes. The legal documentation is already stored.
But I don't know the girl.
Why do you raise such an irrelevant point?
It's just that the whole thing is such a surprise.
Why? Certainly you knew that one day your marriage would be programmed.
It's just that I thought...
You thought... What is there to think about? Your home has already been selected and furnished.
Furnished?
In accordance with the registered and adjusted tastes and preferences of both of you. You will report there at once.
Where?
To North River.
North River? But that's so far away.
From what?
Well, from my job.
You have a new job. For the next 10 years, you and your married companion shall devote all your efforts and energy to producing your young.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is the voice of the Rocky Mountain West. Radio 85, KOA, Denver.
This is Lorne Green. It is 1913, and Woodrow Wilson is President of the United States. But on the walls of this Montana schoolroom hang the portraits of two other presidents. George Washington and Abraham Lincoln stared down in a kind of benign severity upon the children working at their desks. It is nearly time for dismissal. Ruth Stoddard smooths back her hair in its tight bun at the nape of her neck.
Presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Possibly no period has inspired so many stories of high adventure than the fragment of history known as the Wild West, the era of the cowboy, and his endless war against the gunslinger, the sheep herder, and the Indian. Yet it was only a snippet of history, lasting less than a generation. By the beginning of the last decade of the 19th century, the Wild West was ancient history. Here's an unusual tale from that snippet which may strike you as a parallel with another ancient legend.
Stay cool, Lucy. I'll handle it.
But you can't. They're killers, all of them.
Boone, I'm calling you out. If you ain't got a gun of your own, You better borrow one.
Our mystery drama, On the Side of the Angels, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Earl Hammond and Evie Juster. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The notoriety of the Wild West was at its height from 1870 to 1880, which is where our story begins, innocently enough. Somewhere in Wyoming territory, a solitary wagon drawn by one sturdy workhorse heads down a mountain trail towards a distant and sparse settlement. Behind the wagon, a cow pony hooked to the tailgate follows along. This is a special rig, a welcome sight to all in this wilderness land. The bandwagon, a traveling general store on wheels. It is driven by a ranch peddler, a tall, lanky man with a heavy, dark beard, straggled with gray, that grows high on his cheeks, till not much of his face can be seen below his worn old Stetson, but a pair of bright blue eyes.
Get along, get along, get along. Get along, dog, Now, I don't blame you for pricking up your ears, Baldy. Just singing a little old song to forget how hungry I am. And thirsty. Man, I am bone dry, and I reckon you and old Blue back there are, too. So let's you and me pull off the trail here and head for that spread over there. And we can get that young man at the well to give us a drink at least. Hey there, young'un.
What can I do for you, Sagebrusher?
Oh, me and my two ponies here is dry as a gulch. I was wondering, could we water down here?
Sure.
Oh, thank you.
Just help yourself out with the dipper there from the bucket I already drew. I'll draw a couple more and fill up the trough while you unhitch your ponies and bring them over.
Well, I take that as right kindly of you, son.
I'm not a boy.
Oh? Well, what are you then?
I'm a woman. My name's Lucy.
Well, you sure could have fooled me in them Levi's and busted out hand-me-down boots with them worn-down heels.
These are my work clothes.
Oh, well, you own this spread all day by your lonesome?
No. My daddy and my two brothers live here, too.
Well, they don't appear to be about.
They rode into town like they do most days.
Leaving a little slip like you to handle all the chores?
I best get some water in the trough so the horses can drink.
Yes, I reckon. Hey, come on, Baldy. Come on, Blue. That's the boy. There you go.
Oh, I don't guess that'll be enough. I'll get you another bucket.
No, hold on, ma'am. I'll carry the bucket for you.
Oh, no, that's all right.
Well, I ain't going to steal it. But don't look so scared.
I ain't scared.
Then what?
Well, just surprised, I reckon.
Oh, you ain't used to having a man doing for you, huh? You don't have to answer that. Hey, come on now. Give me the bucket. Your mom up at the house?
My mom died 5 years back.
When you was just about frying size, huh?
Stop talking as if I wasn't grown up. I was going on 18 when she passed away.
Well, you don't say.
I do say. Here, let me do that. It's my job.
Oh, no. Especially not when you're doing me a kindness. Now, if you hand me the dipper, though, I'll wet my own whistle before I let the horses finish up.
Sure. Here.
Thank you kindly. Well, that surely does taste good.
There's more.
Now, I don't suppose you'd have something for me to eat up at the house, ma'am, and maybe some feed for the horses?
Well, I'm afraid I...
Well, no, now, don't get me wrong. I'd be willing to pay, only not hard cash money. But you could choose what you want in trade.
Like what?
Oh, now I got pots and pans and knives and yellow soap and tallow candles, pins, needles, thread, buttons, fancy and plain, dress goods, calico, homespun, cotton of all kinds.
Well, you're a bandwagon.
That's right, ma'am. I'm a ranch peddler, new to these parts. Name's Hank Boone.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Boone.
Mostly folks just call me Hank.
Could I see some of the dress goods? Hank?
Why, sure thing, Lucy. Now, you just step around to the back of the wagon. There. Now, I brought a whole new batch up from Cheyenne this trip. You know, the latest thing, just like they have back in the East. Here, let me show you. Now, there's plain cotton, and this here's fancy. They're prints and calico with stripes and squares and...
Ain't they pretty?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's the point tempting myself? They ain't for me.
Well, you fill me and my horse's empty bellies for a couple of days, Lucy, and I'll cut you enough cloth for you to make a Sunday go-to-meeting clad in trade.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
I'd need to have my daddy's and my brother's say so.
Wouldn't they consider it a fair trade?
I don't reckon so. You better ask them for yourself, Hank, because here comes my daddy and my brother Curly right now. I got them in tracks so they won't see me talking to you. I don't want them angry with me.
Well, why should they be angry?
Well, I can't explain it right now.
Well, howdy.
Who in tarnation are you?
I'm Hank Boone, the ranch peddler.
What are your critters doing in my water trough?
Well, drinking, of course.
Water's scarce around these parts, mister. Who said they could freeload?
Well, now
It was my sister, wasn't it? I seen her run away from the back of your wagon when we rode up.
Well, if you'd let me explain, I was just offering her to exchange some yard goods for the water and a square meal for me and my pony.
We don't want no yard goods, Mr. Peddler.
Well, I'll make you a better barter.
Yeah, what?
Now, your ranch looks pretty run down to me. Corral gate falling off its hinges, and the barn roof needs mending. But look, the ranch house needs chinking and pointing. You feed me, and particularly my horses, good, 3 squares a day, and bed us down, and I'll fix your roof and your cabin and your corral.
Well, you'd have to sleep hard on the horse, Born.
Well, I got my own crumb roll, and I'll doss down in the wagon.
Okay, you got a deal.
That's mighty generous of you, Mr.
Stubbs. Jim Stubbs, and don't thank me yet. You're going to work for every bite you get.
And don't you forget it.
I'm certain sure I won't be let to.
I don't like you, mister.
Well, I reckon the feeling's mutual.
All right, Curly, all right. And you, Mr. Candlestick Boone, get on with your chores.
Pronto, Senor El Presidente. Your wish is my command.
Why, that ornery sidewinder. Let him go, Curly. Pop, if you gone plain local, why'd you want to hire him?
First off, because he's right. The spread needs some work. Second, he's cheap. And third, you get a look at that wagon.
Not real close.
A lot of money tied up in that stock, son. You, me, and Buck could make ourselves quite a little profit on that layout.
But it ain't ours.
It will be, son. It will be.
Mr. Mayor.
Yes, Henny, my love.
I wanted to talk to you about some of the invitations. It's a powerful long list.
Well, with elections this close, we can't afford to disappoint anyone.
Now, don't you think I know that? Already made plans to set up lanterns in the yard below the hay lift. This is going to be the biggest and best hoedown Frontsville ever had. I'll see to that.
That's my little wife.
I just hope I can get everything ready in time. You realize it's only 1 week from tomorrow night away?
Pretty darn close.
Powell.
Yes, my love.
Do I have to send an invite to Jim Stubbs and those 2 no-count sons of his?
Now, Henny, Jim Stubbs and his boys are all fired up useful to me come vote roundup time. See, they're mighty good at persuading folks to fall in line. And I need every vote I can get this election.
Oh, very well. I just hope maybe they won't come.
Yeah, they might not at that. They ain't much on fandangos and such.
Mostly because they know we'll serve punch and not whiskey. In my books, they are animals. Oh, I sure wish I could include that poor little Lucy in the invite.
It wouldn't do any good. They wouldn't let her come.
What's they got against that poor girl?
In fact, she's a woman. Stubbs haven't much use for women, except fancy kind.
They worked that poor little thing like she was a jughead mule. to have her fetching, carrying, cooking, doing a man's work sun up till sundown. She might as well be a Cinderella.
Danged if he ain't just about hit the nail on the head. Only instead of the mother and the two ugly daughters, Lucy Stubbs has got Jem and his mean sons.
Without any chance of a Prince Charming coming along.
Let alone a fairy godmother. Shucks. What are we doing wondering over other people when we got enough problems of our own? What we can't help, we can't hassle over.
Well, I'd still like to include her in the invite.
And you'd only cause her trouble, Henny. She's got enough of that already.
Who's that?
Lucy.
Now, what are you doing down here by the barn this time of night, Lucy?
Well, I just finished my chores and washing the dishes. I came down here to get your dirty ones.
Well, you can have them, but they aren't dirty anymore. I washed them.
You didn't have to do that.
No, ma'am, I didn't. Only, well, that's not the real reason you come down here now, is it?
Now, listen, Hank, don't you get any ideas.
Well, I got lots of them, Lucy, but none of them ought to worry you.
Well, all right. I'll tell you why I come here. If first off you tell me why you stayed.
Because I was hungry. Me and my partner.
You and the horses got a bellyful tonight. You could have took off soon as it got dark. You don't need to work like a dog for them just for bed and board. You could ride on down into Frontsville with your bandwagon and sell off a quarter of that stock you got in the wagon.
Yeah, I reckon I might have done.
So, why'd you stay?
Well, ma'am, maybe on a hunch. See, I can see you've been getting a thick end of the stick for a long while now. Maybe I had a notion I might help you out some.
I was afraid of that. That's why I took a chance on coming down here tonight. To tell you to pick up your heels and get, Hank, just as fast as you can.
Well, why would I do that?
Because if you don't, the only way you're going to be leaving this spread is feet first.
Remember I mentioned that this story might remind you of an old legend? Well, we have some of the elements established already. But where in the rough and tumble of the old Wild West do you suppose a Prince Charming might come from, let alone a fairy godmother? I shall return shortly with Act 2. For quite a long while after the concerned girl had made her surprising statement, the tall, lanky ranch peddler regarded her solemnly, his piercing blue eyes never wavering. As he contemplated her, he reached into his shirt pocket to pull out a tobacco sack. His teeth against the grizzled beard were white and strong as he pulled the string with him to open the sack, his other hand creasing the cigarette paper deftly. Then he sprinkled some tobacco in it, licked the edge of the paper, and with the ease of long practice, rolled the cigarette.
Now, who did you figure was going to fix it so I got laid out for the white linen, Lucy?
Them.
All three of them?
My brother Buck's the worst of them all. He's quiet, but just plain ornery.
I see. Do you mind if I light up?
No. Yes. Why don't you listen to me?
Yeah, but I am. I'm just trying to understand how you can be so certain sure.
I heard them. Most times they don't even know I'm around. But tonight was sort of different. Soon as Bucky come home, they sent me down to the well to get water.
So?
We didn't need no water. They know I fill up the barrel every night before supper. They was just trying to get rid of me. So, as soon as I got outside, I snuck back in the shadow of the lean-to by the kitchen window. And I could hear what they were saying.
And what were they saying, Lucy?
Well, Daddy was doing the talking. He was telling Buck he only took you on so you'd get the layout back in shape. And then they dry gulch you, steal your wagon and your stock.
And just how are they going to send me up Salt River?
Kill you? Or just shoot you?
For no reason?
Oh, they'd have a reason.
What?
They'd say they caught you messing around with me.
And what would you say to that?
I don't rightly know. A woman's word don't carry much weight in the prairie dog courts men run around here.
Maybe so. Well, it looks like I'm forced to pull up stakes.
Oh, yes, Hank. Please go. You don't have a chance with them. They tote iron all the time, and they use it. But you don't even wear a gun.
That's right. I don't. I'm a man of peace. I'm just a peddler.
And that's why you don't know about people like my brothers.
Well, like I said, I ain't so worried about me. I got time. You don't. Here. You better take these and get on up to the ranch house before one of those brothers takes a notion to wake himself up and wonder just where his little sister is.
Mr. Mayor.
Why, yes, Henny. What are you doing down here at the office?
I just dropped off all the invites to the hoedown at the post office, except in one.
Yeah? What's that?
I want little Lucy Stubbs to have one, even if she can't come. Only I want to make sure she gets it.
Yeah, well, that might pose a problem. No, she never comes here to town to pick up any mail.
That's right, Powell, honey. But ain't you planning to ride over to Grant's Junction on election business?
I am.
Well, then, you got to pass me enough by the Stubbs Ranch. I was thinking you could just stop off and make sure this gets into Lucy's hands herself.
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy.
You working the Stubbs spread?
Well, I'm just helping out whilst I rest up my ponies. I'm a ranch peddler. There's my bandwagon. My name's Hank Boone.
Well, pleased to meet you, Mr. Boone. I'm Powell Bloomer, mayor of Huntsville. I surely hope you're going to favor our town by passing through. I'm certain the ladies could do a thriving business for you.
Well, I intend to be there pretty soon.
Glad to hear it. Any of the Stubbs about?
Well, no, I don't expect Jim or his boys back much before sundown. They went up to ride fence on the north pasture.
That's so. How about Miss Lucy?
Yeah, she's riding fence, too, about a mile up there on the east.
Well, I got a letter here I'd like you to get to her.
You want I should ride up and take it to her?
Well, I wouldn't want to put you out, Mr. Boone, but I'll tell you the truth. I'm kind of anxious it should get into her hands, and, I wouldn't want it.
You, wouldn't want her menfolk to know about it for some reason?
Well, I don't know how to explain.
Mr. Mayor, you don't have to. I've met Mr. Stubbs and his boys. You can rest assured this will get into no hands but Miss Lucy's.
Somehow, I have no doubt. Here, Mr. Boone.
Thank you.
And by the by, if you're going to pay us the courtesy of a visit, and you should happen to be in town a week today, Saturday night, I'd like to issue an invite to a general hoedown and fandango Mrs. Boomer and myself are holding.
I take that mighty kindly, sir. If I can attend, I'd be proud to. I guess I could ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
Oh, a couple of calves busted out through this hole in the fence. I'm taking down the last strand so I can drive them back into the pasture before the rest of them critters take a notion to bust out onto the range with them.
Well, you get the rest of your wire down, and I'll fetch in your Mavericks for you. Yep. Hey, boy. Oh. There we go. Top strand. Snug home, and your whole fence is as good as new.
I ought to thank you. But I wish you'd get on out of here.
Well, now, if you're worried about your kinfolks, them honorary brothers of yours and your pop took off to ride the west fence all the ways north, clear to the end of the ranch.
Well, they might take it to change their minds. I just don't want no trouble.
Well, what trouble could there be? Like I told you, I am a peaceful man.
You also said you was a ranch peddler, and that ain't the whole truth either.
Now, what does that mean?
I watched the way you worked those strays when you rounded them up. You're no peddler.
Well, I never said I've been a peddler all my life. I've been a lot of things.
And there's something else.
What's that, Lucy?
You ain't scared a bit of my brothers and my daddy, and you ought to be. Now, just who are you, Mr. Boone?
Come on, Lucy. Let's mount up and get to riding some fence whilst I tell you the story of my life.
You've been talking for most an hour, and you still haven't told me one real thing about yourself.
Well, Lucy, I told you I've been a cowpuncher. I've been boss. It was my whole life until I cut out and put all I saved into a bandwagon.
Oh, I know you talked a heap about what you was and what you are. But you ain't told me why.
Why what?
Why you ever gave up a life you know you loved.
Well, maybe I just got tired of being lonesome. Maybe I took a hankering to settle.
So, why didn't you?
Got to find a woman first. Oh, hey, there's a nice stand of shade trees. Now, why don't we cut over there? Huh? The ponies need a rest, and I reckon we could use a little noon meal, huh?
I didn't bring anything to eat with me.
I did. I took the liberty and snuck in the kitchen. Now, I got bread and cheese and a slice of meat. Well, you give me 15 minutes to get a fire going, and we got coffee to go with it. More coffee, Lucy?
Oh, no. I've had enough. First food I've eaten as long as I can remember. I didn't have nothing to do with preparing.
Well, that was the object.
What do you mean?
We'll give you a little rest for a change. Having somebody do for you instead of you doing for them all the time. How do you stand it, Lucy? Why don't you cut and run?
No cash money, for one thing. What would I do? Oh, I reckon there's only one thing a woman alone can do for a living out here in the frontier. I wouldn't cotton to that way of life.
But you got no life here.
That's for sure. I ain't set foot off this spread since my mom died. Don't even get to ride into town, even for mail, once in a while.
Oh, land sakes, I plumb forgot.
What?
Well, the whole reason I rode out the line to find you. Yeah, I got this here for you.
What is it?
Oh, it's a letter. Fellow rode by and said he was Mayor Bloomer out of Frontsville, and he wanted to make certain sure that this got into your hands and nobody else's.
Oh, what's in it?
Well, why don't you open it and find out?
I will. Oh.
Hey, now, Lucy, I mean, well, how come it gets to you so?
How could I explain?
Well, I would listen.
You wouldn't understand.
Well, won't you try me?
Well, I'd like to. Well, maybe you are the only one might understand. You see, this here is an invite.
Well, if that's something to cry about?
Well, it is if you can't go. It's not just any old hoedown. This is the biggest event of the whole year.
Well, why can't you go?
Well, first off, because I wouldn't be allowed to. Anyways, because what would I wear? I don't even own a dress I could wear just to wash up the dishes.
Well, that's no problem.
What do you mean?
Well, you know how to sew?
Oh, I used to when Mom was still alive. I reckon you don't forget.
Well, I got needles and thread and whatever fabric takes your fancy.
I got no way of paying you.
Now, did I ask you to?
Oh, Hank, I couldn't. I shouldn't. And, well, even if I did, it would just never pan out.
You'll never know until you try.
They'd never let me go.
Well, will they be at the hoedown?
Well, they always get an invite, but they don't go. They'd just rather go drinking and playing cards and hanging out with them fancy women down at the saloon.
So how would they know if you win?
Oh, it don't signify. I got no way of getting there.
My coach and one are at your disposal, Cinderella.
Huh?
Well, isn't that just what you're like? And haven't you got a chance to escape just like she did?
Oh, I want to go to the hoedown real bad. Just to wear a dress again and get off this old ranch. No use fooling myself. I ain't about to meet me Prince Charming like she did in the story.
Like I say, you'll never know unless you try. Now, stranger things have happened.
Maybe the strangest of all is figuring an old sourdough like you for my fairy godmother.
Well, I'm too long in the tooth and the beard to be anything like that.
Well, I'd still like to know who you are to do this for me.
Well, let's say I'm a fellow who found the way to set himself free. And maybe I'd like to help anyone else do the same thing. Now, you going to do it, Lucy?
Yes. Lord help me. I am. In spite of all, I just want this one fling.
In spite of all what?
I can just feel it in my bones, Hank. Nothing comes that easy to me. Oh, I just pray to heaven nobody gets hurt, ain't got it coming to them.
The story unwinds like a coiled lariat. All the parallels are there, and all the characters, except one. Prince Charming. Where can he possibly come from? Well, as Lucy said, who could imagine that a grizzled old sourdough could play the role of the fairy godmother? If that could happen, perhaps anything is possible. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. The week before Frontsville's greatest shindig has fled rapidly for Lucy. She had picked a pure white cotton, overprinted with a pattern of blue flowers. She has sewn it in secret, in moments stolen from her daily chores. And it is finished none too soon, because tonight is the night of the dance.
Ain't you riding into town tonight, Daddy?
Depends on boys, Lucy.
I thought maybe you might be going to Mayor and Mrs. Bloomer's big shindig.
No, we wouldn't be going there. Tea and punch and lady fingers ain't just our style. We ride in and we go for man's enjoyment. Regular Saturday night poker game. Oh, Curly. Well, what's your hired hand have to say? Oh, he reckons about 2-3 more days he'll finish up. Yeah, steady. We got time to make our move, huh? Yeah. Where's Book? Saddling up. Ain't we riding into town? No reason now we shouldn't. I'll go get my cow out and my gun belt.
What time will you all be home?
What do you care?
I'd just like to know.
Well, then I guess somewhere the other side of midnight.
So they're finally gone.
Yes.
Oh, I thought they would never leave.
So did I.
Yeah, but they did. And it's getting sort of late. Now, ain't it time for you to get all dressed up for the ball, huh?
I ain't going.
Well, how come?
It's too dangerous. I know it's going to mean trouble.
Now, you mean to tell me you spent this whole week making that dress, planning, getting ready, and you're just going to plain throw it all over?
I don't want to, Hank.
You're even going to spoil the best surprise of all.
What surprise?
These.
A pair of shoes. A pair of Sunday go-to-meeting facing shoes.
Just your size.
Oh, Hank, they are beautiful.
Only if they get worn and if they fit.
Well, it appears as if they are, huh?
Well, why don't you go and find out?
Hank, I can't. It's too dangerous for you.
What time are those three getting home?
Not before midnight. Probably not till near sunup. But I couldn't take any chance. Till midnight, I'd ought to be safe.
Okay, then I'll be your coachman. I'll drive you to the hoedown and fetch you home before midnight. And then I promise I'm going to take off for good before they try to dry gulch me.
If that's a promise, then I'll take my chances and go to the bar.
Miss Lucy, are you ready?
You can come on in, Hank.
Oh, my, oh, my.
You like?
Oh, you are about the prettiest sight I ever did see. What did you do with your hair?
I washed it and brushed it and put it up with hairpins you loaned me.
Well, if you ain't a princess, I don't know what is. But only one thing is missing.
What?
This here, to put in your hair.
Oh, Hank. A comb with real brilliance. Oh, where'd you ever find it?
Well, I didn't. It was my mother's. Will you wear it tonight?
Are you sure you want me to?
Oh, yeah.
Then I'd be proud to. Like that?
That's just the way it should be. Now, come on. You don't want to be late for the party. Here you are, madame.
I'm scared. Afraid to go in?
Just swallow once and put your best foot forward. Here. Come on, let me help you down.
Oh. I feel just as light as air.
Oh, you don't feel no heavier than a tumbleweed. And you are powerful beautiful.
Am I, Hank?
Appears that way to me.
No. I wish you was coming to the dance with me.
What, an old rawhide like me? And I cramp your style. Now, you go find yourself a nice young buckaroo.
Suppose I can't find one I want.
The mayor, and, yeah, I guess that's his wife. They're waiting for you on the receiving line.
You'll be back for me before midnight.
Now, don't you worry. And even if you're a little late, the old bandwagon won't turn into any pumpkin.
Right nice to see you, Mrs. Breed.
Good evening, Mrs. Breed. I hope you're going to allow me the honor of a dance later.
Good evening. I don't believe I know you. I have my invite.
Lucy Stubbs? Why, I'd have never recognized you in a million years. Why, child, you're lovely.
Oh, thank you kindly for saying so. Why, you came. Please.
It is. It's Lucy Stubbs. Hiding all that beauty these last few years under a sweat-stained hat and some old warm Levi's. Why, could you believe it? Lucy, your family here?
No, sir.
Oh. Well, how'd you come?
A friend brought me in his wagon.
Oh, that ranch peddler who's staying out your way?
Yes.
Yes, well, why didn't he join us?
He didn't have an invite. I reckon he's some shy about most folks. But he's like to be the best person in the whole world. I wish he was here. I wouldn't feel so alone.
Well, you ain't going to be alone for long, child. You know, once I take you into the dance, you're going to have to fight them off. Having a good time, Lucy?
Oh, the best, Mr. Mayor.
Yes, you found a young man?
Oh, not quite yet.
Oh. Well, looks like you have a new partner. I've never seen this young man before.
Me neither.
Bow to your partner, Lucy. Oh, shucks. Now, is it that easy to spot me, huh?
Oh, you can shave off all your whiskers and come up with skin pink as a baby, but you can't change those blue eyes.
Skin pink as a baby, huh? And as tender, I can tell you. Took me best part of an hour to hack off all that stubble.
It took me a whole week to turn the sow's ear into silk purse. Ain't we a pair?
Not quite. You're beautiful.
And what do you think you are? And so young. Can't we go somewhere right away and just be alone?
Well, now, you don't have to twist my arm. Come on. What are you laughing at, Lucy?
Us. You, I reckon.
Well, what's so funny?
That my fairy godmother went and turned into my Prince Charming. It ain't quite the way the story went.
Now, this is our story, and we make our own happy ending.
Oh, Hank, I can't believe it's happening. You, me. Now, why'd you wait so long to tell me?
A week?
Why didn't you say something sooner?
Well, I had to give you a chance to know. The way you were situated. Any way you could fly the prison you were locked in might have looked good. Well, I couldn't let you take a route you'd cry over later.
So you helped me make a dress, found out myself as a woman, and spread my wings.
Princess, you were made for flying.
Only right back into your arms. Oh, Hank.
Oh, Lucy. So, it's just like the story. A happy ending.
No, it ain't that easy, Hank. What about my family?
Well, we just walk away from them or ride.
You mean I can never go back home?
What did you leave there that you have to take with you?
Nothing, except...
Now, it's coming on to midnight. Now, let's you and me get back to the party and make our farewells.
Mr. Mayor.
What is it, Henny?
Look who just came in. It's the Stubbs boy.
Yeah, so it is. Well, we did invite them, you know.
Against my will. Well, Lucy and that nice young man.
Yes, but I don't see them.
Well, I'll go greet Jim and his boys. You go see if you can find Lucy and tell her to keep out of sight. Why, good evening, Mr. Stubbs. I didn't think we were going to have the honor of your company.
Well, me and the boys felt we ought to put in a token appearance.
Well, you're most welcome. Can I get you some punch?
I know 'em. I reckon we'll just...
Oh.
What?
Look.
That's pretty good, all right, but what?
You can't recognize your own daughter?
That's Lucy. By damn, you're right. Who's that fancy fellow with her?
Well, I wouldn't know him without the whiskers. Excepting for them boots with the fancy stitches he's wearing. That's the ranch peddler.
Why, that ornery no-count going behind our back.
I hope there isn't going to be any trouble.
No trouble, Mrs. Bloomer. I'm just going to call him out.
And you just stay out of this, ma'am. This here is man's business.
Hank Boone.
Oh, Hank, it's Curly.
Now, stay cool, Lucy. I'll handle it.
But you can't. They're killers, all of them.
Boone, I'm calling you out. If you ain't got a gun of your own, you better borrow one. You don't want to call me out, Curly. I'm warning you. Don't you try to weasel. You gonna have a gun on your hip? I'll do better. You let me fetch my belt, and I'll have one on both.
Why'd you do it, Curly? We could have took care of him back at the ranch.
I never did like the guy. What's the difference, a ranch peddler? I got nothing to worry about.
Just the same, we don't take no chances. Now, I got Buck covering for you to one side. The moment you draw, he'll squeeze off and drop him.
Okay. I'll stand away, Paul. He's coming out from his wagon.
Please don't go up against him, Hank.
You've been spoiling for this since we first met.
But he's a killer, Hank. Aren't you afraid?
Yep.
Then don't.
I'm not afraid for me, Lucy. And it has to be if you and me are going to have any future.
You ready, peddler?
I'm ready.
Then draw down. Don't shoot.
I ought to, Jim Stubbs. Your boys tried to sidewind me, and I had to kill them both. This ain't any prettier for me than it is for you.
Can't you smile again, Hank?
Well, give me time, Lucy. At the moment, I'm too ashamed of myself.
What do you have to be ashamed of?
Well, I grew up a cowhand. I was always quick with a gun. I was only 20 when Pecos John come to our town. Now, he picked a quarrel. I didn't. It was just my gun was faster. And from then on, I was a marked man.
What do you mean?
Well, every vaquero figured he could slip a gun out of the holster faster than I could, wanted to go up against me. I was marked for a killer. I didn't want it. Knowing as I did, sooner or later someone would draw faster than me, so I took my savings and bought me a bandwagon and I just hoped for some peace.
Well, ain't you got that now?
Yes, Lucy. I am daring to hope I have. But that ain't the best part.
What is?
It ain't going to be a long, lonely ride anymore. I got company to keep me warm. I got you.
And in the old days, the wagon would have traveled off into the sunset while music played and 2 words would have been printed over the scene. The end. Which, of course, is true enough for the story. But for Hank and Lucy, the legend should have read, The Beginning. I'll be back shortly. The kind of raw justice that was meted out in the days of the Wild West is, of course, indefensible. No nation can live by anarchy. But sometimes, particularly when it's only a story, we can all silently applaud the side that we think is right, even if the methods are against our natural impulses. For example, I would hope that in the story you have just heard, you would be on the side of the angels. Our cast included Earl Hammond, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is the voice of the Rocky Mountain West. Radio 85, KOA Denver.
Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. And if you're wondering if that squeaking door doesn't drive me crazy, please don't be concerned. I've been living in this house of mystery for some years now, and I've grown quite accustomed to the sound. But perhaps the hero of our story would be interested in our door, or in any other device which might drive someone out of their mind. You see, that's the problem faced by Wallace Dodd, an amiable young man who has only one dislike in this world, the 4-letter word called work. And unless Mr. Dodd does something very ingenious very soon, he might well be forced to join that grim gray army of the employed.
I'm telling you, Casey, if my Aunt Louise gets out of the funny farm, it's like the end.
My ticket gets canceled.
But, what can you do about it, Wally?
There's only one thing to do. I gotta send her back there.
Our mystery drama, Two of a Kind, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Christopher Tabori. I shall return shortly. Let's face it, there are some people who are simply allergic to work. Wallace Dodd III is one of those people. And who are we to judge him? Who can say what any one of us might do if our sole surviving relative was a very rich aunt whose considerable fortune is doing her no good at all in the plush confines of the Maple Grove Sanitarium, where Louise Dodd has spent the last 2 years of her life? Happily for her, while she is away, her nephew is only too glad to see that her money is spent on only the finest things in life. Things which Wally and his bosom friend Casey enjoy with a youthful enthusiasm that would warm anyone's heart, except perhaps an attorney's.
Wally? Is that you?
Yeah. Hey, Casey, wait till you see what I got.
Hey, man, you're loaded. What'd you do, buy out the joint?
Here. Put some of those boxes down before you hurt yourself. Look at these loafers. That buckle is pure gold. You know what it's worth? And this jacket? Look at the elbow patches.
You look like a country squire, Wally.
Listen, maybe I ought to do that. Buy some nice little place out in the country. I could take Lisa there, or Karen, maybe. Of course, I'll need a nice little car to get me out there. Maybe like this one.
Hey, what's this?
It's a picture of my new car, straight from the showroom.
Wait a minute, you mean you bought one of these? Hey, Wally, this car goes for about $35,000.
I figure if I spread the payments over 12 months, Hageman will never notice it.
Oh, listen, speaking of Hageman, the guy called before.
He did? What for?
I don't know. He said he wanted to come over.
When?
Like now. He's on his way.
What did you do that for, Casey? I don't feel like talking to a lawyer. Not this hour of the day.
The man said he wanted to see you. Said it was urgent.
Oh, you know what he wants? Wants to chew me out about where the money's going.
Oh, there he is. If you don't mind, Wally, I'm going to sneak out the back way.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll see you over at Lisa's place, okay?
I'd better answer it. Hi, Mr. Hagerman. Nice to see you.
You take a long time to answer your door, Wally.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hagerman. I was just putting some of these things away.
You have quite a few things to put away, don't you? You've been shopping again.
Just for a few essentials.
What is this thing?
That? Oh, it's an electric wine corker. Now, what was it you wanted to see me about, Mr. Hagerman? Casey said it was urgent.
Yes, it's urgent. Is it all right if I sit down?
Oh, sure. Make yourself at home. Can I get you something to drink? How about a nice glass of wine? It'll give me a chance to try out my new electric wine corker.
No, thank you. I'd rather get right down to business. You see, I have some very good news for you.
No kidding. And I was afraid you were going to chew me out for spending too much money.
I doubt that I'll ever have to do that again. You'll be happy to hear that your Aunt Louise is leaving the Maple Grove Sanitarium.
Would you say that again?
Your aunt has made very good progress. Her physician, Dr. Winterhoff, has decided that she's well enough now to leave.
To leave? You mean for good?
Let us hope so.
Yeah, but it was only 3 months ago she had Russian spies after her.
Oh, she fully recognizes her delusion now, Wallace.
But what about the Chinese with the time bombs?
Your aunt understands she was suffering from hallucinations, and they are completely gone. She's ready to return to the normal world, ready to resume the responsibilities of her estate and her family.
What family? She has only me.
Exactly.
Oh, good Lord.
I knew you'd be pleased, Wallace.
Yes, sure.
Your aunt has always had wonderful plans for you.
Yes. I remember those plans. She was going to send me out to the factory to learn the business from the ground up.
A wonderful opportunity.
She's going to put me back on an allowance, isn't she?
The only way to learn how to handle money is to have a limited amount to handle.
She's going to make me wait on her hand and foot just like she used to.
I'm sure she'll appreciate your devotion, Wallace. In fact, you can do something for her right now. You can find your Aunt Louise an apartment.
An apartment? Just for her?
Of course not. An apartment for both of you. This place will never do. I have here a list of her requirements. Now, please note them carefully. The apartment house must be situated between 63rd Street and 79th Street on the east side. It must be a high-rise luxury apartment, centrally air-conditioned, with 2 bedrooms and possibly a sitting room or study. It must be above the 10th floor. And as for the rental, she gives no limitations. It must be rented and completely furnished within a period of 5 weeks, which coincides with her discharge from Maple Grove. There. Is that clear?
You mean I've got to find an apartment and furnish it within 5 weeks?
That's correct. You'll have $25,000 to work with, and I suggest you hire a decorator. Judging from this place, I'm not sure your aunt would appreciate your taste. That's all, Wallace. I trust you're as pleased as I am about this.
Yeah. I was never happier in my life.
Wally, you gotta be kidding me. You told me your aunt was socked away for good.
That's what I thought. But I was wrong. Boy, was I wrong. I'm telling you, Casey, if my Aunt Louise gets out of the funny farm, it's like the end. My ticket gets canceled.
But what can you do about it?
There's only one thing to do. I gotta send her back there.
But how?
I don't know. Maybe I can convince her that Dr. Winteroff is wrong, that she's still got problems. Maybe I can hire some Russian spies to follow her.
Huh?
Or Armenian acrobats. That was one of her craziest delusions. The troupe of Armenian acrobats were out to get her. I think that's why she always wanted to live on a high floor.
Wally, I don't get it.
She used to think they'd stand on each other's shoulders and climb in her window.
Ooh. Your aunt sounds like she's really weird.
I liked her weird.
I don't blame you.
I knew her when she was plenty unweird. When she did nothing but talk about my education and my training. About how she was going to send me to a mattress factory with a broom for 6 months so I could learn the business right from the bottom. And I mean the bottom.
Oh, man, that's awful, Wally.
It'll mean the end of everything. Oh, come on. I got to get out of here.
Where are you going?
I've got to see a man about an apartment on the east side between 63rd Street and 79th.
I've got just the thing for you, Mr. Dodd. Not a finer apartment in the building.
Looks to me like there's plenty to choose from. Building looks half empty, Mrs. Griswold.
We like to think of it as half full, Mr. Dodd.
When was this place built, anyway?
The Ritz Colonial was completed only 6 months ago. We've been renting for the past couple of months, and every single apartment will be snapped up.
Even at these prices?
Now, you said you wanted a high floor, Mr. Dodd.
Gotta be above 10.
Well, then this is perfect. It's on floor 12A.
12A? Isn't there a 12?
Why, yes, 12 is just below it.
So it's really the 13th floor.
No, we don't have a 13th floor.
What's holding up the 14th floor?
The 14th floor is directly over it.
You mean you call it 12A on account of some people are superstitious, right?
Well, let's see the place.
Just follow me, gentlemen. As you can see, the rooms are generously proportioned. This is the living room, of course. Notice that wonderful view of the river.
Boy,
Some layout, huh, Wally?
There are 2 bedrooms off this way, and the kitchen is through here.
Is there any kind of study or sitting room?
There's a small room off the kitchen that can be either a maid's room or a study.
Hey, Wally! Dig this view. Come out of here. Boy, that's a long way off this balcony.
Just don't look down.
I wish you were Aunt Louise, Casey. I'd give you a nice little shove.
Hey, stop horsing around.
Would you gentlemen like to see the other rooms?
No, it looks okay to me. The only thing is, I'm not sure my aunt isn't superstitious about living on the 13th floor.
If that's a problem, I have a simple solution. The apartment below us is identical to this one. Would you like to see that?
Yeah, maybe I'd better.
But if it's identical to this one, why bother?
The view is different, dummy.
We can take the stairs so we won't have to wait for the elevator. Right this way.
Well, I can't see any difference in the view. I mean, what the heck, Wally? It's only one lousy floor.
Yeah, you're right. You really can't see any difference.
In fact, every single thing about the apartment is the same as the one upstairs.
Like peas in a pod, huh? And the same rental?
Absolutely the same. But I thought you'd prefer the higher floor.
Maybe I'd like both floors.
I beg your pardon?
Wouldn't that be a kick, Casey, huh? To rent both apartments? You down here and me up there?
I thought you said you and your aunt.
Yeah. That's right. It's for me and my aunt.
Mr. Dodd, I really should be back at my office. I have some prospects coming in at 3.
Yes, you go ahead, Mrs. Griswold. I haven't seen the rest of the place yet.
Well, stop by my office when you're through. If you're interested, that is.
Oh, yes. I'm definitely interested.
Wally... What's with you, buddy? You got a funny look in your eye.
I was just thinking, Casey. Thinking about these apartments.
What about them?
We really could have a ball if we rented both of them, couldn't we? I mean, furnish them exactly like... exactly. Like every stick of furniture, every rug, every lamp, every picture on the wall.
Well, why would you want to do that?
But just for kicks. Can you imagine if we got a couple of chicks up here and started switching apartments?
You mean we could, run them up and down the elevator till they didn't know where they were at?
Yes, that's the idea.
You could drive people crazy that way.
Yes, that's right. You could drive somebody right out of their tree.
Wally? What are you staring at? What are you thinking about? There's something going on in that head of yours.
Yes, Casey. There's something. What I was thinking is, maybe we could drive somebody crazy with twin apartments.
You're talking about your aunt, aren't you?
I mean, they'd think they were crazy, wouldn't they, if they thought they were in one place, but they were really in another.
Are you talking about your Aunt Louise?
If we rented both apartments under different names so nobody knew about it, if we fixed them up exactly the same, exactly.
Yeah, but what for? I mean, why would that drive her crazy?
I don't want to just drive her crazy. I want her driven right back to Maple Grove Sanitarium.
But it'll cost a fortune to furnish both places.
I'll spend my own money on it. It'll be worth it. And maybe I can get bargain rates. If I buy 2 of a kind.
Now, how will 2 identical apartments unhinge the sanity of his Aunt Louise? I'm sure it'll be ingenious, because never underestimate the genius and energy of those who are determined to spend the rest of their lives unemployed. In fact, not working may be the hardest job of all. But we'll find out what Wally has in mind when we return shortly with Act 2. Wallace Dodd, accompanied by his friend Casey, has spent the past 5 weeks riding escalators. From store to store, up and down, buying complete sets of living and bedroom furniture, hunting down identical rugs and tables, lamps, mirrors, prints, ashtrays, chairs, and dozens of other household items. And every single one of them, 2 of a kind.
That's it. Move it another couple of inches to the left. No, that's no good. There's supposed to be a chair over there.
Come on, Wally.
Look at the Polaroid, dummy. There's a chair right where you move the piano.
Wally, this is driving me crazy. Forget about your aunt.
That's almost finished. Just a few more things to do now.
The place looks perfect to me, I swear. I can't tell one apartment from the other. If you took me up in the elevator blindfolded and let me off, I wouldn't know where I was.
Well, that's the idea. Not to let Aunt Louise know where she is when she gets here.
Hey, look, man, you still haven't told me how it's supposed to work.
Okay, Casey. You've been patient long enough. Step 1. They take the straitjacket off my Aunt Louise and deliver her here.
You mean old man Hagerman delivers it?
Right. She doesn't go anywhere without a lawyer. So there I am, down in the lobby of the building, waiting to greet them when they arrive.
Got it.
I'm smiling from ear to ear. I'm wearing my best suit and saying nice things, telling my Aunt Louise how happy I am to see her.
Yeah. Don't choke on your words.
Yeah. And then I tell her all about the terrific apartment I fixed up for us on floor 12A. I gotta remember that. 12A.
Right, the apartment upstairs.
I make sure they remember 12A. I tell them the story about it really being the 13th floor.
Hey, you think you should do that? I mean, your aunt may not like it.
But she'll remember it, Casey. And so will Hagerman. And that's what they've got to remember. 12A.
All right.
Okay. Now, here's the crucial part. When we get into the elevator, I'm the one that has to press the button. On account of I don't push the button for 12A, I push it for 12.
You pushed the wrong button?
So we all get off on the 12th floor.
Wait a minute. That's no good.
Why not?
Well, because it says 12 right when you get off the elevator. There's big brass letters that says 12.
That's right. So what you do, just before the elevator stops, is put this on the wall.
What's this?
It's a big brass letter A. Can't you see? It's got sticky stuff on the back. All you got to do is slap it next to the number 12, and the 12th floor becomes 12.
12? Hey!
Now you're beginning to get the idea.
I am?
Okay. So me and Aunt Louise and Hagerman get off the elevator, and I take them down the hall to our fancy new apartment. We walk in. Aunt Louise says, "Why, Wallace, this is lovely. This is, charming. This is simple. It's ideal."
Yeah, okay. So, what happens next?
Well, we sit around, we talk about this and that. Hagerman starts yawning, and Aunt Louise says she's pretty tired herself. And Hagerman finally goes home. And then the fun starts.
The fun?
Right. Because guess what happens to me?
What?
I turn into Jack the Ripper.
Huh?
As soon as Hagerman is on his way to the elevator, I take this out of my jacket.
Hey, Wally, that's a knife, man.
It's a sharp knife, very sharp, sharp enough to rip open
Hey, be careful.
the furniture.
What?
And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this knife and put it right on this sofa. No, not this sofa, the one upstairs. And I'm going to rip it all the way down.
No, you are the one who sounds crazy.
Oh, I'll be crazy, all right. Because after I rip up the sofa, I'll start ripping up the chairs and the curtains and slashing the paintings and kicking over vases and spilling the ashtrays.
Hey, Wally, are you sure you're all right?
And when the place is a real mess, when I've ripped up everything in sight, I'll have to find something else to use my knife on, won't I?
I'm not sure I like this idea.
So I'm going to turn and look at Aunt Louise and say, "Okay, Auntie, you're next."
And you think that'll drive her back to the funny farm?
You don't think so?
No, I think she'll just start screaming for the cops. You're the one who'll end up in a padded cell.
Yes, but you better wait till you hear the rest of the scenario. First of all, the whole thing has only taken about a minute and a half.
Uh-huh.
And what's Hagerman doing in the meantime?
Well, still waiting for the elevator, probably. I mean, that thing is pretty slow.
Okay. I don't start my Jack the Ripper routine until I hear the elevator door close.
Why?
Because I want to make sure that Hagerman gets down to the lobby. And that's where you're going to be, Casey.
Me? What am I supposed to do?
You stop Hagerman from leaving. I don't care how you do it, but you hold him there, you understand?
Why?
to give Aunt Louise time to get down to the lobby, because that's what she's going to do. She's going to go screaming down the lobby to tell her lawyer that her nephew's just gone out of his mind.
Yeah, that's what she'll do, all right. And then he'll call the police, and then what?
Yeah, no, not so fast. Hageman won't call the cops. Not until he makes sure that it's true. Not until he knows for certain that it isn't another
delusion.
Right. So he'll take Aunt Louise back in the elevator, and up they'll go. And where will they go, Casey?
Huh?
Use your head. Where will they go?
Well, back to the apartment.
Yeah, which apartment?
The one on 12A.
That's right, Sonny.
Oh.
They go to 12A because that's where the apartment is. And when they walk into 12A, what a nice surprise for Aunt Louise.
Why don't they get here, Wally?
Relax, they'll be here. Hey, isn't that them now? Yes, they are. Okay, Casey, beat it. But don't go too far. You've got to do your part, too.
Don't worry, I'll stop the guy from leaving, even if I have to tackle him.
Aunt Louise.
Wallace.
Auntie, it's so terrific to see you again.
Wallace, my dear boy, how are you?
Never better, now that you're back where you belong.
Well, just where do we belong? These suitcases are heavy.
Oh, hi, Mr. Hageman. Here, let me help you with those.
Did you do as I asked, Wally? Did you find us a nice high floor?
Yes, Aunt Louise, and it's got a view of the river and everything.
What floor are you on, Wallace?
12A.
Well, let's go then. I don't like standing around lobbies.
Just follow me. Oh, there is just one thing that worries me, Auntie.
What's that, dear?
I thought this building was perfect for both of us. But the only decent apartment they had available was on 12A.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Here, this is the elevator. But you see, the truth is, 12A is really 13. It's the 13th floor, Aunt Louise, and they just tried to disguise it.
Well, what's so darned important about that?
Oh, I see. Poor Wallace is worried about me. He's worried that I might be superstitious. Oh.
Well, I didn't want to do anything that might upset you, Auntie. Oh, excuse me. I'll just press the button.
Well, you needn't have worried, my dear. I assure you, I'm neither superstitious nor nervous any longer. I promise you that Dr. Winterhoff says I'm completely, totally cured.
And of course, that doesn't mean your aunt is in perfect health, Wallace. She's going to require plenty of peace and quiet for a while.
I understand.
Everything is going to be just lovely now, just as it used to be. Oh, I have wonderful plans for your future, Wallace.
Here we are, 12A, just like the sign says.
Oh, come on, let's get into the place. I've got a busy day ahead, and your aunt should be resting in bed as soon as possible.
Oh, stop fussing, Mortimer.
It's right down here, Aunt Louise. Wait, I'll find my key. There. Shall we go inside?
Yes, let's go in.
Oh, Wallace, it's lovely. It's just simply... It's perfect.
You really like it?
I love it. It's so simple, so light and airy. And look, Mortimer, a terrace.
It goes all around the apartment. Both bedrooms have a view of the river.
Oh, how delightful. Wallace, you've done a wonderful job. You're really a dear. Now, let's sit down and talk, shall we?
Sure, Auntie.
I have something very serious to talk to you about, Wallace. Now, for some time, I've felt you've forgotten me completely. But now I realize I was wrong, completely wrong.
You do?
Yes, and do you know why? Because of this lovely apartment you found for me. Found and furnished for me, Wallace. And not just with that $25,000 I appropriated.
What? How did you know about that?
We keep a very close watch of your finances, young man. Closer than you think.
I knew you withdrew $10,000 of your own money to buy the furnishings, Wallace. You were a very naughty boy to do that, but a very sweet, very thoughtful boy.
Gee, I'm glad you're happy about it, Auntie.
Yes, Wallace, I'm very happy. And that's why I've just come from Mr. Hagerman's office. We've done some wonderful things about your future there.
My future?
For one thing, I'm pleased to tell you that I'll be increasing your allowance.
You are?
Yes. And then we must talk about your career. It's time you had one.
Yes. My career.
Louise, I really have to go. I have a meeting in less than half an hour.
Oh, of course, Mortimer. You run along. I'm in good hands now.
Yes, I'll talk to you tomorrow, Louise. Make sure you get some rest now.
I'll be fine, just fine.
Well, goodbye, then. Goodbye, Wallace.
Goodbye, Mr. Hagerman. Well, here we are.
Yes, my dear boy. Here we are at last, reunited.
Yes, reunited. Right back where we started from.
Dear, why are you standing near the door?
To hear the elevator, Auntie.
Why?
I just want to make sure that Mr. Hagerman gets an elevator. That's the only thing wrong with this building. They tend to run a bit slow.
Oh, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, yes, it does. Oh, there it is. I just heard it.
Good. Now come and sit beside me.
No, Auntie, I'm afraid I can't. Not just now.
Why not?
Because of this.
Wallace, what is that?
It's a knife, Aunt Louise. A long, sharp knife.
But what on earth are you doing with a knife in your pocket?
There must be something I can do with it. Why don't I do this?
Wallace!
There. Doesn't that make the sofa look better?
Oh!
I never liked this pattern.
Oh.
Now it looks much better, don't you think, with the stuffing coming out?
Wallace, are you mad?
Let's see if the stuffing is the same in this chair.
No. Wallace, you stop that. Now stop that at once.
I hate this painting, don't you? I hate all paintings with deer in them. I hate deer. I think I'll go deer hunting.
Wallace, for heaven's sake.
Yes, and this'll help, too. And this. And this.
No, you've gone mad.
Now, there's nothing left to cut open, Louise. There's nothing left in the room to cut. Oh, no, wait a minute. There's one thing.
Wallace, don't come near me. Now, go away.
It's your turn now, Aunt Louise.
Help! Mortimer, wait, help me!
So long, Aunt Louise. See you on 12A.
Aunt Louise has had quite a welcome home party from her loving nephew Wallace. But the party isn't over yet. Wally has another surprise in store for her, a surprise that he hopes will change the welcome party into a farewell party. Will Wally's clever scheme work as planned? Wally's as anxious as you are to find out. From the moment his Aunt Louise went screaming down the hall to the elevator, Wallace Dodd has been a busy young man. First, he picks up her purse and luggage, noting carefully where they had been positioned. Then he dashes into the hall and removes the brass letter A he had placed alongside the number 12 on the wall outside the elevator. Quickly, he ascends the fire stairway up to the 13th floor and quietly enters the apartment. It is so peaceful, so orderly, and oh, so quiet. He puts Aunt Louise's things in exactly the positions they had been in downstairs. Then he picks up a magazine, sits on the sofa, and waits. And what about Aunt Louise?
Mortimer, help.
Louise, what's the matter?
It's Wallace. Oh, I'm so glad you're still here. He's gone crazy.
What?
Oh, he's gone stark, staring mad.
Louise, what are you talking about?
He's got a knife. He's ripped the furniture open. All of it.
What?
The sofa, the chairs. He slashed the painting.
Louise, you can't mean this.
I saw it with my own eyes. He broke all the vases. He's gone completely crazy.
Louise.
And then he threatened to kill me.
Louise, stop this. It can't be true.
I swear it, Mortimer. I swear it. He came at me with the knife. I ran out of the apartment.
Well, we're going to go back to that apartment and see what this is all about. Come on. Wallace, where are you?
Who is it? Be careful. He's dangerous, Mortimer. He's out of his mind.
Aunt Louise, is that you? Wallace, what the devil is going on here?
Oh, dear God.
Hi, Aunt Louise. You know, I was getting worried about you the way you ran out of here. Did you forget to tell Mr. Hagerman something?
Oh, it can't be true. It can't be.
What, Auntie?
This apartment. It's exactly the same.
The same as what, Auntie?
Wallace, what happened here? Your aunt says you went absolutely mad.
Me?
You had a knife. A big, long knife. You ripped open this sofa and all the cushions and this chair. And then you slashed this painting.
How can you say that? You can see that... Oh, gee, Mr. Hagerman, I really don't understand.
Louise, are you sure you didn't just go to sleep and have a bad dream?
No. I swear it's true. I saw it with my own eyes. He ripped apart all the furniture, and then he smashed this vase.
This vase, Louise?
I know he did it. I saw him do it.
Oh, Auntie, why would I do such a thing? You know how long it took me to find this furniture, to pick out that vase? Why would I want to do such a crazy thing?
Oh, good Lord. Oh, Mortimer. Mortimer, you must believe me. He was going to kill me, too. He said he was.
Louise, calm yourself. Now, sit down.
No, I don't want to sit down.
It's all right, Auntie. There's nothing wrong with the sofa. You can see for yourself.
Oh, yes. There's nothing wrong with it. The stuffing's all back in place now.
You don't think I upholstered it in the last 5 minutes, do you?
Upholstered it? Oh, that's very funny.
Louise, dear, I told you that you needed some rest.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yes, you told me that.
Now, please, you go straight to the bedroom and you go to bed. I'm sure you'll feel much better in a little while.
Oh, yes. Oh, I really am tired, Mortimer. I'm absolutely exhausted.
Wally, where's your aunt's bedroom?
It's right this way, Mr. Hagerman.
Come, my dear.
Oh, Mortimer. What's wrong with me?
Don't worry. Everything is going to be all right. A good night's sleep and everything will be fine.
Oh, what am I going to do?
We'll, talk about it tomorrow. But you and I will talk right now, Wallace.
Yes, Mr. Hagerman.
I'm afraid Dr. Winterhoff was too optimistic about the state of your aunt's health.
I can see that.
It was obviously too soon for her to leave Maple Grove. Much too soon.
Oh, I'm really sorry about that, Mr. Hagerman.
I'll call Dr. Winterhoff when I get back to my office and tell him what's happened. He may want to come over and see her.
Poor Aunt Louise.
And then tomorrow we'll have to make arrangements.
Yes, sir. Of course, I understand perfectly.
Now I must go.
Sure, Mr. Hagerman. Thanks very much for everything.
Wallace, if your aunt has any other serious delusions, be sure to call me.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll do that.
Goodbye, Wallace.
Goodbye, Mr. Hagerman. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Hello.
Wally, it's me.
Hi, Casey. Where are you?
I'm downstairs in the apartment. Hey, listen, how'd it go?
I tell you, it couldn't have gone better. It was great, man. It worked like a charm.
Yeah?
You should have seen her face when she walked into the apartment. And everything was just the way it was supposed to be.
I sure would have liked to seen that.
Yeah, oh, and Hagerman. Oh, you should have seen his face. He knew she wasn't playing with a full deck the minute he walked in with her. How's the apartment down there?
Oh, a wreck, man. You sure did a job on the place.
Don't worry about it. With all the money that's coming our way, once Auntie is back in storage.
Yeah, man, stop clicking the phone.
I'm not clicking it.
Oh, something clicked. Your phone isn't tapped, is it?
Of course not. Who would tap my phone? Wait a minute.
What is it?
There's an extension phone in the bedroom.
So what?
My aunt is in there.
What?
She's in there, lying down. Or she was supposed to be.
Uh-oh. You better check, man.
Yeah, I better. Oh. Aunt Louise?
Wallace, I heard it. I heard it all.
You were listening in?
I heard the phone ring. I thought it might be Dr. Winterhoff.
No, Auntie. It wasn't Dr. Winterhoff. But he'll be here soon. Don't worry.
I heard what you said to that man. Something about an apartment down there. What did you mean?
Oh, you didn't hear right, Auntie. You know you're not seeing things right, so you're not hearing them right either.
He said something about the apartment being a wreck. Wallace, what have you done?
Nothing.
It's some kind of trick. No, isn't it? You took me to another apartment. That apartment downstairs.
Come on, Auntie. That's crazy.
Oh.
You're crazy. You know you are.
Get away from me. Don't come into this room.
You just imagined that phone call, didn't you?
Oh, get away. Get out of here or I'll scream. Help. Help. Somebody.
Get off that balcony, Auntie.
Help.
We're 12 stories up. No, 13. Nobody can hear you.
Help. He's going to kill me.
I'm not going to do anything of the kind. Now, look out. Stop leaning over, Aunt Louise. Aunt Louise!
Come in, Morris.
Yes, Mr. Hagerman.
Oh, please, sit down. I know you're badly shaken.
I never did like funerals.
It's all terribly sad. But you mustn't blame yourself for what happened.
I just can't help it. I never should have left Aunt Louise alone in that bedroom.
No, it's my fault as much as yours, Wallace. I should have realized the state of mind your aunt was in. Realizing that she wasn't cured, that she should have to return to Maple Grove Sanatorium.
Oh, she must have been really depressed about that.
Yes. And we should have realized what depression can do to people.
But I never thought she'd take her own life.
No, neither did I. Well, you did everything you could for her, Wallace. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
And, I'm really sorry about the will.
Pardon?
Your aunt's will.
Yes, that's right. I was going to ask you about that. I guess I'd better get to the details.
The details?
Yes. How much is my aunt's estate worth? I ought to know that, shouldn't I? I mean, since it's mine.
Yes, I should have realized you'd have that misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? What do you mean?
I'm afraid there's nothing which is yours. Nothing at all.
What are you talking about?
Well, you remember the day your aunt left Maple Grove? She went to my office first to draw up a new will, leaving everything to you.
That's terrific.
Yes, she was very pleased about what you did, Wally. Spending her own money to furnish the apartment. Oh, her previous will, in case you didn't realize it, left everything to charity.
Yeah, but why isn't the money mine?
Well, the new will isn't valid, of course. The old one is still in effect.
Not valid? But why?
Because she obviously was not in her right mind. The hallucination she had that day, no probate court would accept it. Therefore, the earlier will stands. And it leaves everything to her favorite cause.
Her favorite cause?
Yes. Mental health.
Poor Wallace Dodd. Not only has he lost his aunt's fortune, but he's stuck with 2 apartment leases. How would you like to pay 2 rents, 2 electric bills, 2 of everything? Now, that's what I call double-digit inflation. I'll have another word to say about that when I return shortly. It's too bad that Wallace Dodd's get-rich-quick scheme turned out to be a get-poor-quick scheme instead. But as we all know, crime doesn't pay. It can entertain, however. And that's the purpose of the Radio Mystery Theater. Who knows what terrors and delights we'll have for you next time? The only way to find out is to use your ears. You've got 2 of a kind, haven't you? Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Russell Horton, and Martha Greenhouse. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Just 1 minute, Chloe. What's the composition of Jupiter's atmosphere? Do you remember?
Of course, hydrogen, helium, methane, ammonia, water.
And so forth. Don't you see?
See what?
Almost the same components that were on Earth when life first emerged back there.
You mean the thing that nearly jammed us could have taken off directly from the surface of Jupiter itself?
Why not?
That there might be some kind of life form on Jupiter?
Exactly.
But that's crazy. Nobody could breathe. Nothing could live in that kind of atmosphere.
You couldn't. I couldn't. But isn't it conceivable that some other kind of being, a new and completely different form of life, could?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
A message?
Our mystery drama, A Private Demon, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Norman Rose. It is brought to you in part by Ace Books. Where there is charity and wisdom, there is neither fear nor ignorance. Where there is patience and humility, there is neither anger nor vexation. That's what Francis said about charity, wisdom, patience, and humility. But of course, he could practice them to the full. After all, he was a saint. We lesser mortals are not so happily situated. The things of this world, fame, success, the adulation of the crowd, too often, these are the guiding lights and the driving forces, even in the most remote and abstruse fields of endeavor.
There's some of the roast left, Professor.
Ah, that's good, Mrs. Lufkin.
Although you really shouldn't have anything more this evening.
That's true.
Oh, and there's some beer in the refrigerator.
Ah, thank you.
But you shouldn't drink it.
I understand.
Oh, and if you want to go out for a walk later tonight, your heavy sweater is in the hall closet.
But I shouldn't go out because I can catch my death of cold in the night air.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Do you suppose you could end this seemingly limitless litany of illicit activities and tell me perhaps what I am permitted to do?
Well, I would start working on my acceptance speech.
Huh? Which acceptance speech is this?
The one you're going to make in Stockholm next month, when you accept the Nobel Prize.
Oh, I wasn't aware that I had received it.
Oh, you will.
You overestimate my importance.
Well, I don't see how you can be overlooked.
My field of activity is simply too, well, let's say, specialized. Too restricted to a single, rather shadowy, almost prehistoric people.
I hear all the gossip on the campus.
I shouldn't be at all surprised.
And I hear all those big-time professors say, Jeremiah Soames is the foremost pure historian in the world.
The Nobel Prize.
And why not?
Because it is a highly complex situation, and there are all sorts of political implications.
Write the speech. It could be your year.
Mrs. Lufkin, now why aren't you on your way?
I'm going. Oh, would you look at this floor?
Well, what's wrong with it?
It needs a good scrubbing.
Nonsense. It's absolutely spotless.
I didn't get around to it Tuesday morning. Maybe I'd just better take care of that before I go.
You will miss the bus.
That might be a good idea.
You should stay another day or two with your sister-in-law.
No, thank you. One night with my late brother's relic is more than sufficient.
Good night, Mrs. Lufkin.
Good night, Professor. Oh, and don't get into any mischief while I'm gone.
Mischief? Me? I think I'll snack on some of that roast beef.
Oh, Professor.
Mrs. Lufkin, back already?
Oh, I almost forgot.
Yes?
A gentleman called you, a Mr. David Porter. He asked if you would be home tonight, and I said yes. He said he would stop by to see you sometime after 8, and I said it would be best for him to make an appointment. He said it was a most vital matter, and that it couldn't wait, and then he hung up.
A Mr. David Porter?
Do you know the gentleman, sir?
I never heard of him.
I don't know how I came to forget that.
I don't know either. Good night again, Mrs. Lufkin.
Oh, would you look at you?
What now?
You wore that shirt again.
I feel quite comfortable in it.
But it has to be laundered. Now, please, don't wear it again tomorrow. They'll put it aside tonight, and I'll do it as soon as I return.
Yes.
You promise?
You have my solemn oath. And now for the third time, good night, Mrs. Lufkin.
Good night.
Professor Jeremiah Soames?
Yes.
My name is David Porter. I must speak with you, sir.
Well, please, come in.
Oh, thank you.
Have a chair. Well, Mr. Porter?
I'm an instructor in ancient history at Southern State. I'm writing my doctoral thesis on the people of Chator. I was inspired to do research in the field because of you, Professor Soames.
Oh, well, thank you.
You were the one who discovered the people of Chator.
Yes, the people of Chator.
I read your work in college, your definitive work. It had more influence on me than anything I'd ever read before, or since. It actually guided me toward my own field of endeavor. It has become my life, just the way it's become yours.
Yes.
The people of Chator, a little-known, dimly perceived tribe who appeared briefly at the very early, perhaps even the false dawn of history, and then disappeared, leaving behind a few artifacts from which you, sir, have so brilliantly constructed their daily lives. And you have those artifacts here, in this room. The flint knives, the axes, the drills, the bowls. May I?
Oh, yes, of course. They were meant to be touched.
And the little serpent carvings.
Yes. Chator. Meaning serpent.
Yes.
They would be serpent people.
Yes, Professor. You are the discoverer of the people of Chator. And you were the leading authority.
I was the leading authority, Mr. Porter?
There's talk of a Nobel Prize, isn't there?
Mr. Porter, exactly what have you come here for?
You were my idol. You inspired me. Because of you, I found my life's work. I couldn't wait to do my thesis. And so I went there, into the incredible desert wilderness that lies between Iran and Afghanistan. I went to the place where you had discovered the people of Chator.
How long ago? How young I was.
And these were the people who formed the link between the late Cro-Magnon and the earliest modern man.
Is this what you have come to tell me?
I've come here, sir, to tell you, in sorrow, for you have been, and you always shall be, my idol, that you have been wrong about the people of Chator.
I beg your pardon.
The people of Chator are not the transition people.
Mr. Porter, just what are you up to?
Had you gone further into the country, had you dug deep...
Now, see here.
Yes, you found their early artifacts, but they went beyond those. They developed these.
And what, may I ask, is that?
A dagger.
I see that it is a dagger, but what does it have to do with...
This is a Chator dagger.
Oh, that's impossible.
Why?
It's made of metal?
Yes. A primitive bronze.
Well, this discredits you immediately. The Chator were a late Stone Age people.
You are convinced they emigrated south and west and were wiped out by the stronger tribes they encountered in Asia Minor. That isn't true.
Sir, I see no need to prolong this pointless discussion.
Read my notes.
I have neither the time nor the inclination to humor every charlatan who barges in here.
I challenge you. I say they went north and east. They never died out. Their descendants still live in the remote fastness beyond Karakum.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Why are you afraid? Read these. You'll see. They show, they prove, I have found the Chator. They speak the language, the very language you put together. You claim the language and the people died and disappeared, but here, read this. Why are you afraid?
Why should I be afraid?
Then read.
I do not believe a word of this.
You know it's true.
Why have you shown me this?
I want your blessing.
My blessing?
As of right now, you are the authority. I want you to sponsor me.
Sponsor you? Why?
I am carrying your work forward.
You are denying everything I ever held to be true.
But I'm building on your foundation.
You discredit me.
Your place is secure. But now you must yield to men who have gone beyond you. It happens to all great discoverers. Darwin, Freud, Einstein.
Yes, but not yet. Not now. Not this year. Wait till I'm dead.
Professor!
This dagger destroys me. This bronze-bladed dagger destroys me. Why did you have to find it?
Because it was there.
Why did you have to bring it here and show it to me?
Because I wanted you to be the first to know.
The first to know that I'm disgraced?
Professor, that isn't true.
I could kill you.
What are you saying?
I could kill you with this dagger. I could kill you. The work of a lifetime.
Professor, you've gone mad. You stabbed. I'm bleeding. Help me. Help.
Help you? After what you tried to do to me, I'll help you. I'll help you.
Professor Soames?
Yes.
Your office isn't easy to find.
Which is only fitting and proper. You see, my specialty concerns an obscure and out-of-the-way people, so I have been assigned an obscure and out-of-the-way office.
I'm Lieutenant Barnett of the city police.
Or if it has anything to do with tickets to the annual policeman's benefit...
I'm afraid that's not why I'm here.
Well, I do have a class very soon. Is it important?
Yes, sir. It's murder.
Murder? Why, how may I be of assistance?
Mr. David Porter was killed last night.
David Porter?
Did you know him?
No.
We understand that he was supposed to have visited you at home last night.
Oh, yes, of course. But, well, you see, that wasn't what you had asked me. You asked me if I knew him. No, the man was a complete stranger.
But, you did see him last night?
Oh, yes.
When?
Oh, it was just a bit after 8.
May I ask the purpose of his visit?
Of course. You see, he was a teacher of history, and he wanted to consult with me on a specialty of mine.
That's right. You're the Professor Soames everybody's talking about.
Everybody?
Well, there was a piece in the papers about you being up for a prize.
No, that's the merest speculation.
But what a shot in the arm it would be for this old town, huh? Well, anyhow, you'd never seen this David Porter before, huh?
No. Do you mean that after he left my house last night?
His body was found in his car. It was parked just off exit 18 on the interstate.
What had happened to him?
He was stabbed to death.
Oh, no.
We figure he stopped to pick up a hitchhiker. Whoever it was killed him.
Oh, horrible.
Everything he had on him was gone. His watch, his ring, his wallet. His wife says...
His wife?
Yeah, he was married. It's kind of tough on her. She's going to have a baby.
Oh.
What time would you say he left your house?
Well, it was well after 9.
Yeah, and by 10 o'clock he was already dead. That's when his body was discovered.
Oh, I feel so badly, Lieutenant, so badly. I don't think that I can ever forgive myself.
Why? What'd you do?
Oh, it's for what I didn't do.
I don't understand, sir.
Well, you see, he had come to me with a perfectly ridiculous hypothesis, and I'm afraid I dismissed him out of hand. Well, it's unforgivable, but I'm afraid I laughed at him.
Professor, if it was ridiculous, like you say it was, what else could you have done?
Well, I might have been kinder to him, Lieutenant. Just a little bit kinder.
Oh, yes. Much kinder and certainly not nearly so sharp. Well, Professor Soames is one of the most intelligent criminals we've had around here in a long time. And considering that he had to play this one by ear, he's not doing it all badly so far. However, this is only the end of the first act.
Got it.
Using one of the most ancient of weapons, literally, our professor has committed one of the most ancient of crimes, murder, for some of the most ancient of reasons. A, jealousy, which is why Cain killed Abel, and B, for the protection of one's turf, which is why Romulus killed Remus. Things are not really too much different today, are they?
Oh, Mrs. Lufkin, you're back home already, I see.
Yes. One night and one morning with my sainted sister-in-law is punishment enough for the most hardened sinner. Oh, I see you ate all the roast beef.
Guilty as charged.
And you drank all the beer.
You were not here to preach temperance, Mrs. Lufkin.
And you also disapproved of my housekeeping, Professor Soames.
How can you say such a thing?
It's obvious. You actually scrubbed the floor.
What? Who did?
Well, you can see for yourself. Here, this part here, near the table. It wasn't nearly this clean when I left. And it's certainly much cleaner than this part on the other side of the room.
Oh.
You could have waited for me to come back.
Oh,
well, I see the brush marks. You must have gotten down on your hands and knees. Oh, now really, Professor, what on earth ever made you do a thing like that, huh?
I had spilled something on the floor.
What?
Coffee.
Coffee? Oh, that's impossible.
Why do you say it's impossible?
Because you never drink coffee. You're not allowed to.
Yes, I know, but, well, you see, I had a guest.
Oh, yes. This, David Porter?
Mm-hmm, and he had been driving a long way to get here, and he really wanted a cup of coffee.
I suppose you used that as an excuse to have some yourself,
In bringing it to the table, I must have tripped. No, I didn't. I slipped. Yes, that's what I did. I pitched forward slightly, and I spilled the coffee. Quite a bit of it landed on poor Mr. Porter's jacket all over the front.
Oh, my goodness.
And a great deal of it just spilled down all over this part of the floor.
But why didn't you just wipe it up and forget about it? You know I did that this morning.
Well, I understand that coffee leaves a stain. And when you would see that, you'd know that I'd been indulging in forbidden fruit, as it were. You know, there is no getting past you, Mrs. Lufkin. You managed to find me out.
I always do, Professor.
Yes, Mrs. Lufkin?
Professor, there's a detective downstairs to see you. His name is Lieutenant Barnett.
Oh.
I suppose it's about that terrible thing that happened to that poor Mr. Porter the other night.
Yes.
To think I'd spoken to him on the phone just a few hours before he... what sort of person was he, Professor?
No, a nice enough young man.
It's a pity. I told the officer that you were very busy, but he insisted on seeing you.
Oh, it's all right.
I don't understand. What does he want to bother you for?
Tell him that I'll be down directly, Mrs. Lufkin.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to bother you again, sir.
You know that's odd. I've heard that so many times. I've read it in so many novels. The detective always says that.
Well, you know what they say. Life imitates art.
Yes, I'm sure. Now, how may I help you, Lieutenant?
Well, the dead man's wife, the widow, Mrs. Porter, as you know, she's been in a state of shock.
Actually, I didn't know. But it's understandable.
She said that her husband had come here to see you on some scholarly matter.
Yes, that's right. I believe I told you that.
When we found him in the car, everything of value had been stripped from him.
I remember that you had mentioned it.
His wife said he had an attaché case. He used it to carry his papers. They were important to him, the papers. The attaché case was missing. Now, did he have it with him when he called on you?
Did he have an attaché case?
I would assume he must have. After all, you said he had come to you with a perfectly ridiculous hypothesis. I would assume it was in writing, and you saw it or you read it, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
Those papers, were they in the attaché case?
Yes, right, of course, naturally.
Okay, so we have established the fact that the attaché case was here in his house.
Yes, I remember it.
Could he have left it here?
Oh, no. I mean, why?
Well, I don't know. Maybe wanted to leave his material with you so that you could consider it,
No,
you know?
No, I told you that I had already dismissed it as ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Is it possible he could have forgotten it?
Well, how could he do that?
Once again, I don't know. What I'm saying is, perhaps he was so upset that he just... Oh, wait. Was he upset when he left?
Was he upset?
I guess it would have only been natural, huh?
Oh, yes, of course.
So he could have left without it.
I haven't seen... No, just wait a moment. Mrs. Lufkin, perhaps my housekeeper.
Oh, yes, Professor.
Mrs. Lufkin, have you seen an attaché case around here that does not belong to me? It's Lieutenant, I'm afraid I don't remember what it looked like.
Well, according to Mrs. Porter, it's very old and quite scuffed. Kind of brownish in color.
Mrs. Lufkin?
No, sir, no, I haven't seen anything like it.
It wasn't there in the car with his body.
Well, the killer must have taken it with the other things.
Well, from the looks of it and the shape it was in, it wasn't worth stealing.
And yet, Lieutenant, it's missing?
Oh, yes, ma'am, yeah. The attaché case and everything in it.
Yes, I remember now. Yes, he did have it with him. He walked out of the door with it.
Oh, then that takes care of that.
Well, why would a criminal want that attaché case? Or what would be in it?
Well, who knows what passes through the criminal mind, huh, ma'am?
Yes. Oh, I wish that I could help you, Lieutenant.
Well, I wish someone could help me, Professor, because, frankly, right now I'm stuck.
It's the doorbell, Mrs. Lufkin. Can't you hear the bell? What is the matter with that woman? Is she deaf? All right out there. I'm coming. Yes, ma'am. You wish to see me? I'm Professor Jeremiah Soames.
Please excuse me, Professor. I shouldn't have kept ringing your bell like that.
Certainly not.
I'm very sorry. I'm not at all myself. You see, my husband... He was murdered.
Oh.
His name was David Porter. And I understand that you may have been the last person to have seen him alive. That is, of course, with the exception of the murderer.
Mrs. Porter, won't you come in?
I really don't know why I'm here.
Now, won't you have a chair?
Thank you.
Mrs. Porter, what can I do for you?
What can you do for me? Well, now that I think of it, nothing. There's nothing anyone can do for me now. Even if they catch the person who murdered my husband, it won't change anything. It won't bring him back.
I'm very sorry, Mrs. Porter.
I'm not really Mrs. Porter anymore, am I?
Well, legally.
Well, legally. And I mean, I'm talking about actually, physically, definitely. How can I be Mrs. Porter when there's no longer a Mr. Porter? You had a talk with him the other night, didn't you?
Yes.
What did you think of him? I mean, as a scholar. Please, don't try to spare my feelings.
Well, I listened to him. I examined his alleged findings.
Alleged?
Well, you see, I questioned their validity.
Are you implying that the evidence, the artifacts he brought back from Asia are not genuine?
Oh, no. I only questioned whether they were relevant. Did they belong to the people of Chaytor, or whether the product of a different people, and other people who appeared on the scene later on?
And in your opinion, they were not appropriate?
That is correct.
But that was only your opinion. You know, ever since he read your earliest book about Chaytor, those people became his, well, I could say, his reason for existence.
I'm flattered.
We went to the site of ancient Chaytor on our honeymoon. Can you imagine? We traveled north with the mosquitoes and the dust and the rocks and the biting winds. And every day he would see something else. He would find something else. And we reached that place where, according to you, the people of Chaytor were supposed to have turned west and south.
Yes.
But he said to me, look, what if they didn't?
That's ridiculous. They did.
Well, I'm only telling you what he said to me. And so we kept going north. He was looking for the trail of the people of Chaytor.
There is no such trail.
Yes, that's what he was beginning to think after a while. And then he found it.
What did he find?
The dagger. A Chaytor dagger made of bronze.
There is no such dagger.
But he showed it to you, didn't he? That's what he came here for.
Just a moment. He showed me a dagger?
With the serpent carved on the hilt.
He was deceived.
Now, he knew that he had found the trail. That dagger pointed the way. And as we went north, we saw the carvings and the cave pictures, all with that serpentine design.
I tell you, he had deceived himself.
He was in a daze. He was a man who received the shock of tremendous revelation. And he said to me, Soames is wrong. He is wrong about the people of Chaytor.
Your husband simply did not know what he was talking about.
He said, I have it here. We can go home now and publish. But first, I must show it all to Soames.
Yes. Yes, he did. He showed it to me. Oh, believe me, Mrs. Porter, I tried to be nice to him. I tried to let him down as gently as I could.
Like a fool, he came here. In him, you saw the man who was about to take away from you everything that made your life worth living. It hit you. It struck you like a bolt of lightning, and in one sudden, uncontrolled spasm of fury, you killed him.
Mrs. Porter, what are you saying?
Professor Jeremiah Soames, I accuse you of murder.
How could I have murdered him?
You killed him with that dagger. The dagger that would have cut you down from your pedestal. What did you do with the dagger?
Mrs. Porter. Mrs. Porter, how can you ever hope to prove such a monstrous accusation?
She doesn't have to prove it to our satisfaction. We know it already. But we don't count. First, she'll have to convince the police, and then a jury. But of course, she would have no problem at all if she could manage to convince a certain person, and you know who that person is. That will be the business of Act 3. Sometimes we make what we like to call a logical assumption. We say a thing is so because it seems to make sense. But does it make sense because that's what we want? So many times we say we are seeking the answer to a question. But is that true? Don't we start out with the answer already in mind? And isn't our quest merely to find the evidence that proves it?
You murdered my husband.
Mrs. Porter.
No! Don't touch me. Don't come near me.
You do not know what you're saying.
That isn't true. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. I'm saying something terrible. And I had to say it because this way I could believe that my husband was right and that you would murder him because of it. But the fact is, a gentle, elderly scholar like you can't be a murderer.
Oh, Mrs. Porter, please.
And therefore, my husband was a man who believed in something that just wasn't so. And I've been fighting it because I don't want to accept it. I can't do it anymore. I had to explode at somebody. I'm sorry. I apologize. Now I better go. Excuse me.
Mrs. Porter. Mrs. Lufkin. Mrs. Lufkin.
I am here, Professor. You don't need to shout.
Where were you?
But I was downstairs in the basement.
What were you doing in the basement?
I heard that poor woman. What she must be going through. Oh, it's dreadful. I'm sorry for her.
Well, I'm sorry for her, too.
Professor.
What are you looking at me like that for? What am I supposed to do about it?
Professor, I didn't say anything.
What can I do about it? I'm sorry. I said I was sorry. I'd give anything for a thing like that not to have happened. Why did I have to answer the doorbell?
I told you, Professor, I was in the basement.
You are supposed to shield me from people who intrude on my time.
I was doing the laundry.
That woman has upset me. I cannot concentrate on my work now.
I'm sorry.
If you have to bury yourself in the basement where you don't hear the doorbell, I would rather you sent the laundry out.
What did you do with your shirt, Professor?
Oh, please don't change the subject.
Well, I asked you to leave it out for me. You couldn't possibly wear it another day.
I've never been so embarrassed.
Where is the shirt you were wearing the other night? When I left for my sister-in-law's house, I can't find it anywhere. Where is it?
Where is what?
Your very good all-cotton shirt. I would like to put it in the machine. It washes so beautifully.
No, it doesn't.
I beg your pardon?
It doesn't wash at all. And that's why I had to get rid of it.
You got rid of that beautiful, practically brand new shirt.
I told you what had happened. I had made a pot of coffee, and when I brought it over to the table, I slipped and spilled it all over everything and everybody, including myself.
Oh.
I thought I would leave the shirt for you to wash, Mrs. Lufkin.
You should have.
And then, well, I remembered about the coffee stains. Once they set, you can never get them out. So I started to scrub at the stain, but obviously it was too late. It wouldn't come out.
I see.
Actually, I scrubbed so hard, I must have weakened the material, and I made rather a large hole.
That's too bad.
The shirt was obviously ruined, and so I simply threw it in the garbage, and it was picked up this morning.
Oh, I'm sorry you did that, sir. I could have used it for cleaning around.
Yes, I didn't think of that.
But I suppose you had to do quite a bit of scrubbing, what with the floor and your shirt.
It's just that everything was so unsightly. What are you sniffing at, Mrs. Lufkin?
Did you have a fire going last night?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. I was rather chilly.
Last night? Seemed rather warm and humid to me.
Well, I'm probably coming down with something, and I thought that I might enjoy a fire.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's my house. It's my fireplace. And if I want to enjoy a nice, cheery blaze, am I required to request anyone's permission?
No, Professor.
What am I doing here? I must get back to my work. And you listen to me. If the doorbell rings, I am not at home. To anyone. Now, is that clear, Mrs. Lufkin?
Of course, Professor. You haven't touched the veal, Professor.
I'm not hungry, Mrs. Lufkin.
You haven't been hungry for the past 3 days.
Are you trying to make something out of that?
No, Professor.
If a man doesn't feel like eating for a while, it doesn't have to signify anything. We all eat too much anyhow. A little judicious fasting now and then would be the better for it. What do you say to that, Mrs. Lufkin?
Well, all I want to say is that if you're going to let food go to waste, tell me in advance, and I'll prepare something cheaper.
The hunters and gatherers of Chaitor, you know what? They would grab a handful of wild wheat from the stalk, and they would munch on it as they traveled. And that was dinner. That and the meat of an animal that they might have been lucky enough to encounter and kill. Yes, fruits, nuts, berries.
I could serve you fruits and nuts and berries, Professor, but I'm not sure I can go hunting for meat.
Mrs. Lufkin, I must ask you not to look at me like that.
I wish you would describe the look, and I will take pains not to assume it any longer.
You are siding with her.
Her?
That woman. His wife, Mrs. Porter. You are taking her part. You think that I treated her badly, huh?
No, I thought you had been placed in a very uncomfortable position.
You thought that I had been cruel to her. But what was I to say? To do? You know, she had actually accused me of murdering her husband. Now that's ridiculous, isn't it? But tell me, don't you think that that's absolutely ridiculous?
Yes, Professor, yes, it does sound ridiculous.
Yes. Now, I'm going upstairs. I have work to catch up with.
Oh, aren't you going to take your mail upstairs? Oh, there's a card from your friend in London, Dr. Hodges.
And you read it, I suppose.
Well, if he had wished for privacy, he would have written a letter. He says there are strong rumors that you are in the running for the prize this year,
I know. And nothing had better happen to spoil my chances.
Lieutenant Barnett.
Yes, ma'am. Come in. Sit down. You, look familiar.
My name is Mrs. Muriel Lufkin.
Oh, yes. Now I remember. You're, Professor Soames' housekeeper. What can I do for you?
I'm afraid I don't know how to begin.
Well, let's just start at the beginning and go on from there, huh?
Well, that wouldn't help much, because even after I could get beyond the beginning, I wouldn't know where to go.
Well, let me put it this way. What is there that you know that could be of interest to the police?
Well, right now, I don't know anything.
But you're here.
Yes, I am here. I would like to solicit some information from the police.
Such as?
Well, there is something I must know for my own sake.
Yes?
Lieutenant, when the body of David Porter was brought to wherever they bring bodies, I would imagine that there were some blood stains on his shirt.
Well, obviously he was stabbed.
Were there any stains on his jacket?
Blood stains?
Coffee stains.
Why do you ask?
I must know.
Mrs. Lufkin, it's hardly the business of the police department to satisfy your curiosity.
But it isn't idle or morbid curiosity, Lieutenant.
Or perhaps if you could tell me why.
I can't.
Well, if I could tell you, would it help my investigation?
Perhaps. I read detective stories, Lieutenant. I know how you people operate. You collaborate with all sorts of questionable characters. Can't you trust a reputable citizen for a change?
Well, what can I expect in return?
Perhaps nothing. And perhaps everything.
Let me check with the lab.
What are you doing here, Mrs. Lufkin?
I'm cleaning your office, Professor.
You never clean my office. I told you when I hired you that the rest of the house could be spotless. But I don't want anyone misplacing my books and my papers.
Yeah, well, nevertheless, I have been cleaning your office. Secretly. Once a week, I come in here and I remove the top dust.
What were you looking for?
What would I be looking for?
Did she ask you to find it?
Did who ask me to find what?
Mrs. Porter. The two of you stick together, huh? Now, don't lie to me. I know what you're looking for. It's in the closet. Right in here, you see?
The dagger.
Yes. The bronze dagger. How did you find out?
You said you had spilled coffee on his coat. There weren't any coffee stains. Did that mean you were lying about the coffee? Yes. Then why did you scrub the floor and dispose of your shirt? What other stains could there have been? Blood?
Oh, why did you have to find out?
You wanted me to, Professor.
What? How can you say that?
I am not a detective, but I am a housekeeper. You did everything to arouse my suspicions.
Now listen to me, Mrs. Lufkin. You have been with me for 10 years. You're not going to tell the police.
No, I won't. But you will.
No, never. No, not this year. Not when I'm so close.
You will have to.
I don't have to do anything, Mrs. Lufkin. Now, don't force me to kill you.
You wouldn't kill me.
I can do it. I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger. I have the knife in my hand, and I am standing between you and the door.
I know all that, and I still say you won't do it. Poor David Porter. He caught you at a terrible moment, unaware, with your defenses down, when your demon was in command.
Now, you listen to me, Mrs.
And I know that demon inside you, too. I know how you would rage silently against the obscurity and the neglect. How it ravaged you to see lesser men than you receive their honors. And then, at the last moment, along comes this youngster and,
Well, you see, I don't know what happened to me. I don't know. Yes, I do, yes. For the first time, I did not think of the work, only of the fame.
Had you been in command, you would have welcomed that young man, proclaimed the value of his discovery, and you would have been hailed for it.
What am I going to do now?
Now? Well, you can either kill me or call the police.
Yes. Well, I don't know the number.
I'll get it for you.
Dear Mrs. Lufkin, how am I going to get on without you?
You might not go away for long, Professor. It was completely unpremeditated, and you weren't yourself. And now, you had better give me that dagger.
Yes, the bronze dagger of the people of Chetor, with the serpentine insignia on the hilt. Only one time in over 19,000 years was it used to shed blood.
And hopefully, the last.
Think back to the first time the dagger was used. It was clenched in the fist of a man who can be fairly described as a primitive savage. Some 20,000 years later, it is once again clenched in the fist of a man. But this one is a highly educated product of a most advanced society. And yet, each was driven by the same passion and blinded by the same fury. In so many years, have we really changed so little? I shall return shortly. Mrs. Lufkin spoke of the demon inside Professor Soames. Yes, each of us has a demon that is like another self. Rudyard Kipling understood the situation very well. He wrote, "When your demon is in charge, do not try to think consciously. Wait. Drift." Yes, one should neither fight one's demon nor obey it. Just wait till the storm dies down. Our cast included Norman Rose, Carol Teitel, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
And before you venture to disagree, consider that despite a few perfectly normal intervals of doubt, she does enjoy a happy marriage. I'll be back shortly. I posed a little problem at the beginning of our story. How is the child molded? What makes him the man? Two youngsters. Why does one become a ruthless killer and the other a dedicated cop? Our modern wise men study, analyze, experiment, but their answers leave us no wiser. On the other hand, the ancient wise men dismissed the problem by saying that all of us are playthings of the whimsical gods. Why isn't that as good an answer as any? Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Terry Keane, Robert Dryden, Leon Janney, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. By the beginning of the 19th century, the finest vessels afloat were the great merchantmen of the East India Company. At 1,200 tons, they were the true queens of the sea. Yet a voyage from India around the Cape of Good Hope and on up by the west coast of Africa and of Europe was a long and hazardous undertaking at best. The gauntlet of pirates, freebooters, and the sometimes insurmountable weather had to be run. Disaster sat behind the voyagers' shoulders all the way.
What was that, Mr. Rowland? That last lightning bolt hit us from the mizzen to the stern, Captain Stokes. What's the news from below?
We're settling on the port bow, sir. Shipping twice as much water as the pumps can handle.
Then get Lady Castleton topside and stand by to abandon ship.
Our mystery drama, Phantom World, written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Marion Seldes and Lloyd Battista. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In the year of our Lord, 1814, England and America were at last at peace after the senseless War of 1812. The HMS Arabella set sail from India for England. She was flying the flag of the East India Company, 1,100 tons burden, her clustering square-rigged sails hungry for a breath of air in the calm of the Indian Ocean. Of the complement aboard, we need consider only two people. The Lady Castleton, wife of the Governor-General of India, headed home to rejoin her two young children, and a certain Captain Giles Maybury, sequestered in irons in the lazarette, on his way back to England to be tried for murder and high treason, till a raging typhoon came whistling clockwise out of the south to change the established order of things.
Yes, Captain Stokes?
Your pardon, Lady Castleton, but I felt it no less than my duty to warn you.
Is it a typhoon?
I'm afraid it is. At best, we're in for a period of discomfort. I must ask you to keep to your cabin.
How much danger is there?
Well, I should hope little. The Arabella's a fine ship, and she's ridden out many a storm before this. Still, one must take precautions.
Just tell me what I have to do.
But above all, dear lady, don't be afraid. But if the unthinkable happens and we should have to abandon ship, I urge you to wear the simplest of gowns, and not to saddle yourself or the lifeboat with too much baggage.
The unlikely event takes place. I promise you I shall be of as little burden as possible. But in the meantime, can I be of any help?
Only by staying in your quarters, and by not despairing, milady. With luck and God's help, we shall ride this one out like all the others.
Stand aside, Lieutenant. I'm coming down.
What's to do, bosun?
All hell, most like. Typhoon blew up from the south.
How bad?
No way of knowing till we ride it out. If we do, it's a bad one, no doubt of that.
You think it'll founder us?
Well, they never have yet. But there's always a first time. Let's see those medicals.
Well, what are you going to do?
Set you free of the chains. Just on the off chance. Can't have you cooped up here like a rat in a trap.
Well, I'm only being forwarded back to England to be hanged. I might as well drown and save the crown the expense and the bother.
Well, that's as maybe. If I have to go see my maker, I don't intend to have you on me conscience, sir. Seeing as how I don't hold what you done was so reprehensible.
Flying in the face of established authority. Shooting a superior officer. I should have thought such conduct would have rocked you to your conservative soul, Bosun Roland. It just isn't the English way.
But then, you're not exactly English, are you? I mean, you was born in the colonies.
Yes, I was born in America. Brought up there till my father brought me home to England. I suppose that's my whole problem. I'm affected with the belief that a man ought to have the right to be free.
Oh, but not the heathen, Lieutenant.
Oh, you mean the Hindu, the Sikh, the lowly Parsi? Why not, Mr. Roland?
Well, now, I mean, it just ain't the natural order of things, is it?
Isn't that what got me into trouble? Because I refused to give the orders to a firing squad to cut down a sad little rabble of Indians who are only asking for their birthright.
What's that? Sounds like the mainmast. And that wind is stronger than I've ever heard. We're in the middle of this one, and we've caught it proper. I'll get to my station. It's every man for himself now.
What's the news from below decks, Mr. Roland?
It ain't good, Captain, sir. We're starting leaks all the way up to the freeboard. The pumps can't keep up with it.
Have you any fear that we shall founder?
Unless the storm abates, it's going to tear us apart, Captain.
Were we hit?
Yes, sir. Carried away on half our mizzen mast.
Well, we'll still run before the wind. And with God's will, we'll run it out.
I'm afraid not, Captain. That last lightning bolt split the rudder from wheel to keelson.
We have no control over the ship.
No, sir, no.
Get her ladyship topside and stand by to abandon ship. What's that?
A boat around it, sir. That's the powder magazine.
We're going down by the head. Get that long boat out!
Aye, aye, sir. Stand by to abandon ship. Look lively, lads, and swing out the longboat.
Is there any way I can be of assistance, Mr. Roland?
There is, Lieutenant. Go fetch Lady Castleton from the aft cabin. And don't stand on no ceremony. We're sinking fast.
I'll bring her right up. Lady Castleton! Lady Castleton!
Yes, what is it?
Don't ask questions. Come with me.
Who are you? Oh, aren't you the renegade lieutenant who was in irons?
None other.
What are you doing running free?
Looking to save my life, ma'am, as you should be doing.
Is the ship in danger?
She's about to sink, milady. I was sent to bring you above decks and into the lifeboat.
Well, why didn't Captain Stokes come himself?
The captain's busy enough trying to save his ship. Now, are you coming with me, or must I save your precious life in spite of you?
I'm not accustomed to be spoken to in this way.
Nor are you accustomed to facing death, I should imagine. But you are. Now, are you coming?
I will come when the captain tells me to.
Oh, you'll leave me no choice. Over my shoulder you go.
Down, sir. Let me...
When I get you to the sternways of the longboat... Your favor, madam, lie still. You're weight enough to drag this matter without thrashing about like a wounded cow.
Cut it free, lads! Get it all overboard before the great captain. Are you? What have you got there?
The Lady Castleton, Captain. Mr. Roland asked me to fetch her.
Name of heaven, man, put her down.
Aye, aye, sir.
Who are you? Oh, the prisoner. Milady, are you all right?
I will be once you keep this barbarian away from me.
First, let me help you to the lifeboat.
No, I have nothing with me. My jewels, my toilet case, and my clothes.
No time for that, your ladyship. Let me help you over the rail. And you, prisoner, make yourself useful. Help those men cutting the debris clear.
Well, I have no blade. I'm unarmed.
No, and take my sword. And if that mess is not cleared...
All hands out of the shrouds! Look out, lads! She's about to turn turtle! It's every man for himself!
Hold on to my head, Lady Castleton!
What happened, Captain?
She's in the water. But it doesn't matter. We're all going to be there.
Lady Castleton, are you all right?
Yes. I'm still alive, if that's what you mean.
Are you hurt?
No, I don't think so. The ship capsized, and then I don't remember going into the water. I only remember coming up and fighting for air and finding this, whatever it is, I'm clinging to.
Crossbar from the foremast. But all these rat lines are dragging it under. It won't support both of us unless I cut this tangle away.
What can you use? Cut?
Well, I still have the captain's sword he gave me. Do you know how to swim?
Yes.
Then let go just for a moment until I hack it free. That's it. There. Milady! Oh, it's all right. I have you. Hold on to me.
Oh.
What's the matter? I said hold on. Oh, damn it. Here, just let me get an arm around you. That's it. I'll lash you to the spar. Lady Castleton! Milady! Oh, you can't hear me. But are you dead or still alive?
Where am I?
Somewhere in the Indian Ocean.
The ship. Oh, what happened to the ship?
She capsized.
And sank?
Like a stone.
With everyone? I mean, all who were aboard?
As far as I know, excepting us.
And you are... Oh, yes, the prisoner.
Oh, yes. The leper still remains the outcast.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean...
It doesn't matter. What this is how we can save our lives. If they're worth saving.
What chance do we have cast away in this empty ocean?
Listen.
What is it?
Gulls. Now, that means there's land near.
What land?
Seashell Isles are somewhere in this vicinity.
I've never heard of them. Are they inhabited?
Well, some of them. Look.
What?
That white line in the moonlight. That's surf. Oh, come on. Come on, kick. Head for it. Kick for your life. Milady.
Yes?
We made it. We're safe.
Where?
This island is deserted. Not a sign of...
What is it?
It seems we're not alone. After all. Help!
Est-ce que vous êtes vraiment vivant?
Who are you?
Moi? Je suis le roi. Pauvre Pascal, the king of the island.
A man and a woman, half dead, half alive, cast away on a desert island. The female, a gentlewoman, nurtured in luxury. The male, a convicted traitor, heading for a firing squad. Now to this ill-assorted duo add a third, a giant Frenchman, bearded, naked except for a kind of loincloth, and apparently stark, staring mad. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Mercifully, Lady Castleton has fainted in shock at the sight of the bizarre creature towering over her. Giles Maybury is helpless to make a move, menacing as this giant with a mahogany skin appears to be. As for Pascal himself, suddenly he breaks off the demonic laughter and, in an astonishing reversal, begins to cry.
Je vous en prie, madame, monsieur. Vous êtes reine, vraiment?
I cannot speak French.
Ah, mille pardons. I try to speak with the English. Vous comprenez?
Yes, I understand. We are English.
Ah, but you are also, what do I say, human beings. Pascal is not alone anymore. I weep because I am so happy.
Since you're so friendly, can you help us?
Oh, what must Pascal do? You have only asked.
Will you assist me to carry Lady Castleton to somewhere she can dry out?
Oui, but of course. I will do better. I will carry her myself.
And we need water and some food.
She is as light as a feather. It is Raymond that she's en Seigneurie?
Her husband is Lord Hugh Castleton, Governor General of the East India Company.
And you, monsieur?
Lieutenant Maybury. At least I was.
Can you rise?
Yes.
But can you walk?
I'll manage to stagger along. I'll take us where I can drink and find some fresh water to revive her ladyship.
So, that is better, eh?
Oh, yes. Much better.
Oh, the Seigneurie. I think she's opening the eyes.
Get me some more drinking water.
Oui, mon lieutenant.
Now, don't try to speak, Lady Castleton. Just lie back and rest.
But where are we?
Safe on dry land. On an island.
Oh, yes, I remember. Oh, there was a huge, wild man.
Don't worry about him. I think he was as shocked to see us as we were him.
I'm so thirsty.
We'll have you a nice, cool drink in a second. Pascal.
I come. Voila.
Thanks. Here, your ladyship. Fresh water. Don't drink too much at first. Just take it in small sips.
Oh, it's so good. More.
No, that's enough for a moment.
No, I'm still thirsty.
Pascal.
Oui, monsieur?
From the looks of you, I take this island is uninhabited.
Oui, monsieur. This is why Pascal loses his head when he first see you. I am so happy to see after 3 years again a human face.
You've been here that long?
Oui, I mark with a small stone the days as they pass on a rock in my cave.
Do you mean to say that in 3 years, no ship or boat, nobody has ever come to this island?
That is what I say.
But how have you stayed alive? What do you eat?
Oh, there is plenty. Fruits, nuts, coconuts, maize, breadfruit. And there are the birds, the fishes, the giant turtles, but no beef.
But how did you come to this island? Were you shipwrecked also?
That is a long story. And there are things perhaps not for your ears.
We'll save it for another time. It would seem it's a commodity we're going to have more of than we might care to. Oh, in the meantime, this talk has made me realize I'm famished.
I'm ravenously hungry, too.
Can you find us some food, Pascal?
Lord, as much as you want. Shall I bring it? Or will you come to my cave and eat it?
I think we'll go with you. I wouldn't want to lose sight of you until we get a few more things settled.
Monsieur Pascal, I must compliment you on the meat. I thought you said there was none on the island.
That was a fish, Lady Castleton.
Oh.
Called a dugong.
Actually, it isn't a fish, it's a mammal. Herbivorous, but seagoing. Pascal, is there another cave available like this?
For why?
We must find suitable quarters for Lady Castleton.
But there are other caves, oui, but it will take time to clean them.
Let's get one in shape for her ladyship for tonight. It's warm enough for me to bed down outside.
No, you must be undercover. It is the rainy season. Tonight, the rains will come. You can share my cave if you want.
Well, I may take you up on that if there isn't time to clean one up for myself.
But I want to help.
No, you're worn out. Better rest. Besides, isn't housework just a little below you?
Oh, who's that?
Oh, it is only Pascal.
Oh, I've been asleep. Good heavens, it's nearly sunset. Where is Lieutenant Maybury?
After we prepare a cave for you, he stayed to prepare one for himself. Pascal, he come back to cook the supper.
I'm very grateful to you, Pascal.
Oh, it is nothing.
Oh, you saved our lives. I can never repay you for that, but I'd like to show my gratitude some way.
Oh, it is not necessary.
Look, this pendant, it doesn't mean much here, I suppose, but it's very valuable. Will you take it as a thank you for everything?
Oh, Belle, senor.
At least wear it as a medal, as a token of my thanks.
I shall be proud to.
There. Now tell me, how did you end up on this island?
Well, I was marooned.
Why?
Well, if I told the Senorita why, she might turn her back on me.
Oh.
Anyway, there is no time. I must start to prepare the meal.
Your palace, Lady Castleton? All the comforts of home? I'll leave you the lamp. Your bed is made up. Palm fronds with a mattress of tree ferns. You should be reasonably comfortable. Well, have you quite dried out?
Oh, yes, Lieutenant. How amazing it all is.
What?
Oh, that even in this wilderness such comforts can be had. A bed, a roof to shelter one, even a lamp. How is that possible?
A conch shell filled with oil rendered from the Digon. A wick woven from some trailing jungle vine.
And how lit? With neither matches nor tinderbox?
A twig from the fire.
And the fire?
Well, you must ask Pascal that.
Who is he, Lieutenant Mabry? What is he?
Well, I wouldn't care to speculate.
He says he was marooned.
Yeah, for good reason, no doubt.
Yet, he's kind, and he's saved our lives. Lieutenant?
Yes?
I haven't thanked you for saving my life.
I haven't thanked fate either for saving mine. Oh, Pascal was right. The rains are coming. Well, you will excuse me for not wanting ever to get wet again. I'm going to run for shelter. Oh, what was that? Lady Castleton, what is it? Watch your head, watch your head. The roof is low. Come in out of the rain. Here. Lie on the bed now. What is it?
Oh, please hold me. Hold me. Just keep them away.
Hush. You're in no danger now. Keep who away?
Oh, it's awful. You made me sick to my stomach. Oh, those dreadful musty furry things touching me, beating my hair like ghostly hands from a grave.
Bats? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, yes, I suppose so. Oh, I've never been so terrified.
No, you can relax. They're not in this cave. The roof is too low. No, there, I'll leave you here to sleep.
No, please. Please don't leave me. I'm sorry, I'm afraid that was the last straw. I'd simply go to pieces completely if I were alone.
Very well. I won't be far away. I'll just move to the mouth of the cave.
Do you mind just hold me a little longer? I'm so afraid of the dark.
It's all right. I won't go away. You try to sleep. Well, good morning.
Morning. I've been here all night.
Yes, you slept like a baby.
With you?
I had a long sleep myself. But now we're awake here. Do you mind if I take my arm from under your head? It's still fast asleep.
Oh, please do. Oh, I'm so ashamed of myself.
Well, scarcely any need. We may have slept together, but virtually fully clothed.
No, that's not what I meant.
Oh, forgive me. Of course, Lady Castleton. You meant it was too far beneath your dignity to seek comfort and safety from a commoner.
I meant no such thing. I was in a blue funk last night, really ready to fly apart at the seams. I'm nothing but grateful for your kindness and understanding.
Oh, I'm touched, your ladyship.
You can be as sarcastic as you want, but it's the truth. And that will be the end to the titles. My name is Valerie, or Val. The other belongs to a world we both have left behind. The matter of a name or a title is the smallest adjustment we'll have to face in the new one that lies ahead.
No, you're right. You're right. It's not going to be easy for either of us. We might as well start as friends. My name is Giles.
How do you do, Giles?
Hello, Val. I brought you your favorite drink, Val. Some coconut juice with fruit juice.
Thank you, Giles. Did you bring some to drink with me?
Yes, if we can take some time off.
After 2 weeks of constant labor, I'm ready to. My otherworld upbringing scarcely prepared me for this life.
You've adapted to it beyond belief.
Maybe it's because for the first time in my life I've been free.
I don't understand.
Oh, why should you? You weren't married at barely 17 to a sadistic bully who made the last 7 years a nightmare. Except for the 2 children he forced me to bear. For them, I have only love and gratitude. For the man who ripped them from me, the only feeling I can have now is how bitterly I despise him.
Well, I have little cause to love Lord Castleton either.
It was he who was sending you back to England. To your death.
Yes. On the trumped-up charge that in trying to protect the right of some Indian natives, I committed murder.
Did you?
I killed a superior officer in a fair fight. To stop him from massacring 100 innocent and blameless people whose only mistake was not to have been born British.
I believe you, Charles. Do you believe me?
Oh, yes.
That's good. We live now in a very special world. Just man and woman. Well, more than that, 2 men and 1 woman. And I must choose. And I do. You. Oh, not because it is the better of 2 possibilities, but because in these long days that have begun to shape the pattern of what may be the rest of our lives, I know that no matter how many we numbered, the whole universe, I would still pick you as my man. For better or worse until...
Don't try to read the future. Let's be content with the present, day by day. And I want you that way, Val. Day by day. But for the rest of our lives. With this thought, I thee wed.
With this thought, I marry you.
Oh, heaven help us, Val. And all the future may have to bring.
A strange and affecting wedding outside the bonds of church and against all dictates of their society. One which can only be binding as long as they are castaways. Will they really remain that for the rest of their lives? Or has fate still another trick to play? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Over a year has passed since the former Lady Castleton and Lieutenant Maybury were shipwrecked and cast away on this southern atoll in the Seychelles. The uneasy first 6 or 8 months when Pascal was constantly tempted to challenge Giles' right to be Valerie's mate have now passed, with her growing and obvious pregnancy. The threat of the male's drive to dominate is stilled for the present, sublimated in the approaching miracle that a new human being is shortly to join them in this lonely paradise.
Pascal! Pascal! I am here, Giles, in the thicket.
This is where you sneak away to these days. What are you doing?
I'm making a cradle for le petit enfant. His grand-père Pascal has to have a present for his arrival.
So that's why I haven't been able to find my sword recently.
I must have something to cut the wood from the banyan tree. Don't worry, I keep it sharp.
Why should I worry? We have no use on the island for it, except something such as you're doing.
Well, you never can tell. Someone may break in on us one day.
Well, after 4 years, can you really believe that?
There is always the hope.
Or the fear. Tell me, what would you do if a ship arrived, Pascal, and they came ashore?
I do not know. You see the scars on my body? They keel-hauled me, tied me to a rope, naked, and dragged me underneath the keel of the boat, from port to starboard, fighting for breath till my eyes start from my head and my lungs burst for air. And all the time, the barnacles on the ship's hull ripped and tore at me like 100 knives. I was not supposed to live, but I did. And they threw what was left of me on the beach and sailed away.
Who?
The captain and the officers. But really, the whole French Navy.
Why?
Because I laid a mutiny against them. And I made one fatal mistake. I did not succeed. And so if a ship should come, I would run and hide.
Well, death waits immediately for both of us beyond that reef. Here on our island, well, he'll be more patient and take us in our own good time. Yes, I too would run and hide.
Then to the madame?
Well, it's different for her. She has 2 children halfway across the world she mourns.
But she's in love with you and about to bear your child.
Let's think only on that, Pascal, and hope that no one has to make any decision. Well, we're dead to the rest of the world anyway. Since God has given us the gift of a new life, let us pray he will not take his gift away. How do you feel this morning, Val, darling?
Me? I feel splendid, Charles. Why?
I worry about you. Having the baby here in this wilderness with no doctor, not even a midwife.
Well, I'm not a helpless aristocrat anymore. Not after the last 16 months. Besides, remember, it's not exactly new to me. I've given birth twice before.
Now I see the pain in your eyes as I saw it a minute ago.
I can't forget them. Andrew and dear little Amantha. He'll be nearly 6 by now, and she'll be just 3. I can't help thinking of them more and more as my time gets closer.
Oh, my poor darling. How you must miss them. I only hope you don't regret ours.
Never. Giles, must you work today?
Well, there's always work to be done, but nothing important.
I know this may sound like madness when there are only 3 of us on the whole island, but I want to be alone with you, as if there were nobody else in the world.
Where do you want to go?
To Spyglass Hill, where we can see all of our little domain and count our blessings.
Well, the wind's quite heavy. Here, we can shelter behind the rock.
Help me sit down.
Hold my hand. There.
So clumsy.
You are so beautiful.
Oh, Giles.
Val.
Oh. Hold me close and let me tell you things.
What things?
I told you once, the day we accepted each other as man and wife, that this island had set me free. I still feel the same. Oh, I still long for my children, and I miss them. But I could never go back to that life with him. He humiliated me, abused me every day I was with him. And by now, he'll be back in England. But he would have done the same before my children. I couldn't bear that. And it would have broken their lives.
Now, please, don't torture yourself.
No, please, let me have my say. His mother will protect and care for them. They'll be better off. And besides, so very soon I shall have our child to take care of.
Which shall it be, boy or girl?
Doesn't matter. It shall only be the first of many as you want. We need to people this island.
Oh, that's for the long future. And we'll need some outside help.
No, don't say that. I don't want to be found.
Well, eventually we have to be.
Why?
When our son or daughter grows up, we can't lock them into our paradise. It would be hell for him or her once he grew up.
Well, that's for the long future. You don't have to worry about that now, please.
Well, I hope I can arrange for us to leave in our own good time.
What do you mean?
Pascal is making a present for the baby's birthday. He's using the captain's sword I brought ashore with us. Well, it answered a question that has disturbed me ever since you first told me you were with child. How to build a boat to sail away from the island.
But where?
North, I should judge. There are larger islands there, settled by the French, some held by the British.
But not now. I don't want them to find us. I want to keep you alive. I want to keep my freedom and the greatest happiness I've ever known. If a ship should come, I want to hide.
Obviously, so do I.
What about Pascal?
Well, he has every reason to do the same. He says he does. But I suppose none of us will ever really know until the situation...
Giles, Valerie!
It's Pascal. Something's wrong. What is it, Pascal?
Have you not seen? I was afraid. Perhaps you had not. Beyond the rock, to the northeast. But be careful not to show yourselves. There is a ship headed for the island.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's British.
No.
A man of war.
Oh.
Well, now we face reality. Do we go, or do we try to stay? Pascal, where have you been?
With a branch, I brush all our footprints from the beach.
You sure that they didn't see you?
No, the headland blocks their view. Have you cleaned out the caves?
Yes, just finishing. I've made 2 packs of our belongings. You and I will carry them.
But where are we going to hide?
Well, at the edge of the bush. We can watch them from there if they land. And if they should search, we know the island better than they do. We can avoid them.
They're searching for us.
I don't think so.
Then why did they come ashore?
For water, perhaps. Fresh fruit.
Order! Alpha! Now, lads, wait for his lordship. What are you stopping for, Mr. Roland?
Oh, no. Oh, no, it's not possible.
Just waiting for orders, my lord.
What is it, Val?
That's my husband's voice.
What's the hold-up, bosun? You want us to search the whole island? Yes. We know someone's here from that banyan tree that's been cut recently.
Oh, mon Dieu, the cradle. I have betrayed us.
Then we're going to need more men, Lord Castleton. We'll send back to the ship for as many as you need. I want this island gone over with a fine-tooth comb.
Oh, no, we're lost.
Not yet. C'est tout ma faute. So it is up to Pascal to make amends. Adieu, mes enfants.
No, Pascal.
I lost anyway.
No.
But you can still be saved. Adieu.
Oh, stop it. No.
It's too late.
You look for me, eh? By the Lord, Harry. Cover him, men. Who are you?
My name is Pascal. Why do you come to destroy my solitude?
You say you are alone on this island?
For 4 years, monsieur. You are trespassing on my property. I am a man who enjoys my own company and no one else's.
You are a liar. Come closer.
As you wish.
What's that around your neck?
My neck?
That pendant. It belonged to my wife, the Lady Castleton. She's here on this island, too. Where have you hidden her? Look out! Don't let him escape! Cut him down! Take your men, Mr. Roland, and drag him back here.
Yes, sir. Come along, lads.
Did they kill him?
I don't know. He made it to the underbrush.
Doesn't matter. They know I'm here now. You will never rest till he finds me. I won't let them find you.
No, Val, you can't.
Hush, darling. It's the only way. Goodbye, my love. Hugh?
Val!
It's too late for us. Maybe it always was. Hugh!
Valerie, I found you. What's the devil's the idea of hiding from me? What's got into you? Valerie.
Yes, Hugh.
I don't believe it. You're pregnant.
Yes.
By that scum who wears the pendant I gave you, I'll have him flogged to death and hung from the yardarm.
Please, don't blame him.
Who else shall I blame? Is there anyone else on this island?
No. No one.
I'll make him sorry for the day he ever laid eyes on you. But he's the least of it. What am I going to do about you?
Take me back to England and my children.
In that condition? Oh, no. I won't permit you to make me a laughingstock. I can't even allow the sailors from the ship to see you. A story will get out and the Castleton name will be dragged in the mud.
In my condition, it can't very well be kept a secret.
Quiet, slut. Turn around. Walk into the bushes.
What are you going to do?
The only thing there's left for me to do. Cut your throat. And get off this accursed island before anyone else learns my shame. Now move.
Castleton.
Who's that?
Lieutenant Giles Maybury.
Maybury? The traitor who... So you're the one who's responsible for it all.
Oh, Giles, why did you have...
Hush, Val. This is the only way. Since his precious name means so much to him, I'll arrange he won't have to worry about it.
What do you mean?
You have a weapon, sir. So do I. Guard yourself.
It'll be my pleasure to run you through. First, catch your chicken and...
Giles!
Cry for him, Valerie. It'll not save him. If I go, I'll take you with me. It can't end like this.
Giles, run! Run, Giles, and hide before the sailors come back.
Nowhere to run anymore. Oh, help me to the ground.
Oh, my darling, you're hurt.
Oh, better this way. Your children need you. Without him, you have your chance for happiness.
No, the only happiness I ever knew was with you.
Oh, remember what we had. Take care of our child.
Giles, don't die.
Oh, it's the only way. I gave you freedom, so I die happy where we knew paradise. And thou beside me
singing in the wilderness. And wilderness were paradise. E'en now.
What happened here? What? Lady Castleton and Lieutenant Mabry. Bosun Rowland, remember me? So, we all escaped alive from the Arabella. How about that? But what happened to you, your ladyship?
What happened to Pascal?
Who? Oh, the Frenchman. Oh, the lads are bringing his body back. He was riddled with bullets.
Then they're all dead. Except me. And I would be too if I didn't have two little ones who need me. And a third who'll need me most of all. At least I'll have him to remind me of all I leave behind. Come, Bosun. Let's turn our backs on paradise and head for England. And home.
The delight of two children to have their mother back with them again was enough to bring Lady Castleton out of her profound melancholia. And her unquestioning acceptance of the baby brother she brought home with her lifted her heart even further. There is this much happy ending to a very sad story. I'll be back shortly. It was Sidney Carleton who said in Charles Dickens' Tale of Two Cities, "It is a far, far better thing I do than I have ever done. It is a far, far better rest I go to than I have ever known." In this tale, let that serve as a fitting epitaph for Lieutenant Giles Mabry and that gentle giant named Pascal. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Lloyd Battista, Robert Maxwell, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.